fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty high-o silver, the Lone Ranger. Let's thrill to another exciting adventure with a masked rider of justice, the most picturesque and colorful character ever to ride the plains and prairies of the United States. Listen to those silver-shod hoofs racing down the trails of old. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old boy! That's it, old fellow! Fellows waiting for us on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver!
As our Lone Ranger drama opens, we find the famous masked rider and his faithful Indian companion Tonto arriving at the town of Fargo. Two lawmen, heavily armed with rifles and pistols, bar their trail.
Keep your hands high and don't make no fast moves. You aim to ask some questions.
Well, what do you want?
Stand back, Jim, and keep the two of them covered.
Yeah, sure will.
Now then, leaping sagebrush, you're masked. Maybe you're the Red.
Who?
I say it's the Red. Take your hat and mask off and let me have a look at you.
Who is the Red?
Worst darn crook that Fargo's ever seen. There ain't no need to tell you that. Like as not, you're him.
If I were, do you think I'd have stayed on the trail when I saw both of you guarding the approach to town?
I don't know. Ain't no telling what Red'll do.
Who is the Red?
If we knowed, we'd jail him. Can't even find no motives for his crimes.
What is he charged with?
Ornery coyote, he started out by robbing the banker. Took $500 from him one night and left him with $5,000 he didn't take. That don't make sense, does it?
I don't know.
But it makes as much sense as you riding down here in spite of me and Jim standing guard. Take off that hat and mask.
Tell me more about the robbery of the banker.
Curious, eh? It's the same as if he didn't know all about it already.
Tell me.
Sure, I'll tell you. The day after the Red robbed Banker Sims, there was a mortgage paid off on Jones' ranch. The amount was $500.
Have you questioned Jones?
Oh, Jones, he can't get out of a chair. His rheumatics is so bad. He ain't no ways to blame. He didn't even know the mortgage was paid off. Him and his missus was getting ready to get out of their house because they figured Banker Sims was going to foreclose.
Seems to me this man you call the Red did quite a favor for the Joneses.
That don't cut no ice. The man's a thief, and as such, he's going to pay.
Well, you're mistaken if you think I know anything about this thief.
Ain't a redhead in the whole blame town. That means he's got to be a stranger from other parts. You're a stranger, so you're...
All crooks may be strangers, Deputy, but that doesn't mean all strangers must be crooks.
But when they come here masked...
Even when they come masked.
If he don't take that mask off, drill him. We can't waste time, Kurt.
You hear that?
If you want the mask removed, come and take it.
I can do that, too. Keep him covered, Jim.
I got my rifle held steady, Kurt. Go ahead.
We'll see who you are right pronto, stranger.
Ready, Silver. Pass them.
Look out!
Get clear, Tonto.
Let me get this right. Get out of the way, Kurt.
Hurry, Deputy.
Don't shoot, Jim. You'll get me if you shoot.
Be ready now. Come on, Tonto. Hi-yo,
Let me get it. Shot.
There he goes. Hit him, Jim. Shoot.
I'll drop him.
You missed. Shoot again. He's knocked my gun away.
I winged the engine.
Try another.
They travel like lightning.
Reload and fire again.
Ain't no use, Kurt. They got clear. By the time I reload, they'll be out in sight in them woods. Drat it, I'll bet 10 to 1 that masked man was the Red.
Me all right. You've been hit. You go on. Tonto, all right.
No, I won't leave you, Kimosabe. Stop your horse. Oh, there, Silver.
This place not safe.
Oh, boy. This place will be safe for the time being. There are trees to shelter us. Get down and let me look at your wound.
Me all right.
You're not all right, Tonto. That wound might be worse than it seems. We're not going on until we take care of it.
Me all.
Let me help you down.
Who this red feller?
I don't know, but whoever he is, I want to know him. Seems to have done a good turn for the Jones family. Saved an old man who's crippled from being put out of his home. There now, Tonto. Lie down on the grass here.
Me all right.
You're not. What's an ugly wound?
Lawman come soon. You get way.
I'm going to dress that wound.
Me all right. You not bother.
Steady, fellow. We'll build a fire and heat some water, then I'll dress that wound. Easy now, Kimosabe.
Me all right. Me all right.
Fainted. Silver, our friend is hurt more than he'd admit. We can't leave him here, and we can't take him with us. If we stay here, we'll surely be captured. That means they'll take off my mask. Yet, Tonto comes first. Our scene changes now to the home of old Elijah Longworth. Elijah is telling his wife and Dave Tuttle, a young man boarding with the elderly couple, about the character known as the Red.
That's about all anyone in town is talking of.
For me, lad, I'll most be sorry to see the Red get captured.
Why, will you, Miss Longworth?
You ain't been around the town long, Dave. If you had, you'd know they ain't a more deserving couple in the world than Mr. and Mrs. Jones. I'm right glad this red-headed man done what he did.
Then you think he turned over the cash he stole from the banker to pay off their mortgage?
Sure it did, Dave. That's common talk.
And the best of it is that Banker Sims can't no way prove it. He has to let Jones keep his house, as much as he'd like to take it away from him.
I sure wish this red fella would help us out.
You? What's your trouble, Mr. Longworth?
Trouble? Listen here, Dave. Ain't a day goes by that I ain't scared I'll never see another sunset.
Oh, lad, don't bother our boarder with that story.
He wants to hear it, don't you, Dave?
Sure.
It's the feud, that's what.
Feud?
Me and Abe Darwin. Darwin is an ornery polecat with a dozen notches in his gun butt. He'd shoot as fast as I could say Jack Robinson. We wasn't sure he wouldn't be catched.
Shoot you?
Yeah. Someday it's going to be him or me, and well, I just ain't a killer.
Abe Darwin, huh?
Reckon you don't know him, David. He's at the cafe every night guzzling himself with red liquor.
Mm-hmm.
And gambling. He's got rich by swindling folks with marked cards. I catched him at it once. He's been laying for me ever since.
He shot you once, lad.
Yeah, this scar on my neck is where his bullet grazed me. Shot me from behind, too.
Must be ornery as they come.
He sure is.
That's enough of that story, Lige. Fair makes me creep to think of what might happen to you someday.
What's your past, Dave? You ain't had much to say about why you're here in town.
I reckon I ain't much of a past. I traveled with a medicine show till it went busted. Then I was left with nothing to do, so I'm sort of waiting around here, hoping what cash I got will last me till I find some sort of a job.
Looks like we got company for supper, Martha. Come in.
Evening, Lige.
Well, Kurt.
Howdy, Deputy Forsyth.
Just drop by.
You're just in time for supper if you'll stay.
Don't mind if I do. I'm frank to say, Martha, that I sort of hope to sample your fancy cooking. I'm in a mood for something of the sort.
How's that?
Done a good piece of work today. Got one of the friends of the Red captured.
What?
Yep,
The Red?
an Indian. Him and the masked man rode toward town and wouldn't answer up like what they should. When they heard about the Red, they both hightailed. The bullet fetched the Indian down. We trailed him.
How bad's he hurt?
He'll get well. They found him in a sort of a camp in the woods. Reckon the mash pot of his was getting water from a spring. We seen him through the trees, but got away with the redskin before he come back.
But what makes you think the Red has a partner?
Why shouldn't he have?
We ain't no proof, have you, Deputy?
Nope. But with the redskin in the calaboose, I reckon the Red will try and get him out. If he does, we'll trap him.
What's this about the masked man?
Trap him, too. Use the engine for bait, you see.
Look here. Just what crimes are chalked up against this Red?
Thunder, we're chalking every crime that ain't been solved against him. We got reason to prove otherwise.
I see.
I'll get the supper on the table.
Mrs. Longworth, don't set no place for me.
What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, I ain't hungry. Guess I'll drift toward town and see what's going on.
If you see him in the lawman, tell him I'll be back to take my turn of standing guard over the Redskins.
I'll tell him.
Now, man, I ain't too forward. I'd like to have a...
Looks like I made myself more of an outlaw than I figured on by trying to help the Joneses. Charged with everything the law ain't solved. That means hanging when I'm caught. Well, before I clear out, I'm going to settle a feud for poor Lige Longworth. Steady there, girl, steady. Me and you are going traveling as soon as I can get my red wig and other things together.
Tonto, badly wounded, was held a prisoner in Fargo's jail. The office of the sheriff occupied a room in the same building. As our scene opens, it is evening, and Sheriff Barton is discussing Tonto with one of his deputies.
Soon as he's able to speak, we'll question him.
Ain't much chance he'll talk, though.
Maybe not. But the Red and that masked man will be afraid he'll talk and tell all he knows. They'll figure on coming here to get him out. Then we'll have him.
Got plenty guards around the jail?
Yep, and they'll be kept there with orders to shoot on sight.
I'd like to know just who the Red is.
Me, too. There's been a plenty of crime around here. We'll blame the whole works on him till we get proof otherwise.
He'll hang.
Sure as shooting, I'll see you.
Sheriff, Gambler Darwin's dead.
Abe Darwin?
That's right.
Lige Longworth get him?
No, I just come from Lige's place. Darwin wasn't at the cafe tonight. I had a hunch and went to his house, and there he was, stretched on the floor.
Shot?
No. Reckon he was killed some other way. And we found out who the Red is.
Leaping catfish.
Who?
Dave Tuttle.
How do you know?
He was there. We caught him red-handed, wearing a wig. We chased him when he ran, and the wig come off. We seen who it was.
Did you get him?
Where's he now?
Riding north, fast.
You let him get away?
We couldn't stop him. We didn't have horses handy.
Get all the boys together.
What about the Redskin?
He can't leave here.
But the masked man might come for him.
Can't move him if he does. He's too bad hurt. Anyhow, it ain't the masked man we want. It's the Red.
And we'll get him, if you hurry.
Come on.
I'm with you, Barton.
You guards, never mind the jail. Get your horses and follow me. We're chasing down the Red.
Thanks to the Red, I can speak to Tonto now. Tonto!
Oh, you come.
Tonto, the Red has drawn the guards away. I'll get you out.
Me not move.
They think you're a friend of the Red. If they don't get him, they'll hang you.
Me not want Red be hunting. You go find Red.
Let me try to hold you on a horse. I have your horse with me.
You put White Collar in pasture. Him wait for Tonto. Tonto stay here. You find Red.
Finding him, Tonto, will prove you innocent of anything he's done.
That's the only way.
I'll get the extra gun. Just wait 1 second, boys.
You go.
The masked man.
Stand there. I'm going out.
Kurt, it's the masked man.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. You will recall that in the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama, the masked rider was mistaken for a mysterious character blamed for a score of crimes. Tonto was wounded and thrown in prison, charged with being the Red's accomplice. However, Dave Tuttle was revealed as the mysterious outlaw when he was discovered standing beside the dead body of Abe Darwin, the gambler. Dave made his escape, and the next morning, tired lawmen gathered in the sheriff's office after an all-night hunt.
Blasted coyote. He sure rode in just the right place to hide all tracks.
We ain't a chance of finding him now.
And Abe done for by him.
Curious thing about that, Sheriff.
Yeah?
I mean, how'd the Red do it?
Dunno. Ain't had time to find out.
Wasn't no knife or gun used.
Maybe poison.
Didn't seem so. Besides, Dave Tuttle wouldn't have poison handy. Wouldn't be able to make Abe take it if he did have it.
The thing to do is to find Dave Tuttle. Good thing we got that Injun here.
You think he's in cahoots with him?
Sure he is. Wasn't he a friend of that masked man?
Yeah, he was.
All right, then. Didn't the masked man ride out in the same direction as Dave Tuttle the Red?
Yes, that settles it then.
I bet 2 bits the Redskin won't tell what he knows, though.
Well, they're hard to make talk.
You just can't make him talk.
We'll make him talk somehow, soon as his wound is better.
Sheriff.
Oh, morning, Longworth.
Well, lad.
Morning, boys. Look here, Sheriff. I heard what had happened. Dave Tuttle's run away.
Yeah, but we'll get him.
Does the critter owe you board money, lad?
No, that ain't what I'm here for. Me and Martha know him better than most folks in town.
Well?
We can't believe he's as bad as been said.
He's the Red.
Yeah, I know, Sheriff. But even so, I can't believe he's bad.
He robbed Banker Sims.
Helped poor Jones by doing it.
He killed Abe Darwin.
If he did, which same I question, he's the same as saved my life by doing it.
You think he didn't murder the gambler?
I need more than just seeing him there to prove it to me.
Well, there's other things to charge against him. Lige, maybe you like the kid as Dave Tuttle, but as the Red, he's coming back to Fargo to swing.
The search for Dave Tuttle went on, but only the Lone Ranger found the trail of the outlaw. The masked man realized that nothing could free Tonto but the capture of the Red. And so, urging his great horse Silver onward, he followed the outlaw.
I'm tired following this trail, Silver, old boy, but we're still after the Red. If Tonto were with us, we could make much better time, but he isn't. He may never be with us again if we don't take the Red back to Fargo.
The Lone Ranger followed the faint trail left by David Tuttle. Throughout the whole of the day and far into the night, he paused for a few brief hours of rest, then continued on his way with the first dim light of dawn. The trail led him through rocky hills whose sides were covered with treacherous shale. But still the masked man pressed on.
Once we're down in the valley beyond this hill, Silver, we'll find it much easier. Come on, fellow. That's it. Tonto's counting on us.
The masked man's trail led him toward the crest of a hill, higher than the others. He didn't know that just beyond, Dave Tuttle had prepared a trap. We see Dave with his friend Buck.
It's a good thing I got the start I did, Buck.
Yeah. You wouldn't have had a chance if you hadn't got to my place and told me about the fellow that hung to your trail.
That's enough, Shelburne, don't you think so?
Sure. When that powder blows, it'll start a nice rock slide that no man can escape from.
I hate like thunder to do it, Buck.
Well, you'd hate like thunder to swing for things you ain't done, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I reckon so.
All you done was to steal $500 from a coyote that didn't need it and give it to pay off that mortgage for Jones.
I swear, Buck, that's all I ever done that was against the law. And I'll bet the Lone Ranger would have done the same thing.
Who?
The Lone Ranger.
What do you know about him?
I've heard a plenty about what he's done.
Never stole, did he?
Well, I guess not, but he'd have found another way to help Jones out. I couldn't find no other way, so I done the best I could.
Then the law chalked every crime they had in town against you.
Yeah,
And spotted you when you went to kill Abe Darwin.
but I didn't go there for that.
No?
I went there to have a talk with the rat. Poor Longworth was afraid of his life. I thought if I called him the gambler that shot Lige, I'd throw such a scare into him, he wouldn't bother Lige no more.
Mm-hmm.
When I got to the house, Abe was there on the floor, just like I told you.
Did.
It didn't take but a glance to see that.
And a glance was all that you had time for.
Yeah, the lawman busted in on me. and I had to run for my life.
Making you look as guilty as sin.
I know.
Yeah, you're into your neck now. You got a dozen murders charged to you, as well as thieving, rustling, and a dozen other things. You may as well save your life by setting off this blast.
I ain't no choice.
It won't be you gets that lawman that's after you. It'll be the blast.
Yeah, that's the way to look at it. It's the only way.
Sure. You just light a fuse, and if he happens along when the blast goes, it's his own fault. Who is it that followed your trail?
I don't know.
Sheriff?
Didn't look like him.
One of the deputies?
Well, I couldn't tell who it was, Buck. He was too far off, but he stuck right on the trail. I know that.
Coming close, too. I hear his horse.
We better get going.
Yeah, light the fuse, we'll travel.
Buck, I can't go through with it.
Why, you blame fool?
I can't do it. I can't light the fuse to take a man's life. Not even to save my own.
Then I'll light it for you. I ain't going to see you fall into the hands of the law.
But look here, Buck. Let me try and outright him.
You've been trying to do that for 2 days.
Then I'll face him.
No, you don't. I buried that powder, and I aim to see you get rid of the man that's followed you.
It don't matter to you.
I'm a lightener.
But wait.
He's just beyond the ridge. He'll be here in a second now. There she goes. Run.
No, let me put it out. It don't matter to you.
Come on. Run or you'll get chased the blast. That kid is coming down. Look up the blast. Nearly to the top, Silver. And we'll be heading into the valley. Come on, boy. That's it, old fellow. There we are. Now it's downhill. And Silver, that looks like our man down there. Come on, Sil!
A terrific blast shook the ground just ahead of Silver and the Lone Ranger. The loosened rock began to tumble down the side of the hill. Silver was carried with him, his hoofs pawing frantically in space, while the Lone Ranger freed himself from the saddle. Dave Tuttle, watching the scene from a safe distance, expected to witness the masked man's death at any moment. But when the slide had settled, he heard Buck shout,
"The doggone blast didn't get him right. He stopped his horse on top of the hill."
There's a horse down at the foot of the hill, and Buck, the man is trapped there. See?
Yeah, he's in sand and shale up to his armpits.
He's trying to get out.
Yeah, go and finish him. I'll catch that horse so it won't head back to Fargo.
Silver boy. Come on, fellow.
Yeah, horse is coming to him.
Gosh, Buck, look at that horse. Did you ever see one like it?
Come on, Silver.
Not so fast, mister. You ain't getting out of where you are, savvy?
He's masked.
Yeah, so he is.
Are you the man I've been trailing?
I am.
You were the Red.
Who are you wearing a mask?
Tuttle, I'm taking you back to Fargo.
Oh, no, you ain't.
No?
I'm Dave's friend, savvy. I ain't letting you take him back.
Come on, Silver. Down, boy.
Oh, there. Not so fast, horse.
Look out.
There goes you. How's that, Dave? The stranger figured on getting his hands on the horse and being hauled out in the sand, but I seen his scheme.
Take it easy, Silver. I was fighting that rope, old boy. Easy. Steady, Silver.
Yeah, I seen your scheme, stranger, and looped that rope around the tree here. If that horse is pawing up, pull that tree up, maybe he can get you out in there.
Look, stranger, I hate to do it, but I can't let you take me back. I ain't the murderer they judged me. I won't go back and hang for what I didn't do.
If you haven't done wrong, you'll not hang. You're charged with murder.
I know I am. I went to talk with Abe Darwin. I didn't kill him. He was dead when I got there.
He was?
Yeah. And as for them other things, I didn't even know about them. The only other thing I'd done was to rob the banker, and, well, I'd done that because it seemed just.
Then go back and let those things be proved.
No, I don't. I'm running his affairs now, stranger. And maybe you're an outlaw your own self.
Why?
That mask. I savvy your scheme. You're the one that's done all the crimes Dave's charged with. But you want Dave to hang for them so there won't be no more hunt for the real criminal. You ain't a lawman, are you?
No.
Of course you ain't. Then why are you so blamed anxious to get Dave?
Because an innocent man is in jail charged with Dave's crime.
Seems there's a lot of innocent men in trouble around here.
Only because the real criminal hasn't been found.
The Red, eh?
No, Dave Tuttle is the Red. And I believe you, Dave, when you say you've done only one thing that was wrong.
But the law won't believe me.
Perhaps it will.
Look here, Buck. I'm going to help the man out of here. I can't let him die.
No, you're not. I'm doing for him right now.
Buck, Great guns. It just dawned on me.
Never mind what just dawned on you. We'll finish this man, then take that mask off and see just what his face looks like.
No. He's the one with the horse called Silver. The one I told you about. I sight him now. That Injun that's in jail. His name is Tonto.
Yes, and he's badly wounded.
Dave Tuttle, you...
No, you don't, Buck. I got you covered. You've been my friend, but I swear to heaven I'll shoot you if you make a move to draw a gun on the Lone Ranger.
Are you double-crossing?
I mean it, Buck.
After all I've done to help you.
I know, but just the same, we're getting that man out. Look here, mister. If I help you get out, will you give me an hour's start? Just 1 hour before you take up the trail again?
I won't promise that, Dave. If it were simply to take you to Fargo for trial, I would. But that's not the case. Tonto's wounded. The lawman will try and make him tell things that he doesn't know. The only way to help him is to take you back. And that's what I'm going to do unless you kill me.
You hear that? He won't even give you an hour's start. Now put down your gun and I'll finish things up.
But if I go back, I'll hang.
When you're back, Dave, I'll be on your side to try and prove you're not all the law claims you are.
But
You'll hang just the same, Dave. Don't you see it?
Well,
Jones will be on your side. You help him.
Banker Sims will spend his last dime to hang you.
Longworth will be on your side.
He ain't a chance of getting free.
And the Lone Ranger will be on my side. I'm going back.
Over my dead body. You lower that gun to help the masked man and I'll drill you. I won't see you go back and hang.
Don't lower your gun.
I don't think he's got the nerve to drill me.
Yes, he has. He's ready to shoot to kill. Keep him coming, Dave.
But I can't help you unless I...
Yes, lower that gun.
There's a knife in the saddlebag. Cut the rope that holds my horse.
Curse you, I'll make you sorry.
1 second, I'll do that. Can the horse pull you out?
I'm sure of it.
Here's the knife.
Cut that rope.
I'll get you if it takes until my dying day.
There. The rope's cut.
Come on, Silver. Down. Down, boy. Let me get a grip on you.
Can you make it?
Yes. Now, up, Silver. Up, boy. Come on, boy. That's it. Now I'll use my own gun. Put yours on the ground, Dave. Then take Buck's gun and put it with yours.
I'm obeying orders, mister. I'm your prisoner.
You just wait. All I do to help you, and this is how you show your appreciation. Well, go on back. Go on back and hang.
I'm going back, Buck, but I ain't figuring on hanging. The Lone Ranger is on my side.
The story of Dave Tuttle, known in Fargo as the Red, will reach a startling climax. Be sure and listen to the second part of his amazing adventure with the Lone Ranger in the next exciting chapter.
Come on there, Silver, old boy. We're riding for the Red. Stretch out. Hi-yo, Silver.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. shod hoofs racing down the trails of yesteryear, carrying the famous Lone Ranger into thrilling new adventures. People of 7 states have seen him ride into daring action in the cause of justice. Stories of his many heroic deeds have come down through the years to be told once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! That's it, old fellow! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Tonto's waiting for us! We must get there in time! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A mysterious band of outlaws terrorized the southwest of the United States. They burned homes, stole cattle, and murdered ranchers. The law was helpless to stop this, for they never left a trail behind that anyone could follow. As our story opens, we find the Lone Ranger and his loyal Indian friend Tonto racing toward the flaming buildings of the Box X Ranch.
Get him up, boy. Feller.
It looks like more work of the raiders, Tonto.
That's right.
Come on, Silver! We might get there in time to find the clue.
No man left alive there.
I'm afraid not. Come on, Silver. This is the 3rd time we've seen this sort of thing. Possibly this time the gang may have made some mistake. Go, Silver. Go, boy. Over. Steady. There's hardly any use to look, but perhaps there's someone here that can be helped. Tonto, is the man still living? I need help. Steady. We're here to help you. See how badly he's hurt, Tonto.
My head feels like it's most cracked open.
Him got big bump on head. Not hurt bad.
They hit me with a rifle, but I still can't see so good, mister.
Take it easy.
I thought I heard someone groaning a while back. Maybe someone else has survived the raid.
Look around, Tonto.
Me do.
Here it is again. Help him, stranger.
Here, other feller lie.
Who is it?
Is that you, Sheriff Burns? I thought them devils had killed everyone.
That sounds like Tom. If only my head had clear.
It's me, all right.
You hurt bad, Tom?
They got me in the shoulder, but it ain't so bad.
You'll be all right soon.
My eyes is better now. Get around the light there so as we can see you, stranger. I reckon we ain't done for.
Lie still. You've had a tough time of it.
A masked man.
Part of the outlaw gang.
And an Injun.
We aren't outlaws. We saw the fire and came to help. Is this your ranch?
It's Tom Halstead's. Or at least it was.
Ain't nothing left now.
That's Tom, you see. I'm the sheriff.
I see your badge.
The name is Burns. Now, if you really aim to help, you can find a way to get us into town.
We'll get you to town, all right, Sheriff. Have you any idea who the raiders are?
No, we couldn't see none of them.
This isn't the first raid by that same gang. They've struck at half a dozen ranches east of here.
They have?
Why ain't we heard about it?
They never leave survivors. The news travels slowly in this country in spite of the railroad.
Then we're lucky to be living. What else do you know about them?
They attack at regular intervals, and no one has found their trail.
Is that so?
3 weeks ago, the same men attacked 40 miles to the east. 3 weeks before that, they made another attack. And just 3 weeks before that, another.
Land's sake.
And no trace of the cattle can be found.
Never a trace? How do they hide it?
I don't know, but I have an idea, Sheriff. Is your head better now?
Yeah, it's aching, but I'll be all right.
Well enough to ride in the morning?
Where to?
To trail the outlaws. If my idea's right, I want you along when I prove it.
Mask or no mask, stranger, I'm with you.
And you can count on me, too.
You can't travel with that shoulder, Tom. Take it easy for a few days.
Where? Them embers is what's left of my house.
You come to town and stay at my place, Tom.
We'll take you there as soon as Tonto finishes the bandaging.
The Lone Ranger proved himself willing to help the sheriff. He and Tonto took the lawman and Tom Halstead back to town. But before the masked man left, he had won the sheriff's full confidence. The following day, the ranger and his Indian friend spent several hours studying the ruins of the Box X ranch while waiting for the sheriff.
That's Sheriff Burns coming now, Tonto.
Him right on time.
Tonto, I'm sure that our idea is right, but it may be hard to prove.
Whoa there. Whoa. Yeah, here I am, mister. Right on time. What's this idea of yours?
I'll tell you later. Tonto and I have already found a trail that might be that of the outlaws.
Found it? How'd you do that?
My friend is no equal in reading trails.
I've heard that sometimes Indians are uncanny that way. You riding that trail?
We've just been waiting for you.
Well, I'm here. Let's travel.
Yep. Come on, Silver.
about that Injun part of yours. He's better than bloodhounds when it comes to following the trail. And that ain't all.
No?
He fixed Tom Halstead so his town will be as good as new in another day or so. Tom was raring to go this morning. Would have, too, if I hadn't kept him in bed kind of forcible.
I'm glad of that. His shoulder will be completely healed in a short time.
Sure it will.
Then he'll be able to help us in the attack on the outlaw gang.
Attack? Gosh, you ain't figuring on attacking them critters, are you?
Why not?
Why, we can't get enough men together to go get them.
We'll worry about that when we've located them, Sheriff Burns.
You seem to know what you're doing. Leastwise, I hope you do.
Oh, that's what
Hold it.
Why have you stopped, Tonto?
This where trail ends.
At the railroad tracks, huh?
Good. Good. I don't see what's good about it. Ain't nothing here but them railroad tracks for as far as a man can see.
And those tracks, Sheriff Burns, tell the entire story.
Eh?
Tonto, are you absolutely certain the trail of the cattle stops at the railroad tracks?
That's right.
If the trail did go beyond here, we could follow the cattle a darn sight easier. Up to here, there's so many hoof marks that they're all mixed up.
That's just why those outlaws have been so secure.
I don't savvy.
Get off your horse, Burns. Let me show you something.
All right.
This flat rock will do to draw on. I'll use this sharp stone to scratch lines. Here. This is the railroad track along here.
Yeah?
Now, over here is the Circle K Ranch. That was the first one to be raided by the outlaws. It's right near the tracks, you see.
Yeah, I didn't know they'd been raided, though.
All the men were wiped out. The buildings burned and the cattle stolen. Now, coming along toward the west, we find the next ranch.
Yeah?
That was raided in the same way, just 3 weeks after the Circle K tragedy. The next ranch was west, and the next one west again. And so on till we come to the Box X.
Tom Halstead's place.
That brings us right here, where once again the cattle trail ends at the boundary of the ranch.
Same thing happened in the other cases?
Yes, and that proves that a railroad train was here to carry the stolen cattle to some market in the east.
So that's how the polecats moved the Longhorns.
It is.
Then that means that the next attack should be about due when the next train heads east.
Exactly.
And it means it should come at Bart Cummins' ranch. That's the next place to the west.
I'm sure of it, Sheriff.
Shucks, what's the use of being sure? There ain't a chance to get men enough to fight them outlaws. They got an army of men lined up. All 2-gun men and well mounted.
And suppose you just do nothing and let the outlaws take over the state.
What?
That's what you're suggesting.
I'm darned if I am. I'm asking you for orders. Just tell me where we'll get the men to fight and then watch my gun smoke.
The outlaw band had their hideout miles beyond the railroad tracks where the Lone Ranger had talked to the sheriff. Their camp was well hidden, their trail always covered, and they felt absolutely secure.
Riding for a ways on the choo-choo train is the slickest stunt I ever heard of.
It throws everyone off the trail, including bloodhounds.
Squinty, when's Boss Lacey due back?
Mister, take my advice and don't ask no questions.
Tain't good sense to ask things about Boss Lacey. He don't like it.
Well, I was just wondering.
Don't wonder, savvy.
I savvy.
Horse, coming!
Where's Lacey now? I can tell he's riding a mile off.
Reckon he's got the dope on our next job.
Maybe so.
I wonder what it'll be.
I told you not to get too curious. The boss will tell us what we need to know.
Gosh, he looks so powerful mad about something.
He is mad.
Hey, you! Take care of my horse. I got something to say to all you hombres, and I ain't going to waste words. I just found out that after the raid on the Box X, 2 men were left alive.
But, boss...
2 men! Maybe they seen us. Maybe they can tell what we looked like and how we talked. Maybe lead a posse after us.
You mean there's a posse on our trail now?
Did I say so?
No,
Then shut up. Steve, you were supposed to see that everyone was took care of proper.
Yeah, but
How'd you come to miss out on Tom Halstead and the sheriff?
I could have swore they was dead, along with the waddies.
No, they ain't.
Did they tell anything about us, boss?
No. They don't know anything more about us now than they did before the raid. But that ain't no excuse for you, hombres. This is the last warning. From now on, if any of you fall down on your job, you get what we give the others. We've gone through all our plans on the next job, the Cummins Ranch.
Using the train again?
Didn't I say so? As soon as the train's in here, we move in on the ranch.
Handle it same as last time, boss?
Yeah, except for leaving survivors. We won't need to change our plans none. Squint, you and your boys take care of driving the cattle to the train.
Yeah?
Steve, I'm leaving you the job of cleaning out the waddies. And don't miss up again.
I won't.
Reed, You set fire to all the buildings.
Si, senor.
Some of our own men are working on the ranch. When we make our attack, they'll work from the inside and we'll work from the outside.
That's a plenty slick scheme, boss.
Now pass the time as you want, but stay in camp. When the train comes, we start.
All right.
Squint.
Yeah? What's on your mind?
Listen, fella. Will you tell me just one thing?
More questions?
Yeah. My curiosity's getting the best of me. I'm hankering to find out how the boss works this here railroad business.
Well, I suppose ain't no harm telling you that.
Can't see as there would be.
You see, it's this way. Lacey has a regular business worked out. He's got an office in Kentonville. That's on the railroad.
Yeah, I know the town.
A man there handles the selling to a cattle outfit in the east. They buy the cattle. When the man at Kentonville makes a sale, he arranges for the railroad to pick the cattle up at a certain ranch.
The ranch we attack, eh?
That's right.
But don't the firm that does the buying know it's stole?
No, the brands are fixed up and changed around.
What about the men on the railroad?
Well, they ain't but two, and they're both in the engine.
Don't they know they're loading stolen cattle?
They shut their eyes to things for what Boss Lacey pays them. He always uses the same men. That's why he has to wait for that particular train. He's even got a man on his payroll in the telegraph office to make dead sure the right men run the choo-choo train.
Gosh, there just ain't no chance to bust up an organization as big as ours, eh?
Not a chance in the world. I tell you, Pard, you're with a smart man when you're with Lacey. Just watch how he takes the Cummins range. It'll be a sight to see. Look out. Here he comes.
Now, you new men. Everyone in this here outfit is a fast shooter. If you wasn't, you wouldn't be in this gang.
That's all.
I'm building this gang into the strongest one the West ever knew. You all know what I want from you, and Squint will see that you obey orders. Now we've got our plans made to clean up the Cummins ranch. Bart Cummins has one of the finest herds of cattle in the state, and I can get top prices for it. Now listen careful, and I'll tell you what we're going to do.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. You will recall that in the first act of our drama, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rescued the sheriff and Tom Halstead from the burned ruins of Box X ranch house after a raid by a mysterious band of outlaws. No one in the territory had been able to understand how the gang made away with the cattle they stole without leaving a trail. But the Lone Ranger discovered that the rustlers used the railroad and stole only from ranches bordering the tracks. Our scene opens in the ranch house of Bart Cummings, miles west of the Box X. Bart is speaking to his wife.
Oh, gosh, Linda, I'm tired.
You have a hard day, Bart?
Yeah. Seems like when one thing goes wrong, everything else has to bust loose at the same time.
What's wrong?
I don't know exactly what's wrong. Nothing to put your finger on, but the hands is all excited about raiding and snoopers.
What do you mean, Bart?
Well, I told you what we heard about the raids east of here.
The Box X?
Yeah, but I reckon I better not say no more. No use borrowing trouble.
Bart Cummins, you tell me what it's all about.
Now, Lindy.
You ain't worried none about them raiders, are you?
Yes, I am. Yesterday, the boys seen a couple of hombres sneaking around and spying on the cattle.
Bart, you mean...
I mean I'm powerful afraid we're in for trouble.
But we have plenty of hands to fight.
You mean we had?
What?
I didn't tell you before, Linda, but some of the boys deserted a couple of days ago, soon as they heard this here raiding talk.
Oh.
I had to have hands, so I hired whoever come along. And I don't know how far they can be trusted.
Maybe you hired some of the outlaws.
That's what I've been thinking. I don't like the looks of the new men, but I can't run a ranch without help.
It'd be a slick outlaw trick to have men right on the ranch they plan to clean out.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Lindy, I don't like the looks of things. I got a mind to pack you off to town to live with your aunt till them raiders are caught.
No, Bart. I'm staying right here as long as we have this ranch.
Well, if there's anything to this raiding business, you won't be safe here.
Neither would you. Ain't it so, Bart?
Yeah, but...
Then I'm staying. If there's any danger, you're not facing it alone, Bart, coming.
Oh, gosh, Lindy, What is it?
What's that?
Anything wrong?
Plenty. We caught this here masked hombre down by the bunkhouse.
Bart.
An outlaw.
I'm not an outlaw.
If you ain't, why are you wearing a mask and a brace of 6 guns? What's the idea of snooping around my ranch?
I came here to speak to you.
Came here? Looks to me like you was fetched.
Several ranches east of here have been raided and men killed.
Yeah, I know.
Your ranch will be next.
Why,
you see, boss, he is one of them. He's making threats
I
to...
came here to warn you so that you could prepare for them.
You mean you came here to spy on us? If my men hadn't caught you, you'd be back with your outlaw pards by now, telling them the whole layout of this ranch.
No matter what you think, your ranch is in danger.
Boss, should we take his guns? He said he'd come along peaceable if we let his guns and that mask alone.
Good idea. Hand over them guns, mister.
I'll take them.
I got the drop on you, and I aim to find out just who you are.
Stand back.
What?
Oh.
Don't make a move, any of you.
Did you see that draw?
Faster and greased like
I warned you. Guard yourself against the outlaws.
Wait.
Stand where you are.
Get him! Open that door!
Get after him! Shoot him down!
Don't let him get away! No use going after him.
That horse he's riding goes like chain lightning. Ain't no use to even fire after him.
Maybe he was honest, Bart.
You heard him threaten us?
Maybe he wasn't threatening.
Huh?
What he said could have been a warning as well as a threat.
No one has a draw as fast as that unless he's an outlaw.
There's one man has.
Yeah?
A man that rides a white horse, Bart. A horse called Silver.
Silver?
That's what he called his horse.
I know it.
Then great guns. He must have been the Lone Ranger.
I've heard of him.
If that was the Lone Ranger, then what he said was true.
But what can we do, boss?
First, we set out a double watch. All old hands that we can trust.
But we ain't got enough men.
No, we got enough men if we work all day and night. We take 3 hours sleep in 24.
What else?
Watch sharp and be ready to fight to the finish. That's all we can do.
Our scene changes to the town of Osage. Tom Halstead has been asking the sheriff a number of questions, which the lawman has refused to answer directly.
I ain't saying nothing about my plans, Tom, in case they don't work out. How's your wound?
I told you before, Sheriff, it's all right. I'm as good as new, thanks to that Injun. Where is he, anyhow?
I don't know.
Well, ain't there anything you can tell me? For days now, we've been waiting here. Just waiting, that's all. Cleaning guns, keeping horses saddled and ready to ride. What are we waiting for?
Can't tell yet, Tom.
How long will it be before you can tell?
When's the next train due?
How in thunderation do I know? Last train meant the wiping out of my ranch. If I never see another, it'll be too soon for me.
I reckon you'll see more trains, Tom. Maybe the next one will be as much good luck as the last one was bad luck.
Are you sure the cattle thieves use the railroad?
Ain't sure of nothing. I'm just waiting, Tom. That's all. Just waiting.
Sheriff.
He's come.
Tonto.
You ready, ride?
Is it time to ride, Tonto? Tell me, is it time to ride?
Time here.
Then come on, Tom. That's what we're waiting for.
At last.
That's what we kept the horses saddled for. Follow me. Lead the way, Tonto.
Get men in town.
I talked to every man in town separately, and they're all ready. Tom, ride to the cafe. Tell the boys here it's time to ride. Tell them the Lone Ranger needs them.
The Lone Ranger?
I'll signal with my gun. Come on, boys. Come on, get riding. The Lone Ranger needs you. Get up there. Get up there.
Working quietly, Sheriff Burns had enlisted every available man in Osage. At his command, they mounted their horses and rode after him. At each ranch they passed on their way, even the smallest, the sheriff shouted to the men they saw,
"Come on, turn out! Turn out! The time's at hand! Get your horses and follow us! Get up there!"
As the hard-riding posse thundered on between Osage and Bart Cummings' ranch, their numbers increased. They passed through the sleepy town of Merida, and once again the voice of Sheriff Burns brought men to join them.
Turn out! Turn out, boys! Get your guns and horses! Come along with us! The Lone Ranger needs you!
The sheriff and his hard-riding men raced along, increasing their number as they went. The outlaws prepared their attack. It was some time later when the train they'd been expecting slowed down to a stop near the Cummings ranch. It was the signal for the gang to start their raid.
Remember what you're to do, boys, and don't miss out. There's a train all ready for us to load the cattle on.
You sure your own men are in the engine, boys?
Yeah, they'll be there all right. Train wouldn't have stopped if they hadn't. Head for the house first of all. Get Cummins himself, then his family, then the cowman. Last of all, the cattle. And don't leave no survivors.
While the outlaws charged toward the house, Bart Cummings and 4 of his men drew their guns and stood ready. They knew their cause was hopeless, but they were prepared to make a desperate effort to defend themselves. We hear Bart as he cautions his wife.
Lindy, you keep down beneath the window sill.
I will. And as fast as your guns are emptied, pass them to me. I'll load.
Oh, there they come. The train's already stopped at the track.
The train that'll carry your cows away.
They won't none of us see it. But take all of them you can, boys, before you go down.
How close are they now, Bart?
Not far. The moon makes things as bright as day. Lindy, take this 6-gun. I don't know if they'll try to capture you, but don't let them. Save one bullet, just in case.
I understand.
They're starting.
All right, boys. Pour lead into them.
Hey, go on.
Yeah?
They got more men aboard the train. Look, them cattle cars are pouring scores of men out. And horses.
How many they got in the gang? Silver! Did you hear that?
That's the same man we captured here. Great guns.
The men on the train are fighting the others.
It can't be true.
It is. Look.
Bart, the miracle has come.
We don't need to fight. Look at them others riding down the field.
Let's fight anyhow. Come on. Instead of waiting, we'll attack.
The outlaws were taken completely by surprise at the appearance of the sheriff and his men. The posse leaped from the cars and closed in on the gang. Lacey was shot in the fighting, and a score more of the outlaws went down before the posse's blazing guns. The remaining outlaws soon threw down their guns and surrendered.
Don't shoot. Let me surrender. Let us all surrender. We'll face trial.
You'll face trial, all right.
Yeah, and you'll tell all you know about this scheme. It was Lacey's gang. Now he's dead. He had everything lined up.
Where's my cattle? I'm Tom Halstead.
Your cows are sold, but give me a chance and I'll help you get the cash.
The engineer of that train was in the gang, wasn't he?
Yeah, him and the fireman.
I thought so. I had to rope them. They wouldn't help smash the gang by stopping the train and take the sheriff and his posse aboard.
Stranger, I thought when you was here the last time you was making a threat. But then I found out what they call you.
Come, Tonto. Sheriff Burns will take charge. Come on, Silver.
Ah, that's him all right. Allus rides away without thanks.
And Cummins, on top of everything else, he smashed the worst gang this country's ever known. Who is he?
Don't know what right you got asking questions, but he's the Lone Ranger.
Gosh, no wonder Lacey's gang was beat.
Come on there, Silver, old boy. We have a reward to deliver. We'll make a poor man happy. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. As cowboys gather around their campfires, they still tell stories of the most picturesque and colorful character ever to ride the plains. The masked rider of justice whose deeds have been handed down through the years by the people of 7 western states. A thrilling adventure lies ahead as the Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old boy. We have to beat Bart tonight, and we've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Jake Caldwell and Lem Purdy had fought hard and worked hard throughout their years together. They had seen stampedes and dusty drives over long trails. They'd known good times and bad, They'd quarreled, and each, on more than one occasion, had saved the other's life. But they'd never been parted, and as they grew old, they lived in a small two-room shack some distance from town, their lifetime savings hidden in their home. It is night as our story opens. Jake, disturbed by a noise, excitedly awakens his partner.
Lem, wake up. Come on.
Stop shaking me.
Wake up, Ratchy, and keep quiet.
Oh, what's the matter? Tain't morning, is it? Tain't even light outside.
I know it ain't, but wake up. I heard the door of your house squeaking.
Oh, wind blowing it like as not.
Wind nothing. Ain't a breath of air stirring. What's more, I barred that door myself before I come to bed.
Jake, did you say someone was in the house?
Bad Ratchy, get the sleep rubbed out in your eyes and get your shooting iron.
I'm awake now. Let go me. I'm wide awake.
Someone's in this here house, Lem. Someone's after our money.
Well, then, let's get going.
Now, stand ready. Get your gun steady and I'll open the door suddenly.
I'm ready.
Call on him to stand still. If he don't, you just open fire.
You sure there's someone there?
I don't know. If they ain't, it's all right. Here goes now.
Stand where you are.
He's shooting. Shoot back. Oh, he's getting out.
Take a shot. I'm winged.
There he goes.
Shoot him, Jake. Shoot him.
Missed. Blast the dark. I missed him.
Get a lamp going. See if he's got our cash.
How bad you hurt, Lem?
Never mind me. I'm just winged. Get after that critter.
How can I?
Get a light. See if our cash is gone.
Well, set yourself down and take it easy till I get this lamp lit. I got to see how bad you're hurt. That's the first thing.
Our cash.
Your cash won't be no good to you if you're dead. Maybe that wound's bad.
What ain't bad?
I'll have a light in a jiffy now. There we are.
See about the money. If we lose that cash, we're cleaned. Every dime we had in the world was in the box.
Look, the box is gone.
Oh, he got it, Jake. He's cleaned us out. It's the same skunk we've been hearing about.
Robbed, flat, broke.
The dirty ornery polecat, the snake, the
Let me see that wound.
Oh, but we'll get him. He can't get away. I was ready for him.
Stop your noise and let me see your arm.
The heck with my arm. Take a look outside the door. I fixed it so's the critter wouldn't rob us.
Lem, don't excite yourself now.
I ain't. I tell you, Jake, I trapped him. I figured he'd come to rob us sooner or later.
Sure thing, Lem. I know all about it.
You think I'm loco?
Well, sometimes a wound gives a man a fever. You don't know what he's saying. Now, just you wait till I get water heated up
Let me look outside the door.
Lem, won't you sit still?
I had reasons for not wanting you to use the front door, Jake. I've been wondering how long it'd be before the sneaking thief come to get our cash. Come here.
All right, Lem. I'll humor you.
Just fetch the lamp and take a look. A man couldn't come in the front door without walking on the porch.
Nope, I reckon not.
Now fetch the lamp.
I'm fetching it. Here it is.
Come on.
That wound of yours
Yeah,
needs
mind that wound. Look here. Look. A couple of days ago, you thought I was loco, didn't you?
It didn't make sense. You claiming you wanted to feed the birds and throwing flour in the porch for 'em.
You thought I was loco.
Well,
I
I
was trying to feed flour to the birds. Well, all I wanted was to spread flour on the porch. Now, look.
Why, doggone.
A footprint. A clear one and a good one.
Darned if it ain't.
There's the mark of the sneak thief. Jake, these rewards for him.
Yeah.
He's been working all around here.
Rob someone most every night.
Yep, and takes care not to leave tracks. Well, there's his track.
Sure enough he is.
And that track will hang the skunk. I told the sheriff what I'd done. Now, all we got to do is to get him here, let him find the boot that matches that mark.
That won't be hard, Lem.
Well, why won't it?
Look at the size of them boots. There ain't but 3 men in the whole blame town wears boots that big.
And it passed. You see?
Yes, sir.
Jake, we're going to get our money back and get that reward and all the honor of getting the thief on top of it.
Lem, I thought at first that you was touched in the head.
I knew it.
And then I thought you was a little feverish. And then I thought for sure you was loco. But I take it all back. You're smart.
Early the next morning, the two excited old men reported the robbery to the sheriff. They also told him of the footprint, and the lawman returned to their shack to make an investigation.
It's about the clearest footprint I've ever seen.
And we seen it last night, Sheriff, and then we put a box over so it wouldn't blow away.
You can trace the crook by it, can't you, Sheriff?
Now, let me see.
Many men wears that size boot, is they?
2, maybe 3.
That's what I figured.
There's one of them wouldn't stop at robbing you.
Who?
Big Wally Burke.
Wally Burke. I turn, that sounds like the man. He never was good for much, was he?
Drunk half the time and sleeping most of the rest. His wife's most crazy, trying to make something of him.
Then he's the one.
He keeps telling it around that he's going to come into some money someday.
Yeah, well, he's come into it. But by darn, he won't keep it for long.
Lem, last week when you told me about the scheme you had in mind, I thought you was loco.
Me too.
Well, it wasn't as things has proved.
You give me the clue that'll make it so as I can get that sneak thief that's been working around here and jail him.
He wounded me.
Well, maybe we can hang him for that. It wasn't his fault that you wasn't killed. He shot to kill.
You gonna call on Burke now?
I sure as thunder am. And when I do, I'll take a look at his boots. And if they got a patch that matches this, we got the goods on him.
Our scene changes to the home of Wally Burke. Wally was a typical character to be found in almost any small town. He was big but lazy, good-natured but shiftless. He was honest but not clever. He seldom possessed anything more than small sums of cash. And it was with surprise that his wife watched him as he counted a large pile of money.
I still can't believe it, Wally. All that money. Ours.
Yep.
Honest?
It's as honest as any cash that's circulated out here, Mary.
But where'd it come from?
I told you, Mary, that someday it'd come to me. It's reward money.
For what?
Well, I can't tell much without sort of boasting.
What you ever do that got a reward?
Helped to catch 5 killers over Pecos Way. They was masked men that done most of the work, but he promised me that I'd get the reward.
And he gave it to you?
Yep. Last night when I rid out. I guess I kind of sneaked out the house on you. But I've been going out to Flat Rock every night, hoping sometime this man would be there with the cash. Last night he was there.
No, Wally. Now, if you'd only straighten up and stop drinking and do something worthwhile.
I'm a-going to, Mary. I promise you that. I'm a changed man. Now I'm a man of affairs.
If only you'd prove that by your actions.
I'm going to put this cash in the bank.
If we've seen the last of the hard days, I'd be the happiest woman in the world.
See who's there, will you, honey? And fetch my boots when you come back from by the door.
I will.
I'll put the cash away till I go to the bank.
Howdy, Mary.
Sheriff.
I want to speak to Wally.
Come on in.
Howdy, Sheriff. Come on in. Well, there's Lemon Jake. You two old galoots. How in tarnation are you?
Not as bad as might be.
Where's that cash from?
Take a look, Sheriff. My luck's changed.
Yeah, changed for the worse.
What's the matter?
That's our cash.
Yours?
Looks like we got you with the goods, Burke.
Huh? Why now, Sheriff? See
Left
here.
our place last night, didn't you?
Stole our cash.
Saw it lamb.
Now, gents, I don't know what
Wally, is that the truth?
Why, no.
Was this critter out of the house last night, Mary?
Yes, he's been out most every night.
Now, look here.
So you're the critter that robbed Lemon Jake, eh?
I never done no such a thing.
Where'd that cash come from?
Why, it's reward money. I got it for something I did in Pecos.
When?
I got the cash last night.
That's likely.
How long since Pecos been paying reward cash in the middle of the night?
Well, it wasn't paid direct by Pecos. A man fetched it to me.
What's his name?
I don't know that.
Where's he from?
I don't know.
Where's he now?
I don't know nothing about him. He was masked.
If that don't beat all.
Expect that sort of story will be believed.
Hold on, boys. Let me handle this.
Oh, Wally, you can't fib your way out of it. Why don't you tell the truth about it?
I ain't fibbing, Mary. I'm a-trying to tell the truth.
Wally, you didn't need to go to Lemon Jake's place to meet this masked hombre that you didn't know nothing about, did you?
I wasn't nowheres near Jake's place.
Then tell me how your boot made a print on his front porch.
Huh?
Lem had flour spread there. He set it as a trap, and it worked. This boot fits that mark on the porch.
Gosh, I don't see how that could be. I didn't wear them boots, and I wasn't near the porch. I snuck out of the house last night so Mary couldn't stop me. I was wearing these moccasin slippers I got on right now.
You thief.
I wasn't even near the house. I got this money honest from the masked man.
Ain't no use trying to brazen it out, Wally. They got you.
We'll take our cash back if you don't mind, Sheriff.
Take it. Now then, Burke, you're under arrest.
But, Sheriff, I tell you...
Maybe you can save yourself from hanging by telling where you've hid all the rest of the stuff you stole.
I ain't stole nothing. Mary, you tell him.
I'm sorry, Wally. Much as I'd like to be on your side, I can't believe you're anything but a sneak thief. There's been a lot of talk around here about the sneaking coyote that's robbed everyone. But to think it had to be you. You of all people.
But, Mary...
It's no use, Wally. I'd have stuck by you through almost anything. But stealing like that and shooting at a poor old man like Lem, well, you'll have to take what's coming to you. That's all I can say.
Come on, Burke.
But, gosh, Sheriff, Jake, Lem.
Thief.
Rat.
Come on there.
Boys, let me get these slippers off and get my boots on.
You won't need boots in jail.
Honey, don't you believe what they say. I'm telling you the truth.
Who's that?
Mrs. Burke.
Masked. Who are you?
I'm the masked man who met your husband last night. Didn't he tell you about it?
You?
Yes.
You gave him money that was for a reward?
Yes, why? Where is he?
He told the truth.
What?
Mister, they took him to jail. He's charged with stealing. He couldn't even make me believe the truth. Whoever you are, in the name of heaven, help poor Wally.
I'll be back.
Hello, Silver!
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The savings of Jake Caldwell and Lem Purdy were stolen by a thief who entered their shack at night. A footprint left by the thief made them suspect Wally Burke. Wally was discovered by the sheriff in possession of a large sum of money and thrown into prison. But the cash was reward money, given him by the Lone Ranger. When the masked man learned what had happened, he rode to his camp, where he met Tonto.
So after I left Burke's home, Tonto, I inquired around the town and learned all about this sneak thief.
Who, him?
I don't know who the real thief is, Tonto, but I do know it isn't Wally Burke.
You with him last night?
Yes, we were together at the time this prowler went to the home of those two old men. But you and I are the only ones who know that Burke is innocent.
Lawmen not believe you.
No, they have Burke in jail. The curious thing is, his boots do fit the print on Lem's front porch. The thief stole much less from those two than Burke got as his reward. The sheriff naturally supposed that other stolen money was with Lem's and Jake's.
We get Burke free, huh?
We're going to get him free, Kimosabe, but I don't know just how we'll do it.
You sure boot fit print on porch?
The sheriff said it did.
Maybe him wrong.
He might be, but it's hardly likely. However, we'll make sure for ourselves that the print is still there.
Footprint still there?
The sheriff has it covered to make sure the flour doesn't blow away. He plans to use it as evidence at Burke's trial.
What law do to Burke?
As nearly as I can find out, they plan to hang him.
Him not killer?
I know it.
Him not horse thief?
The man who stole Lem's money wounded him. The sheriff claims that the shot was fired with the intention of killing. On the strength of that, they'll try to hang poor Wally Burke.
Him our friend.
We came all the way from Pecos to give him the reward he earned. We're going to do our best to give him the freedom to enjoy that money. Tonto, you stay in town and learn everything you can. Find out all there is to know about the sneak thief. Meanwhile, I'll learn what I can in another way. We'll meet here in 2 days' time and compare notes.
Tonto go to town. No.
And I'm going back to Mary Burke's place. I want to hear more about her husband. Come on, Silver.
Come white fella.
The sheriff locked Burke in the jail, then made his way to another cell, where Simon Boswell was imprisoned for cattle stealing. The sheriff, not wishing to be overheard, spoke to Boswell in guarded tones.
It's worked slick as silk, Boswell.
Burke's sure to be convicted, ain't he?
Never was anything more sure.
Good.
It's a good thing I was told about that flower on Lem's front porch. It'd give us the chance to leave them footprints there.
Yeah. Prince, the biggest man in the town.
When I saw Wally sneak out of the house last night,
I went in and got his boots. His missus was asleep. Say, them boots must have come all the way to your hips when you wore 'em, didn't they?
Well, they were darned inconvenient, but I managed them all right enough. I even walked a little ways from the house to my horse, so as to leave prints on the ground as well as on the porch.
Good. Now, there's one thing that's got me a little worried, Simon.
What's that?
Lem and Jake seen you when you fired, didn't they?
They seen someone was in the room, that's all.
Did they see how undersized you was?
Don't think so. It was dark.
I reckon if they had, they'd have said something about it.
I'm sure they would have.
I never figured on us getting all the luck we had.
What's that?
Burke was given some reward money the same night.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
It worked out perfect. I'd figured he'd be catched with no cash, and we'd have to make folks think he hid the money. But he had the cash right with him.
Too bad we can't get that, too.
It's gone to Lem and Jake.
Yeah.
Maybe if Wally could escape, you could slip out another night and go to Lem's place again. Folks would think Burke went there and stole the cash before he made his getaway.
That might be worth a try.
By thunder, it could be done, Simon.
I suppose it could.
I can tell Wally that he's due to hang. I'll fix up a story and see how he takes it. I'll let you know by and by. I'll talk to him right now.
All right, do that.
Sheriff, I tell you ain't giving me a fair chance.
I want to speak to you, Burke.
You talk with Boswell in the cell on the other side, but you won't come near to me.
I'm here now, Burke.
Listen, won't you just try and find that masked man? He'd tell you the truth.
Your story's too thin, Wally. No jury'd believe it.
Well, go to Pecos.
Too far.
But drat it, I'm innocent.
Listen, Burke, will you listen a minute?
Well?
You're in a bad way. Maybe you don't realize what's ahead for you.
Oh, I know. Jail for about 5 years.
No, worse.
You wouldn't keep me here no more than that. No jury would give me more.
You won't stay in jail long, Wally. You shot Lem.
I did not.
The facts say you're the one that was there, and the one that was there shot him. Attempting a murder is the same as murder, as far as punishment's concerned. You savvy?
No.
You're slated to hang, Wally.
What? But I'm innocent.
Now, hold on. I don't believe your intention was to kill. That's where I'm different from the jury that'll try you. I don't want to see you hang.
I don't want to hang.
There ain't but one way for you to avoid it. That's to make your getaway from the jail.
How?
Don't talk so loud.
How can I get away?
I'll help you to. Late this afternoon, when folks ain't around, I'll let you out. You get heading for the North Country and keep moving. I'll have a horse for you.
Well, then I'll be an outlaw.
Take your choice. A living outlaw or a new grave in Boot Hill.
I won't be able to see Mary no more.
I reckon she don't care much about seeing you, Wally.
No, I reckon she don't. I'm just born to hard luck. It'd be bad enough if I was guilty, but being innocent, being on the verge of having things that cash would buy, then to see it all gone? Sheriff, I may as well head for the Badlands.
Late that afternoon, the Lone Ranger and Wally Burke's wife closely examined the ground near the shack for further evidence. Caldwell and Purdy, unable to understand what they were searching for, watched with open curiosity.
What the Sam hell they doing anyways?
I don't know, Em. They're coming to the house now.
May as well open the door and let him in. I'm sorry for Mary Burke.
Yeah, so am I.
Hi there, Mary. What you doing?
I wanted to have a look at the print on your front porch, Lem, if you don't mind.
Them Wally's boots?
Yes.
I'm too polite to inquire about the masked man. Seems you might show better judgment, though, Mary.
What do you mean, Jake?
Well, being as your husband's in jail, 'tain't wise for you to associate with his outlaw friends.
I'm not an outlaw. I'll take the cover off that footprint. I want to see it.
Gosh, you talk like you was used to giving orders, stranger.
Let me see the print that sent Burke to jail.
Lift the box up, Lem.
Yeah. There.
The boot fits it all right, mister.
Yes, but that doesn't prove that Wally Burke wore this boot.
Huh?
Unfortunately for the real criminal, he walked in the dirt here far enough for his stride to show.
What do you mean?
I don't savvy.
Burke is about the same height as I am. Look how I'd have to walk to match this stride.
Jumping juniper.
Jake, you see that?
Do I see it? Am I blind?
Them short steps. Burke never could walk like that, let alone run for his horse to make a getaway.
I know Burke isn't guilty because I'm the man who brought the money to him.
The money?
The money he said was given him by a masked man. The money you claimed is your own.
But me and Jake, we was robbed.
Yes, and the thief still has what he took from you. Who is the smallest man in town?
Gosh, they don't grow small around here, stranger.
There's that cattle thief. Oh, but no, it couldn't be Simon Boswell.
Why?
He's already in jail.
He is? I want to see him. Who knew about the flour you spilled here?
Why'd you want to know that?
Because the thief made it a point to step in it. Who knew it was here?
No one but me and Lamb.
The sheriff, Jake. I told the sheriff.
Look, there's Wally riding away.
Your husband.
You sure of that, Mary?
Yes, I'd know his style of riding. That's him heading north from town.
Here, Silver.
Where's he going?
He must have got loose from the jail.
He's escaping.
I'm going after him. We're going to learn things now. Hello, Silver!
The Lone Ranger overtook Wally Burke, and together the two men rode out of sight. That night the jail was lighted only by the moon shining through the barred windows. The sheriff went silently to Simon Boswell's cell and unlocked the door.
Move quiet till you're out of town, Boswell.
Is everything all right?
Sure, as long as you keep quiet. Careful not to leave no tracks tonight. I couldn't get them boots for you to wear again.
Where are they?
I don't know. I went to the house for 'em, but Mary wasn't home, and the boots was missing.
Wonder where she put 'em.
Never mind them. Get going now, and be sure you're back here so I can lock you up again before morning.
I'll be back, all right.
By the time you've finished your term in jail, we'll both be sitting pretty.
We're sitting pretty already. I'll get going now.
Maybe when I've got all I can out of him, he'll have an accident. Too bad for Wally Burke. But he should learn to take care of himself like I do.
You stand still.
What the?
No. Go back.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
You'll find out by and by.
Put down that gun. I'll have you hung for this. You're sticking up the law.
That's right. You bad law.
You cussed redskin. What do you expect to get out of this?
You see. Now me take gun.
No, you don't.
Me got gun. Now you go in jail.
Now, hold on. Listen, you can't do this.
Hey, do. Lock you in jail.
Wait. Listen, Injun. I'll make a deal with you. I'll pay you cash money. There's things you don't savvy. It's worth a lot to me to get out of here. I'll pay you more than you ever seen before. Let me make a deal.
Tonto disappeared and left the sheriff in the cell recently occupied by Simon Boswell. The sheriff, raging, shook the bars of his cell and called for help, but received no reply. The hours went by slowly, until finally, at daybreak, Boswell returned and found the exhausted lawman locked in the jail.
Great gosh, what's this mean?
Let me out! Let me out! Before someone comes and sees me in here.
How'd you get in there? Where's the key?
I don't know where the key is. The Injun's got it. Did you get the cash?
Sure, it's right here in this package. Them two didn't even wake up this time.
Who says so?
Lamb!
We was awake, you rat.
You!
We was awake all the time, keeping quiet.
Now maybe the truth will come out.
Burke! You back?
We all here.
It's a frame-up! It's a frame-up! You can't do more than jail me.
That, Boswell, is for a jury to decide. The sheriff said the man who shot Lem will have to hang.
No. I'll tell you everything if I don't hang. I'll tell you where the money's hid.
That's the thing we want to know.
Injun, you got the key for that there cell?
Me got.
Then open the door and let Simon Boswell in along with the sheriff.
There's the masked man that give me the reward money. Maybe now you'll believe me, Sheriff.
It don't matter if he believes you, Wally. I do.
Mary. Oh, gosh, Mary. Maybe at last our luck has changed.
Listen here. I'll make a deal with all of you.
The door, Tonto.
There. Door open.
In with you, Boswell. I reckon when the United States Marshal takes charge, he'll be downright pleased to have all the true facts of the robberies in these parts. And the sneaking lawman that let a prisoner out in jail to rob folks.
Mister, you fetched me that reward money. I tried in Pecos to get you to take it. I'm offering it again right here now. Hey, wait a minute, mister. I'm talking to you.
Come on there, Silver, old fellow. There's trouble in San Carlo. Tonto's there waiting. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The Western Territory of the United States produced many courageous characters, but none so picturesque and colorful as the masked rider of justice. With his great horse Silver, he fought the forces that threatened the peace of the West. And the people of 7 states, even now, repeat the stirring tales of his career. Adventure waits on the trail ahead. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Todd is waiting for us in San Cruz County. We must hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
As he rode past us, we heard the Lone Ranger say that he was riding to San Cruz. Zeke Parsons was the most important man in the county. He owned the largest ranch. He had a general store in town where he made his headquarters. He had been elected both sheriff and postmaster. Most of the powers of the local government were in his hands, and there were few to question his authority. In our first scene, we find Zeke waiting on a customer in his store.
And will there be anything else, Miss Bowman?
Reckon that'll be about all for today, Zeke. Less than you can sell some decent trails for getting from here to Las Vegas.
Might even have them. Only what's anyone want to go to Las Vegas for?
My sister's there. And I want to tell you, Zeke Parsons, it's worth your life to try and get a buckboard through them mud holes.
Oh, just a second, Miss Bowman. Before you leave, I'll see if there's any mail for you. Now, wait a second. I got to get to the postmaster's desk. Keeps me on the jump attending so many jobs. Storekeep, postmaster, sheriff. Hey there! Deputy!
Yes, Zeke?
When you speak to me, call me sheriff.
Yes, sir, Sheriff.
Stick around now. I'll want to speak to you as soon as I finish being postmaster and see if there's any mail for Miss Bowman.
Maybe a letter from my sister.
Now, you stay right there, Ben. I want a meeting with you as soon as I'm done being postmaster. Now, let me see. B. Bowman. Here's where there'd be mail for you if there was any, but there ain't.
Shucks. You're just a darn old busybody, Zeke. You know blame well there wasn't no mail. You just like to show off all the jobs you hold.
Ain't no such a thing, Bess Bowman.
Even if there was mail on the morning stage, you wouldn't pass it out till you got through reading what it said. If you find a way to get that train to Las Vegas fixed, you let me know.
Huh. Unappreciating old hen.
Oh, she's right about the trail, though, Zeke.
Deputy, there you go again, calling my first name.
You ain't being sheriff when you're behind the postmaster's desk.
All right, then. All right. Now I ain't behind it. Now I'm at the sheriff's desk, and you sit there. We're having an important meeting. Hold on, Ben. Sorry, Cal. The store's closed. Store's closed, I say. As storekeep, I ain't in. I'm sheriff now.
Well, drat your hide, you old windbag. When you get done being sheriff, ask the postmaster when the storekeeper will be back so as I can buy me some tobacco.
No, Sheriff.
Yeah, now to get to business. I got a paper that I've got to sign. I've been studying up the laws around here, Ben, and found something that'll be a darn slick thing. I'll have some work for you to do.
Serving papers I get paid to serve?
Just so. I got to sign this paper. It's been waiting for my signing for the past 2 days.
What's the paper mean?
Well, Ben, you heard what Miss Bowman said about the trails and roads around here, didn't you?
Yeah, she's right.
There ain't a worse string of mud holes in the country than what's called road in Santuas County. They got to be fixed.
That costs money. The county's blame near broke.
I know.
Sheriff, you find too blame many things for the county to spend money for, and as storekeeper, you sell the sheriff all the things he needs.
Ain't none of your affair. Now about this paper.
Yeah? What about it?
This here paper, Ben, will fix up all the roads in the county and fix them without the county spending any money.
Land sakes, Zeke.
Sheriff?
Sheriff, drat it. How'll paper fix up roads? It takes dirt and men to shovel it.
That's what this here paper will bring. You're going to serve this paper on all the able-bodied citizens in this county.
Yeah?
It's a thing called a writ, and it calls for all patriotic, able-bodied citizens in the county to work on them roads for no wages.
You mean you...
I mean I can make these here loafers around town work for the government and work for nothing.
Is it legal?
Sure it is. All signed and sealed and witnessed.
Yeah? Who done all that?
I did it. As postmaster and storekeep, I witnessed the paper that I drew up as sheriff. And if that ain't legal, I don't know what is.
And I get money for serving it?
That's right.
Maybe I'd best take along a gun, huh, Sheriff?
As sheriff, I'm taking my gun along to support you. I got a list of names from the postmaster, and we'll start out right now.
Who'll be the first?
Reckon the nearest one. Come on.
All right.
We'll drop in on Lige across the street there.
When do I get that money?
When the work's all done. There's Lige now. Lige, come in.
Yeah? What are you after?
I want to talk to you a couple of minutes.
Yeah? What is? Postmaster or...
Sheriff. Can't you see my badge? My deputy has a paper to serve on you. Go on, Ben.
What's it mean? You know I can't read without my specs.
Shut up and listen. You can't read anyhow. Read it to him, deputy.
Yeah. It starts out in the name
never mind all that. That's just legal introduction. I'll tell you what it says. Lige Cummins, you're ordered to work on the county roads. You're to report to work at 5 o'clock sharp tomorrow morning.
You can't do that, Sheriff. I got my fields to watch.
I said my say. This here's a legal document, and I aim to stand by it. Read Section 218, Part 5 of the Statutes of Santuas County.
What are you paying for the job?
This here's government work. It don't pay nothing.
No pay, and I don't work, Sheriff Parsons.
Now, listen here to me. You're a decent, law-abiding citizen with a wife and family, ain't you?
Yeah, but
you respect the demands of the law, don't you?
Yeah, sure thing.
All right, then. This paper's legal, and my deputy will back me in carrying it out. You show up for work or go to jail. If you resist arrest when we come to jail you, then you get legal lead where it won't do you no good. Come on, Ben. We got more calls to make.
Zeke soon had every able-bodied man in town working on the county roads. They protested, but the law clearly stated their labor could be demanded as a substitute for taxes. But Zeke was made overconfident by the success of his scheme and went still further. He used the men to improve his private property, and we see them now as they grade Zeke's private road.
I tell you, Sam, 'tain't right, that's all. We've been slaving for Zeke over a month now.
Can't I tell how long we work by the blisters on my hands? I'm a hard-working man, but I never done such steady work as this.
You gotta do something about it.
What can we do? The jail's filled up right now with men that didn't feel like working.
I know. And if a man ain't the cash to pay for his grub while he's jailed, he don't eat.
Well, look at the road we're building. Fine as any road in the state, and it's private for Zeke Parsons.
Next thing we know, we'll be painting his house.
That's a good idea.
Huh? Oh, sakes alive, the sheriff.
Maybe you will paint my house for me. That shack could stand.
Now, look here, Sheriff. There's a limit to what you can do.
Oh, is there?
Yes, there is.
Maybe the law states that you can make us work on county work for no pay, but I am darned if it states you can make us work for you personal.
That's just how I feel. Listen to me, you two smart mavericks. You're working at what you're told, savvy?
And what if we don't?
My deputy here...
Shucks, Ben can't do nothing.
All right, Lige. You really want to know what'll happen to you if you get hard to handle?
You can't jail me. The jail's filled up right now.
I won't need to jail you. All I'll have to do is write that brother of yours and tell him that you can support him if he comes here.
How'd you know my brother's wanting to come here?
Don't I see all the mail?
Read through the envelopes, sir.
Sure. And I seen where he writ you and seen where you writ him and told him you was starving here like he was in St. Louis.
I will be if you don't let me get back to my own place and do some work.
You just keep right on working here.
Now, Zeke,
As for you, Sam, how'd you like me to send word to Pecos that you're here?
Huh?
I seen where your pard there wrote and said the law still wanted you.
Reading my mail, too. Why, you ornery.
Now, just you two keep working like you're doing. The harder you work, the sooner you get to finish and go back to your own places. Then the others get ready to rise up and defy the law. I got ways of handling them just like we handle these hombres.
Yes, sir.
One thing more we got to do. I found out about some new men that come to town.
Doggone cuss Sam, he's got us where he wants us.
Ain't he, though?
I know what I'll do, doggone it. I'll find out if this is a law.
How?
I'll write the United States Marshal.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto were camped not far from the town. Both the masked man and his Indian friend had learned of the conditions in Santos County.
So you managed to get work with the others, Tonto?
Not easy.
How do the men feel?
Fellers plenty mad. Maybe make trouble soon.
That's what I was afraid of.
Some feller write government.
When did they write?
Put letter in mail sunup.
If the government doesn't put a stop to Sheriff Parsons' work, the men are likely to rebel and kill him.
That right.
They'll see no other way to free themselves from slavery.
Sheriff got plenty money.
And these other poor men are hard-pressed to earn a living. Yet they must neglect their own land to work on the sheriff's. Yet Kemosabe, Zeke Parsons does make a good sheriff.
Him good till him go loco.
Power. That's what has spoiled him.
Him want everyone like slave.
Power spoils so many good men, but perhaps the sheriff can still be saved.
What you do?
Those men, Tonto, are going to be paid for all the work they've done for Sheriff Parsons. You said there were several letters mailed to the government.
That's right.
Those letters should be sent east on the stage at sundown. Very well, Kemosabe. It's almost sundown.
What do?
Here, Silver. Get your horse.
Here, white feller.
Help me with the saddle. We're going to take a hand in county affairs.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto rode to a place where the stagecoach must pass. Meanwhile, in town, Zeke Parsons and his deputy, Ben, stood beside the stage while it was being loaded with its cargo of mail.
You got everything now. Good trip to you.
Thank you, Zeke. We won't have no trouble.
There now, Ben. I'm done being postmaster. I can be sheriff again.
Being sheriff pays right well these days, Zeke.
By the time I'm done, I'll have my ranch fixed up better than any place in the state.
You have trouble, though, Zeke. The boys are getting awful hard for me to handle.
Yeah? Well, I can handle them.
You can't handle them if they put six-gun lead to you.
They wouldn't dare do that.
You don't know what they'll do. Of course, by going through the mail, you got something to hold over almost every man's head.
I'd call that downright good sense.
There's a lot of talk about them writing to the government about the way you're doing things around here.
Let them write.
But maybe you ain't right about the way you figured out the law.
Then between the two of us, I ain't no right to work 'em on my own place. But what the government don't know won't hurt 'em. And none of the critters around here can read the law.
Stage is about to go. So long, Sheriff. So long, Ben. So long. Get up, Get up, There goes the mail east, including some letters from the men you're making slaves of.
Oh, no, there ain't, Ben.
What do you mean, they ain't?
You don't think I'd let them critters write to the government, do you?
You mean it?
I mean, every doggone letter they put in the mail is still right here in town.
You didn't send them out?
Being postmaster as well as sheriff has a sight of advantages. Then, I'm boss of this county, and I'm going to stay so.
Yeah?
I'm going to have every man in the county taking orders from me. I'm boss, you see. Top hand. I'm going to be just like a king before I'm done.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Zeke Parsons discovered a county law that gave him authority to force the citizens to work upon the roads without pay. However, he employed them not only upon county projects, but upon his private property as well. When the men protested, he used information he'd gathered in his capacity of postmaster to force their silence. When complaints were addressed to the U.S. Marshal, he kept the letters from the mails. But the Lone Ranger had thought of a plan to correct these conditions. We see him as he rides with Tonto toward the trail followed by the eastbound stage.
Here, stage trail. It's past sundown.
The stage leaves San Tuas at sundown.
That's right.
It should be along here soon. We'll wait right here. Go, boy, go.
Oh, my God.
Tonto, we're going to be highwaymen. Punishment if our plan goes wrong is death.
That's right.
And unlike real highwaymen, we can't shoot to defend ourselves. I don't like this way of doing things.
You not do wrong.
I hope the stagecoach driver and guard believe that. There it comes. Wait. I'm going to unload my guns.
Oh. What do that for?
You'll see.
Maybe them shoot you.
Steady, boy. That's a chance we'll take. Get ready, Tonto.
Be ready.
Hold up there! A sticker! Quick! Stop both horses!
You won't travel far after this stick-up, mister.
We'll see about that.
What's more, you're wasting your time. We ain't nothing on board.
You're all that I want. Where's the bag of mail from San Tuas?
Find it for yourself.
I won't never forget them 2 white horses. If you aim to live, you better drill us, stranger.
Yeah, because if you don't, you'll swing.
Find the mail from San Tuas.
We find them.
You'll be sorry for this.
Look here, mister. Leave the mail alone. We won't say a word about this stick-up.
Say all you want about it.
Yeah?
Here, mail.
Throw it down to the ground. Hold those horses steady, driver.
Oh. Me open sack.
Keep these men guarded while I take a look in that sack.
Me watch them.
Driver, you can go on your way now if you want to. But if you'll wait just a minute, you can take this sack along with you. I'm not after any of the mail. I want to see if certain letters are here.
Who the Sam Hill are you?
You don't seem like ornery outlaws. What are you after?
Keep them covered, Tonto.
Me watch them.
Tonto.
Well, we know the name of the engine anyhow.
They won't get far without being caught.
And a few pieces of mail from Parsons' post office. Here, I'll toss the sack back where it came from. That's all we want.
You mean we're free to go?
Yes. There's several $1,000s in cash aboard that stage, isn't there,
Well,
driver?
how'd you know?
But I'm not taking it. Instead, I'm giving you something. As soon as I'm aboard my horse...
Say, who are you?
This is the gun I stopped you with. Look here.
His gun ain't loaded.
Wait before you draw. Here are the bullets from my gun. Take them and examine them. Come, Tonto. Hi-yo, Silver!
The man in the back. I never in all my days of stagecoaching seen a man like that.
Hey, these bullets he tossed up here. Take a look at them.
Huh?
Silver. Solid silver.
Silver bullets?
He called his horse Silver.
And Tonto, the engine. Leaping catfish. That ain't no highwayman. Get them horses going. We got to get to the next town. Wait till the boys hear that we were stopped by the Lone Ranger.
Get up there!
The masked man and Tonto left the bewildered crew of the stage and raced toward town. The Lone Ranger's investigation of the mail sacks had given him all the information he needed.
Zeke Parsons would be in the general store right now, Tonto.
Him there in evening.
Yes, and I want to talk to him alone.
What Tonto do?
Call Lige and Sam and every other man you can locate. Tell them not to start trouble yet. Tell them they'll be paid for all they've done for Sheriff Parsons.
Them not believe that.
Bring them to the sheriff's office in the general store.
Oh, fellers?
Yes. Give me 10 minutes with the sheriff, and I'll bring him to our way of thinking. Tell every man in town to come to the store tonight. Come on, Silver!
The men forced to slave for the sheriff decided to defy him. The situation they had decided called for a desperate remedy. We see Lige and a group of his companions as they meet in the home of one of their number.
I ain't a man to go for violence, boys. But look at my place. There ain't a lick of work been done there for the past month.
Mine's the same.
We all know how the sheriff's keeping us working for him.
One kind of threat after another.
But I read the government.
So did I, Jack. But I don't figure it'll do no good.
Why, Warren?
Because Sheriff Parsons is postmaster. You know what them letters mean. He won't let them be sent out.
Things has come to a fine pass when even the mails ain't safe.
Hey, Lige! Boy! No busting, so. Just sit down quiet and join the meeting, Cal.
Ain't you heard? There's an Injun. The man done a couple of days' work on the sheriff's place. He's calling for everyone to go to the store.
Sit down and be quiet. We're going there all right enough, and plenty soon. We're just fixing to hold a quick trial there with Zeke Parsons, a prisoner.
Trial? Yeah, and we're going to find him guilty of something and hang the coyote.
Ain't no other way. If we defy him open, he'll send some of us to counties where the law wants us. He'll send for folks we don't want to locate us. He'll make no end of trouble. We gotta capture him, try him, convict him, and hang him.
How's the redskin?
You come, store. Sheriff there.
We're going. We gotta discuss things first.
You come now. Sheriff pay you. Pay for all work.
What?
Pay us? With what?
Him pay cash. You come. See.
The redskin must be loco. Nothing but a miracle would make that tight-fisted old galoot pay cash.
You come.
We may as well go.
We got to go there anyhow. If there's any chance the Injun's talking true,
we'll go find out. Come
Tonto rode from one small ranch to another, leaving the same message with every man he found. In the meantime, Zeke Parsons and his deputy, unaware of the storm that was being prepared, sat in the store.
I'll take care of you all right, then. When my ranch is all fixed like I want it, I'll have the men do some work for you.
I'd appreciate that no end, Zeke.
Sure, I'll help you out.
But the only thing
Well?
The only thing is, ain't we going pretty far?
What do you mean?
Well, this ain't a slave state. And if it was, we couldn't take men like we done and put them to work.
I'll handle this county. I told you I was powerful. They won't dare defy me.
Well, Zeke, ain't you letting your success go to your head a little bit?
No,
Yes, you are.
What?
I'm masked man.
Sit right where you are.
Put down them guns. Put them down, I say. Who are you that you dare come here with a mask and throw a brace of 6 guns on me?
I'm here to investigate the mail.
What?
And to tell you a few things about the law you didn't know, Zeke Parsons.
I'm the law.
Yes, and you're also the postmaster. You're also a wealthy rancher and a storekeeper.
I tell you.
You have too many things, Zeke. That's why I'm here. Perhaps I'll not send for the United States Marshal, but if you don't do just what I say, I surely will.
Oh, sakes alive.
I'll stay right where you are while I look in this box. You use this for waste paper, don't you? Keep still. If I don't find the letters here, I'll have to look further. Here's one of them. Is this the way the postmaster handles the mail?
He's found them letters.
I told you to burn them, and you said 'twa'n't necessary.
I didn't get around to it.
First, I'm going to speak to you, Sheriff Parsons.
I wish you'd put them guns down.
Well, the postmaster at Santos, which is in your county, has robbed the United States mail.
No, she...
Letters written and paid for by citizens have not been handled by the postmaster.
But Dad ratted...
Furthermore, the postmaster is guilty of reading the mail and passing confidential information concerning citizens to the sheriff.
But gosh darn it, Zeke is the postmaster.
I know that.
Now you look
You
here.
listen.
But
The
I...
marshal will come in this town and order the arrest of the postmaster.
But I
As
tell you...
sheriff, you can't defend the action of the postmaster. He's been untrue to his trust. He's divulged information.
I never told no one a blame
Isn't it
thing.
true that you kept men working because of information you learned from the letters?
Oh, well, I didn't tell no
The
one what...
postmaster got the information that the sheriff acted on. When the marshal comes,
You'll be ordered to put the postmaster under arrest.
But I can't. I'm him.
Zeke's him. If the sheriff won't make the arrest, he'll lose his post and be replaced. Perhaps by his top deputy.
Me?
And you'd have to jail the postmaster.
Now, look here, mister. Seems you like you know a heap of law.
There are laws in the country to protect the citizens. Sheriff, you are right in having the trails repaired. It isn't too much to ask men who can't pay taxes to give some of their time. That far, you've proved yourself a worthwhile sheriff. But success went to your head.
Now, you see, Zeke.
You've been greedy, selfish, eager for more power. You've gone too far. So far that you're heading for jail and you can't escape. Imagine what a jury made up of men in town would do to you.
Oh, sakes alive, Zeke. They'll likely hang you.
Robbing the mail alone is enough.
Now, wait. What can be proved?
Those men would never have worked for you if you hadn't used information from the postmaster's job to force them to stay. Every man on road work will be a witness against you. Every man on the jury will be a witness.
He's right as rain, Zeke. I said all along that
There's one escape for you. I'm giving you a chance to make good. When I leave here, I'm going after the U.S. Marshal.
You want money? Is that what you want?
I don't want your money, but there are some debts you'll have to pay. As Zeke Parsons, owner of the ranch, you'll have to pay those men who have been working for you. In that way, they can't testify against you in your trial.
Someone coming.
Those are your workers coming for the pay.
But it'll most bust me. All that
You wanted all that work done in your ranch. If you couldn't afford it, you shouldn't have had it done. The work is finished, though, and you'll pay for it. Think it over and decide before those men come here.
Oh, white fella.
Are they coming for the pay?
Now, them come for money. Maybe come for lynching.
I've seen Zeke. He's considering right now.
Huh?
We'll step over the side here. Come on, Tonto. Hey there, Zeke. Open up. We aim to speak with you.
We come for our money.
We want our pay.
Pay up, you coyote.
I wonder what his decision will be.
Boys! Quiet down now. Quiet down. Zeke wants to speak with you.
Yes? Listen here. I had more darn business than I could handle. Now, first off, I'm resigning as the postmaster. Because as sheriff, I figure the postmaster ain't as capable as he should be. We're electing a new postmaster. Then I'm quitting the job as sheriff because I got too much work to do to handle my store and show a profit. You can elect Ben the new sheriff.
He ain't even to pay us at all.
He's scheming some more.
I said nothing but a miracle make him pay.
Let's get it.
Hold on, John. I ain't done talking yet. The reason I won't have time for my official jobs is because I got to work on my ranch. I done more improving than I should have. And by the time I paid you for your work, I'll be near broke.
You're going to pay us in cash?
Sure. Sure I am, boys. You don't think I'd try to make slaves of you, do you?
Well, I'll be hard.
That's what them feller wants, eh?
Hi-yo, Silver!
Come on there, Silver, old fellow. There's trouble with the Indians at Red Rock. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The western part of the United States has known cowboys, trappers, and miners, railroad builders, empire builders, and soldiers. But of the whole adventurous group in the glorious history of that wild territory, one figure stands out above all the rest, the figure of the masked rider of justice. The story of his life is the story of daring in dangerous places. His exploits have been told and retold through the generations. And now the Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's trouble between the ranchers and the sheepmen! Hi-yo, Silver!
We heard the Lone Ranger call out that the old feud between the raisers of cattle and the raisers of sheep was causing trouble. Maggie Morton was the leader of the group that fed sheep on the range. She was a woman of strong character. She ruled the sheep herders with an iron hand. She kept the ranchers from grasping the entire rangeland for themselves. And it was due to her influence alone that open warfare had not broken out between the two factions. In our opening scene, we find Maggie receiving a guest in her home. He is Pete Trendle, one of the most important cattlemen in the district.
I just dropped in to see how you was doing these days, Maggie.
You're a doggone fibber, Pete Trendle, and you know it. In the first place, you don't give a hang how I'm doing. You got some other reason for coming here, and whatever it is, my answer's no.
Now, hold on, Maggie.
Another thing. As far as you're concerned, the name ain't Maggie. The name's Miss Martin. Savvy that?
You got the wrong idea, you doggone...
That'll do. Good day to you, Brindle. There's the door, and shut it tight behind you.
You old fire eater. You don't give a man a chance to talk to you. Where do you get off telling the cattlemen where to head in?
I'll tell you whatever I want to. You being a cattleman now don't always make you on the level. Now clear out before I decide to unlimber one of my 6 guns.
All right. That's the way you feel about it. You can go ahead and lose your doggone sheep.
Reckon if I did, I'd lose them in spite of anything you'd say or do. You'd be tickled pink.
All right, then. All right, if that's the way you feel about it.
I'll have my sheep and so will all my friends in the sheep herding business. And we'll still be selling wool when the last of you ornery cowmen has seen your critters made into hamburger. Now get!
All right, then. You wait.
Wait nothing. If you hanker to start something, just let me know, and I'll meet you more than halfway. Might be interesting to you to know I'm getting all the sheep herders around here organized, just like your cattlemen.
All right. You'll see.
And shut that door behind you, and tell that bow-legged sawed-off you loose that's waiting for you that he ain't fetched back the frying pan he borrowed from me a month ago.
Reckon it's me she means, Pete.
Yeah. What'd you borrow a frying pan from her for?
Oh, Pete, Maggie's all right. You just don't savvy her. There's a woman I could marry if she'd have me.
Blamed old wildcat.
Only reason I wanted to borrow a frying pan from Maggie was to get a chance to talk to her.
You're a blame fool, Lem Frisbee.
Maybe I am a blame fool, but I sure can find a woman that knows how to cook, and Maggie's it.
She don't know you're alive.
I know. It's downright discouraging.
What's more, you send back her frying pan. I don't want you to have no more to do with her, savvy?
Oh, now, Pete.
I'm counting on you to help me drive her and all the other sheep herders out of this region. See she gets back her frying pan and don't have nothing more to do with her.
All right, boss, if them's orders.
Them's orders. Concerned sheep herders. Got so none of the cows will drink from the water holes around here. And by the time them sheep's done grazing, they ain't a square meal for a cow. Get up there, come on.
Get up. Pete?
Well?
You said something about driving off the sheep herders.
Yeah, I got a scheme in mind. Take organization in cash.
What's your scheme?
Ain't no use telling it yet. I've got to get all the cowmen together and have a meeting. Then I'll tell them what my scheme is and how we'll work it.
Well, if it takes cash, there ain't much chance putting it over. Money's pretty scarce.
Well, maybe money's scarce, so is rangeland. Won't be no rangeland for cattle of them sheep around here much longer.
I suppose so, but I...
Well, you what? Get up there. Come on, get on. You what, Lem?
I hate to see Maggie pulling out.
Well, blasted lovesick to loot.
She sure can cook.
So can the Chinaman I got over at my ranch.
And Maggie can do a good day's work. She'd sure make a man a good wife.
Never mind thinking about a wife. Think about what we'll do with cows if the sheep ain't drove out. I tell you, Lem, we got to get the cattlemen organized and work a scheme on Maggie Martin and the rest of the sheep herders.
I'll bet you Maggie'd have some thought for me if it wasn't for the foreman of her ranch. Dad, rat it, Jim Potter shining up to her every chance he gets. To think the woman I hanker to marry has to be raising sheep.
It was evening of the same day when Jim Potter, the foreman of Maggie's sheep ranch, entered the house. He drew up his chair before a table filled with good food.
Darn nice of you to invite me into the house for meals, Maggie.
Shucks. There's satisfaction in cooking up a meal for a good eater. Help yourself to the victuals and get some gravy on 'em and then fall to. I'll talk while you eat. You seen Pete Trendle leaving here this afternoon, didn't you?
Yeah, I seen him. What do you want?
He didn't get to say. I run him out before he could get to talking. I can't be spoiling the disposition of the sheep and letting ornery cowmen around here.
Maggie, them cattlemen are scheming something. We gotta watch them close.
Ain't nothing they can do. We're here, and we're going to stay here. If the cowmen don't like it, let them hunt new grazing.
They resent us being here something awful.
What about it? We got our sheepmen organized. They'll all stick together.
Yeah, but...
But what?
Well, the cattlemen are scheming something new.
They are?
Sure. Fact is, I heard from one of the boys they're holding a meeting tonight.
Where?
At Pete Trendle's house.
What are they going to do there?
Well, that's what I'm worried about. They'll be plotting against us, Maggie. Doggone it, they're going to be plotting against us for sure.
They can plot against us all they want, but they can't drive us out in here. We got land right from the government, and we're going to stick. Now, don't you worry about it, Jim. Fill up your plate again and get yourself around some more of that fancy cooking.
Well, that ain't hard to do.
Jim, did you hear that? That hombre was right outside the window, heard everything we said.
That same evening, Pete Trendle and 20 of the cattlemen in the district held their meeting in Trendle's home. Again, the Lone Ranger, seated astride Silver outside an open window, could hear all that was being said.
All right, gents. Quiet down now, will you?
Quiet down, gents. Mr. Trendle has something important to say to you boys.
Hush up, you hombres. Let's hear what Trendle has to say.
Go ahead, Pete.
Now, gents, here's the situation. If we aim to survive in this part of the country, we got to get rid of all the sheep. West Creek ain't fit for cattle as it is. Cows and sheep can't live together. That's all there is to it. It's a case of get rid of the sheep or move away ourselves.
What's your scheme, Pete? We don't want to shove off for new diggings.
We ain't a-going to shove off.
Now, my scheme will take a heap of money, but it's a sure one.
What is it?
Let's hear it.
We'll buy up all the sheep.
Buy them? How can we buy them?
What can we do with them? What will we use for cash?
That don't sound like good sense.
I wouldn't own a sheep any sooner than I'd own a nest of rattlesnakes.
Now, wait. Let me finish my scheme. I got it all mapped out. Them sheep herders figure on selling wool, don't they?
Sure, but they...
All right, boys. We buy up all that wool.
Buy the wool? Oh, what'll we do with the wool?
Pete, I don't savvy that sort of scheme. We can't get the wool without taking the sheep. We won't be no better off than we are now.
Now, hold on. I got a friend in the East, and he can find out just what the price of wool is going to be. Whatever it is, we'll see to it that the sheepmen get word it's a whole lot less than that. You savvy? Then we deal with them. Lem Fresby can get to talk to Maggie Martin and pass the word on to her.
What word? What am I going to pass on to her?
Now, look. Say, for example, wool's going to be 10 cents a pound this year.
Yeah, 10 cents a pound.
Then what?
I'll find out that from my friend in the East before Maggie Martin does. When she hears what the price of wool's to be, she don't get the word straight. She'll hear it's maybe 6 cents a pound.
Then what?
Then, Lem, is when you call on her. We'll make a deal with her and all the other sheep herders to buy wool. All they got of it. It may be 8 cents a pound. All we'll have to pay is about half a cent a pound cash down, then we'll sell it again and make a profit.
2 cents a pound cash profit for all the wool in this part of the country? Ginger! That'll count up.
You can't make money no easier.
And then when Maggie Martin sees what we done, she won't never speak to me again.
You keep her trap shut, Lem. Listen to what we're going to do. Never mind your romancing with Maggie Martin. I ain't through with my scheme yet.
There better be more to it, Pete. It still don't drive the sheep out of here.
No, of course it don't. But when the sheep herders find that we're buying their wool at 8 cents a pound, when they can sell it at a market price of 10, what do you suppose they'll do?
I don't know.
What will they do?
They'll be doggone glad if we let them out of the deal so they can get the higher price, won't they?
Sure.
All right, then. We'll let them sell the wool for the market price if they agree to pull stakes and hunt for new fields for grazing.
By Ginger, Pete, that sure is slick.
For the extra 2 cents they make, they'll move to new fields and be doggone glad to do it.
And maybe Maggie Martin won't even know there was a scheme afoot. Maybe I can still shine up to her.
Lem, you can make her think it's your influence with the cattlemen that helped her and her friends out in the bad bargain they made.
Slickest scheme I ever heard of.
We ain't out a cent, you see. We get back what we pay for the options. We get rid of the sheep herders. We keep the country for ourselves. Now, if any of you gents ain't for the scheme, say so now. If you are, just let me know how much cash you can raise. I got to get ready to buy them options.
We've tried everything else to get rid of them sheep, but nothing's ever drove them off.
Cash will do it.
Your scheme can't fail.
And if I do say so myself, it's the best darn scheme I ever had.
When the Lone Ranger learned the plans of the cattlemen, he raced to his small camp. There he met Tonto, who had gathered information about the sheep herders. The faithful Indian repeated what he had discovered.
It's as I thought, Tonto. Those people are deserving of our help.
Them plenty brave. Have plenty trouble raise sheep.
And the cattlemen have made all the trouble. Furthermore, this country isn't well suited to cattle. If the cattlemen move on now, it'll be the best thing for them in the end.
That's right.
South of here, everything is suited to the raising of cattle. The plan I have will be the best for everyone concerned.
What you plan?
We must learn a few things more about Pete Trendle, and then we'll be ready to act.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The cattlemen, under the leadership of Pete Trendle, and the sheep herders, led by Maggie Martin, were struggling for the control of the range. Trendle suggested to his associates that through a trick, they buy all the wool in the territory, for a price under its market value. Then when Maggie learned the wool's real worth, they proposed to allow her to get the extra profit in exchange for a promise to move the sheep to another district. The Lone Ranger, however, knew that the range was better fitted for sheep than cattle, and decided to aid the sheep herders. Our next scene takes place several weeks later. Maggie was in the kitchen of her home when Jim Potter entered with a visitor, Lem Prisby.
What's this I hear about you and your no-account cattle-raising friends getting organized, Lem?
Do you know what the boys are aiming to do for you sheep herders? Buy the wool you got this year.
Buy it? You gone loco? What did you critters want with wool?
Well, we figured on trying to make a little money on wool, that's all. You see, Maggie, Pete Trendle figured you'd be learning the market price on wool inside the next week or so. Then maybe you'd just as soon deal with him as ship east.
What's he think of paying?
Oh, couldn't say. Reckon about the market price?
If he's willing to pay my price for it, he can have it. Ain't no reason why we shouldn't deal with cattlemen. Their money's as good as any other.
I reckon what you decide about selling the wool will be all right with the rest of the sheep raisers, won't it, Maggie?
I've always done all their thinking for 'em, like as not always will. That's why I'm head of the Sheep Growers Association.
That's what we sort of figured. Now, as soon as you get the price of wool, we can deal with you. Save you all the trouble of shipping it. Take it right off in your hands.
When I get the price, I'll let you know. Now you set yourself down there and start eating. I suppose you come here hankering for food. Well, you better do it justice, or I'll take it as an insult to my cooking.
After enjoying a meal with Maggie, Lem returned to Prindle's ranch and made his report.
So you see, Pete, she was perfectly willing to deal with us.
I thought she would be.
As long as we pay her price.
She'll think we'll be paying a plenty high price for it. I got word from my friend in the east. Come by Pony Express.
Well, how'll Maggie get her information, Pete?
Here's the way it's arranged. Next week sometime, the Pony Express will bring me the price on wool. At the same time, it'll bring a price to Maggie. But the price she'll get won't be the real price. The real price will go out by stage. Same way it's always done. But the stage will be a couple of weeks longer in getting here.
She'll be at least another 2 weeks getting her real information.
Yeah, the right information. She'll get some information before that on the Pony Express, you savvy?
Yeah, I reckon so.
It's easy to savvy, Lem. Maggie'll get a message telling her the price on wool's 6 cents a pound this year. My friend in the east said it'd be at least 10 cents a pound with things as they are. It might go as high as 20 cents a pound.
20 cents a pound?
Yeah. We can make ourselves a fortune before we're done. Might be better to keep the wool and take a profit instead of getting the sheep herders to move.
You say Maggie'll think the market price is 6 cents?
Yeah. And I'll make her an offer. It'll be enough below the real market price so we can make a profit. She'll be blame glad to get out of the options she's given us. I've got enough cash from the boys to pay for the options. I've got the message I want sent to Maggie all fixed up, and it's already on its way to my friend in the east. He'll send it to her by the Pony Rider. The same time he sends me the real price.
Doggone good thing there's such a thing as a Pony Express.
Yeah, we couldn't put the deal across otherwise. I've got to have some way of getting the price before Maggie gets it by the stage. But everything's working out just slick.
Tonto was hidden nearby during the conversation between Prindle and Lem. He repeated what he'd learned to the Lone Ranger, and the masked man waited near the Pony Express station for several days. Then at last, one of the pony riders brought his horse to a rearing halt and tossed out 2 letters.
2 pieces of mail for this station.
Well, that's downright unusual. Who's getting mail besides Pete Trendle?
Maggie Martin. Letter for her and a letter for Pete. My horse ready?
All ready.
I'm on my way. Get up there.
Letter from Maggie Martin, eh?
I'll take that to
You
her.
what the...
I said I'd deliver it to Maggie.
A masked man. See here, you
I'm
can't...
not going to rob the mails. Give me that letter.
Where'd you come from?
I've been waiting for that letter. I'll deliver it.
But, Dad, read it. Look here, stranger. If you don't deliver it, it means you've stolen the mail.
That'll be my worry. I'll Silver!
The Lone Ranger, mounted on Silver, thundered away from the station. Halfway to Maggie's home, he met Tonto and gave the faithful Indian a letter he had already prepared to substitute for the one brought by Pony Express
Take this letter, Tonto, and deliver it as soon as possible.
Tonto do.
I have another letter here. I'll take this one to Pete Prindle.
That letter you write?
Yes. Maggie won't notice the postmark on her letter, but Prindle will notice it on his. He'll see that there's been a substitution unless I handle it just right.
What you do?
I'll let him open his letter, and before he has a chance to read it, I'll try to act. Get that delivered to Maggie, Tonto, and we'll meet later in camp.
Hurry him up, white feller!
Reckon that's the letter you was expecting, ain't it, Pete?
Yeah, when it come, Lamb?
Just now. One of the boys fetched it up to the ranch house.
Let me see it. I'm anxious to find out just what the price on wool is going to be.
Yeah, me too.
I reckon Maggie got a letter in the same mail. She won't ever suspect it ain't the true price on wool that she got. Well, let me see. What does this say?
Raise your hands.
Leaping catfish.
What's this mean?
I said raise your hands. I'm here to look for something.
Well, look here, mister.
He's masked, Pete. He's likely an outlaw. You better do what he says.
I'm looking for a letter with money in it. Perhaps this is it.
You're wrong there, mister. Looks like you got the wrong tip there. There ain't no money in that.
I'll see.
You don't expect to get away with robbery in broad daylight like this, do you, mister?
Yes, I do. This isn't what I want.
I told you it wasn't.
The price on wool. You're welcome to that. Stand right where you are now. I'm leaving. I must have the wrong ranch house.
I reckon you have, mister.
Gosh, he come in fast and went out faster.
Let me see that letter before something else happens.
When the Lone Ranger left Prindle's house, he took with him the letter originally addressed to the cattleman and left behind one prepared by himself. Prindle read what he believed to be his friend's quotation on the price of wool, then went with Lem to call on Maggie. Maggie, surrounded by a group of her friends, came right to the point of the meeting.
Well, name your top price.
Well, now, Maggie, I don't know so much about the price on wool.
The heck you don't. You know as much about the price as I do. Name your figure. I'll take it or leave it.
Well, I might go as high as 10 cents a pound, speaking for all the cattlemen.
10 cents my eye. The price is 18 cents a pound. Take it or leave it.
We can't go that high, Maggie.
All right, then leave it. We'll sell in the East.
Pete, you know what that mess is. Shut up.
What's agreed here stands, and no backing down. You savvy that?
I might go 14 cents.
You heard my price, 18.
Well, how's to split the price?
18 is the price, Brindle. No splitting difference or nothing else.
I'll go 16 cents a pound and not a penny higher.
What do you say, gents? Do you want to take 16? It's a go, then. 16 cents stands. Drop the option and pay over your money.
16 it is. Here's $1,000 cash money to bind the deal. Now, you agree to sell us every pound of wool that comes off on your critters.
That's what we do.
By darn, she's a good woman to deal with. She don't hedge or beat around the bush none.
You won't back down on the deal, will you, Maggie?
You heard what the deal was. I don't back down no more than you do.
Well, here's the money, and all these gents is witnesses. And now then, Maggie, here's the bad news for you.
What do you mean, bad news?
You sold your wool at 16 cents a pound, and it's selling at 20 cents a pound on the market.
20 cents a pound? Why, you're plumb loco. I got a letter today saying the market price was 15 cents a pound.
Yeah, you got a letter, but it ain't the right letter. The real price is 20 cents a pound. And you gotta stand by your deal. You got a lot of witnesses here. If you back down, you know what it'll mean.
You ornery coyote.
That letter you got wasn't genuine at all.
It told me the price was 15.
Yeah, but the real price is 20. Now then, if you and your friends want to get out of the bargain and make the extra 4 cents a pound by selling in the East, we cattlemen will let you do it. If you promise to move out in this part of the country.
Just one moment.
Leaping snakes, Pete. There's that masked man.
Where'd you come from?
Just one moment. I have the letter here that came to you, Prindle. I took it when I called at your home and substituted the letter you have. I didn't give you a chance to see the real market price on wool.
What's this mean? Who is this masked man? What's this talk about the real market price?
This letter is the one the Pony Rider brought from the East. The price on wool is 12 cents a pound.
But my letter says...
Prindle, you know there were false letters sent, and you know that I changed them. Maggie told you her letter said the price would be 15 cents a pound.
And you know very well the price that was sent to her was 6 cents a pound.
Great Scott, that's right. Maggie, let me see your letter.
Oh, here it is. Here it is, right here.
The letters were switched around.
You figured on swindling her. You thought the price would be 20, so you paid 16. And the real price is 12.
12 cents a pound.
12.
Leaping crowbait, and you bought for 16.
Wow. Maggie put over a deal on the cattleman.
We can't pay no such price like that. We ain't got the cash.
You pay it, you four-flushing, underhanded swindler, or you'll forfeit your $1,000 option money.
And, Trendle, you'll have a hard time explaining to the men what you're going to do to repay the money they've entrusted to you.
I can't explain it. We can't lose that $1,000. It's all the cash the cattlemen have got.
And you can't afford to buy the wool and lose 4 cents on every pound you handle. I do think, however, that Maggie and the sheep herders would release you from the bargain and return the option money if you agreed to leave this country to the sheep.
Leave it?
Full stake?
Head south. Head for cattle country.
I hate to leave Maggie.
You leave? Why, you half pint. You ain't no cowman nohow. You better stay and go into sheep raising.
What about it, Trendle? Do you persuade the cattlemen to leave, or will you stay here and go broke?
I might have got the best of Maggie Martin. But I had a hunch who you was when I heard you call your horse Silver.
What are you going to do?
Well, when I tell the cattlemen the Lone Ranger's agin us, I reckon there won't be no choice.
Tell the cattlemen I'm for them 100%, and they'll go into cattle country. Hi-yo!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The thrilling stories of the masked rider of justice cannot be found in the written pages of history. But his deeds will live forever in the memories of the people of 7 western states, who still tell the story of the famous Mystery Rider. The thundering hoops of silver bring us adventure on the trail ahead. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Hurry, Silver, old fellow! Outlaws are riding down from the hills! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Hail, Silver!
As the masked man rode by on Silver, we heard him say that the outlaws in the hills were threatening to ride again. The hills bordering the town of Greenville made a perfect hiding place for the outlaws that operated in that territory. Cavalry troops were garrisoned nearby, but their presence failed to frighten the bandits. Colonel Dawson, in command, frequently rode to town to visit his daughter Sally. And as our story opens, we hear the angry townspeople commenting on the last attack of the outlaws.
Why in thunder don't the troops do something?
What are we paying taxes for?
Them troops could clean the outlaws out of the hills if they'd only get to it.
Hey, look at who's here.
It's Dawson.
Hey there, Colonel Dawson.
Who there?
Where's the sheriff?
Here I am, Colonel. And you're just the man I want to see.
Sheriff, where's my daughter? Is she safe?
Yeah, Colonel, your daughter's safe enough, but there's other folks that ain't.
No. Thank goodness. As soon as I heard about the attack, I came here.
Yeah, we see that. I don't suppose you're much concerned about Abe Whitcomb's wife. She was killed by them brigands.
She was?
Yeah, and so was Lige Foster and Lem Bixby and about 5 other men.
Was the attack as bad as that?
That don't include no mention of 20-odd men that was wounded.
Those confounded outlaws.
Oh, never mind acting indignant, Colonel. You go see your daughter. Make sure she's safe. Then get back to your camp. Don't order your men to charge them hills and clean out the killers, though.
Why not?
Might be dangerous work for the soldiers. Some of your men might get hurt.
Yeah. Now, look here, Sheriff. I've told you before what we've done about those outlaws. I'm simply stationed here to carry out orders from Washington.
Sure, we savvy.
Washington don't care nothing about what happens to the settlers in a place like this. It's a lot cheaper to let us folks get killed off than it'd be to have some of the soldiers get hurt.
You feel that we should attack the hills and clean out the outlaws. Well, there's nothing I'd sooner do. But I can't until I get instructions.
I can give you instructions. Just ride up to them and blaze away with gunfire.
Instructions from Washington.
Never mind, Colonel Dawson. We ain't counting on nothing from the government, so we ain't disappointed none.
Your daughter's in Ma Tyndall's house there.
Yeah. You better go talk to her. Maybe she'll have something to say about how we folks in Greenville feel.
Watch my horse.
Watch your own horse.
Those men only understood. I'd lose my command if I...
Oh, it's you.
How do you do, Mrs. Tyndall?
If you're here to speak to your daughter, you'll find her in the next room.
Mrs. Tyndall, 1 minute.
Ain't the time to talk. You can let yourself out when you're ready to leave.
She feels the same as everyone else.
Oh, Dad.
Sally, thank goodness you're safe.
I wish they'd killed me.
What?
Oh, you don't know how the folks here feel. The way I'm pointed at because you don't do anything about the murderers in the hills. Here is a town that suffered at the hands of the outlaws 6 times. Those killers stayed right in the hills almost a stone's throw from your camp. And you don't do a thing about it.
I know. Sally, I've sent word to Washington. I'm just waiting for a reply.
Waiting? That's what you said the last time. That's all you ever say.
But, Sally, you know the position I'm in. I can't order my men to leave the fort and ride into the hills.
You're stationed here to protect folks.
I'm here to keep the Indians controlled. I can't take over the work of the state officials and fight outlaws without federal sanction.
Suppose that sanction never comes.
Then, dear, I'll have to continue to face the jibes and anger of the men in Greenville.
Well, I won't continue to face them. I'll leave here.
If those orders come from Washington...
Confound those orders, Father. Can't you risk your commission if it means saving everyone here from other attacks?
You would have me face court-martial?
I'd face court-martial. I'd be glad to. I'd face the firing squad if it meant the cleaning out of all those outlaws.
Sally, you're not a soldier. You haven't spent your life obeying orders.
Perhaps not, but I'm glad of it.
Would you like to ride back to the camp with me and see some of your friends?
No.
It might be a change.
No.
You could stay a couple of days and then come back.
I don't want to see anything more of you or your men. I don't want any part of the army until this town is made safe.
But, my dear...
Now you'd better go.
Following their raid on Greenville, the outlaws returned to their camp in the hills. Their leader was a man called Wolf, a huge man with a cruel face and a surly, overbearing manner. He divided the loot taken from the attack among his men, keeping half for himself. His followers noted his action and grumbled protestingly.
You needn't think all of this cash is mine. I got a plenty of it to pay out. Yeah, you pay out a plenty, Wolf. There's a plenty left. You get as much as all the rest of us put together. And it ain't fair. Oh, so it ain't fair, eh? Well, let me tell you something. If it wasn't for the things I do with my share, there wouldn't none of you be living. How's that? You ain't been attacked by them soldiers, have you? Not yet. You ain't had much trouble getting out of Greenville, the other towns, after you made the attacks, have you? You're getting away with all the raids as slick as wagon grease. And don't you figure there's a reason for it? We hanker to know that reason, Wolf. It's the guys I got in the payroll. I pay 'em out my share. I know just what's going on all the time. I find out when there's a big shindig, where most of the men will be, when we raid the houses in a town. I knowed when Greenville's men was out posse riding so's we got attacked. You mean you got spies working? Sure I have. Look at here. This letter come to Lem Bixby by the last stage. He was killed in a raid. That was too bad, because Lem was working for me. Lem got mail by stage, and that same come from one of my pals in the East. This particular letter tells him that orders are going out from Washington the first of the month. What sort of orders? From Washington? Yep. Orders to Colonel Dawson. He writ to Washington about us? Sure he did. And he asked for permission to make an attack on us and clean us out. Did he get it? He will, unless something's done about it.
When was them orders to go out?
First of the month.
Then they already went.
Yep, a couple of days ago. And he'll attack us. Now, Jake, you'll see where I spend my money for your protection. I know them orders left, and I know they're coming by the Pony Express. What's more, I know where we can waylay the Pony Rider, get him, and do away with them orders. Well, that puts things in a new light, don't it?
It sure does.
No wonder we've been so blame lucky.
Wasn't luck at all. It's our boss.
Now, are you satisfied? Sure I am. All right, then. Now, a couple of you'll have to ride east and meet that Pony Rider.
The outlaws' activities had brought the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto into the district. They were riding close to the trail when the Pony Rider was shot. The sharp crack of the rifle caught their attention, and they pressed forward to investigate.
The shots came from somewhere near here, Tonto. Me here, horse. Look ahead. Something on trail. Looks like a horse. Get him up, white feller. Someone has shot the poor beast. That's right. And there's a man. And smoke. Tonto, do you see that smoke? We get there quick now. Come on, Silver. Where killer? Maybe we can trail the killers. Oh, there, Silver. See if there's any hope for the man. Him Pony Rider. Yes. Help the man if it isn't too late. Horse. Dead. I see it is. How about the Pony Rider? Do what you can for him. I'll stamp out this fire and see if we can save some of the mail. Bullet, get him in back. Other bullet in shoulder. Him gone. Gone? Murdered. That's right. And shot from behind. Him head west. Bullet hit him here. Bullet come from rock over there. And we'll start from there and try to trail the man who did this. But first we'll take the time to see if any of this mail is worth taking with us. Another couple of minutes and it would have all been burned. That's right. Here's part of a letter. It's addressed to the commander at Fort Greenville. That near where outlaw hide. The hills beyond Greenville are infested with killers. Tonto, I'm going to see what this letter says. It part burned. But some of it's left. I'm going to find out about it. Maybe Tonto go hunt for killer, huh? Wait a minute. Kimasabe, This is an order to Colonel Dawson.
What'd it say?
It instructs him to attack the outlaws.
That's what plenty people want.
You know the situation around Greenville. Folks there have been hoping and praying for weeks that the Army would do something about the outlaws in the hills.
That's right.
This letter is Colonel Dawson's authority to attack.
And gun.
Down, Tonto.
There. They're killers.
They're still behind those rocks, Tonto.
We get them to shelter.
Behind this rock. Here, Silver. We've got to capture them alive. Here, get to your horse. Ride to the west. I'll go to the east. We'll move in from both sides of the rock.
Get him up, white fella.
Come on, Silver. We want them alive, Tonto. Come on, Silver. Throw down your rifle and surrender.
Get down. Cut him down. My rifle's dead.
Throw down your rifle. Surrender.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I give up.
Hold the Silver. No more. Throw down your rifle.
Not while I'm...
Put up your hands.
You smashed my hand with that bullet.
Oh, white fella. Oh.
Keep them covered, Tonto.
We give up. We surrender.
All right. You got us. Oh, what are you going to do about it?
You killed the Pony Rider.
That calls for proof, mister. Maybe we figured you done the same. You're masked, ain't you?
You know very well we didn't commit that murder.
You shoot Pony Rider from Hind Rock.
And you're going to Greenville to face trial for murder.
All right, mister. We'll go with you. Reckon it ain't nothing but your word again ours.
But, Jake, he got that letter out in the fire.
He got it, and he dropped it.
Oh, where? Where letter?
Letter? I did drop it. I dropped it when I drew my guns.
Yeah, and it's too late to pick it up. He didn't stamp out all that fire, and the letter burned. Now, go on, take us to town. We'll stand trial.
You'll go to town, all right, and we'll give the commander the information that letter contains.
Uh-huh. That's all right.
Jake, maybe we
You
might...
shut up and stop worrying. It's our word against a masked man and an Injun. Before they're done, they'll be the ones that'll be on trial for murder.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now, on with our story. The outlaws near Greenville, knowing that Colonel Dawson could not attack them until he had received orders from Washington, killed the Pony Express rider bringing those orders. The Lone Ranger recovered the letter, but in the battle with the outlaws that followed, it was destroyed. Our next scene takes place in the fort where Colonel Dawson is stationed. He is speaking to his aide.
Did you see my daughter when you were in town?
Yes, sir.
What did she say?
She wouldn't speak to me, sir. I saw her and she walked away from me.
Then she meant what she said.
I beg your pardon, sir.
My daughter's been miserably treated by those fools in Greenville.
Fools, sir?
Yes, fools. If they had an ounce of brains, they'd realize that I can't attack the outlaws without orders from Washington. Even Sally feels that I should violate my instructions.
You sent to Washington for permission to attack, sir?
Yes. The reply should be here any day now. If I get permission, I'll attack at once. We'll clean out those outlaws in half a day's time. Without that permission, I cannot and will not attack.
The people in town think we're afraid, Colonel.
They won't give me a chance to explain.
Did you explain to your daughter, sir?
I tried to, but even Sally won't try to understand. When orders come from Washington, we can vindicate ourselves. What else happened in town? Anything of importance?
Yes, sir. A pony rider was killed.
Killed?
Shot from ambush.
A pony rider, you say?
Yes, sir.
I wonder if... Good Lord. It can't be possible it was the rider bringing our instruction from the capital.
I sincerely hope not, sir. His mail was burned.
Who killed him?
No one seems to know. A masked man and an Indian came into town with 2 prisoners. Both were identified as outlaws.
And they murdered the pony rider?
The masked man claims they did. The others claim the masked man was the murderer.
Masked man? Who was he?
No one seems to know, sir. The sheriff tried to put him in jail with the others, but he got away.
Escaped?
Yes, sir. The lawmen seem to think his escape is proof of his guilt. But I...
You what?
My opinion is of no value, Colonel Dawson.
What were you going to say?
I thought he might have fled simply to prevent being unmasked. There was something about the man that I...
Well, go on. You what?
There was something about him that I admired and respected. I wondered at the time if he was the Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger?
You've heard of him, sir.
Of course. Where did he go when he left Greenville?
I don't know. Some men tried to follow him, but they were quickly outdistanced by his horse.
That's all you know about it?
Yes, sir. After making arrangements for supplies, I left and came back here.
What in the world?
Stand where you are.
The masked man.
The same one.
How did you get in here? How did you get by the guards?
I came here to speak to you, Colonel. You'll find your guards unharmed.
It's incredible. It's impossible. How could any man get by those guards?
It isn't hard if a man knows this part of the country.
You're the man who brought in those two killers, the ones who shot down the pony rider.
Yes. Colonel Dawson, before the two opened fire on Tonto and me, I read a letter addressed to you. It was partly burned. I wanted to see if there was enough left of it to be of any importance to you. The letter was later destroyed when it fell into the fire while I charged the killers.
What was it? What did it say?
It was an order from Washington. You were instructed to attack the hills and rout the outlaws, taking as many prisoners as possible, but shooting to kill if necessary.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You'll have to take my word for it.
But I can't attack on merely the word of a masked man.
Colonel, if you'll permit me, sir, I'll vouch for this man.
Even that won't do. Lieutenant, send another message to Washington at once. Ask for a copy of the instructions sent by Pony Express, explaining the original was destroyed.
But it'll take weeks for that message to get back here, and that time the outlaws will kill another score of people in Greenville.
Without orders, no attack can be made.
There were orders.
I must see them. I must have them on fire.
Colonel Dawson, sometimes a man can carry his military tactics too far. There are times when a good soldier will throw aside regulations if he knows he's right.
I act only on written order.
You'll have to act before another 3 weeks or Greenville will rise against you.
They've already said all they're going to say.
But they haven't started to act. If those outlaws raid that town again, there's no telling what the people will do.
Written order.
Very well.
And now consider yourself under arrest. Obviously, you attacked the guards.
Arrest? People have tried to arrest me before, Colonel Dawson.
Get him. Stop him.
I'll try.
The masked man had failed to persuade the colonel to act. The situation was desperate. The outlaws were still free to raid as they pleased, and the Lone Ranger felt that it was his responsibility to aid in their capture. We see the masked man as he reins Silver to a halt at his small, well-concealed camp.
Oh, Silver. Oh, there, boy. Oh. Tonto, Colonel Dawson wouldn't even listen to me.
Him stubborn.
He's willing to attack the outlaws, but only on written orders from Washington.
You see orders?
Yes, but he wouldn't take my word.
Him foolish.
Remember, Kemosabe, there's some belief that I'm the one who shot the pony rider.
What we do, huh?
I have an idea, Kemosabe. It might work.
What? That?
Those two men who are in jail for shooting the pony rider will never be convicted of the murder.
There's no proof?
No, there's no proof. If they do come to trial, they'll go free. So nothing would be lost if we set them free.
Let them go?
Yes. Tonto, we're going to let them go so they'll be punished.
Me not savvy.
They will be punished if my plan works. And the first step in the plan is to set those outlaws free.
We go there tonight?
Yes, and we've just time to get ready. First, I'll explain your part of the plan.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto rode to town where they found the sheriff and explained their plan. The sheriff agreed to help them, and later that same night, the masked man and his faithful Indian friend raced to the jail, brought their mounts to a halt, and dismounted.
Don't waste any time. Smash the lock with bullets.
Me do.
What's going on there?
What the Sam Hill?
We're here to get you out. There are horses back at the jail.
You're the man that brought us here.
Don't waste time talking. Take advantage of this chance. Send another bullet into that lock.
That's right.
That does it. Now open the door, Jake.
We're free. Come on, Bart. We're free.
This'll save us from hanging.
Get aboard those horses and head for the hills.
I ain't a man to ask questions when I see a chance like this. Come on.
I'm right behind you. Come on,
There's the sheriff, Tonto. That's good. He's coming from the cafe with half a dozen men.
Sheriff do him part.
Get aboard your horse, Tonto. There go Jake and his friend.
Them go to outlaw camp.
Yes. Hail,
Get 'em up, white fire.
Early the next morning, the sheriff and 2 deputies rode swiftly to the fort. They demanded that the guards admit them and were taken to the colonel at once. The sheriff explained their errand.
Dawson, I tell you, you've got to do something.
What's the matter now?
You know who I am. I'm sheriff over at Greenville.
I know that. What do you want here? I have already told you my position.
I know, but this is different. Maybe you didn't know about it, but them 2 men busted out of jail last night.
That's your responsibility.
But they'll be heading for the hills, don't you, savvy?
I've already told you that I can do nothing
But, Dad, drat it, I'm telling you this because it's your own daughter that's in danger.
What's that?
Sally?
Sure. They'll not, like as not, take her with them. They'll use her as a hostage.
Colonel Dawson, your own daughter.
They wouldn't dare do that.
Them critters will dare do anything for their own protection. If they get the girl into the hills, you won't dare make no attack on them. If you do, it'll mean that they'll kill her.
If they capture the girl, they've got to be stopped before they reach the hills.
That's just it. That's why I come here. We ain't got men enough to chase them. I haven't more than 6 men to ride with me. We wouldn't have no luck at all.
My daughter. I can't believe it. No, they wouldn't do that.
They're ruthless, sir.
Colonel Dawson.
What do you want?
The sentry reports a man riding south of the fort, carrying your daughter and his horse with him.
Good Lord.
That's it. Don't you see? They're already heading for the hills. You've got to do something, Colonel.
If you don't, sir...
How do you know it's my daughter?
The dress and hat. The same outfit she wore when she was here the last time.
That settles it, sir. We've got to move.
If you don't give the orders, Colonel Dawson...
But
I'll give the orders to charge myself.
Have the bugler sound assembly. We're going into the hills.
Sprang into action. Orders were barked, weapons made ready, horses saddled. The colonel himself leaped to the saddle and placed himself at the head of his soldiers. A lifted hand, a sharp command, and the troop was racing in pursuit of the masked man whose great white horse was thundering toward the timber at the foot of the hill. Let us flash ahead of the soldiers to the outlaws' camp. Jake and his companion are standing before their leader, Wolf, who questions them closely about their escape from jail.
But why'd this masked man, this Injun friend, let you out? Oh, we didn't stop to ask no questions, Wolf. We were just doggone glad to get free.
It don't make sense. First he takes you to jail, then he breaks you out. What'd he do it for? You wouldn't have been convicted nohow. There wasn't no proof against you if what you say is true.
Just the same, I'd sooner not take a chance on a jury.
Come on, who's that coming?
That's the man who let us out.
Coming here?
That's it, Wolf. Don't you see? He wants to join up with the gang. He figured to get in good with you by letting us out. That's what he's coming here for.
There he is, see him? Coming up the hill.
Well, I'll talk to him. Hey, what's he got with him there? Who's that woman in the saddle?
Gosh, I don't know.
What the Sam Hill is he bringing?
There's soldiers coming behind him. They're chasing them here.
He led them right to us.
I thought you said you destroyed that order for the soldiers to come here.
We did. We've seen it burn.
Get your guns, boys. Get your guns. We gotta fight for our lives.
Fighting was sharp and deadly. The outlaws, fighting for their lives, resisted desperately. They fought with the ferocity of trapped wolves. But the soldiers charged down upon them with the irresistible efficiency of trained troops. They surrounded the camp, and their guns began to cut down the outlaws from all sides. At last, the gang threw away their arms, and Colonel Dawson assumed command.
Rope them and take them back to the post. We'll put them on trial there.
Doggone Colonel Dawson. That's where they'll get a trial that'll give them what they got coming.
And there's the 2 who killed the Pony Rider.
You can't prove
You may not hang for that murder, Jake, but you'll get your punishment for other crimes.
And you, sir. You're the one who captured...
Your daughter is quite safe, Colonel Dawson. Come, Tonto.
Me?
Give the colonel his daughter's clothes.
You're the one that was on the horse?
Me same feller.
Sally would be glad to know that you loaned her clothes to help our plan.
By thunder, Dawson. There's the time that one was put over on you.
You may take my word for it, sir. The orders to attack were sent to you. Hi-yo, Silver! waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. There is one man whose life story cannot be separated from the development of the western United States. The tale of his deeds is not to be found in the written records of those days, but has been repeated through the generations until the people of 7 western states honor the memory of the masked rider of justice. Wherever he appeared, the cause of justice was served. And now, once more, a thrilling story of the phantom figure of the plains. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Hurry, Silver! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Crooked gamblers are running the town of Mud Flats! Hi-yo, Silver!
As the Lone Ranger rode by on Silver, he was hurrying toward Mud Flats. In all the West, no town had a worse reputation. Though smaller than Dodge City, it was filled with gamblers and crooks of every description. honest people found difficulty making a living. And as the sheriff had been elected by the town's worst element, there was little chance to correct the situation. In the first scene of our Lone Ranger drama, 15-year-old Tommy Goodwin is walking down the main street. His steps are slow, and his eyes fixed upon the ground. When his father speaks to him suddenly, he looks up in fear.
Tommy, where in thunder have you been? Your ma and me was worried half sick about you.
Oh, Pa.
Have any trouble?
No, not exactly, but
Where have you been all this time? We sent you out 4 hours ago to pay over that cash to the storekeeper.
Yeah, I know.
You paid him, didn't you?
Well...
Tom, look at me. What's the matter with you?
I didn't mean to do nothing, Pa.
Did you pay our bill at the store?
I was gonna.
Did you or didn't you?
No.
You didn't pay it?
No, I didn't.
Why not? You know blame well what we had to do to get that cash. I had to sell the jewels your ma's been treasuring ever since we left Virginia. We had to pay that bill or we won't get no more credit at the store.
I know it, Pa.
Why didn't you pay? Where have you been all this time?
I met Harv Riggs.
Riggs? That gambling crook?
Yeah, he stopped and spoke to me, and we got talking. He said some mighty fine things about you, Pa.
Dirty coyote never had a good word for me in his life.
Oh, but he did. We got to talking, and he was going to tell me about some of the things you done in the Army.
Then what?
Well, I was listening, and the first thing I knowed, we was inside the cafe.
Riggs' place?
Yeah.
And he got you to gambling and took the cash?
Well, not at first. You see, we just cut cards for high cards. For a nickel.
For a nickel a cut, huh?
Yeah, and I won. I won most $1 cutting cards, and then he said I had to give him a chance to get the $1 back.
The dirty, scheming rat.
I still don't know, Pa, how it happened, but the first thing I knowed, we was sort of cutting for more and more money, and the next thing I knowed, I was broke.
You go on home.
Pa, I didn't mean to...
You go home and tell your ma I'll be along in a little while. I'm going to call on Harv Riggs. That skunk's gone too far. He ain't satisfied robbing every road man in town. He's got to pick on kids your size. Get to home now. Tell your ma I'll be along by and by. I'm going in and see that polecat.
That just about cleaned you up, Pard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you look sorry, Riggs.
Drop in again sometime, and I'll give you the chance to win your money back.
Well, I hope to gosh I know I'll keep out of this place when I get me more money.
Goodbye, and good luck to you.
Good luck don't mean nothing around a place like this.
Riggs, I want to speak to you.
Well, if it ain't Bart Goodwin. Have a chair, Bart.
I'll do my talking on 2 feet. You've been telling my boy things about me in the Army, huh?
Yeah, and he was sure interested.
When you got him in a game and robbed him. $50 you took from him, Riggs. I want that money.
You want what money?
I want the money you stole from Tommy.
I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong tree, Goodwin. I never stole a cent in all my life.
Maybe you don't consider it stealing when you take it from a kid with marked cards.
Just a minute, Goodwin. When a man says my cards is marked, I expect him to either prove it or draw his shooting iron.
Prove it, huh? All right. I got just $5 here.
You expect me to play for $5?
Deal them cards. You're playing me now, Riggs, and don't try no monkey shines.
I'll stay one more round now.
My face disguise all right, Tonto?
It's good.
Fine. Look at Riggs there. He's the biggest gambler in town, Tonto, with the biggest gambling place in Mud Flats. And he's playing for $5.
Him want all the money.
I wonder if there isn't some way to clean up this town.
We drive gambler out.
That isn't easy. The gamblers own the town, Tonto.
Maybe we make trouble for gambler.
Tonto, do you remember Henry Parker?
Oh, him over to Dodge City.
He's not known around here at all. He hasn't done any gambling for years.
Him turn good.
Yes, he's gone straight since we helped him out of that scrape a year ago. Tonto, get Henry Parker here.
Me go fetch him now?
Yes.
Hey, you dirty rat. Oh, I got you. Look here, boys. Here's proof this man's a crook.
Wait, Tonto, trouble over there. I'm going to put my mask on, Tonto.
I don't let no man do that to me. Don't you with the goods, Riggs. Got you flat-footed. There's how you've been winning at cards. I'm on to your tricks. Look here, boys. Oh,
come on, Riggs.
I'll kill him. Oh, my hand's busted.
That bullet didn't touch your hand. I just shot your gun away to stop a murder. Goodwin, get out of here while you have the chance.
Swing me in the shoulder.
Can you get out all right?
I can get out, and I'll come back. I'll get you, Riggs. I'll get you for this.
Next time we meet, you'll be ready to shoot it out, Goodwin.
Proved you're a crook. Proved you're a crooked gambler, didn't I?
On your way, Goodwin. Get out while you have the chance. You're covered, Riggs. Don't make a play for that second gun you wear.
I'll get you too, stranger. I don't know who you are, but when I find out, I'll get you.
You'll have to find out who I am first. The rest of you stay back. Come on, Tonto. Is Goodwin gone?
Him gone.
Back out the door, then. Get on your horse and go for the man I told you about.
Me, go.
The first man who comes out this door will get more of what Riggs got. Ride hard, Tonto. I'll meet you in camp as soon as you come back with Parker. Yep. I'll see you over there.
Tonto raced from town in one direction while the Lone Ranger rode in another. That night, the masked man returned to Mud Flats. The place was booming with activity. Crowds had gathered, not only in the gambling hall owned by Harv Riggs, but in all the smaller ones as well. The Lone Ranger, however, ignored these and went to Goodwin's home on the edge of town. He paused outside and, hearing voices, moved close to the window.
My wound ain't so bad, Jane. I'll be as good as new in a day or so, but it's losing that money.
Bart, I don't know what we'll do for food. The store won't give you no more credit.
An honest man ain't a chance of earning any sort of living here.
Bart, there ain't but one thing for us to do.
What's that, Jane?
Move out.
You mean leave Mud Flats?
That's what I mean, Bart. I don't hold Tommy to blame for what he done. He's been brought up in this sort of hole. What can you expect?
Where is he?
In his room. I guess he's ashamed to face you.
Send him here.
Bart, don't be harsh with him. He ain't but 15.
Get him for me.
Tommy.
What is it, Ma?
Your father wants to see you.
I didn't figure he'd ever want to speak to me again.
Come here, son.
Yeah, Pa. Go ahead. Do whatever you're a mind to. I got it coming to me.
I'm not going to punish you, Tom. I reckon you know as well as me that you done what you shouldn't. But Harv Riggs is so slick that full-grown men are took in by him.
You ain't going to tan my hide?
No, lad. I'm just going to ask you to look at me and see the most cursed, stubborn, foolish man that ever lived. I made a mistake, too.
You, Pa?
Yep. Me and your ma settled here when it was a decent place to live in. Then gamblers come here, put up their own man for sheriff.
Andy Blind?
Yeah. I figured that he was a bad un, but that I'd stay around here and beat him when the next election come along.
You're better'n he ever was, Pa.
But my friends have pulled out of here, one after another. Meanwhile, other gamblers and crooks has come in.
Yeah.
Still, I was cussed stubborn. I helped to make this town. I kept biding time until Blind's term run out, figuring if I could just hang on, I'd get my old job as sheriff back again.
But there ain't no use hanging on no longer, Bart. You found out that you can't do nothing else to earn a decent living, and an honest sheriff wouldn't have a chance of getting elected now.
It took me a long time to see that, Jane. It's lucky our boy didn't get into no worse trouble. I see it now.
I won't think of you as a quitter if you leave, Bart.
I will be quitting, though.
Bart!
Bart!
You!
Please don't be alarmed.
That's the man that got me out of Riggs' place alive, Jane. That's our friend.
Oh.
Gosh, mister, you sure helped my Pa.
Bart, I brought back the money Riggs took from your son.
The money?
There it is.
Oh, thank you, stranger. We needed that money.
I was sheriff around here, mister, before Mud Flats went to the gamblers and crooks. I seen a lot of outlaws, masked and otherwise.
I'm not wanted by the law, Bart.
I didn't think so. But what's the mask for?
Bart, you're going to quit, aren't you?
Well,
After hanging on all this time, waiting for Sheriff Blind's term to expire, you're going to quit and give up.
There's nothing else can be done.
Quitters aren't much help in building this country, Bart.
But I don't...
If other men like yourself who lived in town before the gamblers came here hadn't taken the easy way and moved somewhere else, this town wouldn't be nearly as bad off as it is now.
But they've all gone.
And so
now...
the future of this town depends upon your husband.
If there was something I could do...
There is. You can stay here and be the next sheriff.
Who'd vote for me?
All those who are left here after the crooks leave town. Let them be the quitters.
There wouldn't be many folks left, though.
Others would come in if the town was safe for them. Good citizens like you.
Oh, you don't know what you're asking, stranger.
I'm asking Bart Goodwin to stick.
Now, who's that?
Wait, I don't want to be seen here. I'll slip out the back way. Don't mention my being here, Bart. And remember, no matter what happens, stick on the job and count on me.
Open up there. Open the door, Bart.
It ain't locked.
The sheriff's voice.
Come on in, boys.
Right with you.
There's our man.
What do you want here?
There's the cash right on the table. Well, that makes the case a pretty slick one, don't it?
What do you mean?
I mean your pard was with you at Riggs' place. Here's Riggs himself.
Yeah, and there's the cash he stole from me.
That's our money.
That'll be decided by the court. Meantime, Bart Goodwin, you're under arrest for robbery and attempted murder.
What?
No.
You can't arrest Pa.
Take him.
You can't. He didn't do nothing.
Now, hold on. I didn't fire a shot.
Your friend with the mask did, and it ain't his fault I wasn't killed.
You shot Pa first.
When he tried to rob me.
Every man in that gambling house of yours seen you with a card in your sleeve, Riggs.
If that's so, they'll testify in court.
But they won't. You own 'em body and soul. Look here, Blind. You're going too far with your high-handed ways of doing things.
Come on.
Oh, don't take him to jail. Leave him free and we'll leave town.
Leave town? You're leaving if you're allowed to go free, Bart?
Well,
He'll leave, won't you, Bart?
Well,
Pa, you can't be a quitter.
By thunderation, son. I won't be.
If you clear out, Andy Blind won't arrest you.
Go on, arrest me. I ain't promising to clear out. I'm sticking.
Bart, don't do it. This is your chance to go. They might hang you.
I don't reckon so, Jane. You see, that masked man is on our side.
He admits it.
And I heard what that masked man called his horse. And I seen how he handled his shooting irons. And he called his pard the Injun Tonto. Jane, he said to count on him, and that's what we are doing. Come on, Blind. Take me to jail. We'll see what happens then. Let's get him.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. Mud Flats had fallen into the hands of gamblers and was controlled by the most important of their number, Harv Riggs. Bart Goodwin, the town's former sheriff, was helpless to oppose the crooks until the Lone Ranger promised him help. The masked man sent Tonto to summon the reformed gambler, Henry Parker. In the meantime, Goodwin was arrested and jailed on a false charge. Our next scene opens in Harv Riggs' gambling hall. It is several days after Goodwin's arrest. Riggs is seated at a corner table with the sheriff, Andy Blind.
Hey, Riggs.
Well, Merkel, ain't you sort of on strange ground?
Maybe I am, but I'm here to speak to you.
You better keep to your own cheap gambling place and stay out of first-class places like mine.
Oh, you ain't so glad to see me here, huh?
I don't want cheapskates hanging around here. It'll give the place a bad name. I don't like no part of you, Merkel. Vamos.
Just a minute there. I ain't going back to my place because it's closed up.
Closed up? What do you mean? I come by there an hour ago.
That was an hour ago. Now it's closed. Thanks to you.
You're making gun talk, Merkel. Watch what you say.
You sent the best confounded gambler in the state to bust me.
That's a downright lie.
Oh, no, it ain't. You sent a man that can do more tricks with cards than any man I ever seen. He cleaned me out. Took every cent I had and finished by betting the stack against my property and took that, too. And he left my place laughing at me, saying you'd be glad to hear how he come out at his first stop.
I said you lied, Merkel. I say it again. I never gave a hoot about the small-time business you had. I didn't send no one to bust you. And now that you are busted, I'm glad to hear.
Well, you...
You heard what Riggs said. Now clear out, Myrtle.
All right, you...
Get! What do you make of that, Riggs?
I don't know what to make of it. You know blame well I didn't send no one to bust him.
By thunder, I'd like to see the man that done it.
Me too. If there's any first-class gamblers with a lot of cash, I want them in my place.
There was no doubt in Merkel's mind that Riggs had sent Henry Parker. Merkel left Riggs' gambling hall in a rage and promptly called upon his friend Sam Sneed. Sneed was the owner of another small establishment.
He's a stranger here, Max, and he's about cleaned me out.
Where?
Must be the same one that done you in. I heard about that.
Where's he at?
I got my best dealer playing with him now. The table over yonder, see?
It's the same one. And look,
He's raking in all the chips.
I still think Riggs sent him here.
He's coming to cash his chips.
Evening, Mr. Sneed. I reckon I'm ready to cash in now. Here's my chips.
Yeah, you done all right, stranger.
Not half bad for a starter.
I don't know as I got cash enough on hand.
Partner, you better have. Oh, you here, Marco?
Yeah. What's your name, anyhow, mister?
Name? Henry Parker. What about it?
Well, Parker, I'll tell you what I'll do.
You'll offer to bet your place here, what's left of it, agin my winnings, eh?
Yes. One cut of the cards. High man win.
That suits me first rate.
And Joel, let's have a fresh deck.
Catch.
Yeah. Here, Max. Break 'em out and shuffle.
I suppose you got the deed for your place handy.
Right here.
Now then, suppose you lay out the cash to replace these chips. I can't spend your chips in another house.
I'll make the chips good.
Let me see the cash, and then we'll cut.
There.
There's the cards all set.
All right, Parker. Go ahead and cut. Don't take more than a third of the cards.
You know, Sneed, it's an old trick cutting cards. When a man wants to be sure to win, he uses a deck that's fixed up, so's the high cards are a mite longer. Now, if instead of cutting by gripping the cards from the side, I take 'em by the ends, I can feel the long card and show you the ace of spades, which can't be beat.
You?
There.
Why, you...
Of course, if the deck's an honest one, I done that just by luck. If it ain't honest, it's your deck.
That's the same stunt he pulled on me.
Likely my friend taught the trick to you, gents.
Your friend?
Now I'll take my winnings and try some other place. Evening, gents. I'll give you a couple days to move things out of my property, Sneed.
His property? He's took my place.
He got mine, too.
I'm broke. I'm busted. Cleaned out.
Who is that hombre, anyhow?
His friend. He must have meant Harv Riggs.
I figured the same, but Riggs denies it.
Sure, he deny it. But the ornery polecat, he's trying to drive out all competition.
Nothing is too small for him to want. Look at how he took Tommy Goodwin in.
Yeah. Listen, Max.
Huh?
Leave Parker go. Leave him alone and see what he does next.
Wait. Hey, you.
What you want?
What are you hanging around here for? Sneed, that Injun's been taking in all that's going on.
You not own place.
Well, what do you
want? Not own it either.
Clear out. Get. I'm still in charge here, and I gotta clear the place out so I can do some thinking.
Tonto rode to the small, well-concealed camp, where he met the Lone Ranger. The faithful Indian told what Henry Parker had accomplished. Riggs and the sheriff were amused by the losses suffered by Merkel and Sneed, but Henry Parker had not stopped. He appeared in two more places. In the first, he collected his winnings without bothering to cut cards for the property. In the second, he was surrounded by a group of excited men who watched his play. Parker is speaking.
You'd better win this time, my friend, or you'll be cleaned right out.
Go on, give me 2 cards.
1, 2. I'll play what I got right here.
You're bluffing me again.
Then raise me.
Match that.
Matched and raised.
Blast you. I still say you're bluffing.
You can say what you please, but just let's see your cash.
I ain't no more to raise. I'll see you.
Full house.
You
gents have a lot to learn about this game. Now I reckon I'll be saying good evening to you.
That's 4 of us he's wiped out.
How's he do it?
I thought I knowed my own cards, but blasted if I...
Follow him.
What's that?
You here?
You follow that fella. See where him go.
Why? What do you know about him?
Maybe plenty.
Let's do what the redskin says.
He must have a fortune in that bag of his.
Come on, let's go.
The defeated gamblers followed Parker to the huge establishment owned by Riggs. They stood outside while Parker approached the table occupied by Riggs, carrying a heavy money bag in each hand. The gamblers paused only long enough to note the meeting, then went around to the side of the hall and listened in at an open window.
Now, don't make no sound. Just listen to what's said.
Maybe the Injun was right after all.
There's Parker and Riggs.
There you are, Riggs. Them bags is filled, and I took my commission.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. The way you slip them fixed-up decks of cards in all them places worked out slick. I cleaned out 4 of them.
Say, who are you and what are you talking about?
Ain't you the man named Parker?
Sure.
Well, what are you doing around
You
here?
needn't be afeard, Riggs. There ain't no one close enough to hear what I'm saying.
You blame fool. You must be loco. If you want to gamble here, all right, but don't be coming around.
Savvy. You're afeard someone will know you hired me.
Wait a minute there!
Sneak?
What the?
We heard it! Riggs, you dirty rat!
Hold on there.
Shut up, blind! You're in with Riggs!
Bust this place up! There's it! Carter! Oh, throw these galooks out! Come on!
The infuriated gamblers were determined to wreck the Riggs place beyond repair. Guns blazed, the bar was overturned, chairs and tables were smashed. In one corner, a fire started from an upset lamp, and flames quickly caught on the dry walls.
Fire! They fired my place! Boys!
Place burned. No, that's more than we figured on, Tonto, but it's just as well. The men will get out all right, but all of Riggs' equipment will be destroyed.
That's right.
Now it's time for the Texas Rangers to move in.
And there they come, mister. They waited just like you said.
They wanted to clean out the outlaws for a long time, Parker, but they couldn't come until they were sent for. And Sheriff Blind wouldn't send for them.
Then how'd they happen to move in?
They think Blind sent for them. Blind won't dare deny it. If he does, he'll implicate himself with the outlaws. Now to get the man who's to be the next sheriff. Come on, Silver! There we are. Oh, boy. Oh. Bart.
Here I am, mister.
He'll not be held in that jail much longer.
I heard all the noise. Say, what's happened?
A man cleaned out all the small gamblers, then made them think Riggs hired them for the job. They smashed Riggs' place and they caught fire.
It did? Great guns. That's swell.
The Texas Rangers came thinking Sheriff Blind sent for them. They're arresting most of the gamblers and will recognize them as men wanted by the law.
Did Blind send for the Rangers?
No. But with a dozen outlaws living here, Blind can't deny sending for them unless he admits that he was in league with the crooks.
If he admits sending for them, some of them will kill him.
That's why he'll have to clear out of the town. The crooks will be jailed, the sheriff run out. And then, Bart, they'll have to elect a new sheriff. And I think there's no doubt but what you'll be the man.
Say, who's that riding away so fast?
That's the ex-sheriff, Andy Blind. Stand back away from that door, Bart. There. All right, Bart. There's no one left to insist that you'll be jailed.
Gosh, you sure meant what you said when you said you'd stand by me.
Bart, make this town the place it used to be.
I sure will do that same or die a-trying.
The sort of place for Tommy to grow up in.
Tommy and all the other young'uns.
I've emptied my saddlebags. The money there is gambler's money. Most of it taken dishonestly from people who are victims of the vicious business here. You use it to the best advantage.
Gosh.
Help those who need help and stick to your job.
Come on there, Silver! Stretch out those legs, old boy! There's a gold robbery at the station! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Countless stories have been handed down from generation to generation concerning the stirring deeds of the mysterious masked rider of justice. Only Tonto, his faithful Indian companion, knew his identity. And now the thrilling frontier days of the western United States come to life once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're meeting Tonto in the town of Broken Bow. Hi-yo, Silver!
The town of Broken Bow grew up around the railroad station and a telegraph office. Frequently, a train pulled into a siding and stopped there overnight to wait for the train to pass in the opposite direction. On these occasions, the crew of the train would spend the night in Broken Bow's hotel. In the first scene of our Lone Ranger drama, we see Mike Murphy in the cafe, surrounded by a group of men. Mike is the engineer of the westbound train that has stopped for the night in Broken Bow.
I'll be blasted if an Irishman ain't got the worst luck of man or beast.
What's bothering you, Mike?
Ask Sam, he can tell you.
I ain't just sure, but something tells me Mike was sort of planning on seeing Betty tonight.
But, Mike, ain't you pulling out with your train? You're handling the throttle on the westbound outfit, ain't you?
I should go west when the eastbound is coming this way.
Is that what's holding you here?
You know as well as I do it is. Now, wouldn't it be a fine thing if I was to meet the eastbound on that single track of ours?
I was forgetting that.
It ain't that Mike gives a darn whether he stays over or not. That is, he don't care as a usual thing. But he's got an idea Betty should have been here to help him pass the time.
Sure, and that's what I think.
As a matter of fact, Mike, when she left town to visit her friend, she didn't have no thought that you'd be in town tonight.
I'll be talking it over with her.
By the way, Mike, you ain't heard talk of Snake Lofgren and his gang being around this country, have you?
Ain't heard a word.
Snake Lofgren?
I don't know. One of my deputies had an idea. He'd seen one of that bunch of coyotes the other day. But maybe he was mistaken. He wasn't real sure.
Well, here's hoping he didn't. It'd be a black day for us if he was to show up with that pack of hoodlums of his'n.
Oh, probably just talk. Forget about it. How about filling up our glasses just once more? I feel like having another.
Snake Lofgren never comes into a town these days unless he has a good reason, Tonto.
Him here now.
And there must be a reason. He's wanted by too many lawmen to risk being seen in town unless he has some pretty important plans.
That's right.
Is he still back at the cafe?
Him still there. Other feller with him.
Probably waiting to speak to someone inside. But he doesn't dare be seen.
That's right.
I'd like to capture Snake and turn him over to the law right here in town.
Why not do it?
We can do that any time. Let's wait and see what he's planning here.
And there comes feller.
The engineer of that train on the siding.
Good night, gents. Thanks for a darn swell evening.
There he goes. Probably to a hotel.
Look, there.
Snake.
Him follow other feller.
Very well. We'll follow Snake and see what happens. I'll be ready to act if Snake tries any violence.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me, for I'm off to Louisiana with the washbowl on me knee.
Hey, you.
Huh? What's the matter?
I want to speak with you, mister.
Well, speak up.
You better step back here in the trees.
If you got anything to be saying to Mike Murphy, speak up. I can hear you from here.
I says step back.
Ouch! Oh, so it's a gun you're jabbing in me ribs.
Back where I told you.
All right, if that's how you feel about it. But sure, if this is a stick-up, you got me at the wrong time. I'm flat broke.
Shut up and get back. I aim to talk with you.
You got him, huh, Snake?
Yeah, I got him.
So it's Snake they call you. Well, it's a name that suits your way of acting. Now, what is it you want of me?
Anyone around, Mears?
I don't think so. Ain't seen no one.
Good.
Well, speak your piece.
You're the critter that handles that choo-choo train, ain't you?
I'm the engineer, if that's what you mean.
You know what I mean.
All right, Snakeface, I know.
You're waiting here for the train to come from the west, ain't you?
What's it to you?
Ain't you?
Go easy with the way you poke me with that gun. Yes, I am. There ain't but a single track, and I can't take my train west from here till the eastbound comes through in the morning.
Oh, yes, you can.
Like fun I can.
If your train's on the tracks heading west, the eastbound will pile right into it. Ain't that so?
Any fool knows that. There'd be a wreck.
That's just what we aim to have happen.
Of all the out-and-out nerve I ever seen...
Now, where till you hear the rest, mister?
I don't need to hear no more. Sure, it's... Listen, stop jabbing me.
We're going to make a deal with you, see?
There ain't money enough in the world to make me do what
you... What about Betty Calkins?
Keep her name off your dirty tongue.
How'd you like to see her killed?
What?
Thought that'd get you interested.
What do you know about her?
We know she's the daughter of the guy that runs the telegraph. And we know you looked for her when you come to town and found she's gone to spend the night with friends in Grantsville. Well, she ain't there, see?
Where's she at? What have you crooks done with her?
There ain't but one way for you to find out.
I don't believe you.
We can prove what we said all right enough. You got about 6 hours before you decide.
6 hours? It ain't but midnight. The eastbound ain't due till 9 in the morning.
Yeah. Only your train's got to be a good ways west of here when the two of them meet. You savvy?
3 hours to the west? That'll take us out in the desert.
That's right. And that's just where we want it to be. You see, we got this thing worked out and planned real careful. Betty Calkins never got to Grantsville. And her friend there didn't know she was coming, so the girl ain't even missed yet.
Why, you...
Never mind the fancy talk. You just come along with us while you're making up your mind.
Where's the girl now?
You don't need to know that.
How do I know you got her?
We'll give you proof of that.
Get along. Where are you taking me?
You'll find out. It's up to you, Mike. You can drive that train out as we tell you and save the girl you want to marry, or else. Now get moving. You're traveling with us tonight.
Quit dancing in me ribs now. Cut it out.
Quick, Tonto. Back to our horses.
Maybe better me follow them, huh?
Yes, follow them, Tonto. Find out where they go. Then go to Calkins' home and wait there for me.
You talk to Calkins?
Yes, I'm going to try and learn if those men really have the girl.
Them tell railroad feller them got proof.
Find out what that proof is. There's no use trying to capture those men now. If they have the girl, they'd certainly kill her.
Not right.
If she's in their camp, you'll find it out. Meet me later at the Calkins' home. Hip, and get all the information you can get. Come on, Silver.
While Tonto followed Snake Lothran and his companion, Mears, the Lone Ranger rode to the small cottage where Jim Calkins lived with his daughter Betty. There he brought Silver to a halt. There was no light inside, but a rap on the door brought a quick response.
That you come back, Betty?
No, Calkins. I want to speak to you about your daughter. Open the door.
Who are you?
A friend. Open this door.
Just a second now. I'll have it open in a jiffy.
There. Now, what's the matter? What do you want here at this hour of the night?
Where is your daughter?
She here. I don't know you, and I don't see why I should tell you where Betty is. You got a heap of nerve coming here.
I'll step inside.
No, you see here.
Listen to me, Calkins, and try to keep your head. When did your daughter leave to visit friends at Grantsville?
Around noontime. Why?
How did she travel?
On her horse.
Did those friends expect her?
No.
And you don't know whether or not she got there safely?
No. Is there something wrong?
Calkins, I'm afraid there is. Tell me, you're the telegraph operator on that line. Why would anyone want to stop the train that's coming from the west tomorrow morning?
What about the train?
That's what I'm asking you. Suppose you light a lamp so we can see each other.
Yeah, sure thing. I got a lamp right here handy. Now, just a minute. I'll get it going. There's something mighty queer afoot, and I aim to find out what it is. If something has happened to Betty... There.
Now, sit down.
Your mask! What's this mean? Who are you?
I told you I was a friend. Right now, I'm afraid you'll have to be ready to hear some unpleasant news.
What's happened to Betty? Tell me. Tell me what's happened.
I'm quite sure she's safe and unharmed so far. But I think she might be in danger of her life.
What?
Unless we can do something between now and daybreak.
Tell me what you know about her.
First tell me what there is of value on the eastbound train.
I can't tell. I can't tell no one.
Someone already knows.
How?
I don't know how, but Lofgren and his gang have captured your daughter. They're holding her so they can force Mike Murphy to start the engine west before the eastbound train comes by.
But that'd mean a wreck.
It would.
And Betty, where's she at? What have they done with her?
Tell me what's on board that train.
Gold. A fortune in gold. It's bullion going east from the Gold Coast.
And that's why those killers want the trains to crash.
Now, what about Betty?
Calkins, keep your wits about you. You've got to keep as calm as possible. The life of your daughter may depend upon your clear thinking.
But something has got to be done. We can't just sit here. I've
Wait.
got to...
If Betty hasn't been harmed so far, she'll be safe until morning. I have a friend who'll come here soon, and he may have a lot more to tell us. Meanwhile, you can tell me who might have known that Betty planned to ride to Grantsville.
I don't know.
Who would be able to tell the outlaws that there was gold on that eastbound train?
I don't know who'd tell that. I don't know how there could be any such leak. It was confidential.
Think, Hawkins. Think hard. It may save Betty's life.
Ranger questioned Calkins, the telegraph operator. Snake and Mears joined their outlaw friends at their camp in the forest. They tied Murphy securely to a tree. Then Snake removed something from his saddlebag and showed it to the engineer.
Now then, Mike, take a look at this and tell me if you recognize it.
Fancy ribbon. There ain't but one hunk like that in the state.
So you know it, huh?
I fetched that from St. Louis.
Uh-huh. And give it to Betty Calkins, didn't you?
Yes.
Then how do you reckon we got it if we didn't capture the girl?
You dirty rats, you. May the devil take you for what you done.
Ain't no use straining again them ropes, Murphy. You won't bust 'em.
Now, maybe you want a little more proof before you're convinced. Hey, you. Fetch that horse here.
I'm on, Snake.
I don't know if you know the girl's horse or not, but this is it.
Where is she?
Murphy, there ain't but one way for you to ever see the girl alive. That's to do what we told you.
Kill me fireman and a couple of the lads that's on my train, and kill the crew of the eastbound. Let the crooks like you get away with whatever's aboard the train. Double-cross me company.
Or see your sweetheart dead.
I don't know if it'd take me long to decide.
You can jump from the train. We'll all ride along with you. And as far as I'm concerned, you can stop your train. Just so long as it's left on the tracks right near the turn. Now, you ain't got but a few hours to make up your mind, so you better do some thinking.
And even if you don't do what we want, we'll likely get what we're after. We'll find out how to run that engine for our own selves. Maybe we could torture him a little.
Keep back, I'm handling this.
All right, we got you covered.
What's going on over there?
Grab him. You got him.
What's the boys outside the camp got?
Found someone there.
Go on there, engine. Snake, I want to talk with you.
Where'd you get the redskin?
Where'd he come from? He was over there in the dark. Listening to all we said.
Oh, so you figured to spy on us, huh?
You not go through with scheme.
Where you from?
Me not talk.
Time to that tree. See if there's any other snoopers around here.
All right.
I'll handle these fellas. I got good ways of handling redskins.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. And now to continue our story. The Snake Lofgren gang made Mike Murphy, the engineer of the westbound train, a prisoner. Then offered him a choice between the death of the girl he loved and the wrecking of the eastbound train. Tonto, who had followed the outlaws to their camp, was discovered and captured. In the meantime, the Lone Ranger had gone to the home of the girl's father, Sam Calkins, the telegraph operator, where he waited for Tonto's return.
He should have been here long before this, unless...
Where is he? If he's coming here, why don't he come?
We don't know how far he had to go to reach Snake's camp.
But time is passing. Another couple of hours and it'll be too late.
Wait. It's Tonto's horse.
Where's the man who went to the outlaws' camp?
I don't know. Steady there, white fellow. Here, Silver. But I'm going to find out. All right, white fellow. Show us the way.
But wait. What about my daughter? What about Betty?
First we must find Tonto. Get up, white fellow. Follow him, Silver. Come on, boy. Hi-yo, Silver!
Tonto's horse led the way to the forest, while the Lone Ranger followed cautiously. He knew that the appearance of Whitefellow without his master meant that Tonto had been injured or captured. In the outlaws' camp, Tonto was stolidly facing Snake Lofgren.
Now, Mears, hand me that bullwhip.
Here you are, Snake.
Injun, you going to tell me what you was here for and who you're reporting to? Or have the living daylights beat out of you?
Me not talk.
No? We'll see about that.
Maybe we better go over and shut the engineer's mouth, huh, Snake?
Yeah, maybe we had. After we open the engines. Mike can't hear us way over here.
Go on, boss. Use the whip on the engine.
What are you grinning about?
You not hit me.
No?
Snake, what's he so doggone amused about? He's looking over there at Mike Murphy. Hey, look there. Who's that?
Come on, Silver!
Mask.
Get them, Silver!
Hey, look out for that devil!
Shoot, shoot! Look out! You're shooting our own men.
Hey, clear there!
Hey, another
Silver, closely followed by Whitefellow, charged into the outlaws like a furious demon. The Lone Ranger, using his guns as clubs, fought his way to Tonto's side. Then, whipping out a knife, he slashed the ropes that bound his friend.
Get on your horse, Tonto.
Help me ready. What about Mike, feller?
Leave him here.
Don't let him get loose. Shoot him.
Hail,
Get away, White feller.
This way, Tonto. We're clear of them now.
Me see you talk to Mike Murphy on the other side of camp.
Yes, Tonto. I told them what to do.
Me afraid outlaw killed girl.
That's what I want to check on. Tonto, did you learn anything while you were with them?
Them fellers got girl's horn.
Yes?
Got fancy ribbon.
And Mike's convinced they have the girl a captive?
That's right.
And now we can slow down. Tonto, I have an idea that I want to test.
What's that?
I spent a long time with Jim Calkins. There's no way those outlaws could know about the gold.
But them know?
Yes, and the railroad men are the only ones who could have told them. The outlaws even know just where the eastbound train will be at a given time.
What we do? We're hunt for girl.
She wasn't in the camp, was she?
No, we're not there.
I told Mike Murphy just what to do. I think he trusted me.
What him do?
He's going to accept the outlaws' terms and agree to take the westbound train out in the morning at 6 o'clock.
Him make wreck?
No, Tonto. I don't think there'll be any wreck. If I can prove just one point, we'll be able to send the lawmen to capture the Lofgren gang.
What that point?
You'll learn all about it very soon. Come on, Silver!
The outlaws scattered and searched desperately for the Lone Ranger and Tonto. Meanwhile, the eastbound train thundered on. As the discouraged outlaws returned to their camp, Snake Lofgren spoke to them angrily.
What sort of gunmen are you, anyhow?
We done all we could, Snake.
You didn't get either of them two.
Ain't our fault. We sure scoured the woods. I don't know how in heck them two could get away so fast. We kept after them for a time. We didn't have a chance of catching up to them. It don't matter much, though, does it, Snake?
What do you mean?
Well, they didn't get to learn nothing important.
The engine knows we're going to stop that eastbound train, don't he?
What can he do about it?
That remains to be seen. Mears, I'm done with fooling around. Fetch me the lash. I'll try it on the engineer.
Ain't he made his mind up yet?
No.
Here's the whip snake.
Good. There. How do you like the sound of that, Murphy?
Lashing me won't help.
It's getting close to time for you to take that train out. Are you going to do it or not?
Where is me girl?
You won't find her till you do what I want. Are you going to do it or ain't you?
If the girl's life depended on me, seems like you have no choice left.
And you'll take a train out?
What else is there for me to do?
Good.
I thought you'd come around to my way of thinking.
But you'd better be taking the ropes off me hands or I won't be able to handle no throttle.
How long will it take to get the steam up, get the train ready to move?
What time is it now?
Around 5.
You better be starting right away. I'll have to get me fireman.
Oh, no, you don't. Me and Mears will go along to feed the boilers.
Sure, but I don't need only one, eh?
Mears will be the one. I'll keep a gun on you so you don't try no tricks.
You don't take no chances, do you, snake face?
Cut his ropes. 3 of you keep guns level on him. I ain't gonna have nothing go wrong at the last minute.
I'm watching him.
When'll I get to see me girl?
After the wreck, when you come back here.
I'd be willing to give odds that you double-cross me when I do what you want. Only there ain't no choice for me. I can tell that the likes of you won't leave Betty alive if I don't do what you say.
Come on. We'll head for the side and where the train is.
Bring your horses and everything you own. You won't be needing the camp.
Sometime later, the heavy westbound train was ready to move. Switches had been thrown to clear the track, and Mears shoveled coal into the firebox. The engineer held a steady hand on the throttle, while Snake stood close beside him.
All right, get going now.
Sure, and that's what I'm doing. Go on, Mears. Keep feeding that fire.
Faster. I want to be as far west as possible when we meet the other one. Get to that bend if you can.
That crook ain't so good at shoveling. We don't keep enough fire there. We can't go very fast.
Don't bluff me.
I ain't. We'll do the best we can.
Shovel harder, Mears. Open up that throttle, Murphy. Remember, the girl ain't safe yet.
The train went roaring westward toward the approaching eastbound train. In the meantime, the Lone Ranger raced Silver to Sam Calkins' home, leaped to the ground, and burst through the door.
Calkins, where is she? Where's Betty? Have you found her?
No, but Mike is taking the train west.
What?
Come with me. There's just one chance in the world to prevent that crash.
We can't stop
The
it.
telegraph.
But...
Come on, it's not far to the station. You can wire the western point and have the eastbound train stopped.
But there wouldn't be a chance to stop it. It'll be too late.
Come, you ride my horse with me.
Hey, stop dragging me.
Get up, hold there.
All right. All right. But I tell you...
Come on, Silver.
There isn't a chance of stopping that train now.
Don't you even want to try?
Yeah, sure. But Betty, my daughter.
Come on, Silver.
Not so fast.
Here we are. Now get into that office and contact the western operator. Oh, Silver. Oh, boy.
I tell you, there ain't no use.
Inside. There's your key. Use it.
But I...
Hawkins.
All right, stranger. I'll try and reach him.
Ask if the eastbound train has passed that point yet.
That's what I'm doing.
I'll go outside and tighten the cinch on my saddle. Call me when you get your answer.
All right. All right, stranger.
Well, Silver, we'll see if we were right in what we figured. I hope he doesn't keep us here too long. Tonto will have a hard ride as it is.
Hey, mister.
Did you get an answer?
Yeah. The train's already past that station. There ain't no way to stop it.
You crook.
Well, what's the matter? What do you mean?
You mean to say you had a message from the west?
Yeah, sure.
How? Look at your wires. They've been cut.
What?
No message could go to the west or come from there. Hawkins, you don't want that train saved.
It's a frame-up.
It's a rotten scheme that you're working with the Lofgren gang. You took advantage of your friend Mike Murphy's love for your daughter. You're the one who told Lofgren about that gold. You're the one who planned the whole thing.
No, wait. Listen.
And you know where your daughter is. Tell me.
Let go of me.
Talk. Where's Betty?
Stop shaking me.
Where is she?
At Grantsville. I gave them others her horse. She rid another horse. Let me go.
Yeah. I suspected you when we talked last night. And Mike Murphy helped prove you a crook.
you're here when the law comes, you'll get what Lofgren and his gang will get. Hi-yo,
Riding like the wind, the masked man reached the top of a hill where brushwood was piled and waiting. He set the fuel on fire, and clouds of smoke billowed to the sky. Far to the west, Tonto, waiting for the signal, saw the pillar of smoke.
That signal, white feller. Now we ride. Get 'em up, white feller. Get 'em up.
Tonto had already brought a group of lawmen to the scene. A few quick words, and the hard-riding men led by Tonto sent their mounts thundering along the rails. Meanwhile, in the cab of the engine, Snake was urging Mike to put on more speed.
I tell you, Snakeface, this is the best we can do. That critter don't keep enough steam up. Shovel harder, Mears. Shovel harder.
You shovel for a time. I'm all in.
I gotta keep this critter covered. We gotta make more speed than this. What's that coming after us? The same cheap raised. That engine. Lawmen! No, you spalpeens! Get going faster! Not on your chin tight. We're stopping here. Get going or I shoot. No, you good shooting there, Sheriff.
Wait, I surrender. You all right?
You bet I'm all right, Injun. What about the girl?
Her safe. Masked friend send message. Girl's father in scheme.
Yes?
The engine explained everything to me, Murphy. The girl is safe. So you can put the engine in reverse and get back to the side.
That I will. Pile aboard. Put your horses in the second car, and then we'll show these spalpeens that this engine can go a lot faster in reverse than she done heading west.
Come on there, Silver, old fellow. Stretch out those great legs of yours. Tonto's waiting. We'll have to ride again. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The heroic deeds and actions of the famous masked rider of justice live on and on, despite the fact that the history of the United States does not record any of his stirring adventures. Today we thrill to another daring ride with the phantom figure of the plains. Here he comes astride the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We must hurry, old fellow! We're needed in the town of Bixby! Hi-yo, Silver!
The town of Bixby was a typical mining community of the Old West, supplying the necessary equipment of the prospectors and providing recreation for those who had struck it rich enough to patronize the many cafes lining the main street. Lem Purvis, a seasoned veteran of the hills, was celebrating the sale of his gold claim. And as the action of our story begins, we see him surrounded by a number of his friends. The Lone Ranger, unmasked but wearing a disguise, is also present.
Just step right up, boys. The drinks is on me.
Come on, boys, step up. Lem Purvis is buying.
What's the celebration?
Lem sold his mine.
Got $200 for it.
Come on, join the fun.
Lem's luck has changed, sure enough.
Won't Tom Gordon be surprised when he hears about it?
He ought to be. Told me this here sample of ore wasn't no good. Told me my mine was worthless. First worthless mine I seen to pay $200.
The ore is saying?
Yes, stranger, it ain't even worth the effort of digging it out in the ground.
What do you mean?
I mean it ain't what it looks. It ain't no good. But that Eastern dude, Carter Dodson, bought my mine lock, stock, and barrel when he seen this here sample.
How do you know the sample is worthless?
How'd I know? That's a good one. I took it to the assay office and had the assay clerk, Tom Gordon, test it for me. That's how.
And Gordon, he said the mine weren't worth working.
When Carter Dodson offered to buy your mine, did he know about the assay?
Course not. Dodson come snooping around with that sneering way of his and thought he was putting something over on me, buying the mine for what he paid. And I just shut up and let him talk himself into buying it.
Never did like that Dodson fella, no how.
He's got it coming to him. About time he was given a little of his own medicine.
Slicked up Easterner.
Carter Dodson represents a gold mining syndicate, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's right, stranger.
Has he been here long?
Nope, come from the east about 2 months ago. He's been trying all sorts of tricks on the boys here.
I'd like to see his face when he finds out that Betsy Ann is worthless.
He'd sure be mad.
He might come gunning for you, Len.
No chance of that. He's an Easterner, ain't he?
May I see that sample of ore?
Shucks, stranger. No reason why not. Here it is. Say, I ain't seen you around these parts afore, have I?
I don't suppose you have.
You seem powerful interested in things, and you sort of talk like an Easterner. You ain't a friend of Carter Dodson, are you?
I don't know, Dodson. That's strange.
What do you mean?
This ore is rich.
No, it ain't, stranger. All 'tis is fool's gold. I thought it was gold at first, but it ain't.
This is not fool's gold.
I had it tested, I tell you. There's Tom Gordon heading this way. He can prove it. He's in the assay office.
Tom, come here. Lem wants you.
I'm coming. Hey, Lem.
Gosh, he's excited about something.
Tom, listen, we've
You
been
listen.
talking of...
That ore of yours?
what about that ore?
I don't know how to say it.
What is it? What's the matter?
I made a mistake, Lem.
A mistake?
Yeah, an awful mistake. I gave you the wrong assay.
The wrong assay? You mean on my mine?
Yeah.
You found Lem's ore to be valuable after all?
That's right, stranger. Lem, I don't know what to say about it. I heard about you selling the Betsy Ann.
You mean to tell me the Betsy Ann is worth something?
Yeah, that's just it. It's worth a lot, Lem.
I can't believe it.
It's the truth. I wouldn't have had it happen for nothing. But I tell
How valuable is the Betsy Ann?
I reckon the ore run over $25 a ton.
And I I sold the whole claim to Dodson for $200.
I wish I'd have found out sooner. I sure do, Lem.
You wish? Why, you
Lem,
don't.
you better watch out.
So, you made a mistake.
Yeah. I told you that
Seems to me that's a pretty good mistake you made for the Easterner.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean. Dodson stands to make thousands of dollars out in my mine.
Yeah, but
And with 2 days around the assay office, you didn't find out the mistake till I'd signed over the mine.
I know. But, Lem...
Shut up! You don't make much money on that job of yours, Gordon. You might be able to stand a little extra cash, mightn't you?
Lem, you...
I've been slaving for years to get a good claim, living from hand to mouth. And then you make a mistake. I've been robbed, that's what. You robbed me of my rightful money.
Careful, Lem.
You keep out of this, stranger. I'm beginning to catch on to things around here.
He's got a gun! Lem, don't shoot. You can't do it. I ain't got a gun with me. You can't shoot me down.
You change them samples of purpose and you'll pay for it. You can't rob Lem Purvis and get away with it.
Lem, put down your gun.
I won't. Gordon, you're gonna pay.
No!
My hand, you shot me.
You're not hurt, Lem. I simply knocked your gun out of your hand.
I could have got that crook if you hadn't interfered.
You'd shot Tom Gordon. You'd have hung for murder.
But he stole from me.
You've no proof of that. It's your word against his.
That's right. I swear it was a mistake.
A darn convenient one for Dodson.
Yeah. Quiet! Gordon, whose report did you confuse with Lem's?
Jeff Salter's, mister. He'll be powerful disappointed when he finds out his mine ain't worth nothing after all.
Disappointed? That's a mild word for what he'll be, Tom.
Maybe he can still take that offer Dodson made him.
What offer?
Dodson offered him $1,000 for his mine, but Jeff laughed at him. If Dodson don't know about the mix-up yet, maybe Jeff can take up that offer.
Are you going to tell Jeff about it?
You're darn right, mister, and I'm going to do that same now. I just hope I'm in time. It's some ride to his place.
$200.
I reckon I'll clear out myself.
Hold on, Gordon. I got more to say to you.
Take it easy, Lem.
I'll see you when it cool off, Lem. Trouble with you is you got a low boiling point.
Dad read it. I bet he done it a purpose. If only I was sure.
You'd never find out by shooting him. Let him go. See what happens next.
When Tom Gordon left the cafe, the Lone Ranger followed the young man. On his way, he met Tonto and told the Indian what he'd overheard in the cafe. Together, they continued after Tom until the young man stopped at a house some distance ahead.
He's stopping at the Widow Sims' place, Kemosabe. That's where Carter Dodson is staying.
That's right.
We'll leave our horses here and go on foot. I want to hear what Gordon tells Dodson. Oh, Silver. Oh boy.
Oh, hi, Tonto. Oh.
We must go carefully, Tonto. If he sees us, we'll learn nothing.
Oh, that's right.
He's going inside now.
Dodson feller open door.
Yes, I see him. Quiet, Tonto. We haven't much farther to go.
We get near window.
Careful. Gordon seems to be excited. Must be telling Dodson everything that happened in the cafe. Here we are. Listen, Tonto.
And if that stranger in the cafe hadn't shot Lem's gun away before Lem had a chance to shoot me...
A stranger? Who was he?
I didn't find out.
Oh, what'd he interfere for?
I don't know that either.
I guess that isn't important anyhow. What else made you think these miners suspect our scheme?
Why, nothing else.
Then why did you come here?
I had to warn you.
Warn me that a miner was angry when he heard his mine hadn't panned out like he wanted it to?
Why,
Get some sense, Tom. Things are working out just like I planned.
But I don't see how you figure that.
Lem Purvis simply lost his head when he heard the mine he'd sold to me for $200 was worth a lot more.
He called me a crook.
Did the rest of the men call you a crook, too?
No.
Then don't worry about it.
All right.
As long as you stick to your story, they'll think Lem's raving mad about losing money. They may think you're stupid, but they won't think you're crooked. And even if they do, they can't prove it.
Leastways, not till we've cleaned up and got out of here.
That's right.
And how about Jeff Salter? You think it's all right to go on like we planned about him?
Why not?
You don't think he'll get suspicious about the mixed essays?
Our scheme is foolproof. No one can prove anything against us. You made a mistake, and I was lucky enough to cash in on it. And that's all.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Jeff Salter owns one of the richest mines in the region. And Lem Purvis's mine is almost as good.
Yeah.
You made Lem Purvis think his mine was worthless, and he sold it to me for $200.
I know that, but I
Then
can't...
you claim you got the assays mixed and tell Jeff his claim is worthless.
And Jeff takes you up on that $1,000 offer you made him.
Right. He'll think he's putting one over on me by taking me up on the offer before I find out his mine is no good.
It's a plenty slick scheme, Dodson.
We'll pay Jeff Salter the $1,000, and then when we have the deeds, we'll clear out.
Then send men back here to work the mines, and we collect the profit?
Exactly. If they ever realize they've been swindled, we'll be so far away they'll never catch up with us.
When are we clearing out?
All we're waiting for is to get the Salter claim. I told him I'd call on him today to see if he'd change his mind about selling.
Yeah?
I'll start out for his place in about an hour. That will give that friend of his time to get to him and tell him his mine is worthless.
Yeah.
As soon as he signs over the papers, we'll start for the east.
We can't be stopped now.
No.
And we get 2 valuable mines for just $1,200.
Mines that'll yield us a fortune. We'll be rich. You'd better ride over to Salter's with me.
Well, if he sees me...
He doesn't have to see you. You can stay back a ways. But I don't want you too far from me until this is all settled.
Why?
I don't want you to get scared again and get out of control. You're riding with me. We're leaving in an hour. And you're staying right here till we do. Now we'll get our horses.
Tonto, do you hear what they said?
Me here.
We must get back to our horses quickly. There's no time to lose.
You got a plan?
I have an idea, Tonto, that might work. If we just told Jeff Salter about the scheme, we'd save his mine, but that wouldn't help Lem Purvis. What we must do is find some way to jail those crooks.
That's right.
Here, Silver.
White feller.
We'll go out and call on Jeff Salter, and then, Kemosabe, you'll talk to Carter Dodson. Here's my mask packed. Good. Come on, then, Tonto. Yep. It's a long ride to Jeff Salter's mine. Come on, Silver.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Carter Dodson of an Eastern mining syndicate and Tom Gordon, the assay clerk in the town of Bixby, plotted to cheat Lem Purvis and Jeff Salter out of their claims by substituting false reports on the value of their mines. Lem, believing his claim worthless, sold to Dodson. But the Lone Ranger and Tonto overheard the plot to get Salter's mine in a similar manner and decided to do something about it. We hear their horses coming to a stop in front of Salter's mine.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Steady.
Who's there? Is it Dodson?
I want to talk to you, Mr. Salter.
A masked man.
The mask means nothing.
It means just one thing to me, mister. Outlaw. You and that redskin are after my gold, ain't you?
No, we're not, Jeff.
Then why'd you come here masked?
You had an offer to buy your mine, didn't you, Jeff?
Yeah, and what about it?
Are you planning to accept the offer?
What difference does it make to you whether I sell my mine or not?
Just this, Salter. You heard that your assay was mixed up and your mine really worthless, didn't you?
Yeah, but how?
What you heard is not true.
What do you mean?
I mean that it's a scheme to get your mine for a fraction of its actual worth.
You mean it's a put-up job with Reed Dodson and Tom Gordon?
Exactly.
Why, those dirty... Wait a minute, mister. How do I know you're telling the truth? Where do you come in?
You'll have to take my word for it, Jeff.
Then all you're doing is warning me?
Not quite.
Huh. I might have known a masked man...
Wait. I told you I wanted to warn you against the thieves, but I also want your help.
My help? What can I do?
I have a plan to catch those crooks so they'll not be able to swindle other people. I want you to help me.
Darndest thing I ever seen. Masked and not an outlaw. Helping people and wanting nothing for it.
I like your style, mister. Tell me what you want me to do, and we'll see about doing it.
All right then, Jeff. Listen carefully. Here's the plan I have in mind.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto left the old prospector shortly before Dodson arrived. The Easterner did not suspect that his plans were known.
Whoa there. Whoa. Hello, Salter. I'm here just as I told you I'd be. Have papers with me and everything, all set to sign. I'm sure you thought this thing over carefully.
I have.
That's good. You can't go far wrong on taking $1,000 for this mine of yours, Salter. Of course, it is worth a bit more, but...
It's worth a darn sight more than 1,000 to me, Dodson.
Huh?
I told you I thought it over. And I still say you ain't buying this here mine.
But I thought...
Never mind what you thought. I ain't selling. And just to show you how much I'm backing on this here mine, I'll tell you something.
What's that?
Tom Gordon made a mistake in assaying the mine, and now he says it ain't worth a cent.
You mean...
In spite of that, I'm still holding on to it.
But if it's worthless...
You won't get it, worthless or not.
But I don't see what...
I ain't selling. Now get.
Very well, Salter. But you may change your mind before very long. Get up there. Come on, get up. Fool. Get up there, get up. So I won't get it. We'll see about that. Can't afford to let Salter's mine slip through my fingers. There's Tom coming to meet me.
Oh, there. Oh, boy. Steady, boy. Well, Dodson, is everything all set?
All set nothing.
What do you mean?
That old fool Salter won't sell his mine.
Won't sell?
No.
What went wrong, Dodson?
Salter doesn't seem to believe the story. He still thinks his mine is worth something. He told me he wouldn't sell for any price.
What are we going to do now?
I don't know. There must be some way to get hold of that mine. What's that?
I don't know. Sounded like something moving.
It was right over there.
Hey, look.
It's a man. He's heard what we said. Get him out of there.
You come out of them bushes and keep your hands high.
Me come.
A redskin. Can you understand English?
Me savvy. Me here. You talk about gold mine.
A smart Indian.
Maybe me help you.
What do you mean? How could you help?
You want mine?
Yes, that's right. What were you thinking of?
Maybe feller take trip.
Maybe he could. A nice long trip. I was thinking about that myself.
You mean that...
I mean we can't argue that old coot out of his mind. But there's one way of getting hold of it that's sure.
You wouldn't...
That mine's worth any risk, Gordon. If Jeff Salter was to disappear...
You'd let this Injun murder him?
That's exactly what I'd do.
Me fix Salter. You maybe pay me?
I thought you might be hired.
But Dodson, murder...
What the Indian does won't involve us. With Salter out of the way, we can get his mine.
How?
You will see that folks think he signed his mine over to us and left town.
But if they don't believe it, if we're caught, we'll hang. Murder's nothing to fool with.
We won't get caught.
I don't like it, Dodson.
I don't care whether you like it or not. Do as I say. Now listen carefully.
Yeah?
I have it all figured out. The Indian will go back to the mine now and take care of Jeff Salter. You understand, Indian?
Me savvy.
I'll pay you when you've got the job done. Tom, we'll ride back to town.
Yeah?
We'll take the bill of sale with us. You'll sign Jeff Salter's name.
Forge it?
Of course. Then you act as if you'd been hunting for me all day to tell me about the mixing up of the two essays and ask me if I bought Jeff's mine.
What for?
When you ask me about the mine, I'll show you the paper as proof that I bought it.
Yeah?
Then I'll go into a rage about being swindled out of $1,000 by Salter.
And then?
We'll go to the sheriff. Take him out to call on Jeff Salter. When they don't find any trace of him, they'll think he skipped town with my $1,000 cash.
I see.
Then you leave town, and I'll have someone else make an essay on mine and find it might pay me to keep the papers Jeff Salter signed.
What about the Injun?
Redskin, you're not to leave any trace of Jeff's things. Take them all away.
Me do.
You'll get what's coming to you after we get that mine.
Dodson returned to town, it was taken for granted he had bought Salter's mine without realizing its worthlessness. Dodson, relying upon this impression, stormed into the sheriff's office.
Hey, what's the matter with that? Cheated me, Sheriff.
Maybe so, maybe not.
He did. He knew that mine was worthless when he sold it to me.
Can you prove that, Dodson?
I'll prove it, all right. I'll prove it if you'll come out there with me.
Well,
All of you come. I'm going to have the law on Jeff Salter. He can't swindle me like this. Are you coming or not?
All right, Dodson. Reckon I'll have to. That there bill of sale looks binding, though.
It won't be if we can prove a swindle. If he confesses.
We'll see. Come on, boys. We'll go call on Jeff. Anything to please this gentleman. It wouldn't do for an Eastern dude to be swindled.
It's different when the shoe's on the other foot, ain't it, Dodson?
Come on, let's go. Get on your horses.
I'm a coming too. It'll be right enjoyable seeing Dodson face Jeff Salter.
I'll prove I'm right. Come on. Tom Gordon has to come, too. He's the one can prove that Jeff Salter knew about that mine.
Yeah, I'm coming, Dodson. Get up there. Come on, boy. Get up there, boy. Come on.
There's the mine now. Your mine, Dodson.
Looks kind of deserted, don't it?
Jeff was in that shack by the mine entrance when I left.
He ain't around there now. Maybe he's inside the shack or down in the mine. Hold it. Whoa.
Jeff Salter.
He don't answer.
We'd better look around inside.
Yeah, you look in the shack, and I'll take a look in the tunnel.
Maybe he's run out with the money.
Don't go speculating. We find out for sure where he is.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Sheriff, Jeff's things is mostly cleaned out of the cabin. His tools are gone. So is his extra clothes.
Is he in the mine?
Jeff's not in the mine, Sheriff. I called down the tunnel and didn't get no answer.
That proves he swindled me. That proves it.
It don't prove anything of the sort. Since Jeff ain't around here to talk for himself, Dodson, I'm afraid you're going to have to keep this mine.
Keep it?
That there paper looks legal enough, and I don't see there's a thing I can do about it.
But if Tom Gordon tells you
Reckon that signed paper means more than Gordon's word. This is your claim now. I reckon we can start back for town, boys.
What's that? Sounded like stones sliding in the tunnel.
I'm going to see.
Yeah, sure. Let's all.
Come on, Dodson. We'll see what's going on in there.
Yes, sure. Come on, Gordon.
It's an Injun.
What's he doing here?
Drag him out.
What were you doing in Jeff Salter's mine?
Me not tell.
Maybe he was stealing ore.
Maybe Jeff didn't run off after all. Maybe this redskin killed him.
That's right.
Make him talk. Where's Jeff?
What about it, Injun?
You better talk, because we ain't none too friendly with redskins in these parts.
Dodson fella, tell me come here, take care Salter.
That's a lie. If anything's happened to Jeff Salter, he did it.
Yeah, the Injun planned it. He's the one.
Shut up, you fool.
And there was a plan to kill Salter.
Yes, no. But Tom Gordon was talking to the redskin. Maybe he planned to kill Salter.
What? It was Dodson's idea. He wanted Salter's mine. It was him schemed it all. He schemed to get Lem Purvis' mine, and then schemed to kill Salter to get his.
Sheriff, he's lying.
I ain't lying. He made me sign Jeff's name to that bill of sale, and he hired the engine to kill Jeff.
You double-crosser.
Shut up, Dodson. So you swindled Lem Purvis out of his mine.
I
killed Jeff to get his.
That's right, Sheriff. He did it all.
Time up, boys.
I got a rope right
You gotta prove Jeff's dead.
We can jail you for forging his name to the bill of sale. We don't need to find Jeff.
Have you evidence enough to convict them without murder, Sheriff?
Who are you? If you're one of them,
I'm not one of them. I asked you if you could jail them without proving murder.
Jail them and hang them. All three of them blame schemers.
You can't hold the Indian, Sheriff.
Who says I can't?
He's done nothing wrong.
He's the one suggested that...
Jeff!
Jeff ain't dead.
Here I am, boys. I was in that tunnel, too. What the masked man says is right.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be dead.
Well, I ain't. You see, Sheriff, this masked man and his friend got me to helping them show that Dodson Tom Gordon was crook.
Why, land's sakes.
And I reckon he done it.
He sure did. They won't need no mines where they're going. You and Lem are sure lucky the masked man and that engine showed up. Say, where did they get to? Hey, hold on, you two.
Come on, Silver! That's up
just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Figure of the plains has become a legend throughout the western United States. The record of his stirring deeds has been handed down, not through the written pages of history, but by word of mouth from generation to generation. Wherever the masked rider of justice rode, adventure went with him. And now the danger trail is brought to life once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come along, Silver! Stretch out those great legs of yours! We must bring Bart Colt to justice! Hi-yo, Silver!
As Silver raced by, we heard the Lone Ranger say that Bart Colt's gang must be captured. In the first scene of our Lone Ranger drama, we see Bart and his men as they ride toward the town of Brown's Crossing. They are following a seldom used trail after an attack upon the ranch of old Zach Andrews. Bart is speaking.
Man, if this scheme works, we're going to make us more money than we ever made before. Yeah. How much cash we get at old Zach's place, Jim? Close to $1,000 in gold and folding money, boss.
Besides the stock, the rest of the boys run up in the hills.
$1,000 in cash, a couple of $1,000 worth of beef critters. Ain't a bad day's work. It sure ain't. But if Dave Sanders does what I figure he'll do, that won't be nothing to what we lay our hands on before the day's over.
You think you was fooled, Bart?
Never seen a fellow was fooled more.
And he was mad enough to believe anything.
You tied up, Dave, the way I told you to?
It won't take him 10 minutes to get them ropes off of him. He's probably hightailing for town right now as fast as a horse can take him there.
When he gets to town, they tell his brother we're riding to Silver Springs to raid the bank.
There's just one thing, boss.
What's that?
Well, Dave was fooled, all right, when Blackie said we was heading for Silver Springs. When you acted as though you was mad at Blackie for talking too much, he was eating it up. But even though the sheriff is Dave's brother, you can't be sure he's going to believe Dave's story.
Well, why not?
Well, boss, you know as well as I do that the folks in this county is beginning to think that maybe Dave is in our gang.
They oughta. I fixed it to look that way, didn't I?
Yeah, but if they think he's one of us, they ain't going to credit anything he says.
Jim's right, boss. That's where you're both wrong. It just goes to show I am the boss of this bunch instead of one of you fellas.
We don't mean to tell you your business, boss.
I suppose you let me do the scheming for this outfit.
Sure, boss, sure.
You know I've been trying to have the sheriff lose his badge.
Yeah?
The sheriff thinks a heap of his brother.
Sure he does.
Well, things are coming out just the way I'd planned. Dave will go to town and tell the sheriff his story.
You say he overheard us planning to raid the bank at Silver Spring. You'll do that, all right. It's going to look funny to old Zach and his men when he sees we didn't harm Dave none. That's just what I was saying. But here's the point. No matter what other folks think, the sheriff is going to back up his brother. Yeah. You'd be dead sure we're going to Silver Springs. You get a posse together and ride over there as fast as he can. Only we won't be there. That's just it. As soon as the posse leaves town, we're riding in. And cleaning the town out. We're going to get everything there is to get. Hold up the bank, we'll take what we want from the stores and help ourselves with what's in the cafe. We'll get money and food and liquor and all the ammunition we need. That'll be a good one. And then you know what's going to happen with the sheriff and Dave? What? Everybody in the county's going to think Dave took the men out of town on purpose so we could hold it up. I see, boss. And want to kick the sheriff out of office for letting Dave fool him. By golly, I never thought of that. Boss, I got a hand for you. That's the slickest thing yet. And that ain't all. When they throw the sheriff out, most likely they give the badge to that deputy of his. You mean Lem Moody? That's the fella. Why, that bluffer couldn't catch nobody. He ain't no more of a lawman than a sheep herder. I know it. And this is what you've been scheming all the time, boss? Yeah. Then my hat's off to you. From now on, no matter what you say, I'm for it. Think we about close enough to town now? This will do fine. Oh, boy. Oh, there. Steady, boy. Oh, boy. We'll wait right here until the sheriff gets out of town. They can see us over from here. These trees will hide us. Just as soon as the posse rides out, we'll riding in.
Andy Sanders, Dave's brother, was the sheriff of the county. While the outlaws gathered just outside of town, he sat in his office talking to his deputy, Lem Moody. The conversation turned to Dave, and immediately Lem flew into a rage.
Well, Andy, for all of me, you can do as you darn please. No, Lem, take it easy. There ain't nothing to get mad about. I'm getting fed up with the way you're always sticking up for Dave. And why shouldn't I stick up for him? Seems to me you forget you're sheriff of this county sometimes. What's being sheriff got to do with my brother? Are you deaf that you don't know what folks are saying about him? Now listen here, Lem. Dave is a good square kid. He wouldn't do nothing crooked for no amount of money. And as long as I am sheriff, I'm going to see that he gets a fair deal. Maybe you won't be sheriff so long then. I've been hearing talk, too. I've been hearing that you'd sort of like to be wearing my badge. It ain't so, I tell you.
Hey, Andy, I got news for you.
Andy, listen to what I got to tell you.
What's the matter, Dave? What's bothering you?
Zach's place was held up by that ornery, low-down crook, Bart Colt.
Bart Colt? I ain't surprised none.
They shot up Zach and his men, took his cash and most of his cows.
Blast him. It don't surprise me none. I only been wondering why it ain't happened before.
What are you getting at, Lem?
You're Zach's foreman, ain't you?
Sure I am. And what of it?
Well, there's been some funny talk about you, Dave. Now, look here,
Let him talk, Andy. I want to hear what he's got to say.
Maybe you want to hear it, maybe you don't, but you're going it just the same.
Well, let's have it.
Remember the time Cal Ransom's money was stolen, he found your head outside his place?
Keep right on talking.
And the time Sandy Hawkins saw a fellow with a bunch of rustlers, and the fellow looked like you and rode a pinto horse like yours? Are you saying Dave's an outlaw? Ain't saying nothing.
Seems to me you've said a lot.
All I am saying is that in the light of them things, it don't surprise me none that everybody out to Zach's place got shot up except you. Lem, if you wasn't a deputy of mine...
Don't pay any attention to him, Andy. I got something more important to talk about.
I bet you have. What is it, Dave?
I can tell how I can get Bart Colt and his gang.
You mean that?
I sure do.
Now, look here, Andy. You ain't going to listen to me. Shut up, Lem. I'm handling this. What's it all about, Dave?
That outlaw called Blackie let us slip that the gang is riding to Silver Springs.
Silver Springs?
Yeah. He said it without thinking.
When are they riding there?
Ought to be on their way right now.
Then that's where we're going. I'm tired of the way Bart Colt's been robbing, thieving, and killing. I'm going to get him this time, if it's the last thing I do. You darn fool. You riding over there and Dave say so? That's just what I'm doing. Then you're a bigger blame idiot than I took you for. You're just letting Dave trick you. You're going to... Well, as long as I'm sheriff, you do as I say. Now get moving. Get Tom and Tex and the Mabley brothers. Get every man in town that can carry a gun. We're riding to Silver Springs.
sheriff was not the only one who wanted to capture the Colt gang. The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion, Tonto, had been on the trail of the outlaws for several days. We see them as they ride toward the hills that separate Brown's Crossing from Silver Springs.
Tonto, I believe we found the trail of the outlaws at last. That's all right. They must have their hideout somewhere in these hills. There's no other place that would serve their purpose. This isn't a trail the ranchers would use, but nevertheless, riders have come this way often enough to kill the grass in spots. You read trail good. Not as well as you, Kemosabe. Look, the trail's fading out. Brown get plenty hard here. It leads into this dry riverbed. Maybe we find trail on the other side. Yes, we'll go on. They're bound to pick up the trail again somewhere. Bart, Colt, and his gang must be captured. You'll get them all right. If they're not captured, Sheriff Sanders will be put out of office, and a deputy will take his place. Sanders is a good man, but Lamb Moody would be useless against the outlaws. With him in office, they'd have everything their own way. Look, there. What do you say, Tonto? They're trail again. Those are fresh tracks. Them go south here. Yes. They've turned after following the riverbed and have headed for Silver Springs. That's right. And if Bart Colt's gang is going in that direction, it means only one thing. What's that? They're going to attack the town. Come on, Tonto. We've got to hurry. Get them up, white fella. Perhaps we can get there in time to stop their raid. Come on, Silver!
Every able-bodied man in Brown's Crossing had responded to the sheriff's call for volunteers. They formed a posse and charged across country to Silver Springs. The sheriff led them into town, stopping at the bank.
Boys, I don't see no sign of trouble. Looks like we beat them here.
There sure ain't no outlaws in sight.
I told you this was a darn fool chase.
Hello, Sheriff. What brought all you fellas to town? Brought a posse to catch Bart Colt. Bart Colt? He and his gang held up Zach Andrews' place, then lit out for here.
That's a funny thing. Ain't seen hide nor hair of them.
It looks blame funny to me, too.
There can't be no mistake. Dave heard one of the gang say they was coming.
Maybe it was an intended mistake.
Sheriff, I'm beginning to think things look queer, too.
Now listen to me.
Them ain't the only one that's been suspicioning things around here about Dave. There's been a heap of talk all over the county. But you would never listen to it. You've been too doggone stubborn.
Why, I ain't going to take that kind of talk.
Well, I reckon you've got to. We've been letting you have your own way too long.
And that's a fact.
All I've got to say is this. If you
Listen,
go on...
There's a horseman. And he's riding in like he's got a plenty important news.
It's Ted.
That's him, all right.
Now, what in tarnation is he?
Sheriff, something awful's happened. Bart Colt's been to Brown's Crossing.
That can't be so.
It is so. I had to hunt up my horse after you left, or I wouldn't have seen him. They come into town just as soon as you and the posse rid out of sight.
What'd them coyotes do?
There ain't nothing they ain't done. When I slipped out of town, they broke into the bank and the general store and the cafe. There was nobody left to stand them off.
Sheriff, it was you and Dave brought us here. It was you that fixed it so they could do their thieving with us going.
And it was Dave said that Bart was coming to Silver Springs.
But boys, listen to me.
We've been listening to you too blame long.
Maybe you and Dave are both working for Bart Colt.
Fellas, we ought to string him up.
I'm taking your badge, Andy. You're all through being sheriff.
I says to string him up.
String him up.
Go ahead, boys. I ain't standing your way.
There's a good place right outside of town.
Come on, what's the use of wasting time? Let's finish him off and then ride back home.
No, don't do it. You're making a mistake.
Stand back there. Arrest me.
Another outlaw.
Take your hands off those men. I'm the law here. You can't do this. I'll help you. Do exactly what I tell you. I'll shoot the first man to move.
You got the drop on us now, but we ain't forgetting that white horse. And if we ever catch
you... won't. You're coming with me, Sheriff.
Who are you? Why are you helping me out?
I'll explain that later. You ready, Dave?
You bet I am.
Then come on. Hail, Silver!
Get up there!
Get up! Shoot him! Come on, boys, get up!
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
story. Bart Colt's gang attacked Zach Andrews' ranch and allowed Dave Sanders, one of Zach's men, to hear them plan a raid on Silver Springs. Dave informed his brother, the sheriff. A posse was organized which rode to Silver Springs. As soon as the sheriff left Brown's Crossing, the outlaws raided the town. When news of the attack reached the posse, they accused the sheriff and Dave of being crooked and would have lynched them had they not been saved by the Lone Ranger. Our second act opens as the masked man, accompanied by Tonto, the sheriff, and Dave, attempts once more to pick up the trail of the outlaws.
I know this is where we lost the trail of the outlaws and picked up the trail of the posse by mistake.
So that's how you come to find us in Silver Springs. You was thinking you was following Bart Colt.
Yes.
And darn lucky for us, you did.
Oh, fella, here. They must be. It was in this arroyo where the trail disappeared before. Tonto, I believe I understand. We crossed the arroyo. That's why we discovered the trail of the posse. But the outlaws must have continued up the arroyo.
I'll bet you're right.
You can't see marks of the hoofs on this ground. It's been baked by the sun until it's almost as hard as rock. That's all the more reason to believe the outlaws would come this way.
Say, ain't there some smoke in the air?
There is smoke. Can you tell where it comes from, Kimosabe?
Come from up there.
We must be getting close.
There's a hollow up ahead where the ground dips out of sight. Now,
We'll go and put the rest of the way and see if it is the camp of the outlaws. The timber and underbrush will hide us. You take care. This is a good place for Bart to bring his men out of the way from everything.
I lived out here all my life. Never been in this stretch before.
There's a picketed down in that hollow. Many horse. There, keep your voices down. We'll get as close to the camp as we can. We might be able to learn something we can use. Come on quietly.
Look at these streets for Silver Spring. We just sort of wander in the Browns Crossing and help ourselves. What are we going to do next, boy?
I've been thinking.
Yeah?
I've been doing a heap of thinking about the Yellow King gold mine south of town. The one owned by them Easterners.
Well, that's a mighty rich outfit. Don't come no richer. I hear they've been taking close to 100,000 a year out of that hole in the ground.
They got their own smelter.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Turn the ore into gold, put the bars into their own storehouse.
My golly, that's right. Well, I'd forgot about that. But ain't that kind of risky? The sheriff rides over that way pretty often to keep an eye on things.
And he ain't the sheriff no more.
Unless I miss my guess. But Lem Moody is.
Lem Moody? He ain't going to stir out of town unless he's got a mighty good reason. After what we done to Brown's Cross, and he don't dare.
Yeah, that's right.
I got rid of Andy. We fixed it so that slow-thinking Lem is sheriff.
You think it's safe to ride the mine?
Ain't nothing safer.
When do we ride?
Well, I'll tell you, boys, I believe in fast action. We done a lot of things today. We raided Zach Andrews. We cleaned out the town, so no one's going to be expecting us to do anything else real soon. So I says we ought to get after the Yellow King first thing in the morning.
Whatever you say is good enough for us, boss.
And that's what we're doing. The mine's about 10 miles from here across country. We'll get started about sunup. If all them dudes gets to sleep out in our eyes, we're going to have so much gold that maybe we won't ever have to do any more robbing at all.
Did you hear that, Tonto? Me here. We'd better get back to our horses.
Gosh, if only I was still sheriff.
But you ain't, Andy. And the way folks feel about us, maybe you won't ever be again.
Andy, do you believe Lem can be persuaded to set a trap for Bart at the mine?
Him? Bart Colt's pretty slick. He had Lem sized up right. It'll take a heap to make Lem ride out of town with a posse.
And the worst of it is, Bart's been given the law so many false leads that even if Lem wanted to, he couldn't believe any of them.
That's going to make it hard.
Yeah.
But perhaps there's something we can do.
What's that?
If me and Andy can help you, just say the word.
You will be able to help. But the first part of the plan will depend upon Tonto and myself.
Me do what you say.
We'll find a safe place to camp, and then we'll decide exactly what to do.
You do the thinking, friend, and we'll do what you tell us.
You've saved our lives, so I reckon me and Andy owes you more than we can find words for.
The important thing now is to get our plan worked out. Come on,
Get him up,
Silver.
White. Get up there, get on.
And his companions made their camp in the hills, then completed their plans for the capture of the outlaws. That evening, in the cafe at Brown's Crossing, the new sheriff, Lem Moody, was sitting at a table with a group of his friends, discussing Bart Colt's latest raid.
Boys, what them outlaws did to this town is a caution.
5,000 from the bank, all the liquor from the cafe, and food and ammunition aplenty from the general store.
And it was Dave's trick that made them things happen.
You mean the trick Dave played on Andy?
Maybe Andy was fooled and maybe he wasn't. I've got my own ideas on that.
You think Andy was in on the scheme, too?
Maybe and maybe not. But I'm telling you fellas one thing for sure. Nobody's going to make a fool out of me that way. Bart Colt's been planning all kinds of fake leads for us to follow. But now he's going to find that he's up against an hombre that's just as smart as he is.
Me one get through here.
What's the engine want?
You sheriff?
Sure, I'm the sheriff. It's him a badge?
Me got news for you.
What kind of news?
Me tell you what outlaw do.
Who? Bart Colt's gang?
That right.
I want to hear this. Go ahead, Injun. What are them sidewinders going to do?
Them ride to Briggs Ranch.
Say, Briggs outfit, huh? And how come you to know so much?
Outlaw feller not see me, but me hear what outlaw feller say.
Overheard their plans, huh?
That's right.
And you want me to take a posse to Briggs' place and catch them crooks?
You do that?
Damn, you aren't
Don't you go to worrying, Tex. I'll handle this. You sure you heard right, Redskin?
Me sure.
Well, let me see. I could get the boys together and be waiting for Bart when he shows up. It wouldn't be no stun at all to corral his whole bunch.
You go, you get outlaw.
By thunderation, Lem, if you're going to let yourself be hornswoggled like Andy...
Just you hold on. All right, Redskin. Thanks for the tip. I'll take everybody I can get hold of and lay for them coyotes out to the ranch.
That's good thing. Me go now.
Hey, look here, Injun.
Still, Tex. Let the Redskin go.
Huh? What in tarnation's got into you?
You didn't figure I fell for that stunt, did you?
But you said
Sure, I let him think so. No use tipping my hand to one of Bart's men. But I got a scheme.
Yeah?
I'm going to follow that engine. And I got a hunch the Redskin will take me just where I want to go.
All right, let's see what that Redskin's going to do. Maybe we might find something out about it.
That you, Tonto? Did you see the sheriff? Me tell him. But sheriff feller not believe Tonto.
Wait. Someone followed you out. I saw him when he hid behind that tree over there.
Oh, that sheriff feller.
Good. He's afraid that we'd have to allow ourselves to be overheard at the window of the cafe. This is even better.
You tell Lem Moody that Bart will attack the Briggs Ranch? Tonto do that. Did he say he'd send a posse there? Fool him plenty. Him go to ranch, all right.
And there's no danger that Loman will be near the Yellow King gold mine.
Them far away from there.
Bart will be glad to hear that. He knew if he could trick the other sheriff, it'd be easier to trick this one.
That's right.
Bart's scheme worked just the way he said it would. Lem will take his posse to the ranch. But at 6 in the morning, we'll raid the mine while the lawmen are miles in the other direction.
That's plenty funny thing.
Lem's going back. He's heard all that he needs to hear. He'll go back to the cafe and tell the men he's learned Bart's real plans.
That's what him do.
We've played our part, Kemosabe. Now we can only wait until morning. Here, Silver.
White feller.
We'll return to camp. And Dave will be waiting for us.
Men good fellers.
They're both fine men, Tonto. Yep. Let's hope that we can help them. Come on, Silver.
White feller.
The night passed slowly for the group that shared the Lone Ranger's camp. But morning came at last, and with the first light of dawn, they saddled their horses and rode toward the Yellow King mine.
Come on, Silver! Tell us, our plan works. This would mean the finish of our Colt's game. Wonder if Flynn will get there with the boys. We'll know before long. Come on,
The outlaws had started for the Yellow King earlier than the masked man had expected. They charged down upon the mine while the still sleeping men lay at their mercy. The key to the storehouse was taken from the foreman, and Colt's men began loading the bars of gold.
Come on, get a move on. Let's load the gold and let out for camp. Earn the best we can, boss. This is sure heavy work. Never seen gold that wasn't heavy. No, I never seen gold that wouldn't buy just about anything a man could want. What's that? It's a fellow on a white horse. And men with him. They're shooting at us. We gotta get out of here. We can't. They're blocking the only way we can go. Get back into the storehouse. Run for cover. There's only 4. Let's rush them. Most likely there's more behind. Do as I tell you. Get in the storehouse. Come on. These ain't stopped just beyond gunshot. Fire at them anyway. Maybe we can hit them. Yeah. Them 4 fellas, we'll be all right. Any more coming, we're sunk. And there is more coming. Boss, what do we do? Hurry around, quicker for a change. They've joined up with them first fellas. And now they're all coming down this way. Oh, we ain't got a chance. I'm not going to be shot down like a dog. I'm going to give myself up. Come back here. I'm giving myself up, I'm telling you. I ain't going to get killed. Surrender, we'll shoot the whole bunch. Worry about those killed and me, too. Hey, there goes Bart, around the back. Hit him. We got him, man. Good. We got the whole shebang. We got Bart and the engine and Dave and Andy. We ain't missed a one.
Clem, maybe you're wrong about something.
What's that?
Andy and the masked fella and the rest of them were holding the outlaws here when we come up. They weren't with Bart at all.
That's right, Clem. I've seen it all.
Hey, what's the idea?
I can explain.
The masked man.
Andy and Dave were both honest. It wasn't their fault that they were tricked before. But you wouldn't believe them. They were trying to get Andy's job.
That ain't so. I wasn't trying.
Dave and Andy were with me when we learned the plans of the outlaw. But we knew you'd be too stubborn to believe us that we told you the truth.
I reckon none of us would have believed you, stranger.
So we tricked you twice.
Huh?
First, my friend here told you that the outlaws would raid the ranch belonging to Briggs. Then he let you, Lem, follow him and overhear the plan to raid the mine.
You mean you seen me?
We knew you were listening.
Lem, he was only half as smart as Andy. He only got fooled that way once. But they tricked you double, all in the same evening.
Andy, as far as I'm concerned, you're still the sheriff. And I guess we all know now that Dave had nothing to do with the outlaw.
Thanks, fellas. But it was the masked man that done it all. If it hadn't been for him, Bart would be raiding yet, and me and Dave would probably have been strung up. Come on, Silver, old boy. There's danger ahead. We're riding against Blackjack Martin. Hail, Silver!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
every horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. To this day, cowboys gather around lonely campfires in the western United States and repeat stories of the phantom figure of the plains. They tell of his daring crusade against outlaws and crime, of his great horse Silver, of the Indian Tonto, who was the masked rider's faithful companion in danger of every sort. And now, as Silver thunders down the trail, adventure calls once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Tonto's waiting to help us. Hi-yo, Silver!
A gang of outlaws, led by Blackjack Martin, was badly in need of money. We see them now, assembled in the woods, not far from the large ranch of Steve Garrett. It is night, and the men listen eagerly as their leader speaks.
I'll outline everything to you men, and you can pass the plans along to the guards when they go off duty.
It's a good thing you got some plans, Blackjack. We're downright broke.
We won't be that way long.
We'd better not be. We can't travel far without cash.
I'd like to know how the law happened to get so close to us in our last camp.
I got my suspicions about that, Hawk. One of our bunch double-crossed us.
That's what I figured.
I had an idea who it was. That's why a couple of our men was shot up.
You mean the lawman didn't get them?
No, the lawman didn't get them. I got them myself.
Oh, so now we don't have to suspicion none of the bunch, huh?
I figure not. What we gotta do now is to get some cash and get it quick. We have to clear out of here and put plenty of ground behind us.
What's your idea?
There ain't no cash around town except what Steve Garrett brings in when he buys things.
Steve Garrett's got more cash than he knows what to do with.
Yeah, but how can we get it? He's got about 25 men at his ranch, each one handy with a 6-gun.
I got an idea how to get some cash from him.
How's that?
He's got a kid named Billy, 7 years old.
What about it?
He'll likely be coming to town tomorrow to buy supplies. I found out he generally comes on Wednesdays.
Yeah?
He'll bring his young'un with him. Now, that's where our plans start.
Was popular among the people of his district. He owned the largest ranch in the county and employed a crew of more than 20 men. But though he was proud of his ranch and position, he reserved his greatest love for his son Billy. We see them on a trip to town for supplies. The rancher was met by a deputy with word that Sheriff Wilson wanted to see him in his office. Garrett left Billy on the porch.
He's inside, Mr. Garrett, and wants to see you right away.
All right. Burns said you wanted to see me, Sheriff. Something extra special turned up?
Yeah. Where's that kid of yours?
On the porch. Why?
All right. Just as well he don't hear what we say. Sit down there, Steve.
You're downright serious about something. What's the trouble?
Trouble aplenty, I'm feared. Fact is, we may have more trouble around town than we can handle before long.
How's that?
Take a look at these handbills, Steve. Reward notices.
Blackjack Martin, huh? Well, I heard about him.
Who ain't? He's a critter that turned Carter County inside out.
I heard about that.
Then he went to Panamint and raised hob there. Left with the law on his heels after shooting 5 men. Had to leave all his loot behind, so he's hard up for cash now.
What's all this got to do with me, Wilson?
I got a letter here from my friend Jed Slade over Panamint Way. Says he figures Blackjack Martin will be coming here next. That means you might see something of him out your way. It's know that you're pretty well fixed.
Oh.
So I wanted to warn you.
I'd like to see that rat try anything. First place, my hands can give as good a show of fighting as any score men in the country. They was all with me in the Army.
Yeah, I know.
Second place, I don't keep much cash around the house.
I know that, Garrett. But Blackjack has ways of getting cash in spite of what you got around the house and in spite of your 20 fighting cowhands.
Well, what do you mean?
You got a right smart young one.
Billy? You bet I have.
Watch him mighty close, Garrett.
Let go me! Let go me!
This your son?
Huh?
Let go me! Pa! Make him let me go!
Take your hands off my boy, Injun. Let him go.
There.
Who are you? Where are you from?
Me in store. Buy food.
Billy, come here.
I didn't do anything, Pa.
Was you in the store?
Uh-huh. But, whoa, I only...
Him want candy. Him ask Tonto.
Thought you said you left him on the porch.
I did, Dad Rabbit. But he's got spunk of his maw and mind of his own. The dickens of a time making him obey. I told you not to go off on that porch.
Oh, I only...
Him talk to stranger.
Who?
To Tonto. That's me.
Oh.
That not right. So Tonto fetch him here.
Well, thanks, Tonto. Billy, I told you not to leave the porch and not to talk to strangers.
I wanted some candy.
You stay where you're put until I'm done talking.
Thanks for fetching him, Injun.
That's all right. Me go now.
Billy, you wait on the porch till I come for you. Now mind what I say.
All right, Pa.
That's what I was getting at, Steve. Blackjack and his bunch could take the boy and hold him for ransom.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
They're ornery enough to do anything in the world for cash. I reckon your 20 guards wouldn't do much good if them snakes got the young'un.
No, you're doggone right, Wilson. You got any special reason for thinking some of the Blackjack outfit will be around?
Ain't no telling where they'll be.
There ain't much in the way of a description on the handbills.
They ain't no one ever got a close look at 'em and lived to tell about it. That's the sort of critters they are. Shoot first and don't leave no witnesses.
Well, I'll keep in mind what you said.
Keep an eye on the boy. Don't let him get out of your sight.
I won't. I'll head for the store now if you're done.
That's all I had to say, Steve.
I'm much obliged for the warning. All set, Billy. Now we can... Oh, where's the youngster gone?
Ain't he there on the porch?
No. Hey, Billy.
You ought to teach him to mind you. Hey, Billy, where are you anyhow?
You looking for the kid?
Where is he?
I seen him going toward the store a minute ago.
I'll teach him to mind me. Come on, Wilson. You tell him what you told me.
Might scare the youngster.
Well, he needs something to make him mind. Like as not, he's in the store asking someone else to buy candy for him.
We'll blame soon find out. Here's the store.
I'll teach him.
I don't see him in there.
Billy! Where are you?
Hi there, Mr. Garrett. Fine to see you.
Where's Billy?
Your young'un?
He was here just a minute ago, asking an Injun to buy him candy.
Yeah, but that's the first time. Come in just a couple of seconds ago as some man I never seen before.
Stranger?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Where'd they go?
I didn't know.
Well, what was said?
Nothing. Hope there ain't nothing the matter, Mr. Garrett.
Well, I don't know yet.
The stranger buy anything?
Yeah, took some candy from that case there. Paid me 2 bits and said never mind the change. He only took about a nickel's worth.
Did he give the candy to Billy?
Yeah, and the 2 of them went out. Come to think of it, they went out the back way. I thought nothing of it at the time. Gosh, Mr. Garrett, I hope there ain't nothing wrong.
Come on, Sheriff. We'll look out back.
I sure didn't think nothing much about it at the time.
Shut up and save your wind. Maybe we'll need a description of this stranger. If we do, by thunder, you better have it pat.
Billy! Billy Garrett!
Billy! Where are you? Hey, Billy!
What's the matter, Sheriff?
Burns, Garrett's kid's disappeared. You seen him?
No.
Billy! Billy!
Yeah, it's just on the ground. Looks like a cap.
That's his. He was here all right.
Here's a note pinned to it with a thorn.
Now, let me see it.
What's it say?
Let me look, too.
Wilson, he's kidnapped.
What? Let me see that note there. What's it say?
$10,000 ransom. Get it ready. They'll let me know what to do with it If I want the boy back alive.
That's the Blackjack Martin bunch, that dirty pack of polecats.
They got him.
They say they'll kill him if I get the help of the law.
You already got the help of the law.
But wait a minute.
Wait, nothing. Burns, get the other deputies.
Right.
Round up a half a dozen men. We'll form a posse while the trail is hot.
Now, wait a minute. Listen here, Sheriff. Don't you see what this note says?
I don't care what the note says.
Let me pay the ransom. Whatever they ask, it's worth it to get my boy back alive.
Paying ransom to such snakes that makes this kidnap business pay.
Don't go after him. Wait till they write me again.
We're going after him right now. Burns has the boys heading this way already. Don't worry. We'll round up this Blackjack Martin gang.
Boys, I don't want you to go. Don't go.
The sheriff refused to obey the instructions given in the ransom note. Instead, he and his men immediately followed what they believed to be the trail of the kidnapper's horse. Meanwhile, Tonto, the faithful Indian companion of the Lone Ranger, returned to their small camp in the woods. Tonto, unaware of the kidnapping, told what had happened in town.
With the Blackjack Martin gang working around here, Tonto, Garrett had better keep a mighty close watch on his son.
That's right.
I hope you told Garrett.
Me tell him.
I don't think we've ever tried to trail a man who was as hard to locate as Blackjack.
Him not far from here.
But he might just as well be in another state for all the success we've had in finding him.
That's right.
What's the matter with Silver?
Him hear sound.
Steady, Silver, old boy. What's the matter with you?
Maybe snake near.
Silver doesn't act like this when a snake is near.
Tonto, take a look. Back of the rock.
There now, old boy, steady. You've warned us. Take it easy.
Hoist him, mister.
We got you covered.
That sheriff. It's me, all right. We got to get the boy.
What's the matter?
And look at the mask on that one. Maybe he's Blackjack.
Put down your guns. I'm not Blackjack Martin.
Hear that? He knows Blackjack's last name. If you ain't him, how do you know his name?
Who is there in this part of the country who hasn't heard of that crook?
Where's the Garrett kid?
Garrett.
What matter him?
Come on, no need of you trying to deny you got him. I seen you with him this morning.
Oh, but me give him to father.
Yeah, and you told the storekeeper that you was teamed up with a white man. We followed your trail.
Is the boy gone?
Yes, he's gone. There was a note pinned to his cap demanding ransom.
Who was that note from?
Didn't have to sign his name. It was Blackjack.
He's holding the boy for ransom?
You're him.
You're wrong. I'm not an outlaw.
We not take boy.
Where's he at? Talk or we'll start slinging lead. We ain't no mind to fool around.
What did the note say?
I reckon you ought to know.
What did it say?
Said there'd be $10,000 paid for the return of the boy. Said that if the law was notified, the boy wouldn't live.
So you immediately went on the trail.
Talk, Dad Ratcho, we'll shoot.
If we had been the kidnappers, don't you suppose the boy would be hidden somewhere away from camp?
Where's he at?
I don't know. But you and your blundering way of trying to find him aren't helping his chances to live.
I suppose you feel like his father does. The ransom should be paid.
No.
You're darn right it's no. If everyone refused to meet the demands of kidnapping rats and polecats, there wouldn't be no profit in it. And they'd soon blame Soppy. If I had my way, a man that pays ransom would be thrown into jail for aiding and abetting a criminal.
Stop wasting time. Give them 3 seconds to produce a young'un. If they don't do it, shoot him. We'll have a hunt around the woods ourselves.
Wait. You'll not help the child by your methods.
So you admit having it?
I admit nothing. I didn't have the child, and I don't know where the Blackjack Martin gang is hiding. But I do know that you're using the wrong methods to safeguard Billy Garrett.
He's beating around the bush. Let's take him into jail.
Not just yet.
Take that mask off him. Go ahead, unmask him and rope him.
Yeah. Sheriff, I don't like to fight with lawmen.
You hadn't better try it.
I'd a lot rather work with you and try to capture the Blackjack bunch, but you won't let me.
You just
So I'll have to work without you.
What?
Come on, Silver!
Help the boy! I got her. Where's the cow?
Stay clear there. Out of my way.
Get him away.
Cut him out. He's knocked my guns down.
Hey, watch when you shoot your wings. That's fixing you.
You're under arrest. Stop it. Surrender.
We're clear, Tonto. Break for it.
Me ready. We get him away.
Come on, Tonto. It's up to us to find that child before the sheriff causes his death. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Billy Garrett, young son of a wealthy rancher, was kidnapped by the Blackjack Martin gang. The boy's father, fearing for Billy's life, asked that the instructions given in the ransom note be obeyed. But Sheriff Wilson, refusing, followed a trail that led to the camp of the Lone Ranger. He unjustly accused the masked man of the kidnapping, but with the aid of Silver, the Lone Ranger and Tonto escaped. Our next act opens in Steve Garrett's home. His wife, Martha, shows signs of exhaustion after a night of worry. Steve is plainly worried as he speaks to the United States Marshal.
You see the spot we're in, Marshal Douglas? Sheriff Wilson lost his head complete when he heard about the abduction.
Yeah, I can see that, Steve.
In spite of all Stephen said, Wilson started out with a posse.
And come back without any prisoners. He was downright put out when he come into town last night.
So they tell me.
You think he did find some of the Blackjack Martin men?
I doubt it, Mrs. Garrett. I got an idea that there was someone else he followed.
He said there was an Injun there, the same one that was in his office yesterday.
Yeah.
I sort of took to that Injun. I liked his style. I wouldn't figure him to be in cahoots with the Martin bunch.
If he was, why would he have brought Billy to you as he did?
Don't seem like he would have. But Sheriff Wilson don't stop to figure things like that out. He just went blind and loco mad and then set out.
Now, what you want me to do, Steve, is to call the lawman off the Martin trail?
You've gotta. They said in the note that if I sent lawmen after him, they'd never let my boy come home back alive.
So you figure to pay the ransom when they write you about it?
What else can I do?
I don't know if there's anything else you can do, Steve. The main thing is to get the lad back safe and sound.
That's all that counts. I don't care if we have to give everything we got. I want my boy.
I'll see Wilson right away.
In the name of heaven, tell him not to try and fight the Blackjack bunch. Tell him that they won't never return the boy unless he keeps the lawman away.
I'll tend to it. I'll ride for town right now.
Thanks, Marshal Douglas. Thanks, no end.
I'll let you know how I make out.
Good.
Oh, Steve, I can't stand it much longer.
Oh, I know, Martha. It's an awful strain. If only we could be sure Sheriff Wilson would leave the crooks alone, there might be some chance. I don't know.
What the?
A masked man. Steve, that's one of them.
Take it easy, Garrett. I'm not an outlaw. I'm a friend of Tonto, the Indian.
The man I seen yesterday?
Yes.
What do you want here? Who in the name of goodness are you?
Believe me when I say I'm trying to help you.
But my boy Billy,
Blackjack Martin never lets anyone see him at close range.
What do you mean?
I mean that even if you do pay the ransom, you'll never see your son alive.
Oh, Lord.
But wait. Steady, Mrs. Garrett.
If you're on the level, put them guns down.
I can't take that chance, Garrett.
Then they've already killed my boy.
No, I'm sure they haven't.
How do you know that?
Because they'll not harm him until after they send you full instructions as to how to pay the ransom.
Martha, honey, buck up.
Better rest on that cot, Garrett. She's had a shock, and I'm sorry for it. But I had to know the answer to one question.
Martha, are you all right, honey? Martha, speak to me. Stranger, get that basin of water on the stand over there.
She's all right, Garrett. Here, bathe her face.
Yes, There now, honey, you're all right.
The boy's alive.
What's that?
Your son's alive, and we're going to get him back for you.
Stephen, is that the truth?
The sooner you let me speak privately to your husband, the sooner we can get started.
Oh, then do it now. In the name of mercy, get started. I'm all right.
Step outside with me, Garrett.
You're going to be all right, Martha?
Yes.
Come with me.
Poor Martha. It's more of a strain than a mother can stand.
It's a worse crime than murder, Garrett. That's why the marshal is wrong. Those men must not have protection.
But my
the sheriff, too, is wrong.
You said he was alive.
His mother needed that hope.
Then
I hope to heaven he's alive. You've already had further word from the kidnappers.
You knew?
That's what I had to find out, Garrett. Your wife's reactions when I said he'd be alive until that word came gave me the answer. I want to know the details for the payment of ransom.
I see.
What are they?
There ain't no use denying that I had word from Pay and hope they'll send my boy back home.
And let him live to recognize each member of the gang? I can tell you, Garrett, easier than I can your wife, that there is not one chance in 100 that payment of the ransom will save the boy's life.
Then what are we...
Someone must work against this gang quietly and secretly, not as the sheriff moved against them.
But how? They've took every precaution.
Let me have the note they sent you.
Well, I got it here. They want the cash, $10,000.
That'll make a bulky package.
Well, it's got to be put in a trunk. Gold and silver. No folding money.
I see.
Then it's got to be took to Gunstock Creek and hauled downstream to where the overhanging dead tree marks the county line.
Then what?
Then I look for one end of a rope that comes from the water to dry ground, tie that rope to the trunk, and go away.
You'll not know where the other end of the rope is.
No.
Might be at any point on either side of the creek.
That's right.
Or in the creek itself. When the crooks are sure no one is near, they'll drag in no tracks to their camp. It's a clever scheme.
How can a man outwit such rats as that? I tell you, mister, no matter what you got in mind, it won't work. There ain't a chance to beat them crooks. All I can see to do is to pay and hope for the best.
You'll do more than that.
But I
go to town today and get it packed and ready.
Well, that's what I planned on, but...
When is the cash to be left there?
After dark, tonight.
And follow orders to the letter. But between now and then, stop at this house with the trunk. Now's the time. Come on.
You be plenty careful. This bad.
Keep a sharp watch. I don't want anyone to see me.
Tonto, watch him.
You left the trunk unlocked. Anyone around, Tonto?
Me not see him.
If there were, you'd see them. Now we'll wait for Garrett to drive away.
There him come.
Good.
Don't you worry, honey. We'll get the boy back before morning.
That night, the Blackjack Martin gang prepared to claim the ransom money. 3 of their number, carefully instructed, rode to get the trunk containing the gold and silver. While the remainder waited in camp, they listened to their leader.
How are we going to handle the kid?
That's easy.
You don't figure I'd let him go free, do you?
Don't talk foolish.
Oh, gosh, I hate to do for a kid his age. He's like the sort of young one I once had before I went outlaw.
That's enough of that talk.
Well, I know, Blackjack, but
Any man that goes soft on us knows what to look for.
I ain't going soft. I only...
You'd let the kid go back to his folks. Let him be able to tell what all of us look like.
I reckon that wouldn't be good sense.
Of course it wouldn't. It'd be suicide.
Jackie, well, one thing worries me about the getting of that cash.
What's that?
What if someone follows the boys when they get the trunk?
I've taken care of that.
How's that?
Garrett ties a rope to the trunk, don't he?
Yeah.
The other end of the rope is downstream under the water, about 100 yards away from where the trunk is. When the boys are sure the coast is clear, they get the rope and ride quiet in the water.
Uh-huh.
Don't leave no trail. Not even bloodhounds could follow them.
They come right here.
As soon as they get here, we bust the trunk open, get the cash. Each of us loads our saddlebags, and we clear out.
Well.
And no man can trail us. If any lawmen are watching, they won't see nothing.
Because our boys will be around the bend.
Yep, and won't move while anyone is around. But I don't think anyone will be close by.
Not if what Lem said is true.
I was in town all day. The sheriff's men ain't allowed to act. U.S. Marshal's got them clamped down.
Doggone nice of the U.S. Marshal, huh?
Don't make too much noise. Ain't no use taking chances.
There's someone coming.
Stand ready, get your guns out.
What's our men coming?
If it ain't, you know what to do. Any sign of lawman, be sure you get the kid first off.
I'll stand close by the kid.
That's our bunch, all right.
Hi, boss.
There, you got it?
Sure. Whoa,
Where's the trunk?
Right here.
Carry it over here. You boys get the horses ready.
Come on, boys. Bring it over here. I won't see you.
Of course not.
Well, mind you now, if the first time anyone coming in here, take care of the kid. If he lives and any of us is captured, he'll tell what we look like.
They got their orders, Hawk. You give a hand getting that trunk.
Weighs plenty. Must be mostly silver instead of gold.
Yeah, that does it. Now open her up and let's see what all that cash looks like. You gents stand close with your horses and fill the saddlebag.
What about the kid?
We'll take him with us for a ways. Open the trunk.
Water wasn't deep enough to get her very wet.
There we are. Set your torch here. Let me see what all this cash looks like.
Here you are, Jack. Who spilled oil around here?
I don't know. Never mind the oil. Grab that silver.
Good to get the feel of cash again.
Don't waste time feeling of it. Pack it for moving. Here's Heath. Get your bags filled. Set your horse closer.
Right.
You too, Hawk. Load up.
Horse, looks like there's a fire of some sort over yonder.
Oh, what about it?
Just curious.
Never mind that. Get this stuff packed up. I hanker to hit new trails.
Might be a forest fire or something. A big blaze.
Now, what of it?
Hey, it's coming closer.
Yeah, it's coming right this way. Moving along the ground fast.
What? It is coming here. Hey, what's this oil? Look here. There's a can of it spilled in the trunk.
Who's that yelling?
That fire's getting too close. Get that oil away from here. It's spilled all over the ground.
Fire is here!
The trunk catch.
My hands is covered with oil.
Out, you're on fire!
Help me! The kid!
I can't get my gun to search the fire.
My clothes! Help me! Beat that fire out!
Out to the horse! Beat it out! Who's coming here?
Infantry!
We got a fire! I'm a fire! I'm a fire!
Get rope from them. I'll keep steady.
I'll show you.
We'll handle them, Garrett. Get your son.
Billy, old lad. Oh, thank God you're alive, boy.
The fire will burn out in a few seconds. Get them all tied while they're helpless.
Martha, that masked man is a wonder. We captured every one of them, brought them in town, and threw them in jail.
And my boy's saved. Oh, Billy. How did you manage to find him, Steve?
The masked man blazed a trail to their camp with coal oil, set fire to it, and while they was trying to put it out, we rode in and took them.
Billy, boy, don't ever go with a stranger again.
I won't, Mother. I'm sorry.
He just didn't know, Martha. But you do now, don't you, son?
Oh, Paul, I was so scared. I'll never do what you don't want me to do again.
Oh. We'll say a prayer of thanks tonight, Martha.
Hail, Silver!
Come on there, Silver, old fellow. There's danger on the trail ahead, and we have to hurry. Hail, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
none of the thrilling events that marked the early frontier days of the western United States can equal the stirring deeds of the phantom figure of the plains. You will not find his name in the written pages of history, but his relentless fight against injustice won him a secure place in the hearts of the pioneers, and their descendants have never permitted his story to be forgotten. And now, adventure lives once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old boy! There's no time to lose. Chief White Bear's tribe is on the warpath. Hi-yo, Silver!
Above the thunder of Silver's hoofs, we heard the Lone Ranger say that there was trouble in the Indian country. In the first scene of our drama, we see the masked man and his faithful Indian companion Tonto beside an empty stagecoach that has been abandoned 5 miles away from the regular stage road leading from the town of Redford to Fort Pearson.
Tonto, I wonder if this is the stage that disappeared yesterday with a load of ammunition for the garrison at Fort Pearson.
This same stage, all right.
It must be the one. See, it was especially constructed to carry boxes containing shells and guns.
Oh.
Chief White Bear's Indians must have held it up. And yet...
What? Wrong.
There's several strange things about it. Tonto, you hear those shots?
Them come that way.
They weren't fired at us, however.
There come feller on horse.
A white man.
There, Injun, yonder.
They're coming over that hill.
Maybe them White Bear Injun.
There are only 3 or 4 of them. A few shots will hold them off.
Them stop.
Yes, they've stopped on top of the rise. Come over here. You'll be safe.
Injun turn. Them go back.
They don't want to attack 3 of us.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, there.
You had a narrow escape.
So blame now, mister. I can still feel the hot breath down my neck.
You needn't worry now.
Thanks to you. You needn't be afeard I'm going to ask questions about that mask you're wearing, or the engine with you, mister. You saved my life, and that's good enough for Mort Leeds.
Are you Mort Leeds?
That's my handle.
Are you the man who drove the stage that disappeared with arms for Fort Pearson?
Uh-huh. That's me again.
But what happened? Did Chief White Bear attack the stage?
I'd sure enjoy telling you about it, mister. But let's get going out of this blame Indian country first. It ain't so popular with me.
You're going back to town?
Sure I am. You going that far?
No, but my friend and I'll ride part of the way with you. Come on, Silver.
Glad to have the company. Get up there.
Get him up, white fella.
Was it White Bear who got the arms?
Well, nobody else.
Him plenty bad Injun.
He's poison bad. He's raised more rumpus around this country the last 4 weeks than anybody ever did afore him. What's more, he got Judd, blast him.
Judd?
The guy that rode the stage with me. Them sidewinders never give him a chance. They come whooping and hollering out of the hills and killed him before he really had a chance to draw.
Then you didn't try to fight them?
Fight him? Mister, you never in your born day seen such a fight. Guns are blazing and horses screaming, and the stage tearing down the road like it'd shake to pieces. Them redskins kept the air so full of bullets it was like a swarm of bees. Judd was sagging agin me as dead as all get out. And them painted Injuns was hanging onto the bridles of my horses till they just up and stopped.
Me not see what
Wait, Tonto. Go on, Mort.
And them devils made me drive the stage off to where you seen it back there. Loaded the ammunition on the horses, and then they took me back to the camp. They got up in the hills.
You were fortunate to get away.
You just bet I was. I thought my number was up for sure when they got me to camp. But when they wasn't watching close, I grabbed me a horse and lit out of there. If I hadn't met up with you two, I reckon they'd have catch me again.
Glad we came along, Mort. You say you're heading for Redwood now?
Yep. They'll be needing me there. Ain't another really good stage driver around these parts. And they still got to get ammunition to the fort.
Who's in charge of the soldiers at Redwood?
Cap Meadows has been there with the company ever since old White Bear went loco.
This is as far as we go. We don't want to get too close to town.
I savvy. Massman ain't overly welcome any place.
We may meet again.
Thanks for what you done. Get along there. Get up there, boy. Get up there.
Him not tell truth.
No?
Him not fight Injun.
There wasn't a bullet hole in that stage.
No.
There was nothing to show that the guard had been killed, as he stated.
And him wear money belt.
I noticed that too, Tonto. It looked as though it was filled.
That's plenty funny.
It is. In the first place, no man would have carried a heavy money belt with him on a dangerous trip through this country.
That's right.
And if he had carried money, Chief White Bear would have taken it away from him. Perhaps...
What you think?
Perhaps White Bear gave it to him.
You think Mort feller let bad Injun get guns?
Tonto, White Bear would pay any amount for arms.
His braves will follow him as long as he can furnish them with rifles and ammunition. We're going to keep an eye on Mort leads, Tonto.
Mort Leeds returned to Redwood, repeated his thrilling story of the unsuccessful fight with Chief White Bear's braves, and was received as a hero. He made his official report to Captain Meadows, commanding officer of the company stationed in town. Then in the early evening, he went to the office of the Army Quartermaster, Eric Kramer. He was not aware, as he told his friend of his experience with a masked man, that the Lone Ranger had determined to investigate his actions.
So I told the masked fella and the Indian about escaping from White Bear, and they fell for it hard.
You sure they didn't suspect anything?
Nary a thing.
But you say they saw the stage. If they did, they'd know there hadn't been a fight.
Shucks, they wasn't at the stage 5 minutes.
5 minutes would be enough, you fool.
Now, take it easy, Eric. Well, if they did notice something was wrong, the stage had been burnt by now, and it was going to take the word of a masked outlaw anyhow.
Did White Bear pay you?
Just take a squint at this belt. He paid up all right. And that ain't all.
What do you mean?
He paid up for next time, too.
Next time? Look here, boy.
Now, hold on a second. You and me might just well be getting the cash while it's to be got.
Yes, but if
and
we
any blame fool knows there's got to be another load of arms sent to the fort as long as the first didn't get there.
That's so. But we can't do this too often.
Who said anything about doing it often? I got enough good hard cash for these 2 times to leave us sitting pretty for a long while to come.
Of course, Captain Meadows is sending more arms.
Sure he is.
Nobody suspects you, so you'll probably drive the stage.
Of course I will.
But I don't understand why old White Bear paid you in advance.
The old devil didn't have no choice.
What?
I just told him if he wanted another load, he'd pay for it. We can't take chances being seen taking cash when he holds us up. Never can tell who might be looking on. You want to divvy up the gold now?
Keep it out of sight. Captain Meadows may be here any minute.
What's he coming here for?
He's coming to tell us exactly what we want to know.
What's that?
When and how the next load of arms will be sent.
Now, ain't that real nice of him?
He thinks he has a plan to get the next load through without trouble from White Bear.
Yeah?
And he wants our help.
The next thing you know, he'll be asking White Bear for help.
Quiet. That may be him now. Come in.
Evening, Cap.
Good evening, sir.
So you're both here, huh? Does Mort know why I'm here, Kramer?
I told him you had a plan concerning the ammunition, sir.
And we can get right down to business.
Sorry about what happened to the last load, Cap, but
Never mind that now. It wasn't your fault.
I'm obliged to you for saying it.
But naturally, you realize that Fort Pearson still needs arms.
We'll get them there somehow.
You're willing to try again?
Willing? Just ask me, Cap.
You had something in mind, sir?
I believe I've thought of a way at last to fool White Bear.
Yeah?
The safest way, of course, would be to send a large escort with the stage.
And leave Redwood unprotected?
I can send a small guard along.
Begging your pardon, Cap, but what in blazes good would that do? You don't figure White Bears are scared of a handful of soldiers, do you?
I intend to send a small guard with an empty stage.
But what good would that...
One moment. What about loading boxes with stone, putting them in a stage, sending an escort with them, and letting it be thought the stage contained arms?
Maybe I don't just savvy, but...
And then, after dark, send out the real load in another stage.
You mean draw White Bear off of the first stage while the second slips through?
Exactly.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, Cap. That's a scheme that might work.
You agree, then? What do you think, Kramer?
I say the same as Mort.
I'd hope you would. Mort, will you drive the loaded stage?
Said I would, didn't I?
And I'll go with him, sir.
Good. The fort must have those arms as soon as possible. Can you be ready tomorrow evening?
Yes, sir.
Very well. That's all for tonight, then. I'll be turning in.
Good night, Cap. We'll teach the White Bear a thing or two.
You can rely on us, sir.
And we'll arrange the final details in the morning.
White Bear will have to know about this.
I'll take care of that.
Can you make it to his camp and back before morning?
You just watch me.
Tell White Bear we leave after dark. Decide on a place to attack the stage.
Willow Creek Bridge is the place. Ain't a handier place in the whole road.
Good enough.
I'll be off to the hills right now. They got the gold, and tomorrow White Bear will have the guns. And not a blame soul to suspect a thing.
Captain Meadows,
satisfied with the plans he had made, returned to his home on the far side of town. But he had not yet prepared for sleep when suddenly the door burst open and the tall figure of the masked man appeared.
What the?
I want to speak to you, Captain Meadows.
You're wearing a mask.
Yes, but I'm not an outlaw.
Get out of here.
Wait. You're going to hear what I have to say.
Why,
Steady,
thunder,
Captain.
Well, say what you have to say and get out.
Do you want to lose more arms than Chief White Bear?
What's that?
If you do, follow the plan you made tonight.
What do you know about that plan?
Enough to know that it'll fail.
You are an outlaw. You're working for White Bear.
If I were, would I tell you that I know your plans?
There's sense to that, all right.
There'd be no reason coming here if I didn't want to help you.
Talk some more. I'll listen.
Captain, you've been sold out by two men you trust.
Go ahead. I'm still listening.
Who knew about the last shipment of arms that was held up and stolen?
Why, the quartermaster and the driver, of course. Wait. Are you hinting that...
No one else?
No one but Judd, the guard.
And Judd is dead.
Go on.
If White Bear gets more guns, or if the fort fails to receive the guns it needs, there'll be bloodshed. White Bear will plunder and kill. You won't be able to stop him. The two men who knew about your last shipment know your present plans. Are you going to take a chance with this next shipment, too?
Do you expect me to surrender them on your say-so?
I saw the stage that had been robbed. You heard Mort Leeds tell of the fight. But there wasn't one mark from a bullet on that stage.
Can you prove that?
No. The stage has been burned. You can only take my word for it.
And you think I'll do that?
No, but you can do something else.
What?
You can let me show you how to get more proof.
And if I don't?
Then the responsibility for bloodshed will be yours.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is some kind of a trick. Maybe I've lost all the sense I ever had. But by thunder, I like the way you talk.
Then you'll do as I suggest?
Go on. I'm not promising a thing, but I sure want to hear what you have to say.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When Mort Leeds reported that Chief White Bear had held up his stage and taken the load of arms it contained, the Lone Ranger suspected his story and found his suspicions correct. He overheard a plot between Mort and the Army quartermaster, Eric Kramer, to permit a second load of ammunition to fall into the hands of the Indians. The next evening, a crowd of curious onlookers gathered about the stage, which Mort, accompanied by Kramer, was going to drive.
There's the stage Mort's driving.
All loaded down, ain't she? Must be needing plenty food at the fort.
Reckon they can make it?
Wouldn't be in Mort's shoes for a heap.
Not with the Indians the way they are. Well, you know, Jim,
Well, Cap, the last box is in, and I reckon we're all set.
All loaded, you say, Mark?
Loaded and raring to go. And the heft of those boxes were carrying enough stuff to wipe out White Bear and all his redskin relations.
Careful, Mort. I told everyone those boxes contain only food.
Hi, Savvy.
Expect any trouble?
Shucks, Cap, that's something nobody can tell. But I ain't looking for none.
Don't worry, sir. We'll get through if anybody can.
That's the spirit. Now then, I think you'd better be on your way.
Yes, sir.
The first stage has had a 3-hour start. With the darkness to help you, you should have a successful trip.
Sure we will, Cap. Come on, Eric. We got a powerful long trip before us before sunup.
Wish us luck, Captain.
Good luck, boys.
All right, Mort. Let's go.
Get up there! Get along there, you blasted critters! Get along there!
There goes the stage.
Sure hope he gets through.
No fun driving a stage by night.
Keep moving, Mart. Those papers don't get to Fort Pearson. I lose money. I furnish cattle for the fort, you know.
Here, you
Fox, you can outsmart me on that deal. I gotta take my...
Men ready to start?
You here? Aren't you taking chances wearing that mask in town?
It won't be noticed in the shadow of this building.
Maybe...
Are your men ready, Captain?
They are. Hadn't we better let the stage get further along?
We have a long trip ahead of us.
Better you go now.
Is this the Indian you mentioned?
Tonto's my friend.
And lucky for him, he is. Indians aren't very well liked in this part of the country right now.
Tell your men to get to the horses.
They're just waiting for a command. Oh, we surely can't just follow the stage.
We'll ride out of town, away from the road, then cut back through the hills.
In that case, there's no time to waste. Orderly.
Yes, sir.
Call the men together. They're to mount and be ready for action. Hurry.
At once, sir.
We'll have to ride fast, but we can make it. Here, Silver.
We'll be ready to ride on your signal.
Here, white fella.
Yep. Tonto, this ride, I mean the lives of hundreds of people who live in this territory.
That's right.
If we fail, Chief White Bear will be on the warpath for months to come.
Lead the way.
Come on!
Get him up, white fella.
With the Lone Ranger in the lead on his great horse, Silver, the cavalry swept out of town. They left the road, heading across the open plain in a swiftly moving, compact group. But swiftest of all was the masked man's white horse, whose hoofs thundered against the earth.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Hi-yo, Silver!
When the town was far behind them, the Lone Ranger suddenly swung about and pointed the band toward the hills. Beyond was the road that led to the fort, and somewhere on that road was the Willow Creek Bridge, where White Bear's braves awaited the approaching stagecoach. But still, Silver's ghostly white shape paced the cavalry with the smooth speed of an arrow.
There we go! Only a short distance now! Come on, Silver!
The troopers' mounts were weary and spent when at last the masked man brought them to a hill that overlooked the winding road below. But there he reined Silver to a halt.
Go, Silver! Go, boy, steady!
You get him here in time?
We'll know when we're near the bridge.
Where bridge?
Another half mile. We'll stop here and approach quietly.
Thunder, mister. I've never been on such a ride. I've never seen a horse equal that one of yours.
Nor have I.
It didn't look to me as though you gave that horse his head at any time.
Silver's good for many more miles.
Well, what now?
You're going ahead with Tonto and me.
Leave the soldiers here?
Yes. We don't know where the Indians are waiting. They'd hear us if the entire troop advanced.
You're right.
The three of us will be able to get close enough to the bridge for our purpose.
What if my men are needed?
We'll have time to send for them, but it's important that we be on hand when the stage is held up.
I said last night you were in charge, and I'm sticking to my bargain.
Good. Now give your men their orders.
While the Lone Ranger with Captain Meadows and Tonto carefully approached the Willow Creek Bridge, the stage was thundering toward the same point. Mort and Kramer, confident that all would go well, were discussing their scheme.
Does White Bear know just what to do, Mort?
Sure does. He'll be waiting for us, all right. Get along there! Get along there!
Mort, I have to hand it to you.
Yeah?
No one, not even Captain Meadows, suspects a thing.
Wouldn't have sent us with the stage if they had, would they?
And even if they did suspect something, even if they saw White Bear hold us up, they still couldn't prove we'd sold those guns.
Of course they couldn't. What's there to prove? White Bear holds us up. He takes the guns. But there ain't no cash change in hand that anybody can see.
Right.
Get along there!
Isn't that the bridge on ahead?
That's her right enough.
How will the chief work this?
The way they got it fixed, he'll be down in that there holler just this side of the creek.
Yes?
Just before we get there, he and his braves will ride out, firing their shooting irons just like the mean business.
Sounds dangerous.
Don't you worry none. Them painted devils knows how to handle themselves. Their shooting irons will be aiming straight up.
And then?
Well, shucks, we can't fight off a whole passel of redskins, can we? Who can blame us for pulling up the horses? Get on there!
Haven't seen a sign of them yet.
They paid for this stuff. They'll be showing up.
But
There they are. Now put on a good show. Someone might be coming along, and maybe they mightn't. But we're playing it safe.
Yes.
You stop, please. Give them redskins a high full of that.
I'll fire over their heads. Stand away from the stage.
White Bear stage. Well, let's Get along there!
What White Bear say, or pale-face gets killed.
Let us through!
The soldiers will get you for this!
You stop!
We haven't a chance, Ward. Pull up the horses.
You no get away from Great Chief White Bear.
Stop the horses, Ward. Stop before we get killed.
Get 'em down from stage.
If the troops were here, you wouldn't get away.
Get 'em down.
We ain't got no choice.
No use risking our lives over arms we can't save.
You stand over there.
We're doing what you tell us, ain't we?
Ka name in a talo sini. Go kayo. Go hamanika yo sen.
What kind of blameful palaver is that?
Me tell brave, take box from stage.
You aren't going to get away with this.
You not make trouble, White Bear let you live.
Well, Eric, nothing we could do.
He made it look real enough to fool anyone more.
Anybody snooping around would sure think it was the real thing, and that's a fact.
What matter? You stay here. White Bear find out what matter.
Now, what in tarnation are them redskins gabbing about?
Looks to me like one of those boxes of guns broke open.
They're too doggone excited. I don't particularly like the looks of this.
They look sore about something.
Paleface, come here.
He mean us?
Reckon he does. Come along. Might as well find out what this is all about.
Paleface false to Great Chief White Bear. Paleface, speak with lying tongue.
Huh?
You look.
Ward, take a look at that box that broke.
There ain't a gun in it. It is filled to the top with rocks.
Paleface dogs try fool White Bear. Paleface die.
But, Chief, now look. Listen here.
What could have happened?
White Bear pay much gold for guns. But guns not here.
We didn't have no idea the guns wasn't there.
It's a mistake. Listen, you'll get your gold back.
White Bear rich chief. White Bear have plenty gold. But me kill Paleface with lying tongue.
Don't do it.
We'll get more guns for you.
Too late now. Gatu Mokati.
Tell that pain of devils to get away from here.
They're going to kill us.
It's the soldiers.
They're up in the hills.
Mela Pota. Niga Nuna Pa. Sota Malita. Jay
The troops summoned by Tonto and the stages first attacked by the Indians came pouring down from the hills, sweeping the ranks of the Indians with their concentrated fire. Their charge took the braves completely by surprise. Chief White Bear, though an enemy of the whites, was no coward. He fought fiercely, time after time, rallying his discouraged tribesmen. The superior training of the soldiers was not to be denied, and at length they compelled the Indians' complete surrender. The fighting over, Captain Meadows and the Lone Ranger advanced upon the frightened figures of Mort Leeds and Eric Kramer.
There they are, two traitors to their own people.
You're satisfied with the proof you have of their guilt?
If a military court doesn't find it sufficient to sentence them to death, I'll resign my commission.
Cap, them Indians held us up.
They found out about the shipment.
There wasn't a blame thing we could do.
We had to give in to them, Captain. Quiet. Both of you are finished.
Yeah. You mean...
I mean that lies won't help you now.
But, Captain, I tell you...
The masked man told me that you had sold out to White Bear.
You can't prove a thing.
But I can. You convicted yourselves when the Indians found those boxes didn't contain guns.
But listen, Captain,
You were convicted in the only possible way.
It ain't so, I tell you. We only
had no other way to prove your guilt. You hid the gold White Bear paid you. The stage it was taken before was burned, leaving no evidence to disprove your lying story, Mort.
But I tell you...
There was but one way to show you up in your true colors, and that was to trick you into confessing before witnesses. It was the masked man's idea. He suggested the plan, and I followed his instructions.
I'll bet that's the same masked fellow I met before.
And when he met you, he saw enough to convince him that you were a traitor.
If I ever get my hands on him,
You won't. Both of you will be tried for treason. And you, Mort, will be tried for Judd's murder as well. There's just one thing I can thank you for.
What's that?
Your scheme brought the Indians here and let the other stage with the guns get through to the fort. In fact, your plan helped that of the masked man.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. In the pioneer days of the western United States, gunmen and soldiers, outlaws, cattlemen, and Indians lived dangerously and knew the thrill of adventure. But the most daring figure of them all was the masked rider of justice. Stories of his deeds have been told and retold through the generations. And now return with us once more to the days when the Phantom of the Plains fought crime with justice. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! Stretch out those great legs of yours! There's an important trial in the town of Boston! Hi-yo, Silver!
As the Lone Ranger rode by on Silver, he said that he was heading for the town of Potsdam. When the masked man and his faithful Indian companion Tonto entered town, they found the streets deserted, although it was only mid-afternoon. The townspeople had left their work to attend the trial of young Bob McAllister, charged with murder. But old Lem Purvis did not share their curiosity. He was content to sit on the steps of the courthouse, idly whittling, until the voice of the Lone Ranger demanded his attention.
Say there, what's going on inside the court?
Hey? Great guns, you're masked.
Don't let that scare you. What's the trial for?
They're fixing to hang young Bob McAllister. And if ever there was a man framed, Bob's him.
What's he accused of?
Robbery and murder's all. Well, they can hang him for murder, but by darn, they can't get back what he said to have stole because he didn't steal nothing. Don't know who did, but Bob didn't.
Why are you so sure of that?
Stranger, when a man lives to be my age out here, it's because he's got blamed good judgment and has the knack of picking out straight shooters from the ornery run of polecats and buzzards. McAllister's a straight shooter and always has been. You yourself, for instance.
What about me?
You ain't what your mask can make you out to be. No, sirree. I ain't talked with you 5 minutes, and I size you up as a right-thinking hombre. And in spite of your mask at that.
I'd like to hear more about McAllister.
Well, he'll be found guilty afore sundown, hanged before sunup, and then some skunk will have peace of mind, knowing Bob's paid for the murder of Joe Findlay.
You said Bob was not guilty.
Sure as my name's Lem Purvis, he ain't. It's a dirty shame the way things piled up agin him. He didn't have no alibi for the night Joe was knifed. He was known to have rowed with Joe a couple hours previous, so Sheriff Green called on Bob at the express office where he worked, found the murder knife in his desk, where some rat put it, and hailed him into court for trial.
Tonto?
We stay here for time.
Exactly.
You better not. Our sheriff's gosh awful ambitious, and he'd likely jail you and hang you just because you wear a mask.
I'll take that chance.
But Sheriff Green ain't as slick as I am sizing a man up. You better not take no chances.
We'll go over to the side of the building. I see an open window there.
We hear trial there?
Yes.
That's again my good advice to you, stranger.
Thanks for the advice, Lem.
If you thank me, take it to shove on.
And let Bob McAllister hang for what he didn't do?
Well, there ain't much you can do to stop it.
I can talk to you again.
Hey?
And possibly you'll tell me which of the men in town you think might have framed McAllister. Come on, Tonto.
Maybe old man advice good.
Tonto, we're going to stay here.
Don't you know that?
Did you keep Mosabi?
We see trial now. There's window.
We'll get as close as we dare. I know it looks as if the jury's coming in. And from their expressions, it looks as if the worst has happened.
That's a hanging jury if ever I seen one. Bob ain't got no chance at all.
I wonder if he's really guilty.
Sheriff sure thought so when he gave his testimony.
Order! Order this here court! Order! Well, foreman of the jury in the case of State versus Robert McAllister, charged with the murder of Joe Findlay, please rise.
Yes, sir.
And take that hat off. Ain't you no respect for the court?
Not a heck of a lot.
That'll do. Don't you get so flip. Has the jury reached a verdict?
We has.
Then let's hear it.
We find the prisoner guilty as charged.
The prisoner will please to stand and face the judge.
I don't suppose there's any use in me saying any more now, is there, Judge?
No, McAllister, there ain't. You do, however, have a chance to speak before I pass sentence if you got something worth saying.
I have. I got something to say.
Well?
I know what the sentence will be. I'll hang. But there's just one thing I'd like to ask. Let me go to my mother for just a couple of hours.
Where is she?
Tain't far, Judge. Only a couple of hours riding. She ain't able to get around much, and when I'm gone, I don't know who'll take care of her. She'll need cash and need it bad, and well, I've got some cash hidden.
The stolen cash?
No, sir. It was bonds that was stolen from Joe Findlay, not cash. The cash is my own. Ma don't know where it is.
Can't allow a condemned man to leave here. Anything else to say?
But, Judge, I've got to see Ma.
Tell someone where the cash is and the message will be taken.
Tell someone? With the way this trial's been handled, I wouldn't trust anyone.
What's that?
Someone in this town framed me for murder. I'd sooner have Ma not get the cash than give some rat a chance to steal it.
That's enough from you, McAllister. The court will now pass sentence. I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until dead. The time? At sunrise tomorrow morning. The sheriff will take the prisoner in custody and put him under constant guard till morning.
Come on, Bob.
All you folks stay in your seats till the prisoner's removed.
You needn't hold your gun on me, Sheriff. I know there ain't no use trying to break loose.
Serve you right, you murderer.
Listen, I'm not going to stand.
Ain't no use you replying to talk.
Bill Joe Findlay, huh? Well, you'll see him where he's gone right soon.
I'll go to the jail with you, Sheriff. Take the other side of the prisoner, Larson. Go on, McAllister.
Hi there, Bob. Tough luck. I was rooting for you, but I was afeard the cards were stacked.
Quiet, Lem. Ain't allowed you to talk to the prisoner.
Here's the jail straight ahead, Bob. I ain't a killer, Larson. I don't want to be hanged.
I know you don't, Bob, and I ain't so sure you're guilty. I doggone it all, it was the evidence. I wish there was something I could have done to help.
Shut your mouth, Larson. That ain't no way for a deputy to talk to a condemned man.
I wouldn't mind the hanging half as much. If only I could get to see my mother. Just long enough to give her the cash.
I suppose you don't care to tell me where it is any more than you do anyone else in town.
I ain't trusting no one. This real murder of Joe Finley is slick. He'd get that cash if anyone in town knew where it was. I'm not going to...
Wait. Stand aside, Injun.
You wait. Me want talk with feller.
Move along. It ain't allowed.
Where your mother live?
I ain't talking.
You tell me.
No.
Get back there. Lassie, you ain't allowed to run alongside us like that. We can't allow you...
Redskin, Bob. You can trust him.
I ain't telling nobody.
Let me talk with you, Injun. I got some ideas of my own.
That night, Bob McAllister sat alone in his cell, while Larson, the deputy sheriff, stood guard outside. As he watched, the masked man and Tonto were moving quietly toward the shadowed jail.
We're justified, Tonto. I'm sure of it.
That's right.
I'm convinced that Bob told the truth. I'm afraid there's little chance to save him, though. There's too much evidence piled up against him.
You know what Lem feller tell you.
Yes. Lem Purvis does seem to be a good judge of men. If only we can get Bob to his mother, I'm sure he'll feel a lot better.
That's right.
She'll at least have some money to take care of her. There's the jail.
There guard.
Can you make out who the guard is?
Looked like deputy.
Which one?
Larson's feller.
The only man in town outside of Lem Purvis who had a kind word to say to Bob. I'm sorry he's the guard, but it can't be helped. We're here to help Bob. Come on, Tonto. We'll move ahead slowly. We don't want him to have the chance to raise any alarm.
There ain't no use my trying to sleep anyhow. So you may as well talk if you don't mind, Larson.
I don't mind, Bob. Anything I can do to make it a little easier, I'm glad to do it.
Thanks.
It wouldn't do, though, for me to be seen confabbing through the bars like this.
I suppose not.
Don't you reckon it'd be a good idea to try and sleep?
For what? I got about 6 hours left on Earth. Why should I waste them sleeping? This is the last time I'll see them stars in the sky. The last time I'll be able to talk to anyone. And I didn't kill Joe Finley. It ain't right, Larson. It ain't just.
Take it easy, Bob. Getting head up won't help none.
And Mother, she don't even know I'm in trouble. She'll be looking for me to come home tonight. And I won't be able to. Then she'll learn what's happened. Then I can't stand thinking of it, Larson.
Now, look up, Bob. We all got to go someday.
But hanging, going as a murderer.
If he ain't guilty, you'll get square judgment later on.
But what of the real killer? He goes free.
Now, look here, Bob. I reckon I showed you I'm a friend, ain't I?
Yeah, sure you have, Larson.
Done all I could for you, huh?
Yeah.
I'd do more if you'd let me. I know how you feel about trusting anyone, but it's important that your mother get that money you got here. I'll take a message to her. Wait.
Huh?
Quiet. Oh, I heard something over yonder.
I didn't hear it.
I did.
Get you, an Indian. Not keep him quiet.
You didn't hit him too hard, did you, Tonto?
Knock him out. I know.
Well, be sure he isn't seriously hurt. Then gag him and tie him up.
I don't savvy this. What does it mean? Who are you?
McAllister, if you have the chance to see your mother, will you be willing to come back here before daybreak?
I'd do anything for that. If I could see him out for just a few minutes...
That's why we're here. Find the keys on the deputy, Tonto.
Me got him.
Here, Silver.
Your mask?
Yes.
Why are you doing this for me?
Because I think you deserve it. Come on out. We'll let you see your mother. You'll have to travel on my horse with me. Tonto, you stay here and watch the deputy.
Me watch him.
Is he conscious yet?
No.
Well, keep an eye on him.
Gosh, I'm sure sorry I had to clout Mike Larson so hard.
Why?
Well, he was right fine to me. Hope he ain't hurt bad.
He isn't.
He was willing to do most anything for me.
He seemed very friendly.
Yeah, but come on. Let's start riding if I got to be back here by sunup.
Very well.
Hope the guy should take good care of Larson, Injun.
Tonto do.
I almost told him where the cash was hid. I reckon I might have took the chance if you hadn't come along. But wait. How do I know you won't steal the cash?
I don't know where it is.
You might watch Ma when she goes for it. How do you know about it in the first place? Well, answer me.
Wait. I'm thinking...
Well, I guess I'll have to take a chance on you. I ain't no choice. I know Larson would let me out of the jail. He's too honest to betray his job.
Honest, is he?
Sure.
Very well, Bob.
Huh?
Back in jail with you.
Oh, hold on. Wait a
Didn't
second.
Go.
Oh, what's the
I want
matter?
to talk to you some more.
Oh, let go of me.
Back there. Tonto, get some more and try to bring the deputy around as soon as possible.
What did I do to make you change so suddenly?
You said you'd trust that deputy. Well, trust him.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
And now to continue our story. Bob McAllister, sentenced to death for murder, wished to send his savings to his mother, but felt that no one could be trusted. The Lone Ranger, believing the young man innocent, planned to release Bob long enough to carry the money himself. But at the last moment, learning that Deputy Sheriff Larson had proved friendly to his prisoner, the masked man returned Bob to his cell. 15 minutes later, the deputy recovered consciousness. Bob watched him from behind the bars.
My head. You ain't hurt bad, are you, Larson?
Who hit me?
A redskin.
I remember now. Where'd he go? What'd he do?
Don't know where he went, but he didn't do anything. I figure he might have planned to help me bust loose, but got scared away by something.
You sure fetched me a whack. How long was I knocked out?
Not so very long. I don't have no way of keeping time.
All right, so I'll hunt for that engine tomorrow as soon as you...
As soon as my hanging is over.
Oh, it's a darn shame. Your ma won't never have that cash.
Deputy, I've got to trust someone.
You're foolish not to. Ain't nothing to lose. I'd see that your ma got it.
I'm going to trust you.
Good. I'll do what I can, Bob. You ought to know that.
Look here. There'll be another guard put on the job tonight, won't there?
Sure.
I wish you'd head for Ma's place as soon as you're relieved. Tell her all that happened, and tell her that I ain't guilty. That'll make it easier for her to bear. She'll believe you.
I'll tell her, Bob.
When you've told her, then tell her where my savings are hid.
Where's that?
Inside a hollow tree stump, 50 yards in front of the house.
That'll be easy to find.
Sure it will.
It's going to be hard telling your ma about you.
I know. But Ma'll take it with her chin up. She's that kind.
I hope so. It'll be pretty late at night when I get there, though. The next guard has to relieve me first, and then it's a couple hours' ride.
Ma'll be awake.
She will?
Yeah. She expected me to be coming home sometime before morning. And she'll likely be waiting up for me.
Oh.
There'll be lights in the house. Don't let me down, Larson. I'm trusting you.
I won't let you down. Not on your life. I'll ride for your house as soon as the next guard comes to take my place.
When the deputy was relieved, he immediately saddled and rode to the McAllister home as he'd promised. When he arrived, Bob's mother was half asleep in her favorite rocking chair, the lamp burning on the table beside her. When the deputy knocked, she opened her eyes.
Oh, that must be Bob come home. Must be I barred the door, not thinking. Oh, the door ain't barred at that. I wonder... Is that you, Bob?
No, ma'am. It's Deputy Sheriff Larson.
What do you want at this time of night?
I got news about your son, ma'am. Open the door.
What about him? Has something happened? Where is Bob?
What I got to tell ain't pleasant, ma'am. Mind if I step in?
Oh, come in, Deputy Larson.
I don't know just how to start, ma'am.
What's happened to my son?
I believed in him all through. That was why I trusted me where he wouldn't trust nobody else.
Will you get to the point?
Well, a while ago there was a man killed. Name was Joe Findlay.
Well, what about it?
Bob was working in town, as you know.
Yes?
He'd had a little argument with Joe, but none of us thought it was as serious as it turned out to be.
You don't mean Joe Findlay was...
The law charged Bob with the knife.
Oh, there's a mistake. My Bob wouldn't do no such thing.
That's just how I felt, ma'am. Even when they searched his desk where he worked and found the knife he'd used, I wouldn't believe it.
Bob didn't do it.
The law found different. He's been found guilty, and I reckon you know what that means.
It means Sheriff Green's made another mistake.
Being his deputy, I should have thought just as he did. But I didn't think Bob was guilty. I was guarding him tonight, and he asked me to come here and tell you what happened. He wanted me to tell you that... Well, ma'am, they don't lose no time in carrying out the laws here. He's to hang at sunup.
Oh.
Yeah. Now the worst is over.
I
He said you'd be brave about it, ma'am.
will be, Mr. Larson. We got to be prepared. Prepared all the time. We got to see the West take those we love the most. I saw this country take my husband from me. I saw 2 of my children go. That was because of Indians. Now because the law, the justice of the East ain't come this far, I see my boy, Bob, taken from me.
I'm right sorry about it, ma'am.
Bob ain't guilty, Mr. Larson.
I'm afraid that
He ain't guilty. My mother knows. I can't tell how, but if Bob ain't confessed to the crime, he didn't do it. Unless he tells me with his own lips that he done it, I won't believe it. I'll get my shawl and my bonnet.
Where you going?
To see my boy, of course.
But, ma'am, you can't do
There's a horse and wagon in the barn. If you'll take me, I'll go to see Bob. I got to get to hear from him if he done it or not.
Well, you ain't allowed to talk to anyone.
I'll find a way to talk to him.
I'm sorry, you can't go. I got to travel myself now. I just brought you the news like I promised Bob I'd do.
But, Mr. Larson...
Sorry, ma'am. By the way, Joe Findlay had some bonds stolen from his place when he was killed. Ain't been found yet. If you happen to see them around anywhere, now or later, you'll know Bob took them.
How would I find him?
Bob come here, didn't he? He might have hid them around the house someplace. I have to go now.
I'm going with you.
Sorry, not with me. I got orders about that.
They won't stop me from getting to my boy. That deputy might have waited for me, drat him. Now I'll have to hitch up the horse myself. There he goes, heading away as fast as he can. Who's that out there? Who are you?
Better stay in the house, ma'am.
Oh, what are you prowling around here for? Come close so as I can see you or I'll fire.
You better not try any shooting, Mrs. McAllister. I'm Sheriff Green.
The sheriff?
That's right, ma'am.
Oh, is it true? Is Bob going to hang? Tell me that it ain't the case. Tell me my boy ain't going to hang.
I ain't nothing to say just yet, ma'am. Let me go inside your house where it's light.
You haven't said he was going to hang.
Can't tell just yet.
Well, what's that you got?
Mrs. McAllister, I took this tin box from the hollow stump where you just seen me.
Oh.
Do you recognize the box?
Oh, yes, Oh, that is...
Don't tell me anything that ain't true, ma'am. I'm trying to get the facts on something.
Well,
That's Bob's name scratched on the tin there.
Yes.
His box, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for being honest.
He never did tell me where he kept that box hid. He kept saying that if ever we was in awful trouble and had to have money, we'd have it saved up in there. My boy was always thinking of a rainy day. Oh, but I don't care about that now. I want to get to town and see Bob.
Let's just have a look in this box first. Now then. Looks like bonds here, don't it?
Yes.
There ain't much cash here, not more than $15, $20 in silver. These bonds are worth something, though.
I ain't interested, Sheriff. Let me go to Bob.
Mrs. McAllister, these bonds are the one that was stole from the man Bob went to jail for killing.
No.
Yep, they sure are. Old Joe Findlay owned these bonds, and the man that killed him stole him.
Sheriff Green.
Yeah?
Hurry.
Where?
Come on. There's more to be seen. I brought your horse up to the house.
Who's that masked man?
Tell you later.
Hurry before it's too late.
I'm coming.
Oh, Bob didn't steal him. He's been framed, Sheriff. Listen to me.
See you later.
But wait.
Come.
I'm with you.
Oh, Sheriff, he ain't a thief. He ain't a killer.
Wait right there, Mrs. McAllister. We'll be back.
But that masked
Wait for us, ma'am.
And keep that lamp burning in the window.
My
Keep the
son,
lamp burning.
Get up there. Get up there.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and the sheriff left the McAllister home and rode swiftly to a point several hundred yards distant. There they found Lem Purvis standing beside a powerful chestnut mare.
What's the word, Lem? I got your signal when you lit the fire.
And I got the signal from that there point south of here. We all worked like you said.
Where's the other signal?
It's Tonto down there. See his fire?
Come on, then. Hail, Silver!
The masked man and the sheriff, with Lem following behind, urged their mounts toward the small signal fire where Tonto waited. The faithful Indian greeted them with a shout.
There, another fire. I see it, Tonto. Follow us.
Hi there. Wait for me.
We wait for no one. This is the night to ride for justice. Come on there. Come on, Silver.
Led by the swift strides of Silver, the group made their way toward another signal fire. But ahead of them, concealed, as he thought, by the darkness, Deputy Sheriff Larson was hastily scooping a hollow in the soft earth next to a limestone rock. We hear him as he speaks aloud.
I can get the cash hid away. Get back to town before the old woman gets there. I gotta do it. Can't take the chance of having her talk to Bob. That wouldn't do. Now I reckon we
Don't make a move.
What?
We got you.
Cover, Larson. Green. What's this mean?
Means I size a rat up right. We got you cold.
You dirty killer.
I'll have a look at what you're planting there, Larson.
Listen, Sheriff. How'd that man get loose?
I let him loose.
Take a look at what he has, Sheriff.
Keep him covered.
Yeah, here's cash. Lots of it. And more Joe Finley's bonds as well.
Let me explain.
And here's Finley's watch. Larson, this puts a noose around your neck instead of Bob McAllister's.
You went to the hollow tree, all right. You stole my cash. You'll have some bonds to frame me tighter than ever, if they was ever found.
I did not.
Trouble with that lie, Larson, is that we was there and seen you.
You're framing me. It's a put-up
It was
job.
a put-up job, all right. From the time the masked man here believed in Bob and mistrusted you because of what Lem Purvis told him.
I did, and I was right. I never misjudged a man in my life.
You see, Larson, while you were knocked out, Bob McAllister told how you were so eager to do him a favor and tell his mother where his cash was hidden. You're not a man who does favors of that sort. You weren't satisfied with what you'd already stolen. You wanted Bob's cash as well. You plotted to get it just as we thought you would.
And you went further. You figured to solve my cash in the same hiding place with the rest of your loot.
Yeah, and you done more than we hoped you would.
What are you going to do about it?
Ain't you anxious to know how we come on your hiding place?
What's the odds?
Bob went with Tonto, Lem Purvis, when you left the house. Each time you turned, one of them stayed to mark the turn. When you finally stopped, each lit some brushwood to fetch all the others. We got you red-handed.
Well, you won't get me alive. I'll show you what. I got him.
By darn, I'm still handy with a 6-gun.
My leg.
Rope the skunk.
My leg's broken. Can't stand.
You don't need to stand, Larson. You're gonna hang. You better get for home, Bob. Your ma's waiting up for you.
I'm free?
There'll be formalities in court, but I guess you can go home for what's left of the night. I'll see you get back your cash after court's over with. Now, where's the masked man that got me to try a scheme to find a killer?
Oh, shucks, Sheriff Green. Him and his Indian friend moved off after this rat was shot.
But I want to see him.
Don't reckon you will. By cracky, he's just like me. The two of us sure can size up a straight shooter like McAllister and a polecat like Larson as well.
Come on there, Silver! More trouble ahead! Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. When the United States established a new frontier, spreading its government over the new Western Territory, it found it almost impossible to cope with the lawlessness that ran rampant. Heroes of justice were born in those hectic days, stalwart men whose deeds have been recorded in the written history of this great country. Most picturesque and colorful of all is the phantom figure of the plains who rode astride a great white horse called Silver. Let us return to the west of old and thrill to another exciting adventure. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! That's it, old fellow! We've a big job ahead of us! Dig in, old boy! I'll Silver!
Away! United States Marshal Dan Calloway had been appointed to temper the reckless methods of the Western law agencies and do away with the unfair trials existing in those days. In the first scene of our Lone Ranger drama, we find Steve Tucker, the sheriff of Grant County, in a heated argument with Calloway.
I tell you, Calloway, you're all wrong. All this newfangled, doggone tomfoolery of yours is just the thing the crooks around here profit by.
Your old-style methods of punishing crooks was all right a time back, Tucker. But now, since the Gold Hills have brought so many folks, we need more law and order.
Law and order is right. But I'm dad-ratted if you'll get that same by making it easy for crooks to get away with thieving and murder.
Who says we're making it easy?
I do. Maybe you are the U.S. Marshal, but you're still an idiot.
According to law, a man's innocent till he's proved guilty.
Ah, that means that we can know a critter is guilty just as well as we know our own name, but can't do nothing less than we can prove it.
That's right.
Look at Slim Carter. That slick-haired, smooth-talking polecat killed Bart Jones as sure as you're born.
Wasn't proved.
He stole the folding money Pete Frisbee had saved up. He even spent that money. And still he went free when he come to trial.
He wasn't proved guilty, Tucker. As sheriff, it's your job to get enough evidence to convince a jury.
I just as much as seen Slim Carter kill old Bart.
But you didn't see it, did you?
I know he was guilty. Blast it all, Calloway. It is up to him to prove he wasn't guilty.
That's where you're wrong, Sheriff Tucker. Your methods are old-fashioned. Now take my advice and run the office like it should be run, or you'll have to be replaced.
Why, blast your hide. That dirty coyote
Hey,
Carter...
watch your speech. In the eyes of the law, Carter is as honest as you are.
Yeah. He's free when he should have swung a month ago. Free to go and rob and kill some more. That skunk is laughing at the law.
You seem pretty sure of yourself, Sheriff.
I am. He can do just what he doggone well pleases the way you handle things. Zeke Merrill will tell you the same.
Zeke Merrill?
Yes. He's worth a heap of money. Owns a big gold claim in the hills. Zeke will tell you what sort of critter Slim Carter is.
How's he know?
Same as me. We was together when we heard what old Bart said before he died. If only he was alive, he'd tell a few things about Carter, too.
But there ain't no proof that Carter killed him.
The word of Zeke Merrill and me ain't enough?
No. Carter proved by witnesses that he was somewhere else. And that's all that's needed in a court of law.
Listen, Calloway, you come with me.
Where to?
Zeke Merrill's house. I don't know if he'll be there or not. He might be out living in the shack at his claim like he does ever so often. But if he's to home, he'll tell you a few things about Slim Carter.
I ain't interested in hearsay
Well,
evidence.
come along anyhow. Dad rat it, something has to be done to put Carter where he belongs. If it ain't done, he'll clean out the whole blame town.
I ain't interested in hearsay, I tell you.
Then I'll go get Zeke and fetch him to you. Blasted newfangled way of doing things. Ain't right, that's all. Ain't right.
Zeke Merrill was respected throughout the community for his honesty and fair dealing. We go to his home now and meet his daughter Nancy, busily engaged packing things into a trunk, while Slim Carter, the man discussed in the last scene, helps her.
I don't understand Pa not coming here to bid us goodbye, Slim.
He said he'd try hard to get down from his claim, Nancy, but he thinks he struck a new lode and he's anxious to follow it.
But he did say he was willing for us to get married.
Oh, sure. Didn't I tell you it was?
Yes.
Wouldn't doubt my word, would you, Nancy?
But if I doubted you, Slim, do you think I'd be fixing to marry you and take the next stage for the East?
Sure not. You're a great girl, honey.
There's only one thing worries me, Slim.
What's that, honey?
Would you care as much for me if Paul wasn't so rich?
Of course I would. What's his cash got to do with us?
Well, likely we'll have it all someday.
Money don't mean a thing to me.
Glad to hear you say that.
Hustle up now. Get that packing done. We'll slip over the next town, get married.
Why not here?
No, I sooner do the thing sort of secret. I don't want a lot of noise making on the horseplay when we take the stage.
Perhaps that's Paul.
Oh,
I'll go see. You wait right here, Slim.
Howdy, Miss Nancy. Is your porter home?
Sheriff Tucker. I'm glad to see you. Come on in.
Where's he?
He's at his claim.
Shucks, I figured on seeing him.
I'm sorry, but step in the other room. I'm just packing my things.
Packing your things?
Mm-hmm. Slim Carter and I are going to be married and take the next stage for the East.
What's that? Slim Carter?
Yes. Why?
Why, that dirty...
Sheriff, don't you dare say anything against Slim. Father said it was all right for us to be married.
Your pa said that? When?
Slim rode up to his claim to ask him. He said it would be all right.
That's a downright lie. Where is that snake?
Right here.
Well, you dirty...
That's a fair sheriff, Tucker. I've got you covered.
Slim, don't shoot.
I won't, unless the sheriff aims to make some trouble for himself. You had it in for me ever since you failed to solve a couple of crimes. You tried to frame me for him, Tucker.
Well, you...
But thanks to the U.S. Marshal, you didn't get away with it.
You're a murderer and a crook.
He isn't. He told me how he's been treated here. That's why he's leaving for the East.
Nancy, do some straight thinking. That smooth-talking horn-toad has you believing anything he wants to tell you.
He's been misjudged. Just because he's from the East, you tried to frame him so you'd get credit for solving some crimes.
No. Oh, of all the blasted...
Now, watch your language, Sheriff.
Well, you...
Nancy and I are getting married and leaving on the next stage for the East.
Well, by darn, you ain't doing no such thing.
You can't stop it.
The heck I can't. You ain't leaving here till I see your father. I'll bring him here and then see what he's got to say.
He won't come. He told Slim so.
He'll come soon enough if he hears you're fixing to marry that crook.
Why don't you go and see him, Tucker?
That's a smart idea. There, you see? Slim is on the level.
There ain't nothing with less sense than a woman in love. By thunderation, Nancy, this polecat sure enough got you believing black's white.
You'd better leave here, Sheriff Tucker. I don't like the things you've said.
You ain't heard nothing to what I'd like to say.
Please go.
I'll go. But by thunder, you just try leaving town till I get your old man here. You just try. I'll have the stage held till I get back with Zeke.
Oh, hold on a minute, Sheriff. I have something to say.
You said too much.
I don't suppose there's any sense wasting time trying to convince you that I did see Zeke.
No, there ain't.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Well?
You wait until tomorrow morning. I'll ride up to Zeke's claim with you.
There.
You will?
Sure I will.
What time?
Well, I don't get up as early as you do. Let's plan to start about 9 o'clock.
Well, that's the middle of the day.
I won't start at dawn. We'll leave at 9.
It'll be dark when we get there.
What of it? We'll spend the night with Zeke and then start back the next morning.
But, Slim, that'll mean we'll miss the stage.
That's all right, honey. We can take the next one. I'd sooner wait a while and have a lot of trouble with this old fool.
Old fool, huh? All right. We'll see Zeke Merrill, and if he says he's willing for you and his girl to marry, then by thunder, I guess I am an old fool. I'll meet you at 9 in the morning.
Lone Ranger and Tonto enter our story at this point. The famous masked man and his Indian companion were camped in the shelter of huge rocks high up in the gold hills. Their fire was too small to be noticed by a man who rode past them.
Tonto, it's dangerous riding through these hills after dark. It's plenty bad. There are dozens of places on the trail where a single misstep would mean certain death.
Not right.
Those who know these hills don't travel after dark.
Tonto, go warn Ryder.
Very well.
You stay here. Meet Ryder now.
Yeah, now, Silver, old boy. I guess you're pretty well fixed for the night. We'll start out at daybreak, Silver, and head for town to see about the new United States Marshal there.
You wait.
Wonder who the rider is. I'd like to see him, but if he saw my mask, he might think it was a holdup and try to run for it.
Oh, yeah.
Tonto! Tonto! Have you been hit?
Me all right.
So why did he fire at you?
Me not know. Me try stop him.
And he shot at you?
Him may be loco.
Did you see who it was?
No, not see him. It's plenty dark.
We've got to go after him. Steady, Silver.
You right trail?
Yes, that man must be stopped.
Trail dangerous.
Silver can cover it. That man thought you were a highwayman. It'll be our fault if he's hurt.
Here, saddle.
Cinch up and hurry.
The following morning, Sheriff Tucker stopped at the home of Carter according to the arrangements made the night before. It had been agreed that Carter would accompany the sheriff to Zeke Merrill's mine.
You there, Carter?
Open the door.
Sounds like he's sick or something. You ready to go?
Oh, Sheriff, I'm a sick man.
What ails you?
I don't know what it is. I've been awake all night. First a bad toothache, and I got the aching all over.
So you're scheming to get out of having Zeke Merrill tell the truth about you?
No, it ain't that. I just ain't up to riding in the mountains today.
I savvy.
I wish I could. Look here, Tucker. Why ain't you right up there alone?
And leave you here?
Sure. You can ask Merrill if he didn't say it'd be all right for me to marry Nancy.
I can guess his answer without riding up there.
But you can't. You won't believe what I say.
Darn right I won't.
Well, go ask him.
And leave you here?
Yeah.
Then you hightail it while I'm gone.
I'll wait here till you get back. I give you my word on it.
Your word ain't worth a hoot to me. I wouldn't trust you as far as I can throw a mountain. I tell you that if I
want water.
Huh?
Where'd you come from?
Me travel long way. Me want water.
Well, help yourself to water, Redskin. There's a spring east of the house.
What matter, feller?
Huh?
You plenty sick?
Well, that's what he tells me, but I got my doubts.
Him sick, feller. Me fix him.
Well, hold on.
What ails him, Injun?
Me look. Find out.
Get away from me. I don't want no Redskin around me.
Oh, you got fever.
I ain't.
Hold on, Carter. Some of these Redskins know more about doctrine than regular sawbones.
This feller plenty sick. Me stay here. Make him well.
Look,
see what you can do for him, Injun. I'll go get a couple of men to stand guard here. I'll do what you say, Carter, and head for Merrill's shack. But I'll make blame sure you stay here and don't run off with Nancy when I ain't around. I'll be back pronto with some guards.
Confounded Injun. I ain't no more sick than you are. Now clear out of here.
You not know, Tonto.
I don't want to know you.
It plenty dark last night. You not see engine good.
What do you mean?
You not shoot straight. You miss.
Get away from me. I didn't mean no harm last night. I didn't want to hurt you.
You not hurt any feller again.
Don't use that knife. Don't.
Tonto fix him you for all time.
Listen, please, Injun, go away. Don't look at me like that.
Now Tonto fix him you good.
No, Injun's gonna kill me. Help me. Help!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Slim Carter, whose elopement with Nancy Merrill was prevented by the sheriff, had agreed to face Nancy's father the next morning. But that same night he made a secret trip to Merrill's mine, meeting Tonto on the way and firing at him. When the sheriff called for Slim, the young man pretended to be too sick to make the journey. Tonto entered, and when the sheriff left, he remained behind to threaten Carter. Our next scene is in the sheriff's office. Tucker is strapping his guns on.
Doggone, Sheriff. What are you doing back in the office? I'm here to get you. Strap on your shooting iron and come with me. To Zeke Merrill's claim? No, I've got to go on there alone. Slim Carter has took sick.
Sick, eh? Too doggone bad he can't be worse off. Reckon that's the only way that polecat's crooked work will ever be stopped.
I thought he was bluffing at first, just wanting to get out on a trip to Merrill's claim. But I guess he's really sick.
Why?
An Injun came while I was there. He said Slim had the fever.
Maybe it's the cussedness inside him biling up.
Anyhow, I ain't taking no chances.
On what?
Him pulling the wool over my eyes. I wouldn't put it past him to play sick just to get me to go to see Zeke by myself and leave him to run off with Nancy as soon as my back is turned.
Oh, I'm ready. What'll I do?
Stay right with Slim Carter. Stand guard.
So's he can't leave, eh?
Right. Come on now.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Look, I'm to stand guard on that critter all day long, ain't I?
Yep.
Maybe all night if you don't get back by dark.
Maybe. If it's dark when I'm at Merrill's place, I'll spend the night there sooner than make the mountain trail at night.
Yeah. Now, what I was thinking of was this. Suppose, for instance, Slim Carter figured to try and bust away from me.
Don't let him.
Oh, I wouldn't let him. I was just a-thinking, suppose he did try and bust away. Maybe I'd have to use my fist or a gun butt to sort of keep him quiet. That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
Hold on. If he tries to bust away, keep him quiet.
I sure will.
But don't get handy with your fists if he behaves himself. I can't tolerate that sort of roughhouse.
Oh, no, Sheriff, Get up there.
Wonder where the marshal is.
The less I see of him, the better I like it. Dang fool notions he has about enforcing the law give me the willies.
Well, maybe someday he'll learn better.
Hey, Sheriff, look yonder.
Sheriff, help me. What the Sam Hill?
That's Slim Carter. And he don't run like a man that's down sick with a fever.
Oh, that Injun. Don't let him get me.
What's the matter with you?
Save me. Don't let that Injun get me. He's like to kill me.
What Injun?
He's got me mixed with someone else. He thinks I tried to kill him or something. He's got the wrong man.
Seems like you got a way of always being mistook for someone else.
You'll kill me if he has a chance.
Gosh, wouldn't that be too bad?
Make him go away. Look at the way he stands there glaring at me.
He ain't the only one that looks at you with that sort of expression.
Don't go away. You got to stay in town. It's your duty to protect the citizens.
Oh? Well, I'm not staying here. I'm going to Zeke's claim.
Then make that redskin leave. Make him clear out.
He's got as much right to be here as anyone. What's he done?
Well, he ain't done nothing yet. It's what he's going to do.
You're loco.
I ain't loco. See for yourself. There he is standing staring, waiting for his chance.
Sam, you better ride along with me. I reckon there ain't no use you staying around town.
You can't leave it. I'll go with you.
Now you're showing sense.
I'd sooner go and stay here with that redskin.
All right, then. Get your horse and come along. That Injun don't use the ways of white doctors, but he seems to have cured whatever ailed you mighty sudden.
Get your horse. We'll wait for you.
I'll get cinched up. I'll be with you pronto.
Somehow, Sam, I like that redskin.
Me, too. He's coming this way.
Hi, Injun.
Oh.
What'd you do to that hombre?
Me talk to you?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
Feller go to claim.
Who went where?
Feller named Slim go Merrill place last night.
He did? What'd he go there for?
Murder.
Murder? Leaping cactus. Mean to say he's killed Zeke Merrill?
You come, we find out.
We're heading there pronto.
First.
Huh?
You hear Tonto talk.
Your name, Tonto?
That's right. You hear plan.
Plan?
Me scare bad feller.
You scared him all right enough, but what's the reason?
And what's this about a murder?
Tonto tell you.
While Slim Carter was saddling his horse for the ride to Merrill's place, Tonto told Sheriff Tucker of the Lone Ranger's plan. Then the sheriff, his deputy Sam, and Slim proceeded to the Gold Hills. Slim was quiet for most of the trip, But towards sundown, he grew more and more uneasy with each passing moment.
Straight ahead, and there's the shack, Sam.
Yeah, won't be long before we get there now.
Reckon we won't have long to wait for grub, neither. Zeke will be fixing up some victuals about the time we get there.
And I'm that hungry I could eat my boots.
Yeah, me too.
Not over you, Carter. You don't seem comfortable in that saddle.
I'm all right.
For your sake, Carter, I hope you told the truth about what Zeke said.
Sure I did.
Well, we get the truth firsthand pretty quick now.
I told it to you.
Zeke Merrill agreed you could marry Nancy, huh?
Sure, that's it.
That don't sound like Zeke, by darn.
Well, you're going to ask him, ain't you? You think I'd have made you ride all the way up here if I didn't know what I was talking about?
There ain't no telling what a critter like you'll do, Carter.
Ain't no way of figuring out why you do the things you do, neither.
Ever ridden this trail before, Slim?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh. What made you think I had?
Just asked him, that's all. That Indian said you took a shot at him last night.
You don't believe in Indian, do you?
Getting so I don't believe much of what anyone says. Reckon there ain't no use anymore. A man has got to have cold facts to work on.
If he looks at things like the new marshal does, it don't matter a bit what a man believes.
Sheriff, I reckon it'd be better if you and the deputy went on alone.
Went on alone? What do you mean?
Just that. Oh, steady. I'll wait here for you. You go on and talk to Zeke and see just what he says.
You're coming along with us.
Oh, but hold on, Sheriff. You're a suspicious man.
Got reasons to be.
Well, if I was there, you might have a notion I was making Zeke agree to the marriage. If I ain't there won't be no interference. You can ask him anything you want to ask him.
And where'd you be while I'm talking to him?
I'll be right around. I ain't going to run out on you.
Maybe he's right, Sam. What do you think?
Well, ain't no harm in us going on alone. He can't get far. Even if he does try to get back to town, he won't make it in time to do him no good.
I'll wait right here, Sheriff. When you finish talking to Zeke and found I'm on the level, you can just come to the door and wave to me.
All right, you stay right here and see that you wait. Come on, Sam.
Get up. Get up.
I'll be right here waiting.
You better be.
I'll be here, I'm sure. You can't go back with me. I reckon the next half hour I'll see the end of all my troubles.
Don't move.
That mask.
Go ahead to the cabin, but go slowly.
Oh, listen, mister. If it's cash you want...
I don't want cash. Get going. Into Zeke Merrill's cabin, Slim. Here, Silver.
Who are you? Why should I go to Merrill's cabin?
You'll find out when you get there. Now on your way.
I won't do it. I ain't moving a step near the cabin.
Hurry.
No. Let's talk it over. Put them guns down, stranger.
Hurry.
You made a mistake. You got the wrong man. I ain't who you think I am.
You're Slim Carter.
I won't go to that house.
We'll see about that.
Let me go. Let me go.
Now, come along. Come on, Silver.
Stop. Let me go. Don't pull me like this. It dragged me off my horse. Let loose that rope.
It won't do you any good to yell like that. If you'd come along peaceably, I wouldn't have had to rope you. Here we are. Oh, boy. Just to make sure you stay where you're put, I'll toss more coils of rope on you.
Please, listen to me. Wait a minute, mister.
What's going on out here? Here's someone to see you, Merrill.
Carter. Save me. He's got me wrong.
Again?
Don't none of you draw your guns. I'm covering you.
What's the big idea of this?
Put this man near your fire.
Help me. Help me, Sheriff.
What for?
All of you listen to what I have to say. Merrill, you and Sheriff Tucker are the only ones who know Slim Carter for what he really is.
Let me out. It's life and death. It's hot here. Put that fire out. Listen to me.
Shut up. We got something more interesting to hear. Go on, stranger.
What's the mask mean? Who is this man, Sheriff Tucker?
Throw more wood on that fire.
I'll attend to it.
Both of you men knew Slim Carter was no good. He had to get rid of both of you so he could marry Nancy and inherit your money, Zeke.
I'd like to see him try to marry Nancy.
He was figuring on it.
If you were killed, she'd believe his story that you gave permission for the marriage. If the sheriff was killed with you, there would be no obstacle left. That's what Slim Carter planned when he sent Sheriff Tucker here.
Planned the murderous. Why, you dirty, scheming fool, can't you?
I'll explain everything. I can explain it all.
I'll do the explaining. Let's have more fire. It's cold here.
Sam, more wood.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait. Don't throw no more wood on that fire.
Build the fire high so it'll last till morning. We leave here and get the U.S. Marshal to come up and get Slim Carter.
I hope you got proof of what you said, mister. How did he plan to kill us?
Let the Marshal find that out. Come with me.
No, don't leave me.
Don't leave me to die. You can't do it. It's the same as murder.
You'll be comfortable here, Carter.
No,
the ropes won't hurt unless you struggle. We'll be back before you need food.
Let's go. Keep you come along.
You say so, Tucker.
That's all the wood there is on hand.
It'll do.
No, not that wood. Don't leave me. Get out of here. Save me.
What do you mean?
I done it. I built a log with blasting powder. It's in the fire now. It'll blow up most any minute. Save me. Take me out of here. Hurry while there's a chance.
You admit filling along with powder?
Ain't I telling you?
Attempting to kill Zeke Merrill?
I admit anything. Just take me out of
Sending
here.
the sheriff here to die?
Yes.
All right, that's all we need. Your confession will be enough. You needn't worry, Carter. I followed you last night. Saw you come here and fill that log with powder and put it where Zeke Merrill would take it into the house for tonight's fire.
You did?
Well, I'll be. And you didn't tell me?
Instead, I took the powder from the log. It's harmless. Tonto went to town to learn more about Slim Carter.
Now we got you, Slim, with your own confession.
Frame me, huh? Frame me. Well, I deny it all. What's the word of a masked man? There ain't no proof of what you say.
And you think the U.S. Marshal will believe you in preference to us?
I'll take my chances on that.
Of all the dirty, two-faced, double-dyed skunks.
Well, we're witnesses to what you confess.
Sure, and the two of you have been trying to jail me all along. Well, I'm glad there's law and order in this section that calls for proof. Oh, untie me.
You overlook one thing, Carter.
Well?
You're counting on the leniency of the new marshal.
He's for law and order.
He certainly is, and that's why Tonto brought him here to overhear all that you said.
We hear him.
No.
Howdy, gents.
Marshal.
Did you hear this rat-faced crook squealing when he thought his worthless hide was in danger?
I sure did, Merrill. And it looks like Sheriff Tucker and I had better get together on the way we deal out justice. Carter, this is the time you stuck your neck right into the noose.
Shucks, he didn't do it. The masked man and Tonto stuck his neck in for him.
Come on there, Silver, old boy. There's trouble ahead, and Tonto is waiting. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Around lonely campfires throughout the western United States, cowboys still tell of the deeds of the famous masked rider of justice. He fought crime wherever he found it, and did more than any other single man to bring law and order to the frontier. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto and his great horse Silver, the phantom rider of the plains faced countless dangers with unfailing courage. And now, adventure comes to life once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come along, Silver, old fellow. Danger threatens the wagon train. That's almost right back to yours. I'll stay over there.
As the Lone Ranger flashed by on Silver, we heard him say that a wagon train was in trouble. The wagon train, led by old Peter Ridley, had been suffering increasing difficulties. Amos Carver, once Ridley's firm friend, quarreled with him until the two men scarcely spoke to one another. The entire party took sides, and dissatisfaction grew daily. But when they reached the point where the Oregon Trail and the Santa Fe Trail divided, the trouble reached a crisis. As our first act opens, the wagon train had made camp for the night. Amos Carver is talking to Sam Dougal, the scout.
Granted, Sam. I've stood for all I'm a-going. I don't know where Pete gets off thinking he's the only fellow in this wagon train that knows anything.
Well, Mr. Carver, I'd say you ought to be the leader of this party instead of him.
Ain't no reason why I couldn't do just as well.
And you're a heap better liked by folks than he is.
And why not? You don't see me telling folks that everything they do is wrong.
Uh-huh. Like us hunting them buffalo today.
Blast it all, why shouldn't we hunt buffalo if we've a mind to? Ain't hurting him any, is it?
Of course it ain't.
That's just like Pete. If he don't think of something first, and it ain't right for anybody else to think of it. I tell you, Sam, I'm going to kill all the buffalo I want.
Shucks, fella's got to have some kind of sport.
To hear Pete tell it, you think it was a crime.
But he's the leader. I suppose you'd better do what he tells you. It's likely he'd make trouble for you if you was to cross him.
Just let him try it. Why, that addle-headed old buzzard ain't going to take...
likely folks would side again you.
Did he say that?
Now, look here, Mr. Carver. I ain't one to stir up hard feelings.
I'm asking you a question.
Well,
So he did, huh? Well, I'll show him who's got the most friends. Next time I see Pete, him and me is going to have a showdown.
I wouldn't want you let on I said anything, Mr. Carver.
You ain't told me nothing I didn't know already. Tell me what to do, will he? Thinks folks will side with him, does he? Well, I'll teach him to reckon with Amos Carver for a change.
I'd better be getting along, Mr. Carver. I got me some work that's waiting to be done.
When you run across that old goat, you just tell him I got something up my sleeve he ain't expecting. And if he don't like it, he knows blame well what he can do.
Covered a lot of miles today, Libby.
Hiya, Jim.
Say, what are them things they had stored in the back of my wagon?
Having trouble with your things?
Anybody seen Jim around? He borrowed my axe.
Just seen Jim a ways back.
Thanks.
Hello there, Mr. Ridley.
Howdy, Sam.
Fixing your wagon?
Yeah. Always something wrong with the blame thing. Say, what's this I hear about you and Amos hunting buffalo today?
It weren't my fault, Mr. Ridley.
Amos put you up to it, eh?
Well, I'm just working for you fellas. I got to do what I'm told to, don't I?
I figured it was that idiot's idea, killing buffalo just for the fun of it.
I told Mr. Carver we shouldn't.
Buffalo's for food. Everybody that lives in this country, redskins and whites both, depend on it for the living. It's a sin to kill them for sport.
That's right.
And that ain't all. Seems as if nothing suits Amos anymore. If I'm for something, then he's agin it. Sure as shooting.
Well, I guess he figures folks would rather have him for a leader than you, Mr. Ridley.
Oh, he does he?
I don't aim to talk when I shouldn't, but I heard him saying something about having a showdown with you.
Then that's just what we're going to have.
Of course, this ain't none of my affair, but it seems to me when one fellow's the leader, then the others ought to do as he says.
And that's just what Amos is going to do. I'll make that darned idiot sorry he ever crossed me.
Look, ain't that Amos coming this way?
Well, that's him, sure enough. We're going to have it out right now.
I hate to see trouble between you two, Mr. Ridley.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. Amos asked for it, and he's going to get it.
I want some words with you, Pete.
Say your say, Amos. And then I got things to tell you.
Now, fellas, you keep still, Sam. I know you've been wanting to smooth things over, but there ain't no chance.
Amos, you're a darned idiot.
I am I? Well, listen to me, you old goat. You're going to hear some things you ain't hankering after.
Yeah?
I heard you've been hollering because me and Sam here shot some buffalo. Just who are you to tell me what I can do?
I'm the boss of this wagon train, that's who. And I'm giving you an order right now that's going to be obeyed.
And what's that?
There ain't going to be no more shooting a buffalo unless it's for food. Killing them off just for the fun of it's got to stop.
I hear you. But you ain't giving me orders no more.
And why not?
Because I've been talking to some of the other folks, and they're tired of the way you've been running things.
Yeah?
We decided we're getting out. The trail branches off just ahead. When morning comes, we're going one way and you're going the other.
That suits me just fine.
One is the Oregon Trail and the other's the Santa Fe. You can take your pick.
Don't matter none to me.
And we'll be choosing the Oregon Trail.
Good enough.
There's about half the folks that say they follow my lead. We'll pass the word along that when we come to the fork, the folks can turn off one way or the other, just as they've a mind to.
Honest, I wish there's some way to fix it up between you fellas.
Well, there ain't. I've knowed Amos since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. And he's never had good sense.
Yeah, and you all has been the same stubborn galoot you are right now. Good night.
The next day we find Tonto, the faithful Indian companion of the Lone Ranger, in the hills, not far from the camp of the covered wagons. He's crept as close as possible to a group of outlaws who are posing as trappers. His powerful horse is concealed behind rocks. He hears Rick Logan speaking.
Sam ought to report pretty quick now.
Yeah, he oughta. He's been with the wagon train from Flat River up to now.
I counted on him having things fixed so the wagons would divide when they got here.
Hey, Rick, just a minute.
What's the matter, Buck?
I just been wondering. Let me see that shooting iron, will you?
Here. What ails you? You act downright queer.
Them bushes ain't moving from no breeze.
What the?
I got him. A redskin hidden in them bushes. Come on, let's see what he looks like.
There goes his horse.
Never mind the horse. What's this Injun doing around here?
I don't know. I seen them bushes move, and I figured some prowler might be around.
Oh, he ain't killed. Your bullet just grazed him.
Toss a rope around him for the time. We can decide later what to do with him.
All right, boss.
Say, Rick, there's Sam coming now.
He's right on time. Well, we've been waiting for you, Sam.
Couldn't get away before. Howdy, fellas.
Well, what's the news?
I got good news. Boys, this is the slickest stunt we ever pulled off.
You got everything set?
I worked it just like you said, boss. Them two galoots was just spoiling for a fight.
Oh.
Say, where'd the Injun come from?
Buck just now caught him outside camp. He creased the redskin's scalp for him.
Now, where in thunder have I seen that Injun afore?
Never mind him. I want to hear about the way things set.
Well, boss, I played Carver and old Ridley against each other right from the start.
I figured it could be done that way.
And they were so blamed jealous of each other, they was ready to believe anything I told them. I wasn't with them 2 days before they was fighting about who was to ride at the head of the wagon train and who was to stay at the rear.
Pretty slick.
I made Carver think that Ridley didn't like what he was doing. Then when Carver started shooting off his mouth, I told Ridley that Carver was just trying to fix it so's he'd be boss.
Don't look like you missed any tricks, Sam.
I sure didn't. Before I was through, they was arguing about everything from the food to the way the wagons ought to line up.
You always was the smoothest talker I ever heard.
And all the time, I made them think I was trying to keep them friendly. If you told them it was me got them to fighting, they wouldn't believe you.
Well, what decided them to bust up?
That's the best yet.
Yeah?
I got them to arguing about buffalo.
Oh, what's that?
It's a fact, so help me. Old Ridley was dead set against killing off the buffalo for the fun of it.
And then what?
So when I told Carver the way Ridley figured, why, there wasn't nothing to do but he'd shoot as many buffalo as he blamed pleased.
And now the wagon train is split up for sure?
You bet it is. One half's going to Texas and the other half's heading for California.
They carrying plenty of cash with them?
Uh-huh. They sold everything they had before they started moving farther west.
Well, they're just the sort of folks we want to meet up with then.
What's your plans?
Well, now that they've divided up, we can raid either one of them without taking chances.
Yeah.
First, we'll go after the bunch that's taking the Oregon Trail. You see, they most likely will get through Saddle Pass before they make camp for the night.
Yeah, Carter said they aim to get that far.
And once through the pass, there won't be no chance of their friends giving them any help.
How's that?
Shucks. That pass is so narrow, two fellas with extra guns can hold off a troop of soldiers if they wanted to. Then when we've finished, we can get the others.
You gonna get started pretty soon?
Oh, we'll wait an hour or so. Needn't start that early the way wagon trains travel. We can take our time.
Oh, how about the engine here?
We'll leave Buck behind to guard him. Maybe later on we can fix it some way to make it look like it was Indians did the raiding.
Good enough.
And when that wagon train gets through the pass, we'll be there to make them folks feel right to home. Yes, sirree. They're going to get a red-hot welcome.
The Lone Ranger was camped only an hour's ride from the headquarters of the outlaws. At the sight of Whitefellow returning without his master Tonto, he was instantly aroused.
Whitefellow, what's happened? Where's Tonto? You know where he is, old fellow. Do you want me to follow you? Hey, Silver. If anything's happened to Tonto, we'll help him, Whitefellow. Wonder if Tonto could have found the outlaws we've been hunting, Silver. We're ready, Whitefellow. Lead the way and we'll follow. Come on, Silver.
The outlaws departed early, planning to make the trip to Saddle Pass without hurrying. They left Tonto still bound to the tree, apparently unconscious. The outlaw Buck remained behind to guard him.
There, Redskin. You come to yet? Yeah, sure run a nice furrow across your scalp with my shooting iron. You're darn lucky you wasn't killed.
You shooting me?
It was me, all right. And it ain't going to do you no good to look at me like it feel pleased to carve me up. You won't be getting loose from them ropes.
What you do with white feller?
That's the name of that white horse of yours? He got away. But I sure wanted to throw my rope on him. He was a swell piece of horseflesh.
Him good horse. Maybe him get him, you.
Are you loco, Injun? Just how'd that horse get me?
Maybe you see.
That's a good one, that is. Hey, what are you staring at?
Me not stare.
You sure was. You wouldn't be up to no tricks, would you?
Tonto not see anything.
Uh-huh. And maybe you did. I think I'll do a little investigating. I'll go...
Tonto, you all right? Tonto, all right. Tonto, see you come.
Yes, I was afraid this man might guess that someone was behind him. Here, I'll cut these ropes.
White feller, bring you?
Yes, he led me here.
You tie up that feller.
I will.
Then we ride past.
Why?
There's plenty trouble. Me tell you what Tonto hear.
I want to hear your story, Kimosabe.
Tonto tell you. Then maybe we save white people.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Sam Dougal, an outlaw, was hired by Peter Ridley, the leader of a wagon train. Sam brought about a quarrel between Ridley and Carver, which led to the party's division. Tonto, scouting near the camp of outlaws, was captured, but later freed by the Lone Ranger when the outlaws departed to attack a wagon train. The faithful Indian told the masked man of the outlaws' plans. It is late afternoon as our second act opens. Peter Ridley, riding at the head of the wagon train, slowly making its way down the Santa Fe Trail, is speaking to a companion.
I tell you, Jake, I've known Amos Carver, man and boy, for over 35 years. And I've yet to see the day you could get sense into his head without a sledgehammer.
You was mighty good friends once, Pete.
Well, we ain't no more.
You don't seem right somehow. Some of us are heading for Texas and some for California. Maybe we won't never see the other folks again.
Serves them right for following a mutton-head like Amos.
Yeah, we ain't so far along, but what we could join up.
Look here, Jake. What's done is done. There ain't no going back.
That's the last word I got to say.
Well, Pa always did say there weren't no worse enemies than them that had been friends.
Ain't seen nothing of Sam Dougal, have you?
Nope, not since early morning.
Reckon he went with Amos?
Maybe.
Well, I'll be...
Well, look over yonder. That might be Sam now.
Huh?
See them two fellas riding this way?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh almighty, ain't they covering the ground, though?
Neither one of them's Sam.
How come you know that?
They're riding white horses. Sam's horse was a bay. You want no match for either of those critters.
They sure are beauties.
Come on, Silver!
What was he hollering?
Don't know. I couldn't make it out.
Well, I sure ain't wasting time getting here.
Leaping catfish. One of them's masked.
The other's a redskin.
He's a Ridley!
That's me, stranger. Right over here. Pull up here, Jake.
Ain't a holdup, is it?
Two fellers hold up a wagon train? Jake, sometimes you ain't got a mite more sense than Amos.
Oh, Silver! Oh, boy, steady! Oh.
You're Peter Ridley?
That's me. What's on your mind?
Ridley, you've been tricked.
Huh? What's that?
Outlaws divided your train to make it easier to attack.
Mister, what kind of a stunt is this? Sounds kind of funny for a fellow wearing a mask to talk of outlaws.
But I'm not an outlaw.
Then how about the mask?
I can explain that later. Now you must listen to me.
Pete, there's something about this feller I like. Maybe he ain't an outlaw.
You leave me to handle this, Jake.
Amos Carver and his party will be wiped out unless you hurry.
This ain't some trick, is it, stranger?
My friend was captured by the outlaws. You can see the bullet wound they gave him.
Yeah? And how come he's still living?
He pretended to be unconscious when the outlaws made their plans. They let him live because they didn't believe he'd heard them.
Go on.
They'll attack the other party somewhere beyond Saddle Pass.
Just a minute. Where'd you get the darn fool notion that outlaws split up my wagon train?
Sam Dougal is an outlaw. He brought about the quarrel. That was his purpose when he joined your party.
Stranger, Sam was the most peaceable fellow you ever seen. He was always trying to smooth things out.
You don't believe me?
No, sirree, mister. You ain't going to get me to swallow a story like that.
Pete, you're just as stubborn as Amos. I can't see the harm in checking up on what this fella says.
The outlaws are traveling slowly. But if you don't ride at once, it'll be too late.
Now, hold on. Maybe you're an outlaw. Maybe you're just planning to get the men folks away from here and
Hey,
then...
wait. There's Chuck.
Seems in as big a hurry as these fellers.
Looks like he's been over the back trail, the direction he's coming.
Whoa there, boy. Oh. Hey, Pete. Pete!
What's ailing you, Chuck?
There's something wrong with Carver's wagon train. Something powerful wrong.
Yeah?
I'm so darned out of breath, I can hardly talk.
Well, if you got something to tell, tell it.
I just came from Saddle Pass way.
Now, what darnation was you doing over there?
Well, you see, Sari Ann is with the other folks.
The
and
blazes with Sari Ann. Talk off.
I was almost to the pass when I heard some shooting.
Most likely Amos, gunning for Buffalo. There's a herd over his way.
Buffalo, nothing. Them shots was aimed at me. Somebody was trying to keep me out of that pass.
Pete, I bet the masked feller was right all the time. Amos sure wouldn't fire at Chuck.
The outlaws are there now.
You really figure it's outlaws?
Of course, but we may be able to save Carter's party if you bring your men at once. Can they hold off the outlaws for a time?
Them sidewinders won't get Amos without trouble.
Are you going to do something, Pete?
Am I? Amos ain't got much sense, but he's my friend. And I'll fill the fellow full of lead that tries to do him harm. Come on, stranger, let's get going.
The Lone Ranger organized the men in Ridley's party to ride to the rescue of their friends. With a masked man in the lead, they raced toward Saddle Pass. As they charged down upon the narrow cut, they were met with a volley of shots.
See, I don't want to get through that pass. The rest of the outlaws are surrounding the wagon.
Shall we try it anyhow, stranger?
We can't. They can easily shoot us from cover as we approach.
We got to do something. We just got to.
Let's stop before we get within their range.
We've got to ride through that pass. We can't just stand here while them polecats are shooting up our friends.
That's right, Pete.
And I got to save Sari Ann. If them coyotes harm her, I'll...
The wagon train is still holding out. Now, the outlaws wouldn't be blocking the pass.
How you figure that?
They'd have no reason to stay if their work were finished.
Yeah, that sounds like sense.
There may be another way to reach Carver.
There ain't no other way, stranger.
We can't ride up them cliffs.
That's right.
Now, can we ride through the pass? Carver wouldn't be helped by our death.
To blazes with that. If our friends is killed, we might as well be too.
And leave the women and children in your own party unprotected?
No, we can't do that. He's right. I guess we were so blamed mad we was forgetting. If only you and Amos hadn't broke up, Pete.
And all because of them blame Buffalo.
Buffalo? Huh? Didn't we pass some of the main herd beyond that rise?
Why, yes, but
How far beyond the pass is Carver's party?
Well, must be near a mile. You can see the fighting going on through the cut.
And I have a plan I believe will work.
Something to save, Amos?
Yes.
Then tell us your scheme, stranger, and we'll do anything you say.
The Lone Ranger outlined his plan to the men, and they went into action. But in the meantime, the outlaws' attack was proceeding as their leader had ordered. The greater part of the gang, taking no risks, slowly wore down the resistance of Amos and his men. The remainder, including Rick Logan and Sam Dougal, held their positions at the pass. Rick is speaking.
We're doing all right, ain't we, Sam?
Yeah. Like you said, Rick, a whole troop of cavalry couldn't get through this pass unless we let them.
But we ain't letting them.
How are the boys making out with the wagon train?
Taking it careful, like I told them. Ain't no use rushing the wagons. They can stand off and snipe them without getting shot themselves.
It'll take a long time that way, boss.
What about it? We ain't in no hurry. Nobody can get past us to give them a hand.
It'll be dark before long.
All the better. If they light fires, they can be shot at without no trouble. And if they don't, the boys can sneak up to the wagons without being seen.
Yes, you're right, boss.
Ever seen the time Rick had things figured wrong?
You just bet I don't.
Did you see how that bunch that came with the big hombre and the white horse stopped real sudden? They didn't take to the taste of lead we gave them.
They sure pulled up without no hesitation.
I sort of hoped they'd keep on. It'd have been fun picking them fellers off.
Yeah. Wonder what they're up to now.
They done the only thing they could do.
What's that?
Turned around and rid back to where they come from.
Yeah, they must have.
The hurry they was in, they probably figured we was like to chase them.
That's funny.
What's funny?
What's that trembling in the ground?
Huh? My golly, I don't know.
Like there was a whole herd of cattle running wild.
There ain't no cattle in this country.
There ain't, and that's a fact. Now, I wonder...
Hey, boss, take a look.
Well, what do you mean?
Down the valley. See it?
Buffalo.
By the south.
Yeah. What in thunder brought them this way? They was grazing out in the prairie the last I seen of them.
It's a stampede.
Look at them raise the dust.
Say, ain't there some fellows on horses chasing them?
My golly, there is.
And one of them was the same hombre we saw before. The fellow with the big white horse.
That's him.
The buffalo's heading right for the pass.
If they come busting through here, we ain't got a chance.
Stop Buffalo until they've gone loco.
Fire at them. Try to turn them.
Shots don't phase them.
Keep on shooting. They gotta be stopped.
They're trampling us. They're cutting us to pieces. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are. If you move, I'll hit you with lead.
But, boss, listen,
If they get through, we're licked. Keep on shooting.
You can't stop them. You can't, I'm telling you.
Go on and shoot me. I ain't going to get trampled out.
They're in the pass. We can't stop them no more than a mountain slide.
Watch out, hey, watch out.
We gotta run.
Run for it, fellas. They're right on us. Run for your lives.
The maddened herd of buffalo, urged on by the Lone Ranger and Ridley's men, thundered through the pass, sweeping all before it. As they cleared the way, the masked man and his companions raced through the pass.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! Stretch out those great legs of yours! The wagon train must be saved! Cut them outlaws down, boys! Cut them down!
I give up. Let me be. I give up, I tell you.
So, Sam, you was an outlaw like the masked feller said.
Ridley, this gang has made a practice of attacking small wagon trains.
Well, they ain't going to do it no more, thanks to you, stranger.
We left one of the band tied up at their camp. We can get him later.
Get along there, you low-down sidewinder. Get along before I ventilate your hide.
Don't shoot. Watch out for that gun. I'm doing what you tell me, ain't I?
You'd better. You know what's good for you.
Amos.
Pete, by the eternal.
How you hurt, Amos?
Nary a scratch.
And the others all right?
Shucks, none of them hurt so bad the time won't mend them. But you sure come along just in time.
Yeah, but it was the masked fella got us here. It was him that thought of stampeding the buffalo.
You were fortunate to survive this danger.
Aren't we, though?
But you'll meet many more dangers before your journey is over.
We've learned that, stranger.
If you travel separately, neither party will be strong enough to defend itself.
Oh, just what are you getting at, stranger?
Forget your quarrels and reunite. You owe it to the people you lead.
Well, I'm willing.
Oh, you old goat, you listen to me. I was bent for trouble, and I got it. And here's my hand to show I'm sorry.
You really mean you want to join up with me again, Amos?
Ain't that what I'm saying?
Shake. We're friends again. even if you are a stubborn old idiot.
There's another thing, Pete.
Yeah?
About them buffalo. They saved my life after I was dead set on killing them for sport.
They sure did.
And I got this to say. The first feller I see shooting them regardless has got me to deal with. And that goes as it stands.
Come on, Silver! The sheriff has a problem to solve. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The stirring deeds of the Lone Ranger have become legends throughout the western United States. The masked rider of justice struck terror to the hearts of the lawless who preyed upon the law-abiding citizens of the Old West. And now, once more, the thunder of silver hoofs lead us down the trail of adventure. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! Troubles waiting for us in the town of Green Tree.
found Silver, he said that he was riding toward Green Tree. A number of mysterious thefts had been committed in the town. The identity of the thief was unknown, but suspicion pointed toward 20-year-old Cole Williams, who was employed in the local bank by Jason Rudd. As our story begins, we see young Cole after he's returned home from a day at the bank. He is attempting to comfort his mother, who has heard the alarming news.
Oh, son. I can't believe that Banker Rudd would charge you with such a thing.
Now, please, Ma, don't take it like that. I ain't the prowl thief that's been working around town.
I know you ain't, Cole. I'd trust you to my dying day. But the way they handle justice out here these days, there's many an innocent man framed for another's crime.
I don't want to go to the meeting if you're going to cry this way. If you haven't faith that I'll be proved innocent, no one will have.
There now. I'll be all right, Cole. I know you ain't a thief. I know you're a good, hard-working lad that's done everything a boy could to help his ma. The good Lord won't let more trouble come to our family. He knows we had more than our share.
Things are going to be all right. Mr. Rudd, the banker, and the sheriff and me are going to talk to old Baldy Bronson tonight.
Oh, are you?
Sure. I told you we'd be discussing the robberies and coming to some sort of understanding about them tonight.
Baldy Bronson was the best sheriff this county ever had.
He sure was, and he still has the best thinking head of any man around here. If his legs wasn't paralyzed from that spill he had, he'd still be sheriff.
Well, you tell Sheriff Orson and Baldy that you've been home every night when folks lost their cash, and you can prove it by me.
I'll tell them, Ma.
Why'd they suspicion you in the first place?
Mr. Rudd said it was because most of the folks that was robbed was ones that had just drawed cash out in the bank. And I'd be in a position to know just who they was.
Well, that's a pretty thin reason to suspect a man of stealing.
Of course, there's no reason to suspicion anyone else. No one else would know who the folks that drawed money was.
Except Jason Rudd himself.
He wouldn't do it.
Of course, Baldy'd know. His house being right near the bank, and he's sitting on the porch most of the time.
Not him, Ma.
I don't suppose he would. Thanks.
Well, I'll go to the meeting. Don't you worry no more about it, Ma.
I'll trust in the Lord.
Oh, Ma, what about that Injun that wanted to water his horse?
I see where he's still out front. Well, maybe he's hungry.
If he is, I'll send him in. I suppose the next thing will happen will be that folks will criticize us for always helping a pilgrim.
Well, we can't afford it. But on the other hand, we can't turn no man away.
I'll be home as soon as I can get here, Ma.
No, I'll be waiting for you, Cole, and trusting Baldy Bronson to find a way to locate the real thief, to clear you of any suspicion.
Bye, Ma.
Bye.
Get all the water you wanted, Injun?
Me, thank you.
You want some victuals? You hungry?
No, me go now.
Well, good camping and good luck.
Get him up, white fella.
Tonto, the faithful Indian companion of the Lone Ranger, had overheard the conversation between Cole and his mother. When he rode away, he determined to repeat it to the masked man. In the meantime, Cole left for the home of Baldy Bronson, next door to the bank. There he found Jason and Sheriff Kurt Orson waiting for him.
Evening, Mr. Rudd. I'm here, just like you said.
Close the door and come in, Cole. We got some serious talking to do.
Yes, sir. I reckon you're aiming to ask me about the robberies, ain't you?
No, we ain't, Cole. We're forgetting about them for a while. We got something a heap more serious than that to talk about tonight. Baldy here'll tell us about it.
Son, you ain't heard anything about bank robbers being around this district, have you?
Nope, I can't say as I have.
Reason we're sidetracking them small thefts is because there's bank robbers west of here.
Oh.
They've been working over this way, and Jason's worried.
But what's that got?
Baldy suggested it'd be a good idea to hide the bank's money.
But it's in the safe.
From what we hear of these hombres, a safe don't stop them. They use blasting powder and blow it up if they can't unlock it.
Gosh.
Baldy thought we'd better take the cash out of there and hide it.
You letting me know about this?
Why not? You work for me, don't you?
You suspicion me of stealing cash from some of the folks in town.
Oh, it wasn't that, Cole. I just said you knew who drew money from the bank.
That's a little different than you said afore.
You just didn't savvy, Cole. Forget it.
Better get on with the plans, Jason.
Yeah, Sheriff. We plan to hide the cash in the back closet of the bank, Cole. It's most all folding money, so it'll be easy to handle.
The back closet? But that ain't even got a lock on the door.
That's why the crooks never think to look there.
I see.
And we're the only four to know about it.
That's right, Baldy. You and the sheriff here's got to know. in case of trouble with robbers. And if I was hurt or anything happened to me, Cole would have to be able to get the money.
Yeah, that's so.
Well, then, I reckon that's all, gents. Me and Cole go over to the bank and take care of moving the cash tonight. Thanks for your suggestion, Baldy. I don't know what we'd do without you.
Won't them outlaws get a nice surprise if they do show up? They'll be madder than a bunch of wet hornets if they blow open the safe and find it empty.
The following morning, Jason Rudd rose early and opened the bank an hour before the usual time. He went at once to the place where the money had been hidden and discovered that the cash box had been stolen. He rushed to Sheriff Orson's home.
Sheriff! Hey, Sheriff! Sheriff Orson, wake up. Come on out here.
Did it work, Jason? Did it work?
Worked as slick as silk. The cash is gone.
Come on, then. Baldy's the man to call on next.
By thunder, I got to hand it to Baldy. He worked out a scheme to catch Cole Williams with a good.
I'll go with you right now. I'll get my breakfast later on.
I was so blamed anxious to see how the whole scheme would work out that I got up with the sun.
It won't be hard to pin the guilt on Williams. Inside of 10 minutes, I have a confession from him.
That ought to be easy. I didn't steal the cash, and I know you didn't steal it. And Baldy couldn't steal it.
Now, wait till we see what Baldy has to say about it. There he is, right on the front porch. Same as usual.
Yep. Hi there, Joe.
Morning, Mr. Rudd. Come here, Jason. I got things to tell you.
We're coming.
Joe, you go on about your business now. We ain't needing you for a time.
All right, Baldy. Let me know when you want me to tote you back to the house.
I will. Set yourself down there, Sheriff Orson.
Well, thanks, but we got
to make an arrest, Baldy.
So the cash was stolen?
Yep, box and all.
Well, Williams did it. I seen him.
You did?
Yeah, I was sitting close to the window watching for him. If it wasn't him that stole it, it was someone that looked a heck of a lot like him.
Couldn't see well in the dark, could you, Baldy?
No, but it was a man the size of Williams.
We'll tell Cole that you seen him good and clear. That'll help to break him down. And there won't be no question about his confessing.
And handing back the cash money he stole.
Now we check with Baldy. We'll go call on Cole. This'll end the petty thieving that's been going around town, all right.
After hearing Tonto's story, the masked man had made the acquaintance of Cole and his mother in an effort to solve the thefts in the town. We see him with his Indian companion alone in the big kitchen of the Williams home the same morning.
Being friends with the Williams folks will give us a good start at solving these crimes, Tonto. That's right. I'm glad we came here first thing this morning.
Here's some breakfast, piping hot, stranger.
Thank you, Mrs. Williams.
There. There now, fall to and eat your fill. I sure feel in good spirits this morning. What's happened just goes to prove that it's good judgment to put your trust in heaven.
That's right, Ma. It wasn't half an hour after you said that last night that Mr. Rudd showed that he trusted me.
I don't suppose you men have heard of outlaws working this way. Bank robbers.
No, we haven't. You not think us bad fellers?
Sakes alive, no. I don't judge a man a crook just because his face is masked. My goodness, look at that mystery rider.
Who?
Why, that man that rides the white horse, the one they call the Lone Ranger. He travels masked.
Oh.
I reckon there ain't no outlaw about him.
Baldy Bronson sure has a smart head on his shoulders, Ma. I told you last night when I come in how he planned a scheme to trap the bank thieves, or at least to fool them if they come to town.
Yes, you told me about the scheme, Cole. There's one thing I didn't savvy.
What's that?
If they figured the thieves would strike at Mr. Rudd's bank, why didn't they leave someone on hand to watch it?
Gosh, that's an idea.
Seems to me that would have been a whole lot better judgment than just to hide the money so the robbers couldn't get it.
Well, I reckon they didn't come last night anyhow. I didn't hear no blast, did you?
No.
And Baldy Bronson said they blows the safe up with powder if they rob a bank. Don't you think we'd have heard that?
Seems right.
There seems to be a group of people coming toward the house.
Oh, maybe they got word about the thieves.
I'll open the door and see who's there.
There's quite a few riders in that group.
Why, there's Sheriff Orson.
Yeah, and Mr. Rudd and a couple of deputies.
They're coming here, Cole. They must have word of the thieves.
Reckon they have.
If you don't mind, we'll step into the other room where they won't see us.
But, stranger...
Come, Tonto. I don't want to explain my mask right now. We go. Here, Mr. Williams. Take these extra plates. Put them away.
Well, all right.
Hiya, Sheriff.
Here he is. Come on, boys. You staying where you are, Cole.
What's the matter, Sheriff?
We ought to lynch the coyote. Watch out, see, don't slip out the back. Leave that door open.
Oh, what are they talking like that for?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
They talk like they wanted you again.
But they can't. I don't know what this means.
We want you, Williams.
You robbed my bank.
And you're going to jail for it.
What are you talking about?
We've been suspecting you for some time, but now we got you trapped so you won't be able to get away.
But,
You
Sheriff...
stole money from the bank last night, and you were seen doing it.
Seen? The bank? I never did. I never stole a thing. I was not in the house last night.
There must be a mistake, Sheriff. Mr. Rudd. Cole was right here at home all night. I can vouch for it.
You boys look around. See if you can find any sign of the cash box. That whole scheme last night, Cole, was just a trap for you.
Well, Sheriff, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Don't try to pull the wool over our eyes.
We've got you now.
We suspected all along that you was the one done this thieving around town.
But I didn't, I tell you, I didn't. I never stole a thing from anybody.
You stole money from the bank last night.
That's not true.
Baldy Bronson had the idea. He figured we could trap you by making you think there was an easy chance to steal the bank's money and have some outlaws from another county get the blame for it.
Yeah, so we let you in on the plan.
There never was no bank robbers. Reckon that surprised you some, didn't it?
I didn't take the money.
Hey, Sheriff, look at that box. What's that, Jake? Looks like a cash box to me.
It is. It's the box the money was put in.
All right, Williams. That's enough. Are you going to confess we have to get rough with you? Where did you hide that money?
I didn't hide the money. I didn't take the money.
That cash box hid under the stoop is evidence enough.
I never
That's the
stole...
box the cash was in. You took the money out. Where'd you put it?
Colt, you little sneak thief, and I'll make you wish you had.
Where's my money?
I ain't got it. I never had it. I don't know nothing about it.
Ain't no use trying to deny it. There's just 4 men knew where that cash was hid.
I didn't take it. I don't know where it went. I don't know who took it.
All right, boys, take him to jail. He'll talk before I'm done questioning him.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. Baldy Bronson, ex-sheriff of Green Tree, originated a plan to trap the thief who had been stealing sums of money in town. Cole Williams was permitted to know where certain bank funds were hidden. Then when they disappeared, he was jailed for the theft. An empty cash box found beneath the steps of Cole's home seemed to complete the evidence against him. But the Lone Ranger and Tonto, convinced of the young man's innocence, returned to town that night.
We'll call on Baldy Bronson, Tonto. He'll be able to tell us a lot about this scheme that trapped Cole Williams.
Him, Sheriff, long time back.
Yes, and he was a good one, too. There aren't many men like Bronson.
Him get bad hurt in fall.
His legs were paralyzed, but it hasn't made him bitter as he would most men. He's been content to watch things happen around him.
Oh,
There's his house right ahead. Baldy will tell us the truth.
that's right.
I'm not convinced that Cole Williams is the crook.
Maybe Sheriff crook.
I'd believe Sheriff Orson's crooked as soon as I would Cole Williams. Oh, Silver. Oh, I saw it. Oh. I'll go up and take a look on that window first, Tonto. I want to make sure no one's in the house with Baldy.
Better you talk to him alone.
Yes. Here's the window. Quiet now. There he is, sitting by the stove.
Him alone?
Yes.
What you ask him?
He's shrewd and understands the situation in town as well as anyone.
That's right.
I don't see anything of the man who runs his errands for him.
That not matter.
Go back, Tonto, and stay with the horses. Now, not alone.
You want Tonto. You call him.
Very well, keep us happy.
Who's there?
A friend.
Open the door and walk right in. Why, what the? You're masked.
You're Baldy Bronson?
Yes, but who the Sam Hill are you?
I'm here to ask you for the truth about Cole Williams.
Are you the fellow that rid away from his place this morning?
Yes.
You get out in here. I ain't have nothing to do with a masked man.
I came here to get your opinion about Cole Williams.
He's guilty. That's all there is to it.
Have you any proof of that?
I seen him last night. I seen him going right by my window heading for the bank.
It was pretty dark last night.
My eyes is good. There ain't many men around here his size.
What about the sheriff?
It's not the sheriff. I know that.
Why are you so anxious to see Cole Williams found guilty?
I'm anxious to see a crook jailed, that's all.
You helped frame Williams for that robbery last night.
I admit this much, stranger. Ain't none of your business, but I'm admitting it. I did lay out a scheme to trap him, and he was trapped. He stole the cash from where Jason Rudd hid it.
Sometimes facts are not what they seem.
What are you getting at?
It would have been easy for someone else to have stolen that money and put the cash box under Williams' porch.
You got any ideas?
Other men besides Cole Williams knew that money was to be hidden.
I don't know nothing about that, stranger, but the facts stand as far as I'm concerned. Williams was suspected of having stolen money around town, and what he done last night proves it.
His mother says he didn't leave the house.
You ever yet seen a lad's mother that wouldn't lie to save him from jail?
Oh, Baldy, Hey, now, stick your hands up.
Take it easy.
Keep him covered, Joe. I hanker to find out who this masked man is.
Yeah, well, we'll find out pronto. He been making trouble for you, Baldy?
No, he's here for information. But it looks to me like he's in cahoots with Cole Williams.
Lucky thing I come. Just dropped by to see if you wanted me to fetch you anything before you turn in for the night.
Yeah, I want my pipe over there by the stove.
I'll toss it to you. Don't you move, stranger. You're covered. How about your tobacco?
I got that right here. Now then, stranger, suppose you take that mask off and let us have a look at your face.
I came here for your help, Baldy, but you don't seem willing to give it to me.
If you're a friend of Cole Williams, let me give you some advice.
Yes?
Don't interfere in things that ain't your business. Now take off that mask.
I don't think I will.
Take it off. You heard what Baldy said. Take off that mask, or I'll take it off for you.
You drop him, gun. Joe, look out!
Get the gun, Tonto.
You get him. Dad, ratted in. Joe, don't let him lick you. Hold him, you.
You're covered. Stay right where you are.
You'll pay for this. You'll pay.
Here, Silver. Get to your horse, Tonto.
You won't get away with this. You just wait.
I learned what I wanted to know, Baldy. Thanks for the help you gave me.
Down square things for this.
As the Lone Ranger rode away, Sheriff Kurt Orson was questioning Cole in an effort to make him tell the hiding place of the money he was accused of stealing.
We got the boxes in. Now you may as well confess.
I didn't take it. I ain't done nothing to confess.
You want me to get real tough with you?
It won't matter if you do. You got me locked in jail already for a crime I never done. I was to home last night.
You deny you went to the bank?
Yes.
That shows you're lying. By your own admission, you went there with Jason Rudd to put the cash in that closet.
But I mean...
Now you say you wasn't there at all.
I was there with Mr. Rudd. I didn't go back there after that.
So you got the cash while you was there the first time?
No, that ain't it.
Then how did you get it?
I didn't, Oh, what's the use? There ain't no use of me denying that I stole it. You got me framed airtight. You wouldn't even believe my ma. She told you I was home all the time.
Hey, deputy. Tell whoever that is that I'm busy. Ain't going to be disturbed.
Let me see the sheriff.
He's busy, Joe.
Busy or not, he's got to come. Williams' masked partner just left Baldy's house.
What's that? What masked partner?
Sheriff, come on fast. Baldy's needing you.
What for?
Cole had some pards, a masked man and a redskin.
Them two.
What's that? What about them, Williams? Who are they?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I do know who he's talking about, but I don't know who they are.
One of them is on the same horse that rid away from Cole's house when you put him under arrest.
I remember. He was hid inside the house. What do you know about him?
Nothing.
He's the one we want. He's like the one that got the cash Cole told.
Well, come on then. Get some men and start out after him. That redskin knocked me down. The masked man threw guns on us.
Deputy.
Yes, sir.
Keep a close watch on the prisoner. Don't let no one get to talk to him. And don't let no one in this building.
All right, boss.
Likely this masked man will try to bust Cole out before he squeals. And you ornery bank thief, you count on being busted out. That's why you won't squeal.
No.
Well, come on, Joe. We'll go hunt this masked man.
You don't need to.
What? You...
Stranger, you're in trouble of your neck.
I have you covered. Don't move fast, Sheriff.
That's him, Sheriff. That's the critter.
Oh, a gun on me, will you? Well, by thunder, you'll pay for it. You'll pay if it's the last thing I see done.
I'm here to show you the real thief. And it is not Cole Williams.
Who is it, then? Name him.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I'll have to show you and show you proof. That's why you're coming with me.
Like fun I am.
Come, you too, Joe.
But see here,
Hurry. There's not a great deal of time. I want you too, Deputy.
Me?
Yes. Just to make sure you don't cause trouble, I'm going to rope you all together and take your weapons. I need your help, Williams.
But, stranger, don't let yourself in for a term in jail. There ain't no way you can help me. Some dirty rat's been framing me, lying about me, and they done a complete job of it.
We'll see about that. I'll take these trees. Stand back. Keep your hands where they are.
Won't get far.
Come out of there, Williams. Take their guns and rope them while I keep them covered. We have to get Jason Rudd to come with us.
Joe, the sheriff, and the deputy were roped together. Then, guarded by Cole Williams, they were forced to accompany the Lone Ranger to Jason Rudd's home. The masked man, guns in hand, aroused the unwilling banker.
Come with us and without argument.
Say, you can't get away with rotting a man out of bed at gunpoint.
We'll discuss that later on. You're coming with me. Cole Williams is outside.
Cole Williams? You mean he's out of jail?
Yes. The sheriff and his deputy are there also, and so is Joe.
What the Sam Hill's taking place?
One of the Indian guards is going to strike at the real criminal within the next few minutes. And you're all going to be on hand to see it.
Jason Rudd was added to the small group. Then at the command of the Lone Ranger, they mounted and rode toward the home of Baldy Bronson. Just before they reached their destination, the masked man gave them the word to dismount.
Pull up here. Come the rest of the way on foot. Quiet now, all of you. You'll have no choice. Come on. I spoke of an Indian guard. I meant the god of fire. Behind that house, you'll see my friend Tonto. He's waiting for the signal from me.
Now, look here, stranger. I can still deal lenient with you if you don't go no further.
We're going all the way, Sheriff. I'm taking desperate measures, but I know no other way to convince you of the truth. You wouldn't believe me if I didn't show you.
Show us what?
The man who prowled this town in the night, stealing from those who drew money from the bank.
Cole Williams?
No, it wasn't Williams. It was the man you've all trusted. The man who lives in that house. Baldy Bronson.
What?
I knew you'd doubt that.
Well, I took care of Baldy ever since he was hurt. He can't walk.
Baldy knew who drew cash from the bank. He lives right next door. Baldy's the one who suggested setting the trap to frame Cole Williams.
You're all wrong, and I'll show you if you let me go speak to Baldy.
Not just yet. I went there to speak to him, thinking he'd know more about the situation than anyone else in town. I looked through that window to see if he was alone. He was. Baldy was sitting by the stove cleaning his pipe. I went to the door, and in the meantime, he had left his chair and crossed the room. Because a little later on, he asked Joe here to get him his pipe from the stove.
That's a cooked up yarn. Ain't a shred of truth.
Very well. Then you'll need more convincing. You'll get it. All right, Kimosabe.
What's that redskin going to do?
Watch and you'll see.
He's setting fire there.
Burn his whole house.
Watch closely.
He'll be burned alive in there.
Here we are. If I'm wrong, Tonto will get him from the house in time.
You'll hang for this.
Cut the ropes, Cole. We need the hands.
But, stranger...
Cut those ropes.
All right, if you say so.
I'll release you, Sheriff. Here's your gun.
And the first thing I'll do is...
Steady. I'm still covering you.
Help! The house is on fire! He's running!
He's coming out alone!
He can walk! Look at him!
What about it, Sheriff?
If this don't beat all...
And look what he has in his hand. What's he trying to save?
The money bags! The bags I put in the bank last night!
Come on, Deputy!
What's the masked man?
Never mind him. There's the man we want. Hold on there, Bronson. You're under arrest. Are you? You tried to trick me. So you've been the crook all the time. Ain't a thing you can say that'll offset the evidence of that money. That fire! If it hadn't been for that, you never would have known. Yes, I can walk as good as any of you. I could never be sheriff again. That's why I did it. I confessed the whole thing. You ornery coyote. I'm lawman enough, Sheriff, to know any defense is useless. The use of my legs come back, and I kept still about it, figuring a way to make me rich. There's your money, Jason.
Shucks, as for that sack, now that it's served its purpose, you can keep it.
Keep it?
Mean to say you ain't looked in it since you stole it last night?
No. Why?
I didn't like the trust of the law trapping Cole Williams and getting back the money, so I didn't put cash in the box. I put in blank paper instead.
And I get catched in my own trap, trying to steal blank paper.
Come on there, Silver, old boy.
trouble ahead. Hello, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The record of the Lone Ranger's thrilling fight against outlaws and crime will not be found in the written pages of American history. However, the exciting stories of the mysterious phantom figure of the plains, his great horse Silver, and his faithful Indian companion Tonto are as vivid today as they were in the pioneer days of the West. Adventure returns as silver-shod hoofs thunder down the trails of long ago. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's work to be done in Los Palmas County. You must hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
At the end of the Civil War, Bolivar Bates and Hacksaw Hawkins had driven westward with little to show for their careers as soldiers other than a saddlebag stuffed with worthless Confederate paper money. As our story begins, we see them mounted on a pair of sway-backed horses on the road leading to the capital of the territory. Their uniforms are ragged, their belts tightened to the last notches.
I tell you, Hacksaw, it ain't right. It ain't just, that's what it ain't.
What ain't what, Bolivar?
Look at us. Just look at us. Here we are, two of the finest soldiers that ever followed General Bob Lee. And we ain't got no food, no cash, no prospects. All we got is stomachs so plumb full of emptiness they like to bust.
Yeah, and a sack of Confederate paper money.
Be useful to build a fire with if we had something to cook when the fire was built. $5,000 worth of Jeff Davis paper money, and it won't buy a mess of beans.
Bolivar, can't you think of nothing we could do to get something to eat? I'm powerful hungry.
You're hungry. So help me, Hacksaw, if I didn't get blisters riding bareback, I'd eat the saddle off General Sherman here. Hold on a second. Here comes a couple of fellows on white horses. They might lend us a hand.
One fellow's mad.
I ain't particular. Hi there, stranger.
Hello, soldier.
Stop a minute.
Oh, Silver. Oh, white fella.
Whoa there. Whoa, General Sherman. Whoa.
General Sherman?
Yes, my horse. He kicked me once when he was in the cavalry, so I up named him after that Yankee.
He's seen better days.
Mister, General Sherman was once one of the finest horses south of Potomac. Jeb Stuart himself never rode a finer one.
So you rode with Jeb Stuart?
Sure did. Why, stranger, I was Jeb's right-hand man.
Yeah, and I was his left. Go on, Bolivar. You might just as well try it once more. Maybe the masked fella and the engine ain't as known as they look.
What do you want to ask me?
Well, you see, we got a saddlebag full of paper money that we figured we might trade you for silver.
Paper money?
It's right handsome.
Confederate money?
Well, what if it is?
It's still pretty looking.
You can't spend Confederate money now.
We found that out, stranger.
Shucks, you knew that, eh?
Well, Bolivar, I reckon we're going hungry again tonight. I declare, if I don't see food mighty soon, I won't recollect what to do with it.
Maybe we may camp here, huh? Yes, Tonto, this place is fine. Wouldn't you men like to camp here with us? We've food enough to go around.
Food? You mean victuals? The real thing?
Yes.
Mister, we'd be downright ossified without an out gratitude.
Tonto, fix some ham.
We'd be right glad to help you in any way we could, Injun, but I'm afeard the sight of food would be so weakening we wouldn't be worth much as helpers.
You men might be able to get jobs if you have a lot of courage.
Courage? Stranger, if there'd have been a dozen more like us, the South would have won the war.
It'll mean work.
Work? Gosh, Hacksaw, you hear that?
Well, Bolivar, we can swallow our pride for our stomach's sake.
Name the job, stranger. We got nerve and courage aplenty.
There's been trouble collecting taxes in Las Palmas County.
That's so.
The ranchers are not in sympathy with the federal government. Men who have been sent out to get the taxes haven't lived long.
Oh, gosh, Bolivar, how bad do we need that job?
Bad enough to take it. Wonder if we can get it.
After we've eaten, I'll tell you how to reach the office of Mr. Bradley at Las Palmas.
The Lone Ranger fed the two old veterans, then directed them to Clint Bradley. The masked man and Tonto mounted and rode ahead. That evening, they went to Bradley's home and took cover in the concealing shadows outside, watching the two old men as they meet the tax commissioner.
Yes? Your name, Bradley?
Yes.
Well, shake the hand of Bolivar Bates. That's me. And Hacksaw Hawkins. That's him.
Glad to know you. What can I do for you?
Well, it ain't what you can do for us. It's what we hanker to do for you. We aim to collect the taxes.
What's the matter? You want to leave this world?
We need jobs.
Los Palmas people don't like paying taxes to the government.
Take a look at what's left of our clothes, Bradley. Maybe we can talk the same kind of language them folks talk.
Confederates, eh?
And proud of it. Say, you wouldn't want to change some shin plasters for cash, would you?
No. If you're really serious about collecting the taxes, you're hired. Come inside, and I'll give you the list of names and what each man owes.
The Lone Ranger had thought of a plan to aid Bolivar and Hacksaw in the collection of the taxes. The masked man had learned the route the two old soldiers would take, so he and Tonto rode ahead of them.
There's the first stop they'll make, Tonto. Barnaby Lee's ranch.
Oh, we go there first.
Huh? Yes, and we'll have to make sure the old men aren't too far behind us. You take care of the horses. Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Take the horses around to the rear of the house. I'll meet you there.
Tonto do.
Bolivar and Hacksaw should be along soon.
Them near.
Then be here maybe 2-3 minutes.
Very well. I'll meet you later then.
Come, Silver. White collar.
Who's there?
Open the door, Lee. I want to talk to you.
Well, what the...
You're covered. Don't move.
What's this, a hold-up?
What do you think?
Oh, mercy. Bobby, what's the masked man want?
Stay right where you are. Bring out your gold and silver.
Oh, Rob.
Hurry.
You mean...
Money. You have money here. You've refused to pay your taxes, so you must have money. I'll relieve you of it.
Now, hold on. Let's talk this
I've no
over.
time for talking. Bring out the cash.
I better get it, Barnaby. There ain't no sense in trying to talk him out of robbing us.
Yeah, you better get it.
General Sherman.
Someone coming here.
Maybe they'll save us.
Listen to me, Lee. I'll be at the rear of the house. I'll keep you covered while those men are here. Betray me, and you can guess what will happen.
Oh, my sakes alive.
Come on, Hacksaw. Here's the first stop, and the door's wide open.
I'm right with you, Bolivar.
Get rid of those men as soon as you can. Remember my warning.
Barnaby, they're soldiers, southern ones.
Yeah, I see
We
that.
aim to walk right in, being as the door is open. If your name is Lee, we hanker to make some talk.
I'm busy today.
Yes, and so are we busy. That's why we don't hanker to spend much time here. Lee, you owe the government some tax money.
Oh,
And here's papers signed by Mr. Bradley, which gives us the right to collect that same.
There's the amount you owe. And here's my old persuader to see that you pay up.
You two are tax collectors?
Southerners?
Yes, so, Lee. And we fit as hard as any 10 men again the Yankees. Now, if we can stomach the collecting of the taxes, by thunder, you can stand the paying of them.
Yeah. Sure. I'll pay him. Huh?
Here's the cash right here.
Yeah, we'll pay the taxes, and doggone glad to do it.
Well, fry me for a side of bacon.
Take the cash. Take it all. Pay up my taxes for the next few years in advance.
Now, don't you try no skin game.
Aye, take the cash and welcome. Just give me a receipt for it.
I'll mark my X right here, showing I got the cash. Now, you fill in the amount yourself. My eyes ain't good. Hacksaw, pick up that cash.
Sure enough.
There.
Now I'm paid 4 years ahead. Good luck to you, gents, and thanks for coming for that cash.
I still don't savvy, but I sure can see the cash.
I got the cash, Bolivar. Let's get going before Mr. Lee changes his mind.
Come on, must be he's heard of us. And my downright determined look showed him it wasn't no use argufying.
Yeah, there ain't nothing to steal. Come on out, you stick-up man. Reckon that's the time I fooled you. Instead of you getting my cash, I paid up my taxes.
Where is he, Barnaby?
I went back here. I thought he'd be shooting me most any second, seeing what I was about to do. Hey, you. Where are you?
There he goes.
Look at him travel.
An Injun with him.
Silver. He called that horse Silver, Martha. Great guns. Maybe I wasn't so smart after all.
The masked man carried on with his plans. He raced away from Lee's ranch only to join Tonto and ride to the next place where Bolivar and Hacksaw would call. There they again posed as robbers.
Don't make a move. Bring out your savings. I'll take the money you've been refusing to pay out in taxes for the last year.
Yeah, but stranger...
Bring it out.
Oh, there, General Sherman.
Someone coming here. Get rid of them as soon as you can. I'll be in the kitchen.
Sure, I'll pay my taxes. There's the cash right there.
Doggone it, Bolivar. There's something wrong about this, but I'll be a six-legged calf if I can savvy what it is.
There's my tax money. Take it and welcome to it. Thanks for coming.
Hacksaw. I never seen the like of it.
Come on,
Wherever Bolivar and Hacksaw called to collect the overdue taxes, they found the ranchers surprisingly willing to pay. Men who had loudly claimed they'd never give the government its money turned over their cash to the two old soldiers without a word of protest. Bolivar and Hacksaw carried on for several days. We joined them as they make camp for the night.
$9.50, $60, $70, $80. $980. Now, Dad, it ain't that something magnanimous?
Sure something. Why, shucks, Bolivar. Folks are downright scared out in their wits of us. Must be the steely look I get in my eye.
That ain't it, Hacksaw. It's the ring of determination in my voice that gets them. I never seen folks pay up like they've been doing. We better get this cash back to Mr. Bradley before it gets too heavy for General Sherman to tote.
Bolivar, I've been having notions about that cash.
What do you mean, Hacksaw?
Wishing it was ours.
Shucks, we ain't cut out to be outlaws.
I know that, Bolivar, but all the same...
Besides that, our horses ain't built for fast travel.
Wonder if we'd have to be outlaws. We got paper money, ain't we?
Eh?
What's the matter with hiding the silver summers and taking the Confederate shin plasters to Mr. Bradley?
I wonder if it'd work.
Tell him that's all the Las Palmas County folks had, so we had to take it.
Hacksaw, maybe you've got a notion that it'd work.
We had to take Confederate paper, didn't we?
Sure we did.
Why should we get stuck with it when we can pass it on and keep the silver for ourselves?
By thunder, Hacksaw, we could do it.
And we will. Bradley can't catch us because he won't never know. And none of the folks around here will be speaking to him.
They wouldn't have reason to. They're too far away from his office.
Besides that, they don't have no use for him because he's a Yankee.
Hacksaw, we've been honest men all our lives, but right here and now is where we change. We get dishonest and do it so slick we won't never get catched.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. And now to continue our story. Bolivar and Hacksaw, two Civil War veterans, had collected nearly $1,000 in silver. They were tempted to keep the cash for themselves and turn over an equal amount in worthless Confederate money to the authorities. We see them now before the desk of Clint Bradley, the federal official in charge of the collection of taxes.
This is Confederate money.
Yep, that's what it is, Mr. Bradley. But the folks we got it from was Confederate folks.
Worthless.
Now, ain't that a doggone shame? I sort of thought you'd be having a kind word for a couple of old galoots that done the best they knowed how in fulfilling your orders.
I suppose it's not your fault.
Boss, we just risk our lives in defying the folks and making them pay up. I tell you, it wasn't easy.
Maybe we'll raise some hard cash in the next calls we go out to make.
I hope so.
We figured we better tote in what we had.
Yes, of course.
Well, we'll get moving again. Old Jeb Stewart will tell you that Bolivar Bates and Hacksaw ain't men that give up. We're a couple of the most determined men that
Come back when you've made some more collections.
Yes, sir. Sure as thunder we will.
Come on, Bolivar.
Come on, Hacksaw, coming. Good day to you, Mr. Bradley.
Goodbye and good luck. Paper money, Confederate money. This stuff won't pay the bills to run the government.
Get up there, General.
Bradley.
Huh? Oh, hello, my friend.
Those two old men who just left
I'm
here.
afraid your plan was a failure because the settlers didn't have silver money.
They did have.
But this here's the tax money those men just brought in.
I know it. Bradley, we put temptation in the way of two poor old men.
What do you mean?
They collected silver, but they hid it.
What?
It's hidden under a rock. They replaced it with their own worthless paper money.
Why, those double-crossing
One
old
moment.
thieves?
They aren't thieves at heart, Bradley.
They stole. They took
made
the
a
money.
mistake, but it isn't too late to correct it.
How?
Show them that they'll have nothing to gain by what they did, and make use of them in collecting the rest of the Las Palmas County taxes.
And let them steal more money?
No, Bradley. You know that your regular collectors failed in every case.
Yes.
While Bolivar and Hacksaw made a collection in almost every place they went to.
With your help.
Nevertheless, where ranchers had the cash, they paid their taxes.
Agreed. But what is your plan?
Let Bolivar and Hacksaw carry on.
Then?
Then let them come in here with the rest of the taxes they've collected.
And then what?
Teach them a lesson they'll never forget. A lesson that will make them useful citizens in a country that needs good men.
I don't have much hope for that, but I will listen to your plan.
When the Lone Ranger left Bradley, he continued his earlier plan. He rode ahead of Bolivar and Hacksaw, stopping wherever ranchers owed tax money.
Come on, Silver!
Get along now, General Sherman. By darn Hacksaw, if I weren't a modest man, I'd be out not stuck up by the way we managed to get them taxes without so much as a complaint.
What gets me is the way folks sometimes thank us for the taking of the cash. Get up there. Get along there. I never seen the like of it. That masked man wasn't no outlaw at all, Ma. He was here for no other reason than to make us pay the taxes.
After several busy days, Bolivar and Hacksaw had completed their collections. They returned to their camp, hid the gold and silver that had been paid them for taxes, and substituted worthless Confederate money once more. Then they mounted and rode again to Clint Bradley's office.
There's Mr. Bradley at the door.
Thank goodness you gents are back safe. Come on in.
We figured on it.
What's the matter, Mr. Bradley?
I've been worried about you. You didn't meet any killers, did you?
Gosh, no.
Well, come in. Come inside. It's a good thing we've got some extra rooms here. You men are just 2 jumps ahead of a lot of trouble.
Golly, now what?
You have the money?
We got the saddlebags here. They got the paper money in them.
Yeah. Still paper money?
Uh-huh.
Well, it isn't the money I'm worried about. I'd hate to be the cause of the death of 2 men like you.
The what?
Death?
Yes. Word has come here there's a chance that the Los Palmas people are angry at the way you made them pay the taxes. They're likely to come here looking for you.
Oh,
gosh. Well, we'll just turn this cash over and hightail it away from here. There's a list of the names and the money each is paid.
Yes. Too bad that it's all Confederate money. I'd hope we could pay you your commissions in silver.
Well, being as you got that paper, I reckon we'll have to be satisfied with some of the same for our pay.
Too bad. A man can buy this money for about 10 cents on the dollar.
we ain't meant to complain, though. Now, if you leave us go...
I couldn't think of letting you risk your lives. You'll have to wait until tomorrow before you leave.
Till tomorrow?
Yes. If you started out now, you might meet the ranchers heading this way. Tomorrow I'll send a guard with you.
But, Mr. Bradley, we could head north. Old General Sherman is the headingest horse you ever seen when he heads north.
No, the responsibility for your lives rests with me. Now, you stay here for tonight. I have a room where it'll be quite safe. Tomorrow we'll see about getting you away from here.
But, Dad, rather, Mr. Bradley...
You men are my responsibility.
No, we don't
I
want to
can't shirk my duty.
I know,
Now, just come right in here, and I'll show you where you can sleep. And I'll see that your meals are brought to you.
Hang it, Hacksaw. We ain't no choice.
Look here, Bradley,
I'll protect you if I have to use a gun to put you in your bedroom.
Hey, this here looks like a jail to me.
Look at them bars on the window.
They won't get at you here.
And we won't get at nothing while we're in here, not even sunlight.
Hey, cheer up. It's only for one night. If you'd committed a crime, you'd spend years here. Then you'd have something to complain about.
You ain't going to lock us in, are you?
Of course. How else could I be sure you'd be safe?
You're treating us just like prisoners.
Cheer up. It won't be for long.
Well, by thunderation, if this ain't a fine kettle of fish we got into.
Bolivar, I don't like what he said about being crooked and staying here for years.
How in thunder did you think I felt about it? If them ranchers get here and tell him they paid in silver instead of paper money, we will stay here.
We'll never see the light of day.
That ain't the worst of it. Did you hear what he said about being able to buy the shin plasters for a dime a dollar's worth?
He knows, Bolivar. There ain't no 2 ways about it. Mr. Bradley knows as sure as your bone.
And then even if he don't know, look at what happened.
Huh?
Just suppose he does leave us go tomorrow with a guard to see us to the north. Dad rat it, we won't have no chance to get that silver.
Doggone, I never thought of that.
Hacksaw, we are just a couple of plain and fancy doggone fools and idiots.
We ain't cut out for crime, Bolivar.
Mr. Bradley's opening the door to the office inside. Maybe he'll have grub first.
Crackety bread and water'd go all right with me.
Here he is.
Morning, gents. Did you sleep good?
When we slept. But we slept darn little.
I never slept a wink. These jails are awful.
Well, step out. Your horses are ready and you can head north.
You mean that?
Sure. I guess that was just a scare about the ranchers. There ain't been no more word from them.
And we're free to travel?
Of course. Is there any reason why you shouldn't be free?
Jumping juniper. Look at all the silver piled on that desk.
Oh, that. Yes, I'm counting it.
Why, there's a sizable sum there.
Must be close to a couple of $1,000.
Where'd it come from?
Just an affair of the government, that's all.
Oh, there's that redskin. Hello there, Tonto.
Oh. He brought some of that silver in.
Oh, Where'd he get it?
Now, gents, don't get curious about the business of the government. You got your commission on the tax collection.
In paper money.
That's what you brought me.
But, Mr. Bradley, it's no good for spending.
I know it. But you and those who gave you the tax money in paper expect the county bills to be paid with it. Well, good luck to you, gents.
Reckon we'll be needing it.
Come on, Hacksaw.
Coming, Bolivar.
Goodbye.
Bye. Dad, rat it all, Hacksaw, we still ain't at a man's meal.
Let's get for a hiding place as fast as them horses can take us.
Yeah, let's travel fast.
Get along now, General Sherman. Get along.
Whoa there.
There's a hiding place.
Get to the ground and dig up under that rock as fast as you can. Come on, Hacksaw. Give me a hand.
Hello there.
There's the masked man.
Hi, stranger.
How did you make out with the tax collections?
Well, we made out...
but we got paper money. Confederate money that ain't no good.
Yeah, so that's what we was paid our commission with. And Dad rat it all, mister, we still ain't got no cash to spend.
Are you sure you were paid in Confederate money?
Well,
I once heard of tax collectors who thought they could put one over on the government.
Huh?
They hid the silver they collected and turned in Confederate money.
They did?
Yes, but they were sorry for it. There are several kinds of men in the world.
What do you mean by that?
Sometimes men turn crooked without being crooks at heart. Those men can be made to see their mistake and changed into worthwhile citizens. The West needs that kind of men.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Other men are naturally bad. They don't take advantage of the second chance that's given them to make good. They are the kind who spend all their lives in jail or end up at the end of a rope.
But what's all this to do with us, mister?
You men were tax collectors. I hope you were good ones, because I got you that job. If you fell down on it, it would betray the trust I put in you.
Oh.
By the way, did you see anything of my Indian friend?
Yeah, we seen him this morning in Mr. Bradley's office.
Very well. I'll join him there. Come on, Silver.
Hacksaw, what'd you make of what he said?
I don't know what to make of it, Bolivar, but I was darn uneasy when he was saying it. Doggone it. I wish we hadn't turned crook.
Well, we did. And we better get that silver cash and head north. Come and help me load it.
Yeah,
Hacksaw.
What's the matter?
It's gone.
What?
Our silver ain't here. Someone's took it.
I bet that masked man got it.
That's why he was here. He seen us hiding it, I bet.
Bolivar, I'm dull-witted and slow thinking, but by darn it's finally got through my head that the silver we seen on Bradley's desk was that same silver that we had hid here.
And we got swindled out of our commission. Hacksaw, it's as plain as the nose on your face. They know we tried to swindle them, and they wanted us to know it.
Yeah, and we lost our commissions for doing that same.
No, we had it coming. We ain't cut out for crooks. Now all we can do is chaw that stale grub that's in our saddlebags, if that's still there. And let it be a darn good lesson. Why,
Bolivar, don't tell me we ain't even stale bread left. What's that look on your face for?
Why, there's something in the saddlebag.
What is it?
Silver cash. Money.
Hard cash.
Wait. Here's something else. A bullet.
45.
Hacksaw, this here bullet is of silver. Get it. You get it?
Well, it's sort of confusing.
Remember what the masked man said? He got the silver. He turned it in and put our commission into the saddlebag in cash.
Yes, so.
And the silver bullet to let us know who he was.
Silver bullet. Horse named Silver.
The Lone Ranger's given us a chance to go straight, Hacksaw. I don't hanker to see no jail again. We are going straight.
Hail, Silver! Away! Come on there, Silver, old fellow! There's trouble ahead! Hail, Silver! Away!
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Around lonely campfires throughout the western United States, cowboys still tell of the mysterious phantom figure of the plains. He fought crime relentlessly. His blazing guns brought law and order to the frontier in the days when men openly defied the rules of society. And now, adventure is brought to life once more as Silver thunders down the trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! The town of Cottonwood is in danger! We must hurry! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
In the hills surrounding the town of Cottonwood, the old riverbeds were filled to overflowing by a steady rain which had continued for several days. Water roared down countless streams to pour into the artificial lake and overtax the dam. As our story begins, we find the masked man and his faithful Indian companion Tonto riding through the downpour. The driving force of the rain blinded them. They had dropped their reins, trusting to the instinct of their horses to find shelter.
It's impossible to see where we're going, Tonto. We'll have to let our horses find some shelter.
Then it's we're cold, maybe. Rain that stuff a long time.
You think it'll continue through the night?
That's right.
If it keeps on much longer, the town will be in danger.
Maybe floods come.
The people dammed the river to form Cottonwood Lake. If that dam breaks, the entire lake will flood the town.
What them make lake for?
To store water for the dry spells. It was a fine idea, Tonto. But they never thought the dam would have to stand the strain of a storm like this.
It was storming many moons.
The worst those pioneers in Cottonwood have ever seen.
Cottonwood means hurry.
That's just it, Kimosabe. The settlers would be trapped in the valley if the dam broke. They'd have to race for the hills to save their lives.
That's right.
What is it, Silver, old boy? Tonto! Silver's found something ahead.
Maybe it's placed away.
Go ahead, Silver. If only we could see through the dark and storm.
There, wait.
You see it, Tonto? Oh, shit there. Good. Now, you see him? Yes. Now I see it. The ship leans to Tonto. One entire side is open. Good for you, Silver. You found shelter for us. This is plenty good. I'll rest for a little while and get some food from the saddlebags.
Build up a small fire, Tonto. We'll try to fix some warm meal for the horses. They need it after this trip.
Maybe we spend night here, huh?
No, just to push on. Folks in town may not realize the dangerous condition of the lake. We've seen how high the water is there. What are you doing, Tonto?
He sees what here. Maybe hay for a horse.
It isn't likely.
Make him sure it'd be safe. Then make him fire.
Very well. Wait. Steady, Silver.
Danger sign.
Someone's coming here.
How long has Dalton been hiding out on this outfit?
Dalton's been hiding with us ever since he busted out of the federal prison.
Oh, boy. Over there.
Yeah, but Dalton made a first-class hideout in the barn. I tell you, Kelso, Dalton's a smart man to have for a boss.
You ought to know, Malone. You've been traveling with him for a long time.
Yeah, I know. Now I'll pass a gig of blasting powder up to you.
Right.
Grab a hold.
I got it. Must be 50 pound of powder here.
Yeah, there is. Got to be wrapped in tarpaulin so it'll keep dry on the trip to the dam.
Yeah. I wish someone besides me was slated for the job of blowing up a dam.
You do the job and you're in the gang for keeps.
He'll let go on his own hook if the storm keeps on.
Dalton won't wait for that. He wants a flood when he wants it. That'll give us a chance to get the best of the loot that'll be left by the settlers and get it in a hiding place before we clear out.
I savvy. When the water's down, we'll sneak back and get it from the hiding place, huh?
That's it. Now get for the barn.
Wait.
Huh?
Hold your horse quiet a minute.
What's the matter?
Were you alone in the shed?
Sure, we're alone. But give you any other ID.
Thought I heard another horse in here.
There, you're local. Who'd be in the saddle this sort of weather?
Anyone here? If you are, speak up.
That your horse?
My horse is still.
Mine ain't moved neither.
I'm going to strike a light and have a look.
You keep a hold of that powder. I'll strike a light.
Go ahead.
Watch now and hold your gun ready.
Come, Tonto. What the?
Who is it?
Fire!
There they go.
Right past us.
Stop them. Fire some more.
Can't see a thing. Knew you're shooting blindly.
They got away. There was two of them.
Wait till the boss hears of this.
Who was them two and how much did they hear? So then the two of them lit out and raced right past us, Dalton.
Yeah, did you see them?
A fine pair of two-gun men you are.
Well, I couldn't shoot fast because the horses was between me and them two. And Kelso couldn't shoot fast because he held that keg of powder.
I tell you, though, Dalton, they must have been hiding from the law. They wouldn't have been there.
Hiding from the law or hunting me. One or the other.
No one has any idea where to hunt you, boss.
I don't know about that.
Shucks, who'd worry about hunting you down this sort of storm? Everyone in town's got their hands full of their own trouble.
Kelso, you got too blame much to say for a new man.
Well, I didn't...
Shut up!
Yeah, boss, sure thing.
You men get that powder wrap so it'll stay dry. We get that wet, I don't know where we'll get any more. Now, look. If anyone comes here, I'll get out of sight, Savvy. You don't know nothing about me. Meantime, we got to get organized for the cleanup.
When do you figure on having the dam blowed up?
As soon as it can be arranged. You'll set the blast, Kelso.
Yeah, so Malone told me.
Each of you men will have some place to go to as soon as the folks are panicked by the flood. Malone will take the general store. Get cash and ammunition.
Put it in the hiding place and then hightail.
Yeah. Link and Hardy will do the same for the bank. And Hank and Red will take the express office and go to the assay office. Now, get it straight. Listen to what's to be done if someone else comes snooping around here.
morning when the Lone Ranger and Tonto reached the threatened town. Their tired horses splashed through the muddy streets, halting before the office of Sheriff Bristol. Inside, they saw a group of men, and they could hear the sheriff giving orders.
We got to do one or two things, boys, and do it quick. We might try and reinforce the dam with rocks and mud, or try and move them boulders from the south outlet of the lake and let the water flow out that way.
Them boulders weigh tons, Sheriff.
I know they do, Tom.
Besides that, the water's rushing out between them already. We'd have to work again the force of the water.
Tom, trying to reinforce the dam would be as tough, if not tougher.
Well, it's a toss-up.
Whatever we do, we got to do it quick. That dam won't stand much more strain.
If she ever lets go, the whole lake will be poured onto the town.
Boy, I figure there ain't no use trying to save the town.
What do you mean, Lem?
I take our families and what we can carry and head for the hills.
Doggone quitter,
Well, some of us got more leave behind than you got.
Yeah, some of us got homes.
I'm over trying to save the dam.
Well, I don't. I'm for trying to move them rocks on the south side of the lake. If it wasn't for them, the lake wouldn't have filled up in the first place.
Well, make your minds up.
We might move the rocks if we could only get some blasting powder, but there just ain't any. Wouldn't have no chance of moving them without it.
We'll take iron bars or whatever else we can get to use as levers. Maybe we can move enough rocks to let the water out.
Is that what you're all decided on?
No, I want to get out of here.
All right, then. All you men get your horses hitched. Load anything you got in the way of spades and picks. Meet here in 15 minutes, and we'll head for the south outlet of the lake.
Sheriff.
Huh? What the?
I know where there's some blasting powder.
You do?
Yes, and also an outlaw that's wanted badly. Have you heard of Slick Dalton?
Dalton? Great guns, he's the coyote that busted out of the federal prison.
He's in hiding not far from here.
Hold on. Who are you wearing that mask?
There's no time to discuss that now. Come with me and bring a couple of men. We may be able to capture Dalton and get a keg of powder he's planning to use to blow up your dam.
Blow up the dam?
Yes, to make it possible for him and his men to loot the town during the flood.
Why, that ornery... But hold on, mister. I ain't so sure about being able to trust you.
You have no choice. You need that powder. You can't move those rocks without it.
You say there's a scheme afoot to loot the town?
Yes.
How'd you learn about it?
Don't waste time with questions. Come with me.
Well, maybe I'll profit by wasting time. Maybe you're just doing this to get me where I won't be on hand to help the boys.
I have no time to argue the point. Come with me or I'll take you by force.
Put up them guns.
Come with me. You... Tonto will stay here and give the men any message you want.
Well, they...
Tonto, tell the men to head for the south outlet. The sheriff will meet them there with blasting powder.
Tonto, tell him.
Now, come along, Sheriff, and hope we're not too late. If we meet any men on the way, we'll take them with us.
All right, I'll go. But put that gun down. If I find you're trying to...
Your men will go to the lake.
All right, I'll take the chance. We need that blasting powder mighty bad. Lead the way, stranger.
The townsmen hurried to the lake, hoping to clear away the rocks that blocked its southern outlet. In the meantime, the sheriff, although still not convinced of the masked man's story, followed the Lone Ranger to the old barn where the Dalton gang was stationed.
Oh, there, Silver. Oh, boy.
Oh, we're in here, eh?
Yes. You'd better keep your guns handy.
Hope the other boys are heading for the rocks. They'll need all the time they can get.
I'll call to those men to surrender.
Hi there, Sheriff. Good work.
Looks like they're coming out on their own hook.
Didn't think you'd manage them like that, Sheriff.
Huh?
You men are wanted by the law. Come on, Sheriff. The leader is somewhere inside here. Look for him and a man named Kelso.
Don't fall for his line of palaver, gents. Sheriff, that there fellow is Dalton, but I reckon you know that.
This masked man?
You don't believe
Keep him covered. Better take them guns of his. I guess you had word to turn him over to us, didn't you, Sheriff?
Now, hold on. Just who is Slick Dalton?
That mask hombre, of course.
Slick Dalton is the boss of these men. This one is named Malone. He's one of the gang.
That's a good line of talk. My name is Malone, all right, Sheriff. But me and my pards were sent here by the federal government to corral Dalton. We chased him here and sent word on to you. Reckon the rains must have held up our letters some.
How about that blasting powder you got here?
Why, we don't have any blasting powder, Sheriff.
You had some here last night? Sheriff, search this barn. Kelso and Dalton are missing. They might be inside here someplace.
You're welcome to search all your minder, Sheriff. But don't let this hombre get loose. Thought he could hoodwink us, eh?
You got any badge of office?
There's my federal badge.
Stolen from the man Dalton killed.
You're free to have a look inside the barn, Sheriff.
It's no use. By this time, Kelso and Dalton have gone. They're probably on their way to plant the blasting powder at the dam.
Doggone it, I'm going to take you all into custody.
And lose priceless time.
I'll take that chance.
Well, I won't. Someone has to go to the dam and stop those men.
You're covered.
Stop with that gun. Come on, over.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger overheard a plot to destroy the dam holding back the floodwaters that threatened the town of Cottonwood. But when the masked man led the sheriff to the hideout of the outlaws, they claimed the Lone Ranger was an escaped prisoner who had killed a federal officer while shooting his way to freedom. Before the sheriff could prevent him, however, the masked man leaped to the saddle and raced toward the Cottonwood Dam.
Come on there, Silver, old boy! Hello, Silver!
The townsmen were working desperately, where a landslide had filled in the lake's southern outlet. Hip deep in the rushing flood, they labored to clear away the rocks and earth which held back the water.
Give me a hand with this bar now. Lie down on it.
Me helping. Can't seem to budge the rocks.
Try harder. Come on, you. Grab hold here.
We gotta move them all together now. Heave. Iron bend them.
Ain't no use trying with this bar.
We gotta get some heavier levers under that rock.
Yeah. Try another one.
The rest of the rocks are bigger than this one, Tom. Tain't no use.
Where's the sheriff, anyhow?
Him maybe come soon. Maybe fetch powder.
You better come down soon. The dam over yonder won't hold much longer.
Tom, the rain is letting up some. Maybe it's going to stop.
What if it does? That won't help us none.
Well, if the rain stops, the lake won't be filled no higher than what it is now.
Who says it won't? All them streams of water in the hills are filled to overflowing, ain't they?
That's so.
And they're all running into Cottonwood Lake. We gotta let the water out.
Well, we won't do it this way.
Well, try again.
We gotta have some blasting powder. There ain't no other way to do it.
We can't stay here doing nothing. Keep trying. Now once more.
Yeah.
Grab a hold and pull down now.
The men continued their brave but futile efforts to save the town. While the floodwaters relentlessly poured into the lake, they fought with shovels and crowbars. But unknown to them, the outlaws, Slick, Dalton, and Kelso, had gone to the dam at the other end of the lake. There, they prepared the charge of blasting powder that would shatter the dam and flood the town.
Reckon that be all right, boys?
Not yet. We gotta fix a little hollow here so the rain won't put the fuse out.
That's heavy. Here. I'll do that digging.
Go ahead.
Wonder if that stranger's brought any lawmen to the hideout.
Malone and the rest have their orders if anything like that happens.
Yeah.
And if they know what's good for them, they won't forget them orders.
You're in the clear. 5 minutes after this blast lets go, every man in town will be running for his life.
They'll be plenty occupied with their own troubles.
Yeah. That'll do, won't it?
Sure. Now fix the fuse and make it long enough to give us a chance to get away from here.
Right. Yeah. How'll this be?
Good enough.
Come on, Silver!
you hear that?
Yeah.
The same man that was in the shed last night.
Light that fuse.
There he comes. Heading up the hill.
Come on, Silver!
It's coming up here.
Light the fuse. The blast will stop him. Hurry it up.
The fuse is going. A run! Run!
Come on, Silver!
Get for the horses. Hurry it up, Kelso. Make it.
I am. He's shooting. He's masked, boss.
Keep running.
Stand where you are, or I'll drop you!
He's not shooting us. He's shooting at the powder.
How do you know?
Seen him aim. No, he's heading this way.
We can't make the horses.
We better shoot it out with him.
I want you to!
Drill him. No, my hand. My gun hand.
Drop that gun, Kelso.
Don't fire. Don't drill me.
Hold this, Silver.
You got us. Let's get away from here. That powder will let go.
The fuse was put out.
With a bullet?
Yes.
Riding like you was?
Dalton, you stay here until the law gets you. I'll rope you.
Let me go. My hands hurt. Take that rope
Back, Silver. We'll rope him tight.
Get him, Kelso. Don't let him do this.
Don't try for a gun, Kelso. Keep your hands high. That'll hold you, Dalton.
Listen, stranger, don't rope me. Let me tell you.
Get that powder keg. You're going to take it where it's needed.
Don't leave me here. That dam might bust.
Get that powder, Kelso, and move fast.
Never mind what the Indian says. There ain't no powder, no sign of that.
Powder, come.
He's keeping right to work, drilling into the ground under the rocks for powder, Tom. We may as well help him.
It's wasting time.
Wasting time to try and move these rocks any other way.
Keep trying. Tackle this rock. Maybe it'll be loose.
I'm plumb wore out with trying.
We can't give up. As long as that dam holds, there's a chance we can save the town.
I'll keep it going.
You, Injun. Come here, give me a hand.
Tonto picked some coal for powder.
Never mind that.
We need 'em.
We don't need it. We ain't no powder.
Friends say powder come.
Well, he ain't brought it.
Powder come soon. Come on, Silver! You hear?
What is that?
There's a couple men on horses.
Who are they?
That friend. Their powder. Now we go rock way. Tonto, get ready to set the blast. Here's the full can of powder.
Powder! Now we can save the town.
Boys, drop what you're doing. Give the redskin a hand. Thank goodness he's been working like he has.
He saved a heap of time.
Whoa there, boy. Whoa there. There's your powder. Thank gosh we got here.
Take it, Tonto. No, he got him. And keep an eye on Kelso. He's one of Dalton's gang of outlaws. He'll be glad to save his neck by telling what he knows about Dalton.
I'll watch him. Let that blast. Stranger, how can we thank you?
There's more to be done. I'll be listening for the blast. Hi-yo, Silver!
The sheriff had thrown the rest of the Dalton gang in jail, planning to hold them until he had proof of their innocence. They protested angrily, but the sheriff refused to listen.
I don't give a hang what you say you are, Malone. I ain't taking no chances.
Now, look here. You can't jail us. We're federal men.
You say the masked man's Dalton, and he says he ain't. He says you're part of Dalton's gang, and you say you're government men.
We got a badge to prove it.
When Dalton escaped, he stole a badge from the man he shot. Maybe that's what you got.
You're letting Dalton get away.
Well, I ain't letting you get away. What's more, I didn't know Slick Dalton rid a white horse that he called Silver. And I never knowed a crook of Dalton's breed that'd have the nerve to ride off like he done.
You'll hear about this, Sheriff. You just wait.
Now I reckon I'll have to stay here and guard you coyotes and trust to Tom and the rest to do something about averting a flood.
Sheriff,
you...
There he is. That's him. That's Dalton.
You believe that, Sheriff?
Doggone it, I don't know what to believe. Put down them guns and we'll talk it over.
No, I'm not going to take another chance of being put into jail while I'm trying to help you. If the real Dalton and the other man I told about blow up that dam, this town will be flooded, and everyone in jail will be trapped with no hope of escape.
You can't leave us here. Let us go. Let us out.
If you've told the truth, Malone, you've nothing to fear.
You can't leave us here like this.
What if that dam lets go?
It isn't likely to. The rain has stopped.
What if it's blowed up?
Unless you're in the Dalton crowd, and unless my story is a true one, there will be no blast. You yourself said there was no blasting powder, Malone.
Then you didn't find none?
Whose story do you believe, Sheriff?
Well, I'm beginning to side with you, stranger. That white horse. Seems like I've heard things about...
What's that?
That sounded like a blast.
It was. They blew the dam.
They done it. You was right, stranger. They did have powder.
Let me out. Let me out of here.
Don't leave us to die.
This town will be flooded in no time.
Who blew up that dam?
I won't drown to save him. It's Slick Dalton.
Where was he?
Ain't this him?
No. Slick Dalton's up at the dam.
You admit it now.
Yeah, and so do I.
Slick Dalton and Kelso. The two of them went up there. They took the blasting powder.
They blowed the dam up. They aim to flood the town.
Save us, Sheriff. Let us out of here. We'll confess. We'll tell everything.
You can't leave us drowned like this.
Be quiet a minute.
By thunderation, there's a confession for you.
You admit you were in Slick Dalton's crowd?
Sure. We admit it all.
Unless you were in on the plan, you'd have no way of knowing where that blast was or what it meant.
We was in on it, I tell you. We was in on it. But it was Dalton's idea.
Slick Dalton schemed the whole thing.
What else did he plan to do?
He aimed to have us loot the town. He's got a hiding place.
If you let us go, we'll show you where that hiding place is. We'll have to come back after the flood's gone down.
Just get us out of here, that's all.
So the scheme was just like you said it was, stranger.
You're convinced of that, Sheriff?
I'm convinced. But now we got to get out. We got to run for our lives.
There's no danger,
the
Sheriff.
The town will be flooded.
There will be no flood. The dam won't break now or any other time.
But that blast.
That blast meant that the dam was safe. The blasting powder was moved from the dam, where Kelso and Dalton were planting it, to the south end. The blast you heard meant that the rocks are cleared away, and the lake has found an outlet to relieve the strain on the dam.
And you done that?
Kelso carried the powder for me. I left Dalton tied until you can take him into custody. You'll find him near the dam.
The ornery snake. He got us into this.
I'll talk my head off to see Dalton go back to jail. His kind ain't safe for no man to associate with.
Stranger, let's get out of here. These crooks are safe. After me not believing anything you told me, there ain't no reason why you should believe me.
I believe what you tell me, Sheriff.
All right, then. Listen here. You know when you escaped from us up by the old barn?
Yes.
I poured lead at you. Remember that?
Yes, but you were a pretty poor shot, Sheriff.
Maybe so. I heard you call that horse Silver. Savvy?
Not exactly.
I don't generally miss the mark I shoot at, but my bullet sure went wild when I fired at you.
Yep.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Tales are told of the old frontier days, the mysterious phantom figure of the plains is certain to be mentioned. Astride his great horse, Silver, he fought crime throughout the western United States. The deeds of the masked rider of justice have never been recorded in the written pages of history, but the memory of his exploits will last as long as the memory of the early West itself. And now, return with us once more to the thrilling days of yesteryear. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's trouble on Colonel Marbury's ranch. Tonto is waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver!
Old Colonel Marbury retired from Army life to take up ranching. But wounds suffered during his military career made it difficult for him to get around. His chief interest was his daughter, Betty. His main hope was to see her happily married. When Bart Benson arrived, with credentials showing him to be the son of one of the Colonel's friends in the East, he was made welcome. As the weeks went by, Benson took over more and more of the duties of the ranch, relieving the Colonel, who was almost a cripple. As our story begins, we see Colonel Marbury and his daughter in the ranch house.
I sort of hoped you'd get to like Lieutenant Benson real well, Betty. He's an Army man, and I was his dad's best friend.
I don't know why he still calls himself a lieutenant. He's not in the Army now.
Well, honey, same reason folks still call me Colonel, I suppose. But tell me, how do you like him?
He's all right, I suppose.
That's the ticket. That's what I like to hear. I was talking to him this afternoon. We had quite a session.
Yes?
Yes, sirree. He didn't figure on staying around here for more than a couple of days when he arrived, but I persuaded him to stick. He's a big help to me.
Mind if I come in?
Oh, Bart, come on in. I was just speaking about you, son.
Yeah?
Mind if I go to my room, Paul?
Hey? Well,
Don't let me drive you out, Miss Betty.
You're not.
Girls are funny, ain't they, Colonel? I don't know why Miss Betty don't seem to like me.
Oh, she'll learn to like you. It takes time. I hope you made your mind to stick around, Benson.
Well, I wouldn't like to make myself a burden, but if you feel I can help you...
Land's sakes, yes. Ain't you helped me plenty already?
Being a soldier instead of a cowhand, men don't like to do what I tell them.
I give you leave to fire them that wouldn't take orders.
I know.
Did you do it?
Couple of them. That foreman of yours resents my being here, though.
Lem?
Mm-hmm.
Let him. Anytime he and you can't get along, then he can go. That's the way I feel about it.
Reckon he'll be telling things about me.
What sort of things?
I don't know. He's been saying things to the men, though. Like as not, he'll come to you next.
That don't sound like Lem.
Why don't it?
I've known him ever since I come here. He's never said a thing that ain't true.
To the best of your knowledge.
Eh? See here, Benson. You seem to know things about Lem.
Mm-hmm. Maybe so.
Think he'd lie about you just because he resents your being here?
Colonel, you've been in the Army. You've been around men. You ought to know that a man will go to most any lengths when he's spurred by jealousy or fighting to hold his job or his girl.
His girl?
Just so. You better ask Miss Betty about that.
Well, I never suspected anything of that sort.
I didn't think you did.
Betty.
I'd assume you didn't tell her that I said anything.
She'll know where I heard it anyhow, so what's the difference? Betty, I want to see you.
Yes, Paul?
Come in here.
Yes?
What's this about you and Lem, the foreman?
I don't know. What is there about it?
You in love with him?
Oh, I'm not in love with anyone.
He love you?
I don't know. He hasn't said so.
So you don't figure on telling me anything, eh?
Paul, there's nothing to tell.
That ain't true.
Paul, do you mean you don't believe me?
I want to know about you and Lem. I won't have you fall in love with a man as old as him and as unlikely to ever amount to anything.
I never had any idea of falling in love with him.
I'm taking the word of a soldier.
Well, there might be good and bad soldiers, the same as anything else. Trouble with you, Paul, is that you've let yourself be hoodwinked and blinded by the smooth talk of Mr. Benson.
Betty,
Don't you Betty me. Ever since you came here, you've been making trouble. You fired some of our best hands and got the rest of them mad at you. They're ready to leave.
They've been replaced. And so can anyone else who don't agree with the way I do things.
Bart is going to have charge of the ranch.
Paul, you're going stark staying crazy.
I know what I'm doing. He's a soldier.
Well, he's a poor one. He's lied about me and lied about Lem. And you're believing him against those you've known to be truthful all their lives.
Bart is in charge, and things will be like he says.
Hey, Benson.
What do you want here, Butch?
That foreman, Lem.
What about him?
He's quit. Rid off so mad he ain't even stopping for his pay.
Lem gone?
Yes'm.
There. Now do you see, Paul? The best man you've ever had here. And this cheap sidewander's made him leave.
Let him.
It ain't my fault, Colonel, if he can't take orders.
And that grinning, gaping, sneak-faced Butch. That's the style of men that are around here now. The kind that'll lick the boots of a conceited slicker like Bart Benson just to hold a job. No self-respecting rancher would hire him. They'd be crooks, only they ain't even the nerve for that.
That'll do.
You're darn right it'll do. It's more than I can stand. Now that even you are falling for the slick-tongued rat, I'm leaving my own self.
Betty?
I mean it.
Go to your room.
I said I was leaving.
Benson, have the men stand guard around the house. See that Betty don't get out.
Yes, sir. You heard that, Butch. Have the boys stand guard.
All right, Benson.
I'll see you in a few minutes.
Right.
Now, Betty, you just try and get away and see what it gets you.
Making me a prisoner in my own house. Well, we'll see about that.
Oh, Betty, now, wait a minute. Wait.
I don't know what's happened to Paul that he'd be so took in. Oh, that snake.
Senorita.
Oh, Chiquita. I wonder if you're still my friend.
Si, senorita. I your friend all time. I never forget how you saved my brother one time when the law would hang you. Do not cry.
Well, it's just that I'm so mad and I can't do nothing else. They're going to keep me prisoner here, Chiquita, right here in my own house, and I won't stay.
We talk it over, huh?
Even Lem, the one man I knew I could count on, he's left.
Left?
Yes. Rode away without even stopping to speak to me.
Who tell you he has left?
One of those sneaking men that Benson hired.
Oh.
Chiquita, what is it?
That is not the truth.
What?
No, senorita. He did not leave like that.
What do you mean? What do you know about it?
Chiquita see many things. I see men go ride on the plain. One of them, he is Lem.
Yes?
Soon there is the fight, and two come back. One, he never come back. That one is Lem.
He was murdered?
See.
Then, Chiquita, I must get away from here. If that beast Bart Benson will do a thing like that, and he must have been the one who arranged it, then he would do anything. He might even kill my father.
Senorita, you must get away. You must ride someplace where you will be safe.
But I can't get out of the house. It's being guarded.
Perhaps we find a way. We shall see.
Sure thing, Benson. Just like what you said.
Good. That removes the last chance of anyone squealing on us.
Yeah.
It's his own tough luck his ears was so big they heard more'n was healthy.
Yeah. Now be sure the girl don't get away.
I will. There ain't a chance of her escaping.
Taking over the ranch depends on me marrying her. Savvy?
Sure.
After she's my wife, it won't matter much what happens to the old man. He can die off any time he wants.
And maybe we can help the matter along some.
No reason why not.
What's that? Horses. Something's going on by the corral.
Come on. We'll see who's there.
Stand where you are.
Don't make a move or I'll shoot. The girl. It's the girl. Grab her.
There. I got her. Not so fast, sir, Miss Betty.
Hold her.
I got her. Thought you'd try and run away, huh?
I got her now. What do you mean by this, Betty? Thought she'd run away like you threatened, huh?
Stubborn as a mule. She won't open her mouth.
Well, I'm taking you back inside to your father. I have a sight of explaining to do to him for disobeying orders.
Besides, it ain't wise for a girl like you to be riding off alone this hour of the night. When you hanker to ride, just let the boss know. He'll see you get the proper escort.
Fool, pig!
What the? This ain't Betty.
No, I am not the senorita, you fool. For why you stop me?
You're wearing Betty's clothes. Where did you get them?
The senorita gave them to me. Is it business of yours? Get up there.
Hey, boss. There's Betty. She's getting away.
You fool.
Stop. Stop or I'll shoot. Get after her. We can't let her escape. Get horses. Come on, Butch. Get horses. Get going.
She's got away. Our scheme, she worked.
You little spitfire. You stalled us to give her a chance to get away.
To be sure. And I hope the senorita, she never come back.
I'll deal with you later. Hurry up, Butch. Get after her. Get moving. Here's the horse for you, boss. We'll overtake her inside of 15 minutes. Right. Oh, get up. Get up. Get up.
Betty Marbury urged her horse to a dangerous speed across plains broken by gopher holes. Behind her thundered the horses of Bart Benson and Butch. It was only a matter of time until the stronger horses of the two men would overtake Betty's smaller mount. The men knew it and rode steadily in pursuit.
There's Skipper in sight. That's all we need to do.
Ain't but a matter of time, Benson. Her horse can't keep that pace for long. I know that paint of hers.
Blame fool. How'd you ever think to get away with this sort of trick?
We're closing in on her.
Get up there.
Get up, come on.
Come on. Get up. Come on. Get up. Get up. Get up. Hey, Betty! You better stop! There ain't no use keeping on! We've as good as got you now! Come on, Butch, faster! Come on, boy! Get up!
Come on. Who's that cutting in from the west?
I know. He's heading Betty off.
Don't let him do it. Shoot him. Drill him. Don't let him get her.
Go, shoot the girl. Come on, get her before that man does. Come on. Come on, boy.
Come on, get up.
Get up, boy.
Get up there, boy.
Come on.
Come on, boy.
Get up, boy. Come on, boy. Come on.
Get up there. Get up. Get up there. Help. Help me, stranger. They're after me. Don't let them get me.
Keep your horse steady.
My horse is tired.
Get your feet out of the stirrups.
I have.
Hang on to me.
Can your horse carry both of us?
He will. Come on, Silver. Now we'll show them our heels. I'll Silver. Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. A man calling himself Bart Benson took over the management of Colonel Marbury's ranch, secretly killed the foreman, and planned to marry the colonel's daughter, which would make the ranch his own on the colonel's death. Betty, however, escaped and was rescued by the Lone Ranger from Benson's pursuit. The masked man took Betty to his camp and heard her story.
So that's how things stand at the ranch.
Yes. I've told you everything in spite of the fact that you're an outlaw.
Why do you think that?
The Indian you travel with and that man.
But I'm not an outlaw.
No. Him not outlaw. Him good friend.
He's proved a better friend than my own father. That's why I've been willing to trust you, stranger.
I can't understand your father's manner.
You could if you knew him.
Why?
Father went to West Point. He was in the army most of his life. His best friend was a man named Benson, the father of this good-for-nothing Bart. Paul would take the word of a soldier over and above everything else.
I see.
And if you let me borrow a horse till I can get somewhere, I'll go on my way.
Have you any idea of where you're going?
What's the difference? I can't go back home again.
But I don't...
Imosabi.
What is it, Tonto?
Maybe Tonto got ID.
An idea?
How long Bart feller at ranch?
It's been about 6 weeks. Why?
Oh.
Tonto, I know what you're thinking about.
How big Bart feller?
How big?
Is he as tall as I am?
No, a couple of inches shorter.
Is he heavily built?
He's downright skinny. Do you know him?
No.
Then what was you asking?
Maybe Tonto go there. See what feller look like, huh?
Do that, Tonto. And Betty will return with you.
No, I won't do that. I can't ever go back there.
Very well. And there's nothing we can do.
But don't you see? If I go back there now, I'll be treated worse than ever. My own father's turned against me, and Chiquita. There's no telling what those men will do with her.
For that reason alone, you must go back there. You told me there'd been a murder.
Yes, poor Lem.
Betty, you're shirking. The punishment of Lem's killers, the life of Chiquita, depends on you.
Yes.
And perhaps the life of your own father.
But he...
He is making a mistake. But is that reason for you to leave him when he needs you to show him his mistake? Go back there and agree to anything. Tonto will be close at hand in case you need him.
That Tonto?
Me, Tonto.
Just shout and he'll be close enough to hear you. In the meantime, let me see what we can find.
Well, tell me what you're going to do.
Ride to an army post.
Oh.
Check up on a few things, and then come to that ranch. Get your horse ready, Tonto. You're going to take Betty back.
Accompanied by Tonto, the Lone Ranger's faithful Indian companion, Betty returned to the ranch. Her father was furious at her action, but Betty attempted an explanation.
I just wanted to show you that you couldn't keep me prisoner. Now I've showed you, I'm satisfied.
But who was this man who carried you away?
What did Bart Benson say about him?
All he could tell was that he rode a white horse and a fast one.
He thought outlaws were chasing me, that's all, Paul. When he found they were our own hands and learned the truth, he sent me back.
Well, you're back. Now I hope you're satisfied.
Paul, we just lost our heads and both said things we didn't mean. Let's start all over again.
I didn't mean to be harsh with you, Betty. But the idea of you and Lem...
Lem's gone now. Don't that show that he didn't care much about me?
Reckon so.
Maybe you were wrong about Lem, and maybe I was wrong in the same way I sized up Bart Benson.
Betty, he's a lieutenant in the Army. At least he was before he got out.
I know.
I admit there's times when he ain't all he might be. But the boy must be all right, or he wouldn't have been an officer.
Sure.
I'd sure like to see you think serious about him.
Well, I might think serious of him, Paul, if...
If what?
If, his men didn't try and punish Chiquita for helping me escape.
I'll speak to him about that. I'll see that Chiquita don't get punished now.
Good. You are, dear, when Bart isn't around to influence you.
Now get to bed. There's been too blame much excitement for one evening.
All we can do is wait and act the part.
Si, senorita.
And pray for that masked man to help us.
What is that? Huh? Masked man?
Yes. Why?
And an Indian, you say? His name is Tonto?
Yes.
Senorita, it will be all right. You wait and see.
While Betty obeyed Chiquita's advice, the Lone Ranger raced through the night toward the army post to the east. There he hoped to gain information that would serve his purpose.
Come on there, Silver, old boy! Hi-yo, Silver!
happened for the next few days. Tonto, remaining in hiding, was secretly supplied with food by Betty. In the meantime, she adopted a more friendly attitude toward Benson, who was deceived by her seeming change of heart. It is night as our next scene opens. Benson is standing alone beside the corral, awaiting the return of Butch, who has gone to the house with a message for Betty.
I'm for a showdown. Looks like Butch coming back now. Right here, Butch?
Yeah, it's me. I told the girl you wanted to see her here at the corral.
She coming?
She wanted to know what it was about. I didn't tell her. She'll be along in a minute, as soon as she puts her wrap on.
The horse is saddled and ready?
Yep. All set and waiting.
Good enough. She may put up a fight, but it won't get her no place. When we're on the way to town, I'll tell her she better go through with the wedding for her old man's sake.
Uh-huh. Meanwhile, me and the rest will see if the colonel don't make trouble.
That's the idea.
Maybe the girl won't put up no fight at all.
I hope she doesn't. But if she does, it won't help her any. It's high time we were married. And I'll be in complete control, especially when the colonel dies off.
Yeah. And that won't be long.
There she comes. Go meet the rest of the boys and see that they don't interfere.
Right. I'll tend to things.
Why couldn't you come to the house, Bart, if what you had to say was so important?
Well, Betty, the truth is, this is where we had to start from. The horses are waiting for us.
Horses? For what?
We're going to town to get married.
Tonight?
No. It's with your father's consent, and he figured this would be the best way.
I don't believe it.
Hold on now, Betty.
Take your hand off my arm.
No, we're heading for town.
Please. Bart, listen to me. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Well?
Wait a few days. Let me get ready. I must get a lot of clothes fixed up.
So you do care about me, huh? Well, that's all that's needed. We'll get married tonight.
No.
Yeah. What's the difference? Maybe you're just stalling for time to give you another chance to run away.
Let me go.
Come on.
Paul, help me.
He won't be interested in helping you.
I don't want to marry you. I won't marry you.
You've got nothing to say about it. Now stop your struggling.
Tonto, help.
Me stop him. Who's this? Get him, you. Oh, you.
Thanks, Tonto. Look out, Tonto. There's others coming.
Hey, Butch, get that redskin. We're coming. Me fixing you.
Tonto, they've got guns. Be careful. Don't let them use them.
Hang on to him. I got him.
Hang on. I'll get a rope on him.
Don't you try and get away.
Let go of me. Let me go, you rat.
Hold him.
Let me go.
He must have me. Come on.
Help. Help.
You're covered. Sheriff, the Indians making trouble. Stand back. I'll have that gun. We'll take charge here. Do what the law says. Drop the gun, Steve.
All right.
Are you all right, Tonto? Me all right.
Sheriff, the engine was helping me. Bart Benson tried to make me go away with him.
Bart Benson, huh? Is that Lieutenant Benson of the cavalry?
That's me. You better take orders from me. I'm in charge of this outfit now.
Yeah? What's the colonel say about that?
He'll tell you.
Can you prove that you're Lieutenant Benson?
Of course I can.
Well, we want to see that proof, Benson. We came here for that reason. Deputy, you go along with Benson till he gets his proof, then bring him to the house.
Right. I'll get my credentials on the way to the house. If you want to see him, I'll show him to you.
Benson went after his credentials, confident that Colonel Marbury would defend him and go on with the plans for the marriage. We see Benson after he joined Betty, the sheriff, the masked man, and Tonto in the living room of the ranch house. Colonel Marbury is speaking.
I don't know what's behind it, Bart, but the lawman here seems to want proof of who you are.
Well, I can supply that same. There you are, Sheriff. Take a look and then clear out.
But, Father, I don't want to marry Bart. You won't force me to.
Let's get rid of the lawman and this masked man before we discuss that, Betty.
Well, you satisfied with that proof?
Yep, I'm satisfied. Step forward, Deputy.
Right.
Lieutenant Benson, I put you under arrest for the murder of Private Simmons and effecting your escape from military prison.
You what?
I'll take that
gun. Wait, you can't do this.
Murder. Here's the warrant to back it. The masked man brought it to me. I'm just serving it.
I suspected as much.
I can't believe it. The son of my old friend.
You can't take me in for murder. Let me explain.
You can explain to a court-martial.
I'm not Bart Benson.
Oh,
what?
Do you hear that?
I'm not. Butch and Steve and half a dozen other men around here can prove it.
You ain't Bart Benson? Then who are you?
Bill Slade is my real name. I found Benson. Found him dead. Seen his credentials and a letter from you, Colonel. My boys is with me. They'll back up what I say. I ain't done no murder.
You came here as an imposter.
Yeah, anyone would have done the same.
Anyone that's as ornery as you might do the same.
Please don't take me to jail.
Very well, Slade. We knew you weren't Bart Benson. But the only way to convince the colonel was to make you admit it yourself.
Then I won't have to go back with the law?
Not for Benson done you won't, but you'll go back for what Bill Slade done.
What?
Chiquita saw the murder of Lem.
Murder? Lem?
Yep, and we already have the confession from Butch and Steve. Got that as soon as we faced them rats with a charge. You hired them for that job because Lem knew who you was.
I still can't believe Bart Benson would commit a murder.
Take the killer out, Sheriff. You have all you want.
Yep. Come on, Slade.
You come on this way.
Me go get horse ready, huh?
Yes, Tonto. I'll be right along.
Oh, stranger, how can I thank you? I thought you'd be late in getting here.
But just who is this man?
Colonel, Tonto and I found Lieutenant Benson and also found that his credentials had been stolen. We came this way to try and find the man who stole them.
Did Slade kill him?
No. He killed himself.
He did?
He brought dishonor on his company. He didn't mean to kill the guard in making his escape, but he did so. When he learned that the man had died, he took his own life and left a note. That note was all there was. The only reason this fellow Slade didn't take the note was because he overlooked it in his hurry to get away with Benson's other papers.
I feel sorry for the real Lieutenant Benson.
My old friend's son.
But, Colonel, he did die like a soldier.
Come on there, Silver, old boy! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
Throughout the western United States, the deeds of the famous masked rider of justice will never be forgotten. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto and his great horse Silver, he fought crime wherever he found it. No odds were too great for him to face. And to the mysterious phantom figure of the plains belongs the greatest credit for the triumph of law and order in the Old West. And now, adventure beckons on the trail ahead once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. There are rustlers in Black Hawk Valley. Stretch out those great legs of yours. Hi-yo, Silver!
As the Lone Ranger rode by on Silver, he said that rustlers were active. Between the Black Hawk Valley and the border lay a range of hills, cut by numberless winding canyons. Most of these canyons were covered with what is known in the Southwest as malpais, that is, hardened lava, spilled there by volcanic disturbances ages ago. The rough canyon floors, too flint-like to receive the marks of hoofs, served the purpose of rustlers who wished to move stolen cattle without leaving a trail behind. It is night as our first act opens. A small herd of cattle bedded down near the hills is suddenly disturbed by shots and approaching horsemen.
Get him! Come on, get him! Get him moving, boys. Start these cows toward the hills.
I'll head them off from this way, Rusty.
Don't let them circle. Keep them on the run till we get into the canyon. Get along there, you blame critters. Get along there.
Them cows are sure running their legs off, Rusty.
We ain't got much time. There's a bunch of the ranchers over to Clay Remsen's place right now. They heard them shots. They'll be hightailing after us as fast as they can.
We won't waste no time.
We'll head them for the canyon we used last time. That's the nearest. It'll do as good as any.
Sure. Get along. Come on, you critters. Keep moving.
How many cows you figures in this bunch?
Well, I'd say there couldn't be less than 400.
That'd be my guess. The boys have sure got things figured slick.
We're doing all right. Say, ain't that the mouth of a canyon right ahead?
That's it. Ain't got much farther to go till we're safe. All right, you blame ornery critters. Step along there. Get moving before I speed you up with hot lead. On him.
Get up.
Yeah.
Clay Remsen, the largest cattle owner in the valley, had taken the lead in the fight upon the rustlers. A meeting that included the sheriff and a group of valley ranchers was in progress at Remsen's home when they were disturbed by the shots of the rustlers. They immediately left the house and rode in pursuit. Now we see them on the rocky approach to the hills. The sheriff is speaking to Remsen.
Well, Clay, I reckon we'll have to give up. There ain't a chance to pick up the trail of the rustlers once they get into the hills.
But confounded sheriff, we got to do something. They got most 400 head of my stock this time.
I know that, Clay, but what can we do?
There ain't a man alive can read the trail of your cattle in the canyons, in spite of this bright moon we've been going by.
And in 24 hours, they'll be across the border, and I'll never see them again.
Clay, we'll catch them rustlers one of these days.
I'm beginning to wonder about that.
Yeah?
There's been rustling in Black Hawk Valley for the past 3 years, and not a blame rustler's been jailed yet. Look here, Matt. How many of your cows been stole?
2 years ago, I was ranging more than 5,000 head. Now I ain't got 2,000.
And I've lost twice that many. Tompkins down the valley's just about wiped out. Shelby come to me yesterday to ask if I'd buy his brand so he could get a start somewhere else. And it weren't a month ago I bought Sanger out for the same reason.
I've been doing the best I can.
Then your best ain't good enough.
Meaning
I'm sick of losing cows every week or so. I'm thinking it's about time we got a sheriff and give us some protection.
Now, hold on a minute.
I want results, and by golly, I'm going to see that I get them.
You feel the same as Clay does, Matt?
Well, Dave, I always liked you, but things can't go on like this any longer. I've been thinking of selling out myself.
You have?
Only I don't know who'd want to buy the way things is.
I never figured you was a man to give up.
There ain't much choice left.
I can tell you there ain't a rustler living who'll force me out of business. I'm going to see this thing through to the finish.
The odds are against you, Clay. I wouldn't advise you to buck 'em.
If the rest of you fellas won't back me up, I'll fight them coyotes alone.
You will?
I never yet said anything I didn't mean.
You're taking on a mighty big task, Clay. Look at the way this here valley lies. All that's between it and the border is these hills, and there's at least 50 canyons cutting through them with solid rock bottoms that don't show trail signs.
I know that.
It'd take 100 men to do any good. We'd have to block every canyon, and that just ain't possible.
Maybe it ain't for you, but I got a plan.
What are you figuring on, Clay?
First off, I'm buying Shelby's spread, just like I bought Sanger's. And I'll buy yours too, Matt, if you want to get out. I want men that can fight in this valley.
Are you serious about buying my spread, Clay?
I sure am.
Then I'll take you up on it. You're a single man, and you can afford to stay here. But I got my family to think about.
I got to make a living for them. Then drop around, see me in the morning. We'll talk terms. I'll do that.
I'm blame sorry about this, Matt. But there ain't a finer range in the valley.
I ain't blaming you, Sheriff. Neither am I. But I ain't sitting back no longer doing nothing either.
We're always willing to do what we can for you, Clay.
You failed too many times. From now on, I'm dependent on just one fella, and that's myself. I'm getting back to the house now. Yeah, we might just as well. Them rustlers stumped us this time for sure. But there'll be a next time. And that's when they better watch out. Get up there. Get up. Come on, get up.
Later that same night, we see the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto, camped beside one of the narrow canyons leading southward through the hills toward the border. It was scarcely 5 minutes after they'd extinguished the flame of their campfire when Silver uttered a shrill whinny.
What is it, Silver, old fellow? What's the matter?
Something wrong.
Trying to give us a warning. Do you hear anything, Kimosabe?
Me hear plenty.
What is it, Tonto?
You wait. You hear now?
Yes, I do. Cattle are moving down this valley. And horsemen are driving them this way.
That strange thing.
It is. And there's no good grazing land south of the hill except beyond the border. The cattlemen would wait until daylight to drive their stock. Unless...
What you think?
Unless they're rustlers.
Oh.
The herd will go directly past us. And I don't believe we can be seen up here.
Them not see us.
Tonto, it was only one chance in 1,000 that led us to camp beside this valley tonight. But we're going to take advantage of that chance. Here, Silver. We're going to learn where this herd is being taken.
Plenty good plan. White feller.
Yep. It'll be easy to follow them. The noise they make will guide us while we stay out of sight.
That's right.
They won't be out of the hills until daylight, and then we can drop still further behind and follow the trail they leave.
That's plenty easy.
Someone across the border is receiving these cows. First, we'll find out who he is.
What then?
And then perhaps we can find out who's in charge of the rustling on this side of the border. Right, Tonto. They're almost below us. We'll let them pass before we take up their trail.
The masked man and Tonto followed the herd throughout the night. In the morning, when the cattle were permitted to halt for water, they remained carefully hidden. When at last the herd reached its destination across the border just after nightfall, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were close behind. They watched from a shelter of a grove of trees while the cattle were driven into a large corral.
This is where the cattle are taken, Kimosabe. On this side of the border, the law can do nothing.
That bad thing.
These men are getting rich, and the cattlemen in the valley are losing everything they own.
Tonto know that.
Tonto, look at that man in charge.
Him feller named Dawson.
Rusty Dawson.
Not him, all right.
And Rusty is Remsen's foreman. That means that at least one of Remsen's men is dishonest. He's selling out the man he's working for.
Plenty bad feller.
That explains why the rustlers always took cattle that weren't guarded. And it explains why none of the traps set for the rustlers by the cattlemen succeeded. Rusty had that information and could act upon it.
That's right.
I wonder, though, if Rusty is the real head of the rustlers.
Me not think that.
How do I? Maybe the man who receives the cattle. And maybe someone in Black Hawk Valley. From what I've heard of Rusty, I doubt that he could organize a thing as big as this.
Maybe Sheriff Rustler.
He could be the sheriff. In the 3 years the rustlers have been active, he's never captured one of them. But these are only guesses. Now's our chance to learn more. The men have finished with the cattle.
You got plan?
Rusty went into the house with the man who seemed to be in charge here.
Me see fella.
Come, Tonto. The men have gone to the bunkhouse, and it's too dark for us to be seen. We'll get as close to the house as we can. Perhaps we can hear enough to help us. They've left no guard outside. I suppose they feel safe this side of the border.
Well, you can handle them cows from here on, Buck.
You just leave it to me, Rusty.
There's about 400 of them by my count. Did you look them over?
400 is right.
When do you think you can turn them over to the buyer?
It'll be another week, anyhow. It's a hard drive for them cows from the valley. I'll let them rest for a couple of days before I send them out on the trail again.
That's a good idea.
But there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah?
Did you bring any money this trip?
Why, you see, Buck.
So you didn't, huh? Just how long do you figure I'm going to wait for my cut?
You won't have to wait much longer, Buck.
You're darn tootin' I won't. You can tell...
Hold on there. Don't you go mentioning the boss's name.
What's the harm? We're alone, ain't we?
That's orders, and you know it. You and me are the only two fellows that savvy who the boss of this setup is. And even we ain't to mention him by name.
But,
There's a couple of your men in the next room. And maybe they ain't sleeping. We're not to take chances.
All right, all right.
All I'm doing is telling you what the boss said.
Just the same, that don't change what I was going to say. You tell the boss for me that either I get the cash that's owing to me, or we're not doing business together anymore.
You don't need to worry about your share, none.
I never did like this way of doing things anyhow.
Yeah?
I turn the cattle over to the buyer, but I don't collect no cash. The boss does that himself.
Sure he does.
And that means I gotta wait for my cut. Now, why in blazes can't I collect and send him the cash?
You ought to know better than that. The boss don't take chances on nobody.
A fair down double-cross him, huh?
That's the way he looks at it. Ain't none of my doing, though.
Twice what it
Now,
was.
take it easy, Buck. It won't do you a mighty good to kick any. When the boss decides on something, that's the way it's got to be.
Well, you can tell him for me that I don't trust nobody either.
Meaning just what?
Meaning that I want my cash dern soon. It was to bring me my cut for the cows that was brought over the trip before. But there's been 4 trips in a row now without no payoff.
How much you figure is owing you?
$4,000. And that ain't enough when you stop to consider he's using my men for his work.
The boss reckoned you might be getting kind of restless.
Yeah?
So we said to tell you there were some other things he needed the cash for right now.
Now, look
But
here.
if you had to have it, he said he'd raise it somehow and send it over.
Oh, that's more like it.
I gotta head back to the valley right soon. I can't be staying away too long or someone will be suspicioning.
Uh-huh.
Won't take me long for the trip riding alone. I'll tell the boss what you said, and I figure I could be back here with the cash by Thursday night. That suit you?
If you ain't here Thursday night, I'm going to raise plenty of trouble. I'm telling you that right now.
I'll be here. I'll come in after dark.
And when you bring the cash, you can let me know when you'll be needing my boys for another raid.
I'll do that. But from the way things look, I reckon it'll be a couple of weeks or more before we'll be helping ourselves to valley cattle again.
Come, Tonto. We didn't get the information we needed most, but we can't stay here longer. Rusty will be leaving soon.
No, we not learned much.
We don't know who's at the head of the rustling gang. We do know it's neither Rusty or Buck. What's more, Rusty and the chief of the gang must be the only two who are on the other side of the border. From what they said, Buck's men are brought over to do the rustling.
That right.
And that means that unless Buck's gang can be captured on the other side of the border, the law can't touch them.
That make it plenty hard.
Here we are, Kimasabi. Quiet, Silver.
What we do now?
Tonto, we're going to make our camp as close to this ranch as possible. I believe I have a plan that will trap both the chief and the gang. Come on,
Get
Silver.
on, white fellow.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto, hearing rustlers driving stolen cattle through a narrow canyon leading from the Black Hawk Valley to the border, followed them to their destination. In the meantime, the ranchers in the valley decided they could no longer afford to raise cattle when rustlers could steal them so easily. Our second act opens the next morning in Remsen's large ranch house. The sheriff and Matt Gilroy, another rancher, are present. Clay Remsen is speaking.
Well, Matt, you still figure on selling out? I do if you ain't changed your mind, Clay. But I wouldn't blame you if you had. These rustlers are a darn tough proposition. They ain't gonna drive me out in the valley. Where'd you drop in first, Sheriff? I reckon you know you ain't too welcome here.
I didn't come from choice. Matt asked me to witness agreement between you.
That all right with you, Clay? Yeah, but I shouldn't think you'd be feeling very friendly toward the sheriff either. If he'd done his job like he should have, you wouldn't have to sell out. Shucks. I ain't holding nothing against nobody but them blamed rustlers. Well, then let's get down to business. What kind of a price do you think you can give me, Clay?
How many head of cattle you got left?
They ought to run close to 2,000 head.
I ain't so sure. You've been losing a heap of cows.
Ooh, I don't reckon they'll run much under that.
Hey, there's Clint Shelby outside.
I've been expecting him.
Didn't you say something last night about him wanting to sell out too, Clay?
Uh-huh. Looks to me like there ain't a one of you with nerve to hang on when things are going tough. Come on in, Clint.
Well, Clay, I rode over like you told me to. Howdy, fellas.
Hello, Clint.
Matt here wants me to buy his spread. So I figured as long as the both of you want to sell out, I'd talk to you together.
That suits me.
But the only reason I'm buying is to show them rustlers that all the ranchers in the valley ain't yellow.
No need to talk that away, Clay.
Well, Dad, rat it all, it makes me sick to see a bunch of thieving polecats drive common out of the finest grazing land in these parts. And I'm blaming you most of all, Sheriff, for letting them get away with it.
Now, look here,
Argument won't get us no place.
All right.
I feel like Matt does. If I can't make a living here, I'm going where I can.
How many head of cattle you got left, Lynn?
I can't say offhand. Maybe 3,000, maybe more.
I got a proposition to make. In the first place, I ain't going to pay the market price for cows that maybe will be stole off me.
We don't figure on holding you up any.
I'll pay you a flat price of $10 a head. Half down the rest a year from now. And that's as high as I can go.
I don't know.
Yeah, if that's your price, I'll take it. I ain't in no position to bargain.
And if you're willing, Matt, I'll take the same.
Good enough. And I'll send my riders with yours to make a count of the cows you got left. We can get a close enough estimate that way.
Just as you say.
I'm agreeable.
Then when the count's made, we'll get together again, and I'll pay your first half.
Where are you going to get the cash to swing a deal like that, Clay?
The bank in town will lend me the money. They've got it. If all the cattlemen leave the valley, they'll go bust. You fellas agree to the terms I just stated?
It's settled as far as I'm concerned.
And the quicker I sell, the better pleased I'll be.
Then we'll start the count the first thing in the morning. I'll send my men around at daybreak.
While the ranchers counted their herds, the Lone Ranger and Tonto watched the ranch across the border that received the stolen cattle. On the night appointed by Rusty to deliver the cash to the outlaw Buck, they rode to a position beside the trail leading to Buck's ranch.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, white fella. Oh, white fella. These trees will hide us from the trail, Tonto. This is the way Rusty will have to come when he brings the money to Buck. That's right. Quiet, Silver. When he arrives, Kimosabe, we must make sure he doesn't escape us. If he does, our plan will fail.
Him not get way.
We know he hasn't delivered the money yet. But it's possible he may be delayed.
What you do then?
In that case, we'll have to wait until he does arrive.
Maybe
Listen,
him...
Tonto. I believe I hear a horse now.
That horse, all right.
May not be Rusty, but we'll soon know.
There, tell her come.
And it is Rusty. We got here just in time. Get ready to stop him, Tonto.
Me ready.
Now, Tonto.
Come on,
Get off, white fella.
Stop your horse! Hey, what is this? What's the stop for oil fire? A man's man. Get up there! Get up there! Oh, you don't. Get him right on. Let you stop, horse. Get your mother's gun. Oh, my hand. Just smash my hand.
You're not first. Now, let's toss the gun away. Oh, Silver. Oh, steady there, old fellow.
What's the game? What did you stop me for?
You have money on you. Give it to me.
I ain't.
Give it to me, I said.
How'd you know I had money on me?
That doesn't matter. Hand it over.
Me get him.
Oh, wait. Stay away from me, Injun. I'll give it to you.
Quick.
Just a second. I got it right here. Here it is.
Good.
Now can I go? I ain't got nothing on me you want.
You're staying here. Tonto will watch to see that you don't get away.
Me watch him, all right.
But listen, wait, I
And
can't...
if you try to escape, it'll be the worse for you. Come on, Silver.
Blast it. Look here, Injun, let me go. I'll pay you plenty. I'll give you all kinds of cash.
You keep him still. Tonto fix him you.
Oh, girlie, the boss is sure going to be sore when he hears about this.
While the Lone Ranger raced away on Silver, Buck awaited the arrival of the money that was due him. He's complaining to one of his men.
What in blazes is keeping Rusty anyhow? If he don't show up with that cash right soon, I'm going across the border after him.
No use getting excited, boss. It ain't late yet.
It's late enough.
You don't figure anything could have gone wrong, do you?
The only thing I figure is that maybe they got a notion that they can keep me from getting my money.
Oh, they wouldn't do that.
Things have been going mighty funny lately. I should have had most of this cash a month ago.
Yeah, that's a fact, all right.
And all Rusty's been doing is stalling me off. Well, if he don't come tonight, there's gonna be a showdown.
Can't say as I blame you any, boss, but I wouldn't fly off the handle if I was you. Maybe Rusty just got delayed.
Well, I ain't standing for no...
Boss, look, it's a masked man.
What in
I
thunder?
tell you that Rusty won't be here.
Who are you? What do you know about him?
I'm here in Rusty's place.
Huh?
You've seen Rusty for the last time, and there'll be no more stolen cattle coming this way.
What's he mean, boss?
I don't know, but I'm blamed soon gonna find out.
Teddy, I have you covered.
What do you-
You were expecting money for the cattle you handled. Well, here it is.
They sent you with the money?
You see it there, don't you?
Boss, that ain't the money. There ain't enough of it.
There's $500 there.
500?
Yes, and don't ask for more. That's all you're going to get.
Look here.
We're cutting you out, Buck. That $500 will cover your expenses. But we're keeping the profits for ourselves.
Boss, you was right. They're double-crossing us.
If you think you can get away with this...
We are getting away with it.
Double-cross me, will you?
You're lucky to get $500. Take my advice and don't try to make trouble. You'll regret it if you do.
I'm gonna show you. You fellas will pay for this.
Stand where you are. Don't try to follow me.
If only I had a
If
gun.
you value your health, stay on this side of the border. We have a way of dealing with people who try to make trouble.
Let's get in.
Wait, let him go.
Huh?
Call the boys instead. We'll show him if we're going to stay on this side of the border or not.
There he goes.
The blazes with him. Call the boys, like I said.
We're riding to the valley?
You bet we are. If we ride hard, we can be there by morning. Then you watch the fur fly.
Flint Shelby and Matt Gilroy kept their crews working steadily in an effort to get the count of their cattle as soon as possible. They finished at last. On the following morning, accompanied by the sheriff, they went to Remsen's home to complete the sale of their stock. We see the four men in Remsen's living room. Matt is speaking.
1,700 head is what I got, Clay. That's a tally made by my men and the fellas you sent over.
Uh-huh. That's what they said. How many did you find, Flint?
2,300. And I can't hardly believe it yet. Just a year ago, I was grazing more than 5,000.
It's darn lucky for us Clay is willing to buy. We wouldn't have a cow left in another year if he didn't.
I can't get out of the valley too soon to suit me.
It's sure a shame things had to happen this way, fellas.
If that's the way you feel about it, Sheriff, why didn't you do something to catch them rustlers?
I ain't going to argue with you no more, Clay. I done the best I could, and no man can do better than that.
Well, when election time comes, it ain't likely you'll be sitting in office again. Maybe we can get somebody that'll be some good to us.
You got our checks ready, Clay?
In just a minute, I'll make them out.
I figure my check will come to 8,500.
I'm writing it out now.
And mine's 11,500.
There'll be no rush. I'll get to yours in a second, Flint.
I got the papers and everything ready for signing and turning over to you, Clay. The sheriff and Flint can witness mine, and me and the sheriff will witness Flint's papers.
Yeah, there. $8,500. It's all made out and signed. And I still ain't sure but what I'm a darn fool for paying that much.
Hey, who are them fellas? Strangers to me.
Strangers to me, too. But they're mighty tough-looking hombres.
All right, you dirty double-crossing snake. Put up your hands.
Who are you talking to? What's the meaning of this?
Keep your guns on these fellas, boys. I'll talk to Clay here.
You're outlaws. What is this, a hold-up? I'm the law here. You can't do this.
Shut up. My business ain't with you. It's with this double-dealing coyote over here.
Get out of here. I don't want talk like that.
I didn't think you would.
What's your business with you, Clay?
I'll tell you our business. This crooked snake's been stealing your cattle. Then when me and my boys do most of his dirty work for him, he tries to cheat us out of our cash. And by golly, he's going to eat lead for it.
I never, I tell you.
You sent me 500 when you owed me 4,000.
It's a mistake. I sent the 4,000. I sent it with Rusty last night.
You're lying. I never got it. And anybody tries to cross me ain't got long to live.
So you're the ornery skunk who's been doing all the rustling.
Sheriff, listen to me.
And you was going to buy me out after you stole most of my cattle.
That blasted polecat, he was going to buy me out, too.
And that's the reason you sent the masked fella to tell me you weren't going to do business with me no more. You took the money you owed me to help buy them out. Then, with you owning most everything in the valley, there wasn't no need for you to rustle cows anymore.
That's part of the truth,
It's the
Buck.
same mess, fella.
Take your gun, Buck. And tell your men to do the same. Not only I have you all covered.
But I tell
If we don't, he'll shoot, boss.
I reckon they got us, fellas. Better do what he says.
Pick up those guns, Sheriff. You and Matt and Flint can guard these men.
We'll guard them, all right.
Say, stranger, where did you come from?
Tonto and I followed Buck here. We set a trap for him, and he was caught in it.
What do you mean, a trap?
I stopped Rusty last night and took the $4,000 from him. Then I delivered 500 to you. I knew you would be angry enough to go after the man you thought had cheated you.
Then you did send the money, Clay?
You blame fool. You fell for a trick and gave the whole dame away.
And a darn lucky thing for Matt and Flint here that he did.
Rusty's outside tied to his horse. We made him talk on the way here. Remsen stole from himself as well as the other ranchers in the valley, so that suspicion wouldn't be pointed his way.
He was plenty smart, but not quite smart enough to fool the masked man.
And I'll see the whole lot of you jailed for this, Clay.
You'll find the rest of the money I took from Rusty on the table here beside the door.
Yeah, but wait. Hey, don't leave. I want to thank you.
Don't let him leave, Sheriff. He saved my ranch.
Come here. Come back here.
There ain't no chance of thanking him the way he's traveling. But there's one thing we can do, and that's finish the job he's done for us. Come on, you ornery thieves. You're going to jail.
Come on, Silver! There's danger and adventure on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Even now, throughout the western United States, stories are told of the thrilling deeds of the mysterious phantom figure of the plains. Cowboys tell of the bullets of silver he used in his guns, of the silver shoes worn by his powerful white horse, of Tonto, his faithful Indian companion. The masked rider of justice, Tonto, and the great horse Silver were tireless in their fight to bring law and order to the lawless frontier. And now we return once more in fancy to the adventurous days of the past. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Flavin and his gang are making trouble, and Tonto is waiting for us on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver!
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto had been in the town of Medicine Flats, but now were riding slowly toward the north. Suddenly, as their mounts picked their way down the length of Dry Gulch, the sharp crack of a rifle brought them to a halt.
Oh, there, Silver. Oh, rifle. Tonto, that was a rifle.
It's plenty close.
Wait here. I'm going to climb the bank of this arroyo and see what's on the plain.
Rifle sound from east.
Yes. I'll be right back, Tonto.
You see, feller?
Yes. Come on, Tonto. Here, Silver.
Get him up, white feller.
Look ahead there, Tonto.
Feller, there.
The poor devil. Look at him standing beside his horse.
Maybe we help him.
Hello there, stranger.
Aye.
Oh, fella. Oh, boy.
Now, don't you ask no questions. I ain't in the mood to answer 'em. Look what a dad-ratted gopher hole done. Busted the leg of the best horse a man ever owned.
We're sorry. Mighty sorry.
Poor old Blackie. Well, it's right in line with the bad luck I've been having, and the good luck the Flavin bunch has had.
Who?
Flavins. The loss of this horse is one more thing to mark agin 'em. If they hadn't brung me to making this trip, Blackie wouldn't have fell and I wouldn't have had to shoot him.
Your trail came from the north.
Hey, you're masked. Put your hands up. Put 'em up, I tell you.
You just noticed the mask?
Soon enough, by darn. Heist your hands or I'll blow
Take
your
it
head.
easy. You forget that you just fired your rifle, and it's a single shot. Now lower it. And don't get the idea I'm an outlaw because of a mask.
Single shot. So it is.
You were heading for Medicine Flats. Perhaps we can help you get there.
You got long trip on foot.
Yeah. Say, would you help me get to the flats?
We can arrange it.
You ain't one of the Flavin gang?
What do you think?
Guess not. You wouldn't be around here if you was. And if you was, you wouldn't be helping me to the flats. I'll take the saddle off of Blackie. My name's Abe Chetwick. Maybe you heard of me.
What about Flavin?
Ornery coyote, that's what he is. I was heading for the flats to hire some gun toters to help me lick the polecat.
What him do?
I wonder if I can't maybe hire your guns, mister. I see you toting a brace of powerful big ones.
Let Tonto take your saddle and bags. He'll take care of things. You tell me about Flavin.
I'm getting to it. You see, my girl, Molly's her name, she married a young miner by the name of Dave Carter.
Carter?
You know him?
I've heard of him.
Then you must have heard of Flavin. Flavin's bunch is claim jumpers. Jumped Dave's claim. Stole it outright. Dave went to see him about it and never come back.
That's the story I heard in Medicine Flats.
You coming from there?
Yes.
Dave and Molly settled in the flats, you see. Me, I stayed back to home where I always lived. I had a letter from Molly telling me what happened, so I packed up and started for the flats to see about it.
I heard that story when I was there, Abe. Flavin denies that he saw Dave Carter.
Lying skunk, that's what he is. Sure he seen Dave, seen him and killed him, then hid the body. Nothing can ever be proved, and Molly can't never get the claim.
Flavin's a powerful man in Medicine Flats.
Sure he is. He's got one claim after another. He darn near owns the hull of the gold region. Last one he got was the Rosalinda. That was Dave's and Molly's. And I'm going to make him confess to stealing it and give it up.
How?
Huh?
How do you plan to make him confess?
I don't know yet.
You think he'd admit stealing those claims when he knows nothing can ever be proved against him?
Well, I figured if I could hire some men to make him talk.
I'm afraid you have the wrong idea, Abe. Justice can't be carried out in that way.
Now, look here. Maybe you're bartering. I got cash. I got all the cash I need. I'd like to hire you.
Our guns aren't for hire, Abe.
I aim to get some men to make that rat square up or die.
I doubt if you'll accomplish it.
We'll see. If you just get me to Medicine Flats, stranger, I'll be everlasting grateful.
We'll hang the saddle in the tree there, Tonto.
Tonto, do.
You take his saddlebags, and he can ride on Silver with me.
I'm sure obliged to you, mister.
We can't take you all the way into town, Abe, but we'll drop you on the outskirts.
That'll be downright fine.
Give me your hand. I'll help you up.
Right.
Yep. You come.
There we are. There.
Saddle all right there for time.
You can pick it up later, Abe.
I'll get a horse in town and come back for it.
Come on, Silver.
Quite all right.
The Lone Ranger dropped Abe Chetwick at the edge of Medicine Flats, then circled the town and entered unseen from the other side. In the meantime, Molly, Abe's daughter, was surprised by a visit from Ned Flavin. We see them standing in the doorway of her home.
You.
That's right, Molly. I waited a long time before coming here, but finally I had to do it.
You better clear out. There's nothing I want to hear from you, Ned Flavin.
Not so fast now. I got plenty to say, and you're going to hear it.
Then say it and go.
There's been stories circulating around town about me, and I reckon you're the one started them.
Well, what about it?
In the first place, I didn't jump Dave's claim. I got a half a dozen men that'll swear I staked that claim to the Rosalinda perfectly legal. Dave wasn't no place around at the time.
That's a lie. Dave was staking the claim, and you seen him do it. Then you and your men closed in on him. The men delayed him, so you got to the office to file the claim before he did.
That's the story he tells.
That's the truth, and you know it. When he found you beat him to it, he went to see you and called for a showdown, and you killed him.
That's another story you've been spreading around town. I didn't kill him. Didn't even see him. You better quit telling that sort of thing.
More lies.
The night he was supposed to have been killed, I was over to the cafe all evening.
Maybe you was, but you had men hired to kill him. That makes you just as much to blame.
You can think what you like, but just remember this. Unless you can prove what you're saying, don't say no more about me. If you do...
Well...
I'll make you wish you hadn't.
I'll say all that I've a mind to, and someday I'll be able to prove what I say.
Now, look here, Molly. Why don't you think it out? Don't you suppose that maybe Dave run away from you?
Why, you... You said about enough, Ned Flavin. Now you clear out of here.
I'll show you.
I said get out.
Put on that bullwhip.
Get...
You'll pay for that.
Clear out. Hurry up.
If you wasn't a woman, I'd fix you for that. Remember what I said and hold your tongue, that's all.
Ornery rat.
When Abe arrived in town, he first stopped at the cafe before going to his daughter's home. At the cafe, he studied the men assembled at the bar and around the tables. Many of these men Abe knew were gunmen whose services could be hired. We see him as he speaks to a hard-faced man whose guns bear several notches.
$15 a day, and I pay for all the cartridges.
It sounds fair enough. I reckon I'll take the job. How many men you got lined up so far?
Got 2, and I can use a couple of more. You know any more gents that are likely to want a job?
Yeah. That lop-eared galoot yonder'd be glad to take it.
He don't look like much of a lead slinger.
He's pizing with a gun with either hand. Besides that, he's got a grudge against Flavin.
A grudge, eh? Well, I'd give him his chance to square it and get paid for doing it.
What you aiming to do?
I aim to call on Flavin with the boys I'm hiring and make him sign over the deed to the Rosalinda Mine.
I see.
Reckon you heard about it, eh?
There's been some talk.
Well, he's going to sign that claim over to my daughter, and then he's going to tell me what become of Dave Carter.
There's been considerable said about the way Dave disappeared. Some folks think Flavin had him killed.
We'll make him confess, and then he'll swing for it.
He's got some pretty good shots working for him.
Well, that's why I want to get a half a dozen dead shots of my own.
When do you aim to see him, eh?
Tonight, if I can get the boys lined up on time. I'll go talk to your friend over yonder. And if you see anyone else that wants the job, you can speak to him for it.
Plenty trouble come tonight.
We'll have to work fast, Tonto, if we're going to prevent a fight. Is my disguise all right?
It plenty good.
We'll have a look at that claim tonight. But before we go there, here's what you're going to do.
What? That?
Old Abe will undoubtedly go from here to his daughter's home. Wait outside the house. You'll meet him before he goes in.
Molly'll be doggone surprised to see her old man. Glad I got things lined up as quick as I did. The house is lighted all right enough. Reckon Molly's there. Someone else ahead. Someone outside the house. I wonder...
You stop here.
What's this mean? Put down that gun.
Me want money.
Why, doggone if it ain't the engine. Tonto, what do you...
Hand over money.
Why, you blasted thief,
Quick. Me take cash.
I'll get square with you. I'll show you what
Tonto, take 'em. You keep hands up.
Drat you, I ought to know better than tell anything to a masked man and an Injun. You knew I had the cash. You've been laying here and wait for me. See here. I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you most of all the cash I got, but let me keep enough to pay off the men I hired.
You not keep money. Tonto, take 'em.
I savvy. You went to Flavin. He sent you here. You're taking my money so I can't hire any men. Just wait till I get to face Flavin. I got plenty to settle with him.
Me take money. No. Now you go in house.
I'll get square. You just wait.
Me see you by.
Yes, we'll meet again. And the next time, by thunder, I'll have my gun handy. You won't get the drop on me again.
Oh, is that you out there?
Yes, it's me. Drat the confound luck.
For the love of goodness, Paul, come in the house here. When did you get to town? What are you here for?
I just got robbed. An ornery redskin stuck me up and took my cash. And just when I thought I had things lined up to make that Flavin critter talk.
What do you mean, Pa? Come in here.
Oh, I'm a-coming.
Well, it's nice to see you, but my sakes alive, what a way to come here.
What a way is right.
First I hear of you is you being held up outside the house.
Get robbed by a redskin I trusted. I should have known better than tell him I had cash money.
Yes, you should.
Ain't no use chasing him, neither. I seen his horse.
Seems like being robbed runs in the family.
The worst of it is I had the men all lined up to fight for me, and now I can't use them, can't pay them.
Fight for you?
That's what I said, Molly.
What were you planning to do?
Plan to hire some gunslingers.
For what?
To face Flavin and make him tell the truth about things.
What?
Admit he stole the Rosalinda and turn it back to you. Admit what he done to Dave.
Oh, Pa, do you think he'd be so stupid as to admit the things that'd hang him?
He'd admit 'em. By darn, go down filled with lead.
Remember, he's got some men of his own, and they're right handy with guns. They might have something to say about who got shot. Besides, Pa, he's got the Rosalinda all recorded in his own name. We can't prove anything.
Only by his own confession.
And he ain't confessing.
Oh, Dadrat, it seems like everything I do turns out wrong. But I ain't done yet. I ain't done, not by a long shot. Molly, we ain't licked yet.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Abe Chetwick, riding to Medicine Flats to hire gunmen to force a confession from Ned Flavin, met the Lone Ranger and told him his story. Then Chetwick hired some gunmen, but Tonto held him up, taking his cash and making him drop the plan. Meanwhile, the Lone Ranger, disguised as a mine worker, went to Flavin's home near the Rosalinda Mine.
Give me a job in the mine, and I'll give you some information.
Yeah, what's it about?
About someone who's hiring killers to attack you.
That ain't news. I heard about it. Why, that blasted old fool. If he tries to attack me, he'll find he's bit off more than he can chew.
He seems to think he can make a lot of trouble for you, Flavin.
Yeah, well, let him try. The law's on my side, ain't it? The Rosalinda is mine and nobody else's.
Abe thought he might be able to make you confess to a few things.
Confess to what?
Claim jumping and murder.
How'd you come to hear about all this?
Abe might be able to prove this claim is not yours.
There ain't no way on earth he could do that.
Yes, there is.
I know a way you can prove it, and how you can stop him.
Well, what's that?
My price for that information is a job.
Know anything about mining?
Enough to hold a job with you.
You got me curious, stranger.
Do I go to work for you?
You're on the payroll. Now tell me how Abe Chetwick can prove any gosh darn lie about me, and how I can prevent his proving that same.
Dave had tunneled a short distance before he struck gold and decided to stake a claim here.
I ain't admitting that's true.
You needn't admit anything. While Dave was in the tunnel, he saw you coming and knew what to expect.
Why, you...
He wrote a claim and left it inside the tunnel with a date on it and the hour. And on the same paper, he wrote what he thought you'd do.
I ain't found no paper like that. Who says he wrote it?
He did.
That's a lie.
He told the story to a man between the time you staked the claim and the time he disappeared.
I don't believe it.
I have a pretty fair idea where to look for that paper.
You're hired. Now, mind you, I ain't said there's any truth in your story, but it strikes me as a darn clever way to get a job. You come on with me, and I'll get you started.
Good.
A short time later, while the Lone Ranger was working near the mouth of the tunnel, Flavin left him and made his way to a side shaft some 50 feet distant. He followed this tunnel until he came to a chamber that was illuminated only by a single candle. The faint light revealed the bound figure of a man on the floor.
Well, Dave, I've been learning things. I reckon I'll have to ungag you so as you can talk. But mind you, the first sign of you letting out a yell, and I'll bash your head with a gun butt. There, the gag's out.
You rat.
Take your time to get your tongue loosed up. Here, take a swig of water. You ought to be blamed glad I ain't killed you yet. Glad I come here frequent and give you water. Drink your fill, and we'll talk.
How long you...
The only reason you're still alive is because I figured I might find need of you.
Molly. How's Molly?
I got news about her that's downright important. I'll tell you that news if you tell just where you hid the paper to prove you was in this tunnel when I got here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. You sunk a shaft here and done some work before you tried to stick a claim. When you see me coming, you writ a note and hid it. Where's that note?
Tell me, Flake. What about my wife?
What about that paper?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lying whelp. Think it over some more. I got plenty important news about your wife.
Tell me.
Not a chance. Not till you tell me about that paper.
Honest, Flake, I don't know where you got that idea.
Well, we'll see. I'll just gag you again and let you do more thinking. If you didn't write nothing, well and good. If you did and you're lying to me, you'll be downright sorry.
That night, when the other laborers at the mine had departed, Tonto secretly joined the Lone Ranger. The two of them worked hard with pick and spade near the mouth of the tunnel. When daybreak was near, the Lone Ranger spoke to his faithful companion.
Almost finished, Kamasabi. The work inside the tunnel is done.
Work outside soon.
Yeah, yes. And then we can arrange for the accident any time we want it. But come, we've got to keep digging if we're to finish our job.
Throughout that same night, Abe Chetwick lay sleepless. But he wondered what he could do to regain both the money stolen from him and the mine stolen from his daughter. But morning still had brought no solution to his difficulties. He is hollow-eyed and worried as he passes his coffee cup to Molly.
Fill it up, honey. Maybe it'll brace me up some.
Pa, you mustn't worry so. That won't help none.
Must be some way. A man that's in the right is supposed to win out in the end. And I'm in the right.
Not when you plan murder and bloodshed, Pa.
Oh, look at the things Flavin's planned and done.
We've had a lot of setbacks, Pa.
Setbacks.
Sometimes it seems like we'll never get to the end of all our troubles. But things always work out. This'll work out, too. It's just got to.
Well, it sure surprised me to find that Injun a crook.
I wonder...
What do you wonder?
His taking your cash made it so you couldn't hire those gunmen, didn't it?
Yes.
Might be fate sent him, Pa.
It wasn't fate at all. It was just his downright cussedness. I'll see who's there. You sit still, Molly.
I'll be clearing off the table.
Oh, Sheriff Perkins.
Howdy, Abe.
Why, good morning, Sheriff.
Hello there, Molly. I'll step in if you don't mind.
Nothing wrong, I hope.
Nope, that is, I hope not. Heard you was in town, Abe.
Got in night afore last.
Yeah. Spent a half hour in a cafe from what I hear.
That's right.
You was in town all day yesterday and never took the trouble to look me up.
What's the use looking you up?
When a man avoids the law, it's sometimes because he aims to start a lot of trouble.
I don't need to start trouble. Trouble comes and slaps me right in the face. Reckon you heard I was robbed by a redskin.
Yeah, heard about that.
Ain't seen no sign of him, have you?
Maybe I have. But tell me, Abe, what's this about you trying to hire a lot of gunmen? Killers.
Well, I didn't hire him.
No. You lined them up night afore last, and then you went and seen them yesterday and told them the deal was off.
Well, my money was stole.
What'd you have in mind, Abe, when you hired them?
Well,
You may as well tell the truth, Pa.
I aim to make Flavin confess to being a claim jumper and a murderer.
You aim to clear up a claim jumper's misdeeds by killing a half a dozen men.
Never mind what I aim to do, Sheriff. If you want to keep yourself busy, hunt down the redskin that stole my cash.
Didn't need to. He hunted me down.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Here, Abe. Reckon this is your cash.
Great day. Where'd you get this?
The engine brought it to me. Now maybe you won't wag your tongue so free about the way law and order's enforced in this town.
What'd he give it to you for, Sheriff?
Well, he was a sort of peculiar critter. He fetched it to me and said to bring it to you this morning. Said I might do well to stay here till we heard a big blast over by the Rosalinda Mine.
A blast?
Then what?
Well, according to what the engine told me, we might do well to go there when we hear the blast.
I'd like to hear a blast that'd blow Flavin into eternity. That's what I'd like to hear.
Oh.
Well, reckon there ain't no more business to attend to here. I'll be getting on. I wouldn't forget that about the blast if I was you, Abe. It might be important.
Did you hear that?
That sounded like a blast.
It come from over by the Rosalinda.
It was a blast.
Come on, we're going.
Reckon I'd better go along.
Come on, Silver! Look at that white horse heading this way.
The masked man.
Look at that horse travel.
That's the man that fetched me to town. The partner of the engine that robbed me.
Yeah? Hi there, stranger.
Sheriff, get a posse. Get to the Rosalinda Mine at once. Abe, you get over there, too.
What's going on?
He said to get a posse.
Get over there if you want to hear a confession. Hi-yo, Silver!
The blast, prepared and set off by the Lone Ranger, filled the mouth of the mine with rock and dirt, trapping Flavin and the miners inside. The explosion started water flowing into the tunnel. As its level steadily rose, the imprisoned men shouted in panic.
We're drowned.
We can't get out.
It'll take a week to dig through that cave in.
Dig anyhow. Dig before we drown.
There's solid rock outside this mud.
We can't get through. It's a blasting powder.
It's raining in here. It's been snow.
Get us out of here. The water's close to my knees.
A crowd had quickly gathered outside the mine. The sheriff was present with his deputies, as well as Molly and her father. Tonto was there also, but his presence was overlooked when the people discovered to their astonishment that the masked man, mounted on Silver and holding two guns in his hands, refused to let the crowd go to the assistance of the men inside the blocked shaft.
Quiet! Quiet, everyone! Inside there is Ned Flavin and his miners. You can hear them. I'm going to let you hear something. Flavin! Flavin! If you want to be rescued, get some men quiet and listen to me.
We're getting drowned. Get us out of here.
Are your men there with you?
Yeah. Get us out. We're drowning.
Unless you bring the owner of the Rosalinda with you, you'll be left to drown.
I'm the owner.
I mean Dave. He's in there. Get him and see that he's the first to come out. He'll also confess to jumping his claim before I release you.
What sort of game is this, stranger? Put them guns down in the name of the law.
Law be concerned. This fella makes his own law.
You mean Dave is in there alive?
What do you say, Flavin?
I won't confess to nothing. The rest of us will. He's a crook. He's all you say. Let us out. He sees us drown like rats in here.
Where is Dave?
One of the boys who's getting him. No, you can't do that. I won't confess. It's a blame-up.
Dave! Dave!
Molly, I'm here. Where are you? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Dave. Oh, listen, mister, you can let him out now, can't you? Please let Dave out.
What do you say, Flavin?
You can't make a confess. It's a dirty frame-up. We got Dave. He's the real owner. Let us out. We'll tell you all about Flavin. We got him. Dave is here, too.
Mister, let Dave out. Let them all out.
You've heard enough, Sheriff.
I did. But how are you going to let him out? We got to dig.
No, there's a better way. Stand back, everyone. There's another blast up beneath the rock that holds them. Back, all of you!
See here, mister, you can't run things to suit yourself.
Leave him be. He's running things first straight.
Get Dave out, mister. Dave!
Back! Hurry! Come on, Silver. Push them back. You men inside the cave, stand back for the blast. All right, Tonto.
Dave is off.
There they come.
Ollie! Then we are, you with the mask. I want to know what... Carry your prisoner, Sheriff. You'll be able to turn this claim over to the rightful owner.
Flavin was going to kill me.
Hold on. You deputies color Flavin and all the rest. Hail, Silver!
Hey, that masked fellow's riding away.
Leave him be. Flavin's the critter we want, and we got Flavin. Now that masked rider is gone, maybe I can have something to say around here. Come on, Silver! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Tonto's waiting for us on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The mysterious phantom figure of the plains was the most daring character ever to ride in the cause of justice during the days of the early western United States. He fought crime without thought of danger, He brought law and order to a country where the standard of right was might. And now, another thrilling adventure comes to life. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Oil has been found in Texas, and there's trouble ahead. Stretch out those great legs of yours. Hi-yo, Silver!
Vast fortunes were made in the new Texas oil fields. Ranch owners and farmers both turned their attention to the new wealth that lay beneath the surface of the earth. Boom towns rapidly arose. And in one of these, Cal Godfrey started his Wishbone Cafe. The newly rich, eager to spend their fortunes, provided him with a thriving business. Every night a crowd jammed the place to celebrate, and Cal was the moving spirit behind the festivities.
Order up, boys. Next round's on the house. You two strangers, come on, step right up here and get that sour look off your face. What'll it be?
Nothing. We're here on business.
Business? You can't do business after sundown. Listen to that, boys. They come to the Wishbone on business.
We're looking for a man named Gregory.
You ain't talking about Stonewall Gregory, are you?
The name we have is Martin Gregory.
That's Stonewall, Box G Ranch. Maybe you're oil men from the east.
You guessed it. We're from Pennsylvania.
Well, take my advice and stick around the cafe where it's safe. Stonewall can smell an oil man a mile away. And if any of them comes too close, he takes down his shooting irons.
What does he have against oil men?
Claims they've ruined the country. Stonewall breeds the best horses in the state. He's got the best ranch hereabouts. And he swears that nobody's going to turn it into a sinkhole. You ain't got a chance of wangling a lease out of Stonewall. He's plain ornery when it comes to oil.
We'll take our chances on that. How do we get to the ranch?
Oh, it's a close 10 miles. Better wait till morning and...
Never mind the advice. Just give us the directions.
I'll fix you up with a guide. Hey, Injun. You've been loafing around here long enough. These gents got a job for you.
What job?
You know where the Box G Ranch is? Then borrow yourself a horse and show 'em the way.
Me, Joe.
Good. Come on, George.
I warn you, Stonewall won't even let you get close to the place.
We'll take our chances. Lead the way, Indian.
For 20 years, Stonewall Gregory had struggled to increase his land holdings. Year after year, he had added to his property, until at last he owned close to 1,000 acres. We see him now in the living room of his home, speaking to his wife, Martha.
It's my land, Marthy, and it's going to stay the way the Lord made it. Folks call me Stonewall.
That's because you're so stubborn.
I ain't stubborn. I'm just standing up for my rights. And the next palavering oil man that comes sneaking around here is going to get filled full of lead.
You don't mean that.
I'll show you.
Well, I suppose there ain't no use in reasoning with you. Once you get your mind set on something, you're just like a mule.
I'm standing up for my rights.
All I say is you could raise just as good horses up north away. And with all that money you'd get from the oil leases, you could buy twice as much land.
Maybe so, but I couldn't buy it as good. What makes my Colt sell for such high prices?
It ain't 'cause you're smart. I never saw a man with such a poor head for figures.
I'm a horseman. I ain't no bookkeeper. Go on, answer my question. What makes my Colts sell so high?
Well, they come of good stock. Ain't it natural they should take after their sires and mares?
Sure, but there's something else, Martha. There's something in the grass here that just makes a colt grow fast and get strong. This grazing land's the best there is in the whole Southwest.
How about the North 100? The grass is mighty poor up there. You got an offer for that parcel from the Meredith Company.
I told you to burn that letter.
I did burn it. But you got to admit that land ain't no good at all.
I won't admit nothing. There's a fine creek runs through it.
There's better water to the south.
Then why do the colts and the mares run up there every day?
They run for the sake of running, not for the sake of water. I've seen them when they didn't touch a drop. Just splash around a little and then go racing back to the good grassland.
There's something special about that creek. And I ain't selling the land to nobody.
All right.
Ain't no law says I gotta do it.
Ain't no law says a man can't show good sense, neither.
Hey, where's my gun? There's somebody outside.
Oh, it can't be oil men this time of night.
Never can tell.
Now be careful, Stonewall. Don't go shooting at any of our neighbors.
What's the matter, Prince?
Oh, there's 3 men riding now.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, one's an Indian.
This place.
Who are you and what do you want?
Call your dogs off, Gregory. We're here to talk business.
You can state your business from where you are.
The company I represent wrote you a letter about a month ago.
So you're an oil man, huh?
Now, Pa, don't go loco.
We want to lease your north 100 acres.
I ain't gonna lease 1 square inch of my ranch. And if you 3 don't get away from here before I count 10, I'll fill you full of buckshot.
Be reasonable, Mr. Gregory. That north 100 isn't any use to you.
It's got the best water in the world on it. I ain't selling, I ain't leasing, and I'm starting to count. 1, 2, 3.
We'll give you $10,000 for it.
5.
Did you hear that?
6.
$10,000 for a lease.
8, 9, 10.
No, you don't.
What'd you push my gun up for, Marthy?
'Cause these strangers ain't hurt you none.
Let me go. They're oil men, and they're trespassing on my property.
You best get out of here before he reloads, gents.
We're going, ma'am, but we'll be back.
I'll use bullets instead of buckshot next time. Put 1 foot on my land, and you're as good as dead.
Land sakes, what a man. They come riding up to the door wanting to give you $10,000.
I meant what I said. The next oil man that comes sneaking around here gets shot on sight.
It was Tonto, the Lone Ranger's faithful Indian companion, who had led the 2 Easterners to the ranch. As the oil men returned to town, Tonto followed them, overhearing a portion of their conversation. When he reached the masked man's camp later that night, he repeated the events of the evening.
What do the Easterners plan to do now?
In 1, 2 day, them try again.
I'm afraid they won't succeed. It's too bad, Tonto. That north 100 acres of Stonewall's property isn't any good to him.
Him say water good.
There's nothing exceptional about it.
Him say yes.
He's trying to justify his attitude. There's better water and much more of it in the southern section. Stonewall will be sorry that he's turned down this offer. I rode over his ranch today. The buildings need repairs.
That's right.
He probably intends to fix them up when the cattlemen start buying horses in the fall.
After roundup, huh?
What Stonewall doesn't realize is this. The cattlemen will be putting their extra cash into oil land this year. Stonewall isn't going to sell half as many colts as he used to.
That's right.
It'll be a hard winter for the old man. I wish there was some way we could persuade him to give those Easterners a lease on his land.
Them crooks.
Crooks?
Me hear 'em talk.
You mean that they're trying to swindle Stonewall?
Them crooks.
They represent a big company, Tonto. I don't believe there's anything wrong with their offer.
Them get lease, not pay. Them keep money.
So that's it. I wonder how they'll try to work it.
Me not know that.
Well, it's a good thing that Stonewall drove them away tonight. I'll have a talk with them before they try to see him again.
The following afternoon, the 2 Easterners, Bentley and Shane, rode along the boundary of Stonewall Gregory's north 100 acres. We hear them discussing their plans.
If we pull that scheme, we'll both lose our jobs.
You're crazy. I can work it so as we'll have absolute proof that Gregory was paid.
He won't even talk to us, though. These Westerners shoot first and discuss a thing afterwards.
Hey, there's a rider coming toward us.
It isn't Gregory, is it?
No. Look at that horse travel. I've never seen such speed.
The rider's masked, Bentley. Come on, we better turn back to town.
We can't get away from him.
Well, he must be an outlaw.
What of it? All our money's locked up at the hotel.
When he finds that out, he'll shoot us.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Bentley!
Don't be a fool. If he's out for money, we'll promise to give him plenty as soon as we get back to town. I'll handle it. Keep quiet.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy.
Hello. That's a fine horse you got there.
Yes.
Listen, mister, we don't have any money. We don't have a penny on us now. But if you let us ride back to town...
Shut up.
I don't want any money.
You're an outlaw, aren't you?
Some people think I am.
We're just a couple of poor prospectors. We're new to this country.
I know who you are.
You represent one of the biggest oil companies in the East.
No, that's wrong. You've got us wrong, Mr.
The Indian who guided you to Gregory's ranch last night is my friend. He told me everything that happened.
Well, what do you want?
I may be able to help you.
What do you mean?
You'd like to get a lease on this property. Do you think you could persuade Gregory to sign if you had a chance to talk with him?
I'm certain of it.
You can't help us there. He drove us away last night with a shotgun.
The West has a code that you may never have heard of. No true Westerner ever refuses the shelter of his roof to a man that's in danger.
I don't understand.
Ride out from town tonight, just as you did last night. When you get within half a mile of the ranch, you'll hear shots. Then head straight for the ranch house. Tonto and I will follow you, and Gregory will think that you've been attacked by outlaws.
You're sure that he'll let us in?
Absolutely.
It sounds good to me.
You aren't doing this for charity, stranger. How much do you want?
We'll talk of payment later. Start from town at 9 o'clock. Hi-yo, Silver!
We're almost there.
Less than half a mile.
It's dark. Maybe he missed us.
There he is. Come on, get up. Get up. Come on. Get up. You've got a gun. Shoot it once or twice.
No, I'm afraid the horse will get scared and throw me.
There's the ranch house.
We better stop here.
Come on.
The old man said he'd shoot us on sight.
He'll hear those shots behind us.
What's going on?
Whoa, boy. Whoa there.
Oh, shoot him again. I warned you, pesky varmints, and now I'm going...
No,
Save us, Gregory. There's a masked man and an Indian following us. Listen to those shots.
There's the men down the road.
They'll kill us.
Get off my porch.
You've got to give him protection, Pa.
We didn't mean to come here, Mr. Gregory. We were just riding along the road, and those bandits started shooting at us. Let us stay until it's safe. Then we'll go away. That's all we ask.
They're a couple of tenderfeet. Let them come inside, Pa.
They're oil men. And I took an oath that no oil man would ever step a foot through my front door.
Can't you forget they're oil men?
We'll be killed if we leave here.
You might just as well shoot us with that gun you got in your hand.
I'd rather take it that way than in the back.
They're telling the truth, Pa. If you send them away, it'd be murder. They ain't hurt you none.
They've hurt the whole state with their oil wells.
You're hurting the state right now. You're going into partnership with bandits who aim to kill 2 innocent men. You can't do it, Stonewall. You may be stubborn, but you're honest and law-abiding. You've got to give them protection.
Get inside.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Gregory.
You're saving our lives.
Get in. I'll let you stay until morning. But if you start talking oil, I'll shoot you. I swear I will.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. Bentley and Shane, 2 Easterners, offered Stonewall Gregory $10,000 for an oil lease on the north 100 acres of his ranch. But Gregory refused. Tonto informed the Lone Ranger that the 2 Easterners planned to swindle Gregory out of his property. But the masked man, knowing that it would be to Gregory's advantage to sell, offered his aid to the Easterners. He and Tonto pretended to attack Bentley and Shane, and the Gregorys gave the Easterners shelter. Our second act opens the following morning. Bentley and Shane are having breakfast with Stonewall and his wife.
You're a wonderful cook, Mrs. Gregory.
Thanks, Mr. Bentley. Have some more biscuits. You too, Mr. Shane.
I sure will.
Do you figure that we can get back in town safely this morning, Mr. Gregory?
You won't have no trouble. That outlaw won't be showing his face in broad daylight.
I declare I'm almost glad he started shooting at you. It ain't often we meet folks from the East. You told some pretty tales about what's going on there.
Mighty tall ones, if you ask me.
Oh, hush, Pa. It's been a rare treat having you 2 gentlemen as our guests.
I don't believe your husband agrees to that, ma'am.
Of course he does, don't you, Pa?
Well, ain't so bad when they don't talk about oil.
We've kept our promise, haven't we?
I reckon. You're welcome to come again under the same condition.
No, Mr. Gregory. We'll be taking the train back east tonight. Our company sent us out here to do business with you.
Now, looky
here.
Don't
worry. I'm not going to mention the subject again. But as long as we can't do business, there's nothing to keep us here.
I guess we won't have any jobs when we get back to Pennsylvania.
Why do you say that?
Well, our boss told us that if we tried hard enough, we could get Mr. Gregory to sign.
He won't believe us when we tell him how hard we tried.
A lot your boss knows about Stonewall Gregory.
It's my land.
Your husband's perfectly right, Mrs. Gregory. I always say this is a free country, and that a man's entitled to his own opinion.
You're darn tootin' he is.
It ain't fair that you should lose your jobs, though. You just tell him how you stood up and said your piece even when Pa had a gun pointed at you.
Well, they wouldn't believe us. Say, George, if Mr. Gregory were to write a letter stating his case, they'd have to believe us.
I wouldn't do that. I ain't much of a hand at writing.
Well, would you sign a letter if I wrote it?
Sure he would, wouldn't you, Pa?
Well, wouldn't hurt nothing, I suppose. I'd like to tell your company a few things so they wouldn't bother me no more.
Do you have a pen and some paper, Mrs. Gregory?
In the parlor. You come right along with me, and I'll find you a real nice place to run.
We'll wait here, Tonto. These trees will hide us from the house.
Tonto not like help, Crook.
We've only helped Stonewall so far. Bentley and Shane won't leave until they have his signature. After that, we can make sure they don't cheat him.
Crook's horses in corral.
I see them, Tonto. We'll wait here until they leave. You better take Silver and White fellow back in the woods a ways. They may be seen.
Silver, White fella. Come.
Writing 2 letters for, Mr. Bentley.
I'm going to leave one with you.
Whatever for?
Just so you'll have a record of it.
You mean we gotta keep it?
That's what a businessman would do.
Well, I declare. That sure proves Stonewall ain't no businessman.
I'll just sign them now and,
Thought you wanted Pa to sign.
I do. But this is more of a statement than a letter. Will you ask your husband to step in?
Stonewall, come here.
I only need your signature.
Didn't take you long, Bentley.
What's the letter say?
Do you want to read it?
I ain't got my specs. You read it.
All right. This is to certify that your Mr. Bentley did his best to get me to sign the following agreement. Receive payment of $10,000, for which consideration I deed my oil rights in the north 100 acres of land registered as the Box G Ranch to the Meredith Oil Company. The Meredith Oil Company will have the right to drill such wells as are necessary.
Never mind all that. I wouldn't let them start drilling on my land for $50,000.
Then just sign here, Mr. Gregory.
Here?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now this one.
Why 2 papers?
This one so we'll have a record, Pa.
Oh.
There. I wonder if you'll sign too, Mrs. Gregory.
Me?
If we have both your names, it will make things a lot easier for us. Here's a pen.
Thanks. I used to write a real pretty hand. But the rheumatism sort of cramps my hand now, and there.
That's fine. Thank you, Mrs. Gregory. You and your husband have saved our jobs as well as our lives.
We're grateful.
Land sakes, it's the least we could do. Are you going now?
Oh, we'll have to.
Still going to take the train tonight?
Yes, sir.
Don't bother about our horses, Mr. Gregory. We can get them.
Oh, they're hitched right outside. I told one of the boys to bring them up.
Goodbye, Mr. Bentley.
Goodbye, ma'am. It's been a pleasure knowing both you and your husband. Come on, George.
Goodbye.
If you have any trouble with your boss, just let me know.
We're all fixed up now.
Goodbye. There goes $10,000, Stonewall. Sometimes I think you're the stubbornest man in the world.
Well, I ain't having no oil drilling on my land.
You sure settle that. Mr. Bentley was awful nice, though. I felt sorry for him.
He got around you by saying he was a good cook.
He got around you by listening to your horse talk.
That's a lot better than oil talk.
Well, they've gone. That's all there is to it. What are you going to do with this paper there?
Don't know if there's anything to do with it.
Pa!
A masked man.
I'll take that paper, Mrs. Gregory.
What do you want with it?
I want to read it.
Pa!
You'd better give it to him.
Oh, here.
You'll get it back before long.
Where's my gun? Let me at him.
It must be the same outlaw that shot at Mr. Bentley.
Open the door, Marthy.
Oh, get him, Pa. Oh, why don't you shoot?
He called his horse Silver.
Silver?
Yeah. What do you suppose he's doing here?
Tonto. Bentley is a crook. He swindled Stonewall.
How him do that?
I'll show you. Oh, Silver. This is the paper I took from him. If the first two lines were torn off, it would be a legal lease. That's exactly what Bentley will do with his copy.
Oh.
He has Stonewall's signature witnessed by his wife. Before long, men and equipment will arrive to drill for oil.
Then Stonewall make trouble.
It won't do him any good. Bentley used a different handwriting for the first two lines, and he can claim that Stonewall inserted them afterward. I expected some such trick.
That's right. But you want Stonewall sign lease.
But that isn't what I meant when I said that Stonewall had been swindled. Bentley will claim that he paid Stonewall $10,000. This paper says received payment, and Stonewall signed it.
What we do?
Bentley and Shane were sent here by their company with the money to buy the lease. They probably have it hidden someplace in their room at the hotel.
We go there?
Not until it gets dark.
Maybe crooks leave town today.
No, Kimosabe. They'll take the train. That isn't due until midnight. We'll circle back to camp and wait there. Come on, Silver.
Get him up right there.
Bentley and Shane were confident that their plan had succeeded. That evening, the two men were in their room at the hotel, making final preparations to leave town.
Finished packing, George?
You want me to put the money in here?
No, I'll take care of it. Bring the candle over.
What are you doing with the lease?
It isn't a leash yet. I'm tearing off the top lines nice and even. Now, we have both a lease and a receipt.
And $5,000 apiece.
Not bad, George. Not bad at all. See who that is.
It's the masked man.
Yes. I hear that you're leaving town.
We aren't trying to run out on you. Come in. How much do we owe you for the job last night?
I want $10,000.
What's that?
You're crazy.
I'll give you $50.
Hand me that money, Shane.
Now listen, stranger. I'll make it $100, but you
Put
can't...
up your hands, Bentley, and step back from the table.
He's got us covered.
$10,000 is my price, and I'm collecting it. If you set a posse on my trail, it'll mean your lives. Oh, Silver. Oh, more.
You, the masked man.
I'm coming in, Stonewall.
Who is it, Pa? Oh, land sakes. What do you want with us now?
Here's the paper I took from you. I'm going to show you what Bentley did with his copy.
You're tearing it.
Now, read it. Both of you.
Received payment. Why, this makes it all different.
The dirty double-crossing oily varmints.
Bentley and Shane tricked you into signing a lease and a receipt, Stonewall.
They can't get away with it.
Yes, they can, and it's to your advantage. That North 100 acres is worthless for raising stock. It's oil land. You're standing in the way of progress by holding on to it.
Stranger, it practically says here we got the money. We didn't. They didn't pay us nothing.
Here's your money. Count it, Stonewall. You'll need it before the winter's over.
Oh, glory be. $10,000.
I had to take this money from Bentley and Shane by force, and I tried to swindle you. But you can still turn the tables on them.
Just tell me how.
They don't realize that you suspect anything. They'll go to the sheriff with the story that I robbed them. Get into town as fast as you can and tell the sheriff your side of it. Bentley and Shane need a taste of Texas justice.
Call down to the bunkhouse, Marthy. Tell Slim to saddle Blaze.
All right.
I'm on my way, stranger. Texas justice is just what them ornery critters is going to get.
He left the money belt outside of the room, but he took $10,000 from it.
You've got to do something, Sheriff.
Can't you round up a posse and start after him?
Give me a description.
He's tall and he's masked.
And he rides a white horse. Calls him Silver.
Silver?
So you caught the ornery thieves. Good work, Joe.
Gregory. What are you talking about, Stonewall?
I'm talking about these two mavericks. They tried to rob me.
Let's get out of here, George.
Stay where you are. I got you covered.
Same here. Go on, Stonewall. What's the charge?
I gave them an oil lease on my North 100. They were supposed to pay me $10,000, but instead, they figured on keeping it for themselves. They'd have got away with it, too, if a friend of mine hadn't stopped them.
That friend of yours don't happen to ride a horse named Silver, does he?
He sure does.
That's enough for me. You two are going to jail. By the time you get out, you know that it don't pay to meddle with the Lone Ranger.
Come on, Silver, old boy. There's adventure on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Through the generations, the citizens of the western United States have kept alive the memory of the mysterious phantom figure of the plains. They tell of his great white horse Silver, and of his faithful friend, the Indian Tonto. They still speak with gratitude of the courageous fight waged against crime by the famous masked rider of justice. And now, as the hoofs of Silver thunder down the trail,
Let us recapture those days of thrilling adventure once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old boy. Bolivar and Hacksaw have gotten into trouble again. We must help them. Hi-yo, Silver!
As the Lone Ranger rode by on Silver, he said that two old friends of his needed help. Bolivar Bates and Hacksaw Hastings, two cheerful but irresponsible veterans of the Civil War, had collected the taxes in Las Palmas County with the aid of the Lone Ranger. Then, with their commission in their pockets, they rode westward to the Catamount Hills, where they decided to make their home in an abandoned cabin until another profitable enterprise came their way. As our story opens, we see Hacksaw in the Acme restaurant, Bensonville's leading eating place. He is seated at a table in conversation with Aggie McGuire, a waitress, and Bart Sidney, a friend of the proprietor, Pete Greer. Hacksaw, as usual, is boasting of his adventures.
I'm telling you, folks, me and Bolivar had them fellas in Las Palmas Fair Buffalo. At first, they didn't hanker to pay their taxes. But when we'd ventilated a dozen of them, they changed their minds right smart.
You mean you shot and killed them?
No, it weren't our shooting that done for 'em. It was just that we left 'em so drafty from bullet holes, they catch cold and died.
Oh, my.
Did you get much cash out of it for yourselves?
Oh, offhand, I'd say we'd made us $11,000 or $10,000 in silver. 'Tain't much, but still it'll do for a grub stake, Bart.
You got all that cash just from collecting taxes?
Well, any darn fool knows it's more profitable collecting taxes than paying them.
I heard such a lot about how mean they are down in Las Palmas. You must have been awful brave, Hacksaw, to take a job like that.
Brave? Say, I'm so plumb full of courage, sometimes I scare myself.
Did you say you still got that cash?
Sure we have. We're hanging on to it till we find a good use for it.
$10,000 or $11,000, you say, huh?
Oh, maybe it'll run a mite over that. What's $1,000 one way or the other?
I suppose you put all that cash in the bank, didn't you?
No, sirree. Me and Bolivar are a sight too smart for that. We ain't letting no strangers have the use of our cash.
You see, Bart, that's what I always said. I told you plain that Hacksaw weren't only the bravest fella I ever met up with, but one of the smartest, too.
Shucks, I was smart enough to be Jeb Stewart's right-hand man. Bolivar was his left. Or was it the other way round? Drat it, I never can recollect which is my left hand, which is my right.
I always remember but thinking of which hand I write with.
That'd do for some, but I can't write. Never figured it'd be good for me.
I think you're just grand, Hacksaw.
What's that?
You're brave and you're smart and you're just the kind of a gentleman a woman would like.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you're, Hacksaw. And I'll bet you would never do harm to a lady or let anybody else do harm to her either.
Gee, has there anybody been doing you any harm, Miss Aggie?
No. That is, it's nothing I'd like. Oh, there's Peter. I'd better be seeing to my work.
There goes a mighty fine little lady, Bart.
I ain't never heard nothing again her. Say, Hacksaw, being as I'm a friend of yours, I hope you got all that cash hid in a safe place.
Sure have. It's in the cabin, but there ain't nobody'd ever find it.
Well, I'm right relieved to hear it.
You'll never catch two old hands like me and Bolivar getting callous.
I reckon not.
Like I was saying,
By golly, Pete slapped Aggie.
Yes, that'll teach you to mind your business. Next time I step out, don't you be sitting down to gab with the customers.
Hey there! What's the idea of hitting Aggie?
Stay out of this, Gold Goat. Ain't none of your business.
Oh, Hacksaw, he hit me just because he saw me talking to you.
If you don't shut your mouth, I'll give you another slap.
Right fun you will.
I won't. No. You get out of here before I throw you out.
My thunderation, that's just about enough.
Why, you...
Take that. And here's another. Hit a lady, will you?
Oh, Hacksaw, watch out. He's got a chair.
You blasted maverick, I'll fix you.
No, you don't. You missed me.
I won't give
Hacksaw. Bart's coming after you.
I'll show you gab for my partner. I'm giving you a hand, Pete.
Come on, Bart. He's trying to wreck the place.
I'll lick the both of you.
Shoot him, Bart. Shoot him.
I can. Aggie's got a hold of my arm.
Oh, you beast. You brute. You ain't gonna harm Hacksaw.
Here's one for you, Bart, for mixing in. Now. Yowie. If Bolivar was here, we'd take on the whole town. Come on, you fellas. I'm a-waiting for you.
Then take this.
Oh, land's sake. Look Hacksaw!
Go, Silver, old boy.
Hey, what in blazes? Let go of my arm.
You've caused enough damage, Hacksaw. You're coming with me.
Take him away from here.
It's a masked man.
On your way, Hacksaw. Out of here.
Say, you're the masked fella me and Bolivar met up with before.
Yes, and I thought you'd learned enough to stay out of trouble. Now come.
I ain't going without Aggie. Come on, Miss Aggie. Let's clear out of here.
I'm going with you, Hacksaw.
I saw your horse outside, Hacksaw. I want you to ride out of town as fast as you can.
Sure I will. Hurry, Aggie. We're leaving right now.
And don't come back here. Come on, Silver.
Blast you, Hacksaw. You wrecked my place. I'm sure going to see that you pay for the damages. Hey, come back here.
Just try and collect. You started this fracas, and by golly, you can blame well pay for it yourself.
Bolivar Bates, suspecting nothing of what had happened in town, had just stepped outside his cabin when he saw Pete Greer, owner of the restaurant that Hacksaw had wrecked, riding swiftly toward him. Bolivar greeted Pete with a shout.
Hi there, Pete. What you doing up this way?
Hold there. Hold there.
I'm right surprised to see you.
You're the partner of Hacksaw Hastings, ain't you?
Sure, but...
And I want my cash.
Cash? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. That blame fool sidekick of yours come in my place today and smashed it to pieces.
He did? The selfish old coyote. Why in places couldn't he let me take a hand?
He lit out without paying for the damages. So as he's your partner, I reckon it's up to you to pay.
Me?
You got cash here, ain't you?
What if I have? I ain't paying none of it out for you. That eating place of yours ought to be smashed up. I had a slice of apple pie in there once, and I ain't never felt right sick.
Hacksaw done $100 worth of damage, and by golly, somebody's got to pay me for it.
Maybe you did something to make Hacksaw mad. You ought to be careful. Him and me are fighting terrors. You didn't give him a piece of that same pie I had, did you? Now, don't make faces at me, or I'll go to town and finish where Hacksaw left off.
Reckon my place ain't all that old maverick done.
Yeah?
He run off with Aggie, too.
That's an out-and-out lie.
Well, Aggie wasn't so much as a waitress, but she brought customers into my place. There ain't many women a fella can hire out in this country.
Hacksaw wouldn't run off with no female.
I'm telling you, he did. Don't take my say-so for it. You can find out in town easy enough.
Well, he's done some darn funny things, but I never knew him to do something like this before.
From what I've seen him, I'd say he's likely to do most anything.
If he's run off with Aggie, where'd they go?
Aggie's ma's got a place at the edge of town. I reckon that's the place to look for him.
Hi there, General Sherman. Quit stuffing yourself with that glass and come over here.
Well, what are you aiming to do?
I'm going to town, that's what. And if I find you've been stretching the truth about my partner, I'll attend to you personal.
How about them damages?
Send the bill to Aggie's ma. Maybe she'll pay for them. But if you think you're going to get any cash from me, you're plumb mistaken. Get up, General Sherman. Get along with you.
Bolivar urged his horse along the trail to Bensonville, determined to learn the truth of the story told him by Pete. In the meantime, the Lone Ranger had returned to the small, well-hidden camp he shared with his faithful Indian companion, Tonto. The masked man told his friend of Hacksaw's fight, and then proceeded on to town. In the meantime, Hacksaw accompanied Aggie to the home of her mother. There, the waitress cleverly appealed to Hacksaw's sympathy.
Golly, Miss Aggie, you sure put me in mind of my sister back home.
Oh, Hacksaw, you're just saying that. Land's sake, I don't know why I should.
Honest, Miss Aggie, I ain't just saying that to make you feel good. It's the truth. I ain't seen Cynthia for a long time, but I bet you and she look a heap alike.
Well, if that's so, I hope she's happier than I am.
Huh? You ain't worrying about Pete, are you?
No, that ain't it.
I sure wish you'd feel free to tell me about it.
I'd rather not, Hacksaw. You wouldn't believe me anyhow.
Oh, no, Miss Aggie.
And besides, it's something I've got to face all alone, I reckon.
Now, you look here. I ain't the fella to let a real nice girl like you worry none when I might maybe be of help.
I don't know whether I ought to say anything or not after what Bolivar told me.
You mean my partner, Bolivar Bates?
Please, Hacksaw, don't you pay any attention. I didn't mean to let it slip out.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this. What about Bolivar?
Please don't make me tell.
Come on, speak up.
Well, when I asked him for the loan of some money for my mother...
Go on, don't stop now.
Oh, it was just that I didn't know where to turn for help. Ma needs doctoring so bad, and I don't make enough money to help her. And
yeah?
And I heard Bolivar say something about how you both had plenty of cash. So I figured maybe you'd be willing to loan me some. I'd have paid it back. Honest, I would.
Well, if that's all that's bothering you, Miss Aggie, I reckon it can be fixed up all right. How much cash do you need?
But Bolivar said you wouldn't let him loan it.
Huh? What's that?
That's the reason I didn't want to tell you about it.
You mean to sit there and tell me Bolivar claimed I wouldn't help you out?
There. I knew all the time you wouldn't believe me.
But
I should have just kept still.
Now, don't get mad, Miss Aggie. I ain't saying you're fibbing.
Just forget about it, Hacksaw. That's all I ask.
I won't either. I ain't said I didn't believe you, have I? I want to know some more about what Bolivar said.
Oh, it was just that the cash belonged to both of you, and you wouldn't let him loan any of it to help me out.
Why, that concerned old skinflint, using me to cover up his own orneriness.
I don't want to cause trouble between you.
I'll get the cash for you, Miss Aggie, and I'll tell Bolivar a thing or two.
No, don't do that.
Huh?
I wouldn't want Bolivar to know I said anything to you. You got to promise me you won't tell him.
Yeah,
but promise.
Well, if you says I has to.
Don't you see? It just makes things worse.
Well, It might at that. How much cash do you need, Miss Aggie?
I think maybe $75 or $100 would be enough.
Then, by golly, you're going to get it.
You're awful nice. But you won't let Bolivar know you're bringing it to me, will you?
Not if you don't want me to.
I was thinking maybe you might get it without his knowing and bring it to me tonight.
Sure, I will.
You could meet me outside by that big oak sometime after dark tonight. You see, Ma's got a heap of pride, and I wouldn't want her to find out I was borrowing money to help her.
Sure, I savvy how you feel. I'll wait till Bolivar's got to sleep tonight, then I'll ride back here.
Oh.
Huh? What's ailing you?
I just seen Ma coming down the path. You'd better go, Hacksaw. You can get out the back way, and then you won't meet her.
Anything you say.
And tonight I'll be waiting for you by the oak.
You got my word, Miss Aggie. I won't fail you. But by golly, I wish I could tell Bolivar what I think of his meanness.
Hurry, Hacksaw.
I'm a-hurrying. So long.
I won't be laughing when I tell him about this. Bolivar Bates coming to the front door while Hacksaw goes out the back.
Howdy, Miss Aggie. Can I come in?
Why, of course, Bolivar. Come right inside. I've been wanting to speak to you.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Hacksaw Hastings became involved in a fight in the Acme restaurant when Pete Greer, the proprietor, slapped the face of Aggie McGuire, a waitress. The Lone Ranger stopped the fight, and Hacksaw accompanied Aggie to the home of her mother. In the meantime, Pete informed Bolivar Bates of what had happened, and Bolivar rode hurriedly to town in search of his partner. He rapped on the front door of Aggie's home just as Hacksaw went out the back. We see Bolivar now a few minutes after Aggie admitted him.
Where in tarnation's Hacksaw? He's here, ain't he?
He was here, but I wish I'd never seen him.
Because he lost you your job? Oh, shucks. He had to fight, didn't he? Any fellow that wasn't a yellow coyote would have done the same.
Oh, it wasn't that I was thinking of.
So you've been crying.
I didn't mean to show it.
Was it that blamed Hacksaw that made you cry?
Yes.
Gosh, ain't he done enough already for one day? He smashes up the eating place in town, gets Pete Greer raving mad at him, and now he's got you crying. Why, he must have gone clean loco.
It'll be all right.
Just what's he been up to, anyhow?
I don't suppose I ought to tell you, but I was so hoping you and him could help me out.
Help you out?
Uh-huh. It's Ma. She needs a doctor so bad. We ain't got no money, and I thought you seemed so nice and kind that maybe...
But maybe what?
Well, that maybe you wouldn't mind the loan of enough money so that Ma wouldn't have to die.
Is your Ma that bad sick?
If I don't get that cash, she'll die for sure.
Why, shucks, miss. There ain't never been a time I wouldn't help out where I could. There
You
ain't
mean
no...
you'd loan me that money?
Of course I would.
But Hacksaw said you wouldn't. She said he'd be glad to, but you wouldn't let him.
Hacksaw said that?
I didn't think you was like that, but that's what he said.
Well, I'll be altogether mendaciously hog-tied if that don't beat all. How long's Hacksaw been gone? I want to get hold of him.
What are you aiming to do?
What am I going to do? I'm going to make him eat them words or choke on them. It don't matter much which. I don't savvy where he got the idea that...
But, Mr. Bates,
Huh?
I wish you wouldn't do that. He'll know I told you, and there'll just be a lot of trouble about it. Please don't say nothing to him.
Well, by gosh,
You wouldn't want to make things worse for me than they are already, would you?
Hey, don't you go crying again. Gosh, I just can't stand the sight of a woman crying. I'll promise you. Stop them sniffles, and I'll promise anything.
You won't say nothing to Hacksaw.
No, siree. And I'll see that you get your money, too.
You're such a gentleman, Mr. Bates.
When do you want it?
Could you meet me tonight?
You just bet I could.
I'll slip out of the house after dark tonight if you'll be here. I'll be waiting for you by that big oak out in the yard.
All right. You just tell me how much you need, and I'll sure be there.
Aggie did not know that while she told her story, first to Hacksaw and then to Bolivar, the masked man was listening, just beyond the half-open window. When Bolivar left the house, the Lone Ranger rode swiftly to his camp where he met Tonto.
Tonto, I've learned more than I had expected.
What you hear?
Aggie is scheming something. Maybe that she only wants the money she asked them for. But she could have got that without making Hacksaw and Bolivar enemies.
Maybe her want all their cash, huh?
That might be her purpose. She believes, of course, that they have several $1,000s. This may be part of a scheme to get all of it.
Tonto been to town. Seen Pete. Him plenty mad.
What did he do, Kimasabi?
Him talk with fella named Bart. Them talk quiet.
Yes?
Pete, husband the girl.
He is?
Tonto learn.
If Pete Greer is Aggie's husband, it makes the whole thing look more suspicious than ever. It would be a terrible thing if Hacksaw and Bolivar became enemies after the years of friendship.
That's right.
Pete is Aggie's husband. He started that fight in his restaurant, let Hacksaw believe he had won. Then Aggie lied to Hacksaw about Bolivar and to Bolivar about Hacksaw. The plan might be... Tonto, did you say that Pete seemed to be scheming with Bart?
Well, Tonto not hear what them say.
But I believe I can guess. We're going to have some action tonight, Tonto. Aggie has made appointments with 2 men for this evening. But she's going to find 2 more men than she expected.
That night, Bolivar was the first to creep silently from the cabin he shared with Hacksaw. Outside, he hastily rode toward Aggie's home. But the Lone Ranger and Tonto were watching the trail to town.
There's our man, Tonto. Come on, Silver. Up, white fella. Hurry, old fellow. A rope for that rider, Tonto. Here, rope. I'll throw it over his shoulders. There they are.
Hey, what are you doing? Let me loose.
Oh, Silver.
White fella. What is this? What? By gosh, you're the fellows we met before.
So you remember us, do you?
And I figured you was my friend.
We are your friends, Bolivar.
Then why'd you rope me? Why don't you let me loose?
Not just now. I have other plans.
But I got to get someplace. There's someone waiting for me.
You know what to do with them, don't you, Tonto?
Me know.
And I'll leave Bolivar with you.
But blasted, you can't do this. You...
Hi-yo, Silver!
Wait! I want to talk with you.
Tonto to guard Bolivar, the masked man raced away. In the meantime, Hacksaw hurried to keep his appointment. He dismounted a safe distance from Aggie's home, then proceeded cautiously on foot toward the tree where he was to meet the girl. Through the gloom of the night, he made out a figure which he assumed to be Aggie.
Aggie, is that you?
No.
What?
Careful. Don't make any noise.
My gosh,
I've got a gun on you. Don't move or shout.
You're the masked man.
I am. And I'm here to help you.
You put down that gun. I don't need any help. I don't savvy what you're interfering for.
Quiet.
Say, who's that coming there?
It's Tonto and your partner, Bolivar.
Bolivar? Now, what in tarnation's he doing here?
You'll learn soon enough.
Tonto, bring feller here. All right.
Good.
What in blazes? You got Bolivar all tied up and gagged.
It was necessary, Hacksaw.
Me take rope off now?
Yes, Kimosabe. Bolivar, we're going to untie you. But if you make a noise, that gag goes right back on. Remember that.
Well, I'd sure give a heap to savvy what's going on.
Have you got Bolivar untied yet, Kimosabe?
Me got rope off.
Now, look here.
There's no time for arguing. Just obey my instructions.
Say, ain't that Hacksaw there? It's me, all right, you ornery coyote.
I told you not to argue. Tonto, is everything ready?
Me stop in town on way here.
Now then, you two. You're mad at each other. So let me see you fight it out.
Huh? What was that you said?
If you're enemies, fight. Unless you're afraid of each other.
Me afeard? Say, I ain't afeard of any fellow that ever walked.
Yeah? Well, I've just been aching to get my hands on you. I'm going to punch some of that meanness out of you.
You ain't got the nerve.
I ain't, huh? I'll teach you to tell things about me that ain't true.
Why, drat your head, I'll show you. Take this.
Ow.
And here's another for you. There.
You can't do that to me. I'm going to give you the licking of your life. And here's one for a starter.
I'll tear you apart.
You ain't man enough.
Try your blame storytelling, old goat. I'll shoot.
Hey, what's that shooting?
Quick, to the ground.
Gotcha, you knocked me down.
Both of you stay down. Make believe you've been shot.
I don't savvy this.
Do as I tell you. Those men couldn't see Tonto and me where we stood. Those shots were meant for you two.
Huh? What's that?
Quiet, let me talk. The shots came from the house. The men who fired them will be here in a moment to make sure they got you.
Maybe I'm just plain dumb, but I don't get this atoll.
Don't move. Remain as you are.
Gosh, mister, they'd have drilled us if you hadn't pushed us down.
Yes. There come the men from the house. See them?
Pete and Bart.
Aggie told both of you the same story. Listen, I must speak fast.
Both of us?
It was arranged for Pete to slap Aggie's face so that Hacksaw would fight. Aggie knew that Hacksaw would sympathize with her and that you, Bolivar, would come looking for Hacksaw.
Is that a fact? Did you come looking for me, Bolivar?
Mm-hmm. He did. And Aggie made him think you'd refused her money, Hacksaw, just as she made you think the same about Bolivar. She knew both of you were generous and that nothing would rile you more than to be accused of being selfish.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. Say, them fellas are creeping closer.
Let me unload my shooting iron at them.
Wait, let me finish. You two were to meet here and fight. Then you were to be shot.
By God.
It would appear that you had killed each other.
But what for? Why'd they want to do that?
It was your own fault. You boasted all about the money you claimed to have. With you both out of the way, they planned to steal it.
But what did the woman have to do with it?
The scheme was Pete's. He's Aggie's husband.
Was you telling them we had a lot of cash, Hacksaw?
Well, maybe I did stretch it a little.
Not a word more. They're coming close.
I reckon we got him all right, Bart. But we won't take no chances. We'll keep our guns handy. If they ain't dead yet, we'll finish them all.
You will you?
What the hell for them?
Shoot them! Shoot them! I can't. They give me a chance. We'll on you, you blasted scheming fool.
Let me at 'em.
There ain't nobody can lick us back to that, Bolivar.
I sure ain't. Yowie! We're the fightingest wildcats that ever born.
Come on, you skunks. Take what you got coming to you.
Let me get in a few punches, Hacksaw. You're hogging all the fun.
Pete's down. He's out of the fight.
Just a second. There! And now so's Bart.
And serves him right.
All right, Sheriff. You can arrest these men now.
What's that? The sheriff.
So that's what you stopped in town for, Tonto.
Me tell Sheriff, watch this house.
That's what the redskin told me, sure enough. And I seen plenty and heard a lot more. Now I got the evidence to arrest these fellas like I've always wanted to. Get up there, Pete. You too, Bart. Come on there.
Stand up, blast you. So we can knock you down again.
That'll be enough, Hacksaw. You've got all the revenge you need.
When I think of them fellas trying to make me and Hacksaw enemies, I get to seeing red.
Perhaps this will teach you both a lesson, then. It wouldn't have happened if you had told the truth.
Well, shucks. I didn't figure they'd really believe me when I said we had all that cash.
What's that?
Pete, you planned this to get the money Hacksaw claimed they'd collected in Los Palmas, didn't you?
And what if we did?
But you didn't know that instead of $10,000 or so, they had only $200 or $300.
You don't mean it.
It's the truth.
Well, of all... Pete, you and me got us in this trouble for nothing at all.
Blast them.
But it's the last scheme either of you will try. I'll see to that.
We'll leave these men in your charge, Sheriff.
All right.
Come, Tonto.
Thanks for what you both done. And believe me, there ain't going to be nothing that can get me and Bolivar mad at each other again.
See that you don't forget that.
Them think them beat schemer.
Yes. But I'm afraid if we hadn't been there, Pete and Bart would have had things their own way.
That's right.
But we won't let either Hacksaw or Bolivar know that they didn't beat those men by themselves. The belief that they're still rough fighting men will save their pride.
Steady, Silver. Maybe them tell truth now.
Well, we'll hope that the lesson will stay with them, Kimosabe.
Hi-yo, Silver! Come on, Silver, old fellow! Tonto's waiting for us on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
lonely campfires throughout the western United States, cowboys still tell of the deeds of the mysterious phantom figure of the plains. Riding his great horse Silver and accompanied by his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of justice devoted his life to the fight against crime and criminals. And now, as Silver's hoofs thunder down the danger trail, adventure comes to life once more. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! Stretch out those great legs of yours! Sandy Tyndale needs our help! Hi-yo, Silver!
As the Lone Ranger rode by on Silver, he said that a friend of his needed help. It was an important day in the town of Pendleton. Young Sandy Tyndale, recently released from jail, was expected on the stage, and a crowd had gathered to greet him. Among the people before the stage station was Sheriff Bert Gordon. He looked sharply around as though searching for someone he had expected to be present.
Curious. I figured he'd be about here somewhere.
Who you watching for, Sheriff?
Dunno. That's the odd part of it, Steve. You wasn't here when Sandy Tyndale was captured and sent to jail for 2 years, was you?
Nope, I come here a year ago. I heard all about Sandy, though.
Sorriest thing I ever done was to help send him to jail. Sandy wasn't a bad sort, just wild and carefree as a colt, that's all. Fact is, my daughter Lenore was right stuck on him.
Yeah? Well, Lenore's a fine girl. Tain't like her to judge a man wrong.
I don't figure she did. Sandy shot it out with an ornery polecat that tried to run a crooked game of poker, you see.
Is that what he went down for?
That's right. He shot and rid away. He was in hiding, you savvy?
Outlawed, eh?
Yeah, but a man with a white horse and a mask corralled him and fetched him in to square himself with the law.
For the reward money?
No, the masked hombre wouldn't take the reward. He said a lot of things to Sandy, though, about paying for what he'd done and going straight.
That sounds like good sense. Otherwise, Sandy might have been an outlaw all his life.
Nobody figured that Sandy'd get jailed at all. But we had a cantankerous coyote on the jury.
You needn't tell me the name, I can guess.
Yeah?
Banker Pottle. And he's coming down the road right now.
You're right. Most ornery cuss that ever drawed a breath.
Where's that stagecoach, Sheriff? Where is it?
You know as well as me, Pottle.
Abe Carter would have to be late today, just when he has a cash box aboard for my bank.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Well, it's nonetheless true. 5,000 in cash on board, and he has to turn up late. It's time there were some laws regarding stages. They ought to be made to run on time.
Why don't you speak to Congress about it? Maybe they'd fix up the weather so there wouldn't be no mud holes and fallen trees and things.
Poor attempt at being funny.
Oh, isn't there any sign of the stage yet?
Oh, hello, Lenore, honey.
It's late.
Howdy, Miss Lenore.
Hello.
I suppose you still hold it against me for seeing young Tyndale get what he deserves.
I'm not interested enough in you, Mr. Pottle, to hold anything against you.
Now, look here, Pottle. Tyndale got a raw deal, but he took it like a man, savvy? And the first hombre in this town that tries to throw it up at him that he's been in jail will have me to answer for.
Paul?
Yeah, honey?
You said you had a hunch the masked man that captured Sandy would be in town when the stage arrived.
Reckon I was wrong, honey, but I sort of figured he'd be here.
You told Sandy he'd see him when he come out of prison. Why, I guess I ought to thank that masked man, too. Now Sandy will be coming home. Otherwise, he might have been a real outlaw by this time.
As if he wasn't.
That'll do.
There comes the stage.
Oh,
Come on, fellas. Let's give Sandy a welcome.
Hey, there ain't no one handling them horses.
What's the matter with the driver?
Something's wrong with Abe. Look at him slumped in the bar.
Stop that stage and see if my money's aboard.
All right, boys. Stop those horses. Put him up there, boy.
Someone shot poor Abe. Drilled him dead center.
Hang on to them horses.
Where's Sandy?
Tyndale ain't aboard.
See if there's an iron box there.
Ain't nothing here. It's been looted.
I've been robbed. My cash is stolen.
You shut up. Let's get down to cases.
It's Sandy Tyndale. He was aboard and seen my cash and stole it.
That's not true. Sandy ain't a crook.
No telling what he is after 2 years in jail. He done this just for spite.
Pottle, if you don't shut up, I'll knock your mouth in.
Sheriff, one thing is certain. Abe is dead and the stage has been robbed.
Yeah.
The killer ain't dead. Why don't you go get him?
Sheriff, look at here.
What's that?
A spur. A fancy one at that. It was catched in the seat of the stage here.
Oh, Father, that's spur.
Let me see it.
That proves my point. That's all that's needed. I know that spur.
I can't. I won't believe it.
You recognize this, honey?
Yes, It's one of the pair of fancy spurs that Sandy won at the rodeo, but he didn't rob the stage. He didn't kill the driver. He was coming home. Coming home to me, Pa. He wouldn't do this.
Man's dead, cash is gone. Tyndale ain't here, and there's his spur. Now, Sheriff, you get him.
That shot, Pa. Look yonder.
He did come. He was here. I knowed he'd show up. Now look at him travel.
The masked man.
He figures Sandy busted his word, and he's out hunting him. And he'll get him, too.
You gotta find my cash.
I gotta shut you up. And by darn, I'm going to do it.
The Lone Ranger had waited in town until the arrival of the stage. But when Sandy did not arrive, he raced from the station to his small camp in a grove of cottonwoods. There he met Tonto, his faithful Indian companion.
Oh, there, Silver. Oh, boy.
You see, friend? He wasn't on the stage, Tonto. The only one on board was the driver, and the driver was dead.
What happened?
Someone shot him. There was money on board, and it was stolen.
Friend do that?
I'm sure he didn't do it. But whoever robbed the stage saw that one of Sandy's spurs was left to fix the blame on him.
It's frame-up.
Yes.
Why you think friend not kill?
If he did, Tonto, I'm a poor judge of men. I'd stake almost everything on Sandy Tyndale.
Him in jail 2 years.
And I'm sure he's learned his lesson. Get your horse saddled.
White fella.
We're going to head east and try to find Sandy. If he's guilty, he'll pay. We'll see to it that he gets the limit of the law. But if he isn't guilty, he'll need a friend.
That's right.
Because everyone's dead set against him. He'll never get to a trial. He'll be lynched.
Ready, white fella.
Me, get him saddle ready.
As soon as you're cinched up, we'll start.
The Lone Ranger remembered that on the other occasion when Sandy had fled from the law, he had gone into hiding in a certain cave in a distant valley. Now with Tonto, the masked man, headed for this same cave once more. The Lone Ranger and his loyal Indian friend reached the valley and approached the mouth of the cavern long after dark.
There's a light inside, Tonto.
Tonto,
see him? Oh, boy.
Oh, white fella. Oh.
We'll leave the horses here.
Somebody in cave.
I'm sure that's where we'll find Sandy. And in my mind, that will prove that he is not the killer.
Why that?
If he were, he'd know that we'd come here to find him. It's the same hideout he used before.
Maybe him not think about us.
Yes, he did. I told him we'd be waiting in town for him when he came out of prison.
Why him not go to town?
Jail does things to men, Kimasabe. It changes them. Makes them feel ashamed to meet their friends.
That's right.
Quite possible that it's done something of that sort to Sandy. Perhaps when he had the chance to return to town, he didn't feel that he'd be welcome there. Quiet now. Singing. There he is, sitting at the entrance to the cave. We'll try not to let him hear us. Killers don't sing like that, Tonto. Now I'm sure our friend is innocent.
We see him now?
Yes.
Sandy.
What?
We came to speak to you.
You? Gosh, I never expected to see you again.
I told you we'd be waiting for you in town.
Yeah, I know it, friend, but I didn't go to town.
Everyone expected you to arrive on the stage this afternoon.
I didn't board the stage.
Why?
Well, I sort of lost my nerve, I reckon. I can't go back there now.
You've aged a lot in 2 years, Sandy.
I reckon I growed up.
You knew that Lenore would be waiting for you.
I'd as soon you didn't mention her. She's too fine a girl to waste her time on a convict.
She's still waiting. Why didn't you go on that stage?
Well, shucks, if Lenore never sees me anymore, she'll forget me and marry a man that's worthwhile. Me, I ain't no good.
That's wrong, Sandy.
You made a mistake, and you've paid for it. You paid in full, and you're square with the world.
No home, no money, nothing I can do.
You can do what any other man in this country can.
With a jail record behind me?
Yes.
And that ornery coyote banker Pottle agin me?
Why are you letting a man like him interfere with your success?
He's rich.
Then Nora doesn't care about money.
Well, I ain't going to spoil the life of the finest woman in the world, and that's that.
By the way, Sandy, where are the Silver Spurs you won at that rodeo?
Gosh, I don't know. I ain't seen him in a long time. I reckon the last time I had him was before I got into trouble.
Where did you leave them?
Left him with what other stuff I had. In that old shack where I was living.
Sandy, you're going to town with us.
Sorry, mister, but I ain't doing no such thing.
Where's your gun?
I ain't got no gun. That's just it. Don't you see, I ain't nothing at all. They took everything I had when I went to jail. And what was left in my old shack is likely cleaned out by prowlers by this time.
I'll tell you why you're going to town with me. There was some of Banker Pottle's money on that stage that you were supposed to be on.
Yeah?
The money was stolen.
Stolen? And I suppose they suspect me.
They do.
And they'll frame me for it. Don't you see? What chance would I have with my record?
The driver of the stage was killed.
Then it's the hangman's rope if they get me.
Possibly.
And you want me to go back?
You're going back. If you're innocent, you'll have to prove it.
I listened to you once before. I went back and they sent me down for 2 years. They ruined my life. They took all I had. Now look at me. I ain't nothing.
You're going back.
I ain't. You can't make me go back.
Come, Tonto. Get our horses. We'll have to take Sandy with us.
Me get him horse.
My back was turned, Sandy. Why didn't you get a gun on me?
I told you I didn't have no gun.
And that's one thing more to convince me that you did not rob that stage.
I told you I didn't, but I can't prove it. Who'd believe me?
We'll find out who'll believe you. You see, one of the spurs I asked you about was put on the stage to pin the blame on you.
Then they're sure to hang me. They won't even give me a trial. They'll lynch me.
Come on. Tonto's bringing the horses.
No. Now look here. I ain't a chance.
Come.
Won't you give me no chance at all? It's the same as murdering me to take me back.
You're going to go back to town with us and clear your name.
But I tell
you
that...
come of your own accord, or shall I put a rope on you?
Well, I ain't no choice, mister. I'll go.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scene, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The stage that was expected to bring Sandy Tyndale, after a 2-year term in prison for a youthful escapade, arrived empty. The driver murdered, money consigned to the bank stolen. A fancy spur, known to belong to Sandy, was found caught in the stage, and banker Pottle accused the absent Sandy of the theft. The Lone Ranger found Sandy hiding in a cave and forced him to return to town. As our second act opens, we see the masked man and Sandy Tyndale riding through the night toward Pendleton.
I'll give you my word, Sandy. They'll not lynch you.
I don't know how you can stop them.
By letting you escape.
By the time they get a lynch mob formed, it'll be too late to try and escape. I ain't even got a horse.
If you're innocent, you've nothing to worry about.
You don't know what Pottle is like.
I want to find out. I want to know more about that man.
Well, he's bound and determined that I ain't going to get to marry Lenore.
What?
He's been trying for years to get her to marry him. The old coyote. He's old enough to be her paw.
I didn't know he had that sort of idea.
Well, he has. And the chances are Lenore would have better off to marry him. He's got plenty of cash. He could give her everything that money'd buy.
So that was his main purpose in insisting that the jury send you to jail.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, it's the case. That's why I'm sure to be blamed for the robbery.
Why?
Folks all know I had reason to bear a grudge against Pottle. If it wasn't for him, I'd been let go free. They'll figure I stole his cash just to get even.
And that, with the spur, makes a pretty strong case against you, Sandy.
Sure it does.
Unless
what?
Unless we can find the real thief.
Shucks, there ain't a chance. He's covered his tracks too well. Folks will lynch me before they bother to hunt for anyone else.
We'll camp outside the town tonight. You stay in the camp with Tonto.
What are you going to do?
See what I can learn about the case against you.
Oh, shucks, what's the use? Why don't you just let me go and save yourself a lot of bother?
Because, Sandy, I believe you're innocent. Come on there, Silver.
The Lone Ranger left Sandy and Tonto in camp, then proceeded into town alone. In the meantime, Pottle, the banker, had called in the sheriff. Pottle was in an unpleasant frame of mind.
I don't like your attitude on this thing, Sheriff. What's more, I'm going to see that you get called to account for hitting me.
Save your wind, Pottle. Maybe you can bulldoze other folks around town, but you can't get away with your high-handed ways with me.
No? Well, we'll see about that. What have you done about forming a posse?
I ain't formed one.
What have you done about searching for Sandy Tyndale?
What I do about my office ain't none of your affair. You run your bank. I'll run my office.
So that's the way you feel about it?
That's just how I feel about it. And you can like it or lump it.
Well, I don't like it. You're showing partiality, that's what you're doing. Just because your daughter's in love with Tyndale, you're willing to let him get away with murder.
That murder ain't going to be got away with, Pottle. The killer will hang for it. Just as soon as I'm convinced who done it.
What's that? Who done it? I'm telling you who done it. Sandy Tyndale done it. There's no end of proof.
Yeah? Well, just what's that proof consist of?
His spur.
Mm-hmm. Granting he had his spurs on when he left the prison. I'm expecting the deputy here most any minute now, and he'll tell me all about that.
What do you mean?
Reckon you heard me, Pottle.
Well, you ain't heard the last of me. You do your duty as you should, or I'll make this county too hot to hold you.
I'm going to try and do my duty, Pottle, as I should. Now, good night to you.
Dad-ratted old cuss.
Mr. Pottle?
Huh? Oh, you, Lenore.
Don't let Pa know I slipped out the back door. I want to speak to you.
What is it, Lenore?
Well, I don't know how to begin.
Just state what's on your mind.
Well, you've been asking me to marry you.
Well, that offer still holds good, Lenore. I know I'm older than you, but I'm settled. What's more, I got a plenty of cash.
I know.
I'll give you a fine home, good clothes, the best of everything.
Well, I would marry you, Mr. Pottle, if you'd leave Sandy Tyndale alone.
What?
I know Sandy didn't rob that stage. He couldn't do a thing like that. He couldn't kill a man.
That's a woman's notion.
It's true. If he was a murderer, a thief, do you think I'd marry you just to save him?
My money might have something to do with it.
If I wanted your money, I'd have married you before this. I don't want money. I want Sandy to be left alone. He didn't come back here because he's forgotten about me. Well, if he wants to forget, he may, but I don't want him hanged. He will hang if he's found.
He'll be found and hanged if it takes every dime I got. So now you'd marry me, huh? Now, when by doing it, you can save Tyndale's life.
No, Mr. Pottle, I thought I could, but I can't. I couldn't marry you, not even to save his life.
Save his life. I'll spend all I got to see him hanged. Martin, that's you? What are you coming here for, Martin?
Something to tell you. It's important.
Well?
We gotta do something. I just learned that a deputy is heading this way for the sheriff.
Yeah?
That spur was a bad idea.
Why?
The warden over at the prison told the deputy that Tyndale didn't have them spurs with him.
I didn't figure on the sheriff checking like that. Martin, the only way is to locate Tyndale and get a mob to lynch him.
Bartle did not know that the Lone Ranger was nearby listening. When the masked man had the information he needed, he mounted Silver and urged the great horse toward his camp, while a plan formed in his mind. As he entered camp, he shouted at Tonto and Sandy.
Come on, Tonto, Sandy, come with me and hurry.
What's the matter?
Follow me.
What's happened?
You're going to the sheriff's house, then the bank of Pottle. And take a chance on being free.
But I...
Listen to me. Do you know that Lenora told Pottle that she'd marry him?
Well, that's her privilege. Just as well I didn't plan to go back and hope to marry her.
She's willing to marry him to save you. He tried to get his promise to give up the search for you.
What?
That girl begged Pottle to leave you alone. Begged him to take her instead of you.
Lenore done that?
Yes. She doesn't care what the future holds for her. Without you, she has no future. For 2 years, she's been waiting for you to come back. You didn't come. She doesn't think you're a murderer and a thief. She thinks that you've forgotten her.
Then she...
That girl loves you.
Then I...
Now, come on. I'll tell you what to do. I'll show you how to find the real thief. Hi-yo, Silver!
Late that night, while Pottle was sleeping, stealthy footsteps could be heard making their way through his house. Finally, they paused beside the banker's bed. Pottle awakened suddenly and saw revealed by the light of a lamp the figure of the Lone Ranger.
Wake up.
What's this mean? Who are you?
Get up.
Is this a robbery? What's the idea?
You'll find out. Come into the other room. The sheriff is here to speak to you.
The sheriff?
Yes. Come on into the other room. Open that door.
All right. Stop shoving me.
Well, Mr. Pottle.
Has he got Tyndale yet? What's this masked man working with you for? What's this mean?
Now, take it easy, Pottle. I reckon I got some right good news for you.
Well?
We got Sandy Tyndale.
You got him?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Where is he?
Right outside. I suppose you will want to have a talk with him, won't you?
Yes. Yes, fetch him in. But who is this man?
Oh, he's a sort of a special deputy, that's all. His pard's holding Tyndale.
Bring him in, Tonto.
Well, it's been some time since we've seen each other, Pottle.
You murdering thief.
I reckon there's a right strong case against me, ain't there?
You will hang. That's what you'll do.
But look here, Pottle. I gave the sheriff back part of the cash.
What?
Yeah, he had the box and some of the cash. I put it on the floor there.
I didn't kill the man, but I guess ain't no use my trying to make anyone believe that.
No use at all. Pottle, he tells the thinnest yarns you ever heard.
You shouldn't get back any of the money. I'm sorry to see Tyndale get caught. Why don't you let him tell his story, Pottle?
What's his story? Where's the rest of the cash?
Listen, Mr. Pottle, you gotta believe me. I met a man and he gave me that box and a couple $1,000s in it. He said not to mention where I got it from. I didn't know it was stolen. I didn't know I was even suspected of the thief until I come to town.
Who gave it to you?
I don't know who it was.
That story's too thin.
That's about what I thought, Pottle. He's probably got the rest hid somewhere.
Take him to the jail. Lock him up. Hold him for killing the stage driver. I'll see him hang.
Coming with us, Pottle?
No, I reckon I'll turn in. Have a busy day tomorrow.
Come on then, Tyndale.
To jail, will you?
Shortly after the men had left, Pottle hurried from his house and went straight to a shack. Without pausing, he burst through the door and roughly awakened his henchman.
Wake up. Wake up, you double-crossing, sneaking thief, you.
What's the matter?
Where's my money?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on. You know all right. You stole it from the house, then gave the box and some of the cash to Tyndale, knowing I couldn't say anything about the rest of it. You figured you'd get away with the rest.
You're crazy loco. I never done no such thing.
I won't stand for your lying. You'll hand over my cash or I'll tell the law on you. I'll tell them who killed that man and who planted Tyndale's old spur in the stage.
Why, you...
Where's that money?
I ain't got it. You listen to me. You start trying to squeal on me and see where it gets you. I'll tell who hired me to rob the stage and frame Sandy. I'll tell them that the cash was in your house all the time you was raising Cain about it being stolen.
Now, who'd believe you against me?
I'd find someone. The sheriff ain't a fool. He knows the sort of onerous snake you are.
All right, then. I'll handle it my way. Give me that cash or I'll drill you right here.
You don't dare.
Don't I? I can find someone to blame for murdering you, you double-crossing rat. You come to meet me when I was at the girl's place with some sort of yarn about the Spur story not being believed. I savvy it now. You just tried to make me think I was in danger so I wouldn't make too much fuss about the cash you stole.
I never touched your money after I brought it to you.
Give me that cash or I'll shoot.
I ain't got it. I tell you, I ain't got it. Quit, Pottle. No, you're wrong. It's a mistake.
Drop the gun.
What?
Drop it, Pottle. You're covered.
You again?
We're all here, Pottle, to hear the confession.
Tyndale.
I reckoned we'd get you before morning. You're the man. Said the killer of the stage driver had to hang, ain't you?
I didn't do it. I had it done. He's as much to blame as I am.
We'll settle that in court. And I don't reckon there'll be many men in your favor on that jury, Pottle. Come on, Sandy. We'll take these two to jail, and then I reckon Lenore will be waiting up to see us.
Gosh, I don't know what I ever done to deserve friends like I got.
Come on, Silver, old boy! There's adventure on the trail ahead! We've got to meet Tonto! Hail, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.